Collectors Convention of New England.
Rev up those fryers, because I am sure hungry for one.
Greg Hill Show.
Broadcasting from beautiful and safe Brighton, Massachusetts.
Woo! It's go, 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 go time.
It's
You're a cool hill man.
the Greg Hill Show.
We're up and at it, Greg. Don't worry about that.
Tick, tick, boom.
Starring the biggest foodie on the planet,
To me, food is the most important thing. White bread is succulent.
Greg Hill.
$115 for the food.
Yeah. Just food.
Just food.
Holy cow.
Drinks were $30. What? Wow. And I get it, captive audience, Mother's Day, but I'm sorry. Not for brunch. Maybe if it's being served to you by the Queen of England or something. But other than that.
Featuring the parlay playboy himself,
This tickles my fanny. Does that map make map? I did not know that.
Wiggy.
Think about the benefit on going on a cruise ship that had no
Weight loss.
No,
How is there a benefit?
because it's probably going to be cheap.
Joined by Boston's #1 linguist,
Criminal mischief and arson have become this kind of tangent. Pete Buttigieg.
Courtney Cox.
What's the way to handle this, Wiggy, if you're the Celtics?
Oh, it's too late. What's the saying? The horse is out of the barn, right?
That's it.
And accompanied by two big brains behind the glass.
Don't put salmonella with your yams.
I'm on Shime Island.
Talk to me, Daddy.
You are both morons.
Curtis and Shime.
The guy was, no offense, but he was like full Heineken can up top and like Diet Coke mini can down below. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He had like two picks.
He should have enhanced it a little bit.
Now,
Let's get down to business.
it's time for the Greg Hill Morning Show.
Morning. Hello, morning, everybody.
Hello, good morning.
Morning, everyone.
Morning.
Good morning, my neighbors.
On Boston Sports Original,
WEEI. I'm my people.
WEEI.
When I say Greg Hill and you say show, Greg Hill. Greg Hill. Greg Hill. Show. All right.
Woo! It's go, 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 go time.
The games begin.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Tick, tick, boom.
What's going on, everyone?
Good morning.
What up? What it do?
My gosh, is it a beautiful morning out there. Curtis,
Finally.
thank you. I don't know if you're 10%, 20%, 30% responsible, but it is finally a morning worthy of May here in Massachusetts.
Well, I mean, yesterday said it was going to rain the whole week, so good call on that.
Well,
And I just got gas this morning, and let me tell you, boy, is it a kick in the nuts. $75 for a tiny little car.
What?
Yeah.
$75.
How
Well,
many
you could-
gallons?
I don't
Whatever
know.
the
It was the
tank
premium because of the car, but
you could bike to work if you wanted.
I
Yeah,
could.
you could.
I was at the Circle of Death in Newton yesterday, and there was a biker in the middle of it. And I'm like, you idiot. Every road in America has a bike lane, but now we're having bikers in the most dangerous intersection as I almost got jackknifed. Like, anyway.
And he's
other
like,
than that,
oh, yeah, I just saved myself $75,
I know,
you
yeah.
loser.
he flipped me off. What a day. But yes, it's going to be a nice day, high of 60 degrees.
Well, I know there's sports to get to, but speaking of days, what occurred yesterday on Memorial Drive was out of a movie. Like the horror of driving down the road yesterday at 1 o'clock in the afternoon
Yep.
on Memorial Drive, and there is absolute savage on the road with a gun, shooting it at everybody and everything is unthinkable. Like, I can't think of an event in my 59 years around here that compares to that. I mean, it's just.
I was
It's to be in that is crazy.
I was glued to the local news yesterday watching this. And of course, when they get the guy's name, what comes out?
Oh, yeah.
Not even a rap sheet. It's like a rap sheet of stories that have already been published.
Yeah.
about him as a violent offender.
Yeah.
And I'm like, are we serious right now? Like,
No, we're not serious.
That's a great question.
so
Mego.
that was so the instance itself was crazy that there was so much on this guy that how did he even get the weapon?
Well,
I don't understand any of it.
He's out on parole. He shot at Boston police officers in 2020. And the DA at the time, the district attorney was Rachel Rollins, and they went to court and they wanted the guy to be sentenced to 10 to 12 years. And the judge here in Massachusetts decided that 5 years would be plenty. And so
Who is the judge? Why don't we talk about
we
the judge?
shall. I actually, Curtis, I made note of her name last night when I was doing a tad bit of research on the thing.
The judge should be, what's the term, impeached.
Yeah, I don't. That never happens here in this.
Like, but
Judge Janet Saunders.
Okay,
is
Janet
her
Saunders. God forbid this madman murders a child yesterday. How are you sleeping tonight?
Murders anybody.
Do we have the updates on the two people who were shot in their vehicles?
I believe that both of those people remain in critical condition. Thank God for the former Marine who was carrying.
Yep.
And Wiggy, you carry.
Second Amendment, baby.
And was driving along and was able to help the state police officer in taking the guy down.
Right.
Thank God. So but you're right, Mego. Why are these people out and about when they've done something? If you're shooting at a citizen, a police officer, an animal, then you ought to be doing significant jail time as far as I'm concerned. And it ought to be really hard for you to get the opportunity to get back into pleasant, common society.
Right. 5 years on an attempted murder.
Yeah.
I mean, think about that.
Yeah.
A nickel.
Yeah.
5 years. That's why I say sometimes people kill people and they're out of jail in, 8 years.
And Wiggs, you talk about your relative that has the mandatory minimum of what was it?
He got, he ended up doing 24 state time and then had another 30 years on top of that
For nonviolent.
For nonviolent, obviously back in the days when it was the, the crack law was like 100 to 1 or something like that.
Yeah.
For every gram you got it was something ridiculous.
It was hard time then. I did 2 to 3 hours in the Clinton jail on
Right.
the marijuana bust. I mean, that's hard time.
Yeah, so fortunately he was able to get out, but you're right. I mean, violent offenders, I would say sometimes it's in the society we live in, sometimes you can kill somebody, get out quicker than you can for selling drugs.
Yeah.
Which is nuts.
It was absolutely horrific.
Sicko.
And I think it's fortunate that there weren't more.
Yeah.
People who were trying to go to work or trying to go for a run or whatever they were doing. Like he was shooting out in the direction of people who were out on boats yesterday on the Charles River.
Yeah, I believe the DA yesterday, Marion Ryan, said that the gun that he was carrying could have shot people well across the river.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was an assault rifle.
Well,
I
he shot off 50 to 60 rounds during that spree yesterday. So
and criminals get guns.
Well,
I'm
illegally.
just saying it's crazy to watch anybody walk down the street with that assault weapon, let alone somebody with the past that they had. It's just
nuts.
All right. Well, we have other things to get to, and that will include our leads coming up in about 10 minutes. They said it at 7:20, and that will include what LeBron James said about his future after the sweep. And so will this be announced in some sort of a pay-per-view live broadcast at some point, or is he going to share it with the public for free?
I don't know. I wonder if Jim Gray's stuck between LeBron and Brady. I mean,
I love interesting. It is going to be very interesting to see what happens with LeBron James.
Is it?
Because I think he's going to play another year.
He's going to play again.
Yeah.
You actually think he's going to, he's not going to retire after this series?
No, but I'm just trying to see, what he ends up doing for next year, because do you want to just play, if you're LeBron James, right, you basically got every stat known to man. So you're playing for what?
You're playing for Bronny.
No, not because
yes,
Bronny's already. I mean, Bronny's already there, and
Wiggy, if LeBron James retired, Bronny would be shown the door.
Right, but
at
LeBron can't
at
play
the
forever.
Lakers facility.
You might
Please be honest.
You might
about
be
that.
right about that, but he's not going to play forever. I'm saying, does he want to try to play for a team and have one more kick at the can at legitimately, playing on a real contender, or does he just want to play in LA for 1 year just to play alongside Bronny for one more year?
When's Bronny going to have kids? Because that would be cool.
Yeah, well, Bryce is still in college, so I mean, unless he's going to play another 3 years to wait for him to get to the league.
What we talk about this week and the last couple of weeks has all been about Jalen and Jason, and I really think that Wiggy may be right about Jalen having a gripe, because who's the one person Jalen hates that we know about that's a star in the NBA? The Greek Freak.
Oh, I would say hate is a little strong. Yeah. He doesn't like him. He called him a child.
Yeah, he's not a huge fan of his.
I just think the organization, this coming out now, why is it coming out now that they were trying to acquire him at the deadline?
Giannis is a child.
It's to me passive aggressive from someone over there.
And where is the team, if you know that there's been friction in the past as far as, Jalen is somebody who has this chip on his shoulder because of...
It's multiple chips, to be honest.
Right, but where is the
team...
Don't
talk about yourself.
To throw water and say, we're not moving on and we're not doing anything for Jalen.
But we can list the chips. It's the chips about the way everybody reacted when he was your draft pick.
Mm-hmm.
It's the chips about... how many, whether he was the number one or the number two. It's chips about.
This is like Ken targeting Pebbles.
It's like
I'd be upset.
His name being mentioned in trade talks once, twice, 3 times, whatever. So, but anyway, so he has a chip on his shoulder,
right? And what I'm saying is, if you're the Celtics and you know that. And he's felt a certain way since, like you said, with the being drafted, and then the year after he's drafted number 3 overall, you draft Jason Tatum, and you kind of always lean towards Tatum. Where is the we are throwing ice water, or we're going to the top of the mountain to beat our chest and saying, Jaylen Brown is not a guy we're even picking up the phone to have a conversation with, to make him feel like, okay, I feel respected in a way that you guys really want me here. I know people say, well, they paid him that way. Yeah, but it's more about how you treat that person in the sense of all right, we paid him, but you always trying to look for something bigger and better to replace him. And if he knows that, he feels a certain way. So why aren't the Celtics coming out now and saying, no?
Can I play devil's advocate here?
You could play whatever you want, Mego.
Who do you think helped build the current roster that got them in the championship besides Brad Stevens?
This current roster?
Mm-hmm. Who's responsible for the Jays being here in the first place?
I would say, wasn't it? Was
Danny
Ainge still
here?
Yeah,
it was Danny Ainge.
Mm-hmm.
Danny Ainge was the one who orchestrated the ability to move on from the big 3 with those Nets picks and go get both the Jays through the draft.
Right.
Didn't Danny Ainge say back in 1988 he told Red that he should trade him and Kevin McHale if he was smart to just try to jumpstart the next chapter rather than having them wade through the desert for the 90s?
I think he said you should trade Larry Bird or something along those lines. That's what you're talking about? Yeah,
I thought that. Oh, no, you're right. It was Larry Bird and Kevin McHale.
He's like, you need to move on from them. They old as dirt.
I told Ken that about
which,
Gray.
of course, in the moment sounds insane. But is it the job of the front office to make sure that Jalen feels secure and supported at all times, or to explore everything that's in the best interest of the team going forward?
Okay.
This is a bit of a change of opinion from you.
I'm not saying that
today.
they should change, that they should trade Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum together, I have been very concrete on this. This chair breaks every day. Yeah. Should be plan A above trading for Giannis, in my opinion. But to sit here and say that it's the job of the Celtics front office to ignore phone calls or come out and say we're absolutely not trading somebody this or that, when there have also been reports out there that they weren't going to make Jaylen Brown available for a Giannis trade last offseason. The job is to improve the team.
Okay, I like it. Must be because your Celtics television show is over for the season.
No, I'm just saying, like, the job is to look at the current roster.
Right.
They had a first round exit. What are you going to do?
I mean, I'm listen. I just my thing is just be honest with it. I get it that it's very difficult to do in the world. You can't come out at the exit meeting of after the season's over and going hey, we are actively looking to shop Jalen if we get a better deal or a better package. I mean, I don't agree. I was listening to Jones and Keefe yesterday, and there's probably a lot of people out there. I don't agree with the fact that they're like, oh, I would never trade Jalen for Giannis. I'm like, what?
I did a pros and cons list.
Yeah, I'm like, are you serious? Like, yeah, Giannis had some injuries he dealt with last year, but prior to that, the guy's basically a walking triple-double, and if you struggle in the paint, he's one of the best,
Yeah, but just to be clear, what Curtis is talking about is that if it's bad work on Brad Stevens if he doesn't take a phone call. Like I agree. To act like if you're Jaylen Brown and you're bothered because somebody is doing their job when it comes to taking a phone call or whatever on Giannis, then everything must bother you.
But do you see his side of the street though? Because I see his side of the street.
It's the Seaport. It's really nice. It's like a huge house.
Because he looks at it like Finals MVP, Eastern Conference Finals MVP. Why are you not fielding phone calls on Jason Tatum?
I would just throw this into the mix, and I saw it yesterday. Austin Karp is a sports business reporter at the Sports Business Journal, and he had a nugget that the Celtics were one of 4 teams that experienced the sharpest drop in local broadcast viewership year over year. And so I don't know how much that has to do with, obviously, Tatum being gone. You're coming off a year where you were, expected to go back-to-back. But interesting that the Jalen Celtics were not nearly as popular locally as the Jalen and Jason Celtics were.
Well, interesting decisions to make if you're Brad Stevens and that crew over there, and you can talk about that all morning long here on this show. Leads in 10 minutes. I mentioned they said it at 7:20. News with Mego coming up at 8, and Hill Notes at 9:20 on today's show. So leave a voice note right now on any topic or any time over the next 4 hours on the Odyssey app, and we'll pick the best ones and play them back later. And here now is Shime with what is trending first thing this morning.
Jones and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending now, brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market. The Red Sox start up a series with the Phillies today over at Fenway Park. First pitch, 6:45 with Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, and Lenny DiNardo on the call. You can catch all the action right here on WEEI, the Odyssey app, and across the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI, Red Sox Network. Shaw's, proud to be local since 1860.
Will the Sox hit a home run at home tonight? They have 9. 9 home runs.
I'd say
May
yes.
12th.
Yeah, Contreras is he's out, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Roman Anthony will be back maybe in September.
Contreras is your best home run hitter, so it'll be very difficult. Maybe my boy Brady.
Christian Arcand will get you ready for first pitch on the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show at 5:45. In the Stanley Cup playoffs, the Avalanche beat the Wild 5-2 to take a 3-1 series lead. Over in the NBA playoffs, the Thunder complete the sweep of the Lakers with a 115-110 win, and the Cavaliers beat the Pistons 112-103 to tie that series at 2 games apiece. The NFL schedule release is Thursday night, but small nuggets already dropping. The Bills will play their first game in their new stadium in Week 2 against the Lions. The first Sunday night football game of the season will be the Giants hosting the Cowboys, and the Cowboys will host the Eagles on Thanksgiving Day at 4:30.
We really need more Cowboys-Giants primetime games.
They're never going to take the Cowboys in primetime. No matter how bad the Cowboys are, they'll never take them out.
That's why they're America's team.
Yes, they are, Wiggy. Trending now was brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market. Want to win free groceries for a year and great prizes like $500 in Shaw's gift cards? Enter the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, just like Shaw's shopper Destiny Cesare of Attleboro, your child could become an honorary Bat Kid. Official rules at Shaw's or StarMarket.com/Grand Slam. That's what's trending. We've got the leads coming up here on The Greg Hill Show.
Tonight, Sox, and Phillies. The Mass Mutual pregame show.
couple days away from pregame number 1 for Roadshow week number 1, Roadshow season number 5, and I personally cannot wait. We will be in Northborough on Thursday night at the Neighborhood Tavern with Miller Lite to kick off the Roadshow, 6:30 to 8:30, or in Wiggy's case, 9:30, 10, 11. And should we go IG and or Twitch live when it comes to NFL schedule release on Thursday night from the Neighborhood Tavern?
I like it. I mean, we might as well go do it.
Loss, win. I love it.
IRL, is that what they're calling it, right?
Yes. I can we stop believing the schedule leaks that occur on the interwebs?
What do you mean?
So,
you're telling me they're not playing 6 games on the road to start?
This morning when I went out for my old man walk, Big P, who is the overnight concierge in my building, was all worked up over the fact that the Patriots, he believes, are going to be starting the season with 6 games on the road. Oh. And I'm like, Pierre, it's okay.
Right.
Just wait until the actual schedule comes out.
I mean, if that's the case, you get the 6 out of the way, and now you got a nice, nice homestand.
Great stretch at home, but don't believe the hype.
No.
Like, wait until you actually hear from the NFL. So, but we are there on Thursday night, and then Friday morning, Roadshow number 1, which is happening at the Ground Round in Shrewsbury. And road shows this season are brought to you by Absolute Tabasco. The hottest drop of the year is here. By Catches Law Group, your attorney, your neighbor since 1986. By Cambridge Mobile Telematics, making the world's roads and drivers safer. By Land Rover Norwood, where everything is different. By Barton and Gray Mariners Club, outfitting the best experience on the water. And by Shaw's and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860. So we'll see you down the road, I hope, at a road show. Shime, are you attending any road shows?
I would love to.
You on your honeymoon till the road show season's over? Like,
no, I'm just missing 2 road shows while I'm on my honeymoon.
All right. Any particular on the list that you would like to make a date for?
I mean, I would love to come down for our favorite one down in Wellfleet, and the name is
Beachcomber.
Thank you, the Beachcomber.
Trading Post Lounge night before.
Yeah, Greg. I want some of that pizza.
Trading Post Lounge is next week.
Oh yeah, that's Buzzards Bay before the Flying Bridge, right?
Oh yeah. Trading TPL, right. best bar pizza, I would argue, in maybe in Massachusetts.
So I've just had 2 dainty slices.
Next Thursday night.
That's all I had. Griff slammed down that pizza.
Whoa.
That's really hurtful.
Yeah, way to redirect.
No, I was saying he did a great job.
He's not even here to defend himself.
Yeah, no, I was saying like as a compliment. Big Dog was eating.
Right. That place was jam packed. Was that the thunderstorm night?
Yeah, the power went out.
Yeah, man, that place was.
So we got to redo. Like the power went out, and we had to leave the place, and it was jammed. And but that's how the Cape Cod people are. Like the Cape Cod people who listen to this show are loyal AF, and so we have two Cape Cod affiliate shows. One is next Friday to kick off Memorial Day weekend at the Flying Bridge in Falmouth, and then the other is back in Wellfleet, which is the Beachcomber is arguably the best of the best when it comes to road shows.
That was a nice hotel we stayed at too.
Which one?
The one for I don't remember where we ever went. Where the thunderstorm was.
Are you talking about the Tides in Falmouth?
Yes, yeah.
That's a very nice hotel.
Like that nice beach resort.
Yes, that's you like the beach. You like when a beach is nearby.
That other hotel,
we know why.
Yeah,
we understand why.
That other hotel was really nice, where we literally were on the water.
That's Falmouth Tides, Wiggy. That's the one you're thinking. That's the one Greg just mentioned. You're thinking of the last year we stayed at a different place.
Oh, okay, all right.
It was 2 years ago.
The one with the record player in there.
Right.
Yeah. That was dope.
We need we need a paramedic in here with paddles in the morning, and he can just zap Wiggy and kind of get him back on.
No, I don't remember
get him back on target.
Right. Huh? My wife tells me this all the time, but
memory
I'm like,
loss.
yeah, I don't.
You know what causes memory loss?
I have no idea.
You have no idea.
No clue what causes. Ganja don't do it. I think as you just get older, there are certain things that you remember, and certain things like I can remember my B.A. Baracus action figure
Yes,
that I
you
got.
mentioned that several times.
Well, I remember that like it was
We should play
yesterday.
Wiggy Bingo.
Clear as day.
Uh-huh.
You know?
But ordinarily, if you're telling a story, it'd be best to know you remembered it before you begin.
No,
it.
I know. I don't know the exact place, but I remember like where we stayed and everything. I forget because there were actually 2 hotels. There was one that had the record player in it. You literally walked right outside from your little patio.
Falmouth Tides.
And then there was the resort style one that we were on the water.
Margaritaville?
No, we stayed at it last year,
Red
Greg.
Fox or something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that place is excellent also.
Yeah, this is awesome.
So
Yeah, very nice. All right. Well, anyway, on our social medias, you can find the full roadshow schedule, and roadshows are presented all season long by Miller Lite, and we can't wait to see you at one or at all of them. Coming up at 7:20, they said it, including what LeBron James said last night about his future and whether this is it or whether there will be some kind of a long, lengthy farewell tour for LeBron James. That is coming up during They Said It, but now this.
This is the Greg Hill Show. Time now for The Lead.
Mego is bopping along in here. I feel like she knows the artist. I am not sure. Is that the Replacements? It sounds very.
Yes, it is, Greg. Well done.
It sounds like I don't know that I know that Replacements song though. What is the title of that song?
The title of that one is "Can't Hardly Wait."
One of my favorite songs of all time.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
That was almost my wedding song.
Really?
Yeah.
That's kind of your genre.
Yeah.
Is like that 90s, late 80s, early 90s sort of like punk adjacent.
Yeah, kind of punky, kind of alternative.
Yeah, like alternative is more like what that is.
Great
like,
movie, Can't Hardly Wait. Phenomenal movie.
True.
Yes.
Is Jennifer Love Hewitt in that?
She certainly is.
I feel like Jennifer Love Hewitt might be one of those like very polarizing actresses where like men love Jennifer Love Hewitt. And women are like, why do you love her?
Because she's a smoke show.
Yeah.
Timeless.
The pool scene, what was that film that had the pool scene in it with Jennifer Love? Was she? No. I'm thinking of Nev Campbell.
Oh, you're thinking
I'm thinking
about
of Nev Campbell. I'm thinking of all the Party of Five actresses.
Oh, you're thinking about that movie where it was her and somebody else
Wild
kissing.
Wild Things. Yes, Denise Richards was it was in that.
Yeah.
Not that you remember B.A. Bacchus and your
B.A. Baracus. I
B.A.
do remember
Baracus
that.
and your doll. I remember that.
No,
scene
not
from
a
Wild
doll,
Things.
an action figure. Don't get it twisted. It's an action figure.
How dare you?
The A-Team. Let's not get it twisted.
We won't get it
It's
twisted.
an action figure.
All right. Leads this morning brought to you by Subaru. Let love bloom this spring in a brand new 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Hello, Sean.
Hey, Greg, good morning. So I believe it was last week, in fact, I had a lead on one Stephon Diggs following the signing of Juwan Jennings to the Minnesota Vikings, kind of establishing the veteran receiver market. Well, yesterday, a little bit of an update. Kyle Williams, the receiver for the New England Patriots, second-year player, was planning to switch his number from 18 to 8. According to Mike Reese, he's actually sticking with 18 upon further review. Comes into question, why would he not switch? He thought he kind of wanted to switch to 8 instead of 18. Well, who wore number 8 for the New England Patriots just last season? One Stephon Diggs. Could we be seeing some negotiations between the Patriots and Stephon Diggs coming up very shortly as a return to the Patriots?
I would love to have him back. I mean, depending, I guess, and Curtis always says this, who cares what the money is? I was going to say depending on the money, but why do you care? It's not your money. They have a ton of it.
Right.
And we could have a tryout to be his new chef on the show.
So we're going to get Steph Diggs and A.J. Brown. That's impressive.
Yeah.
That is
By
impressive.
the way, Greg, I
Yes?
don't mean to do it this early in the morning, but
Yeah.
wow, what a miss by you.
What?
You got outscooped by Big Jim in the Seaport?
Yikes.
I did. You know what? I'm losing my fastball.
I mean, you ever had one, but
somehow I got outscooped by Big Jim Murray.
Oh, wow.
On our competitor on the Sports Hub, who says that he is told that A.J. Brown is meeting literally with those who run the high-rise buildings in my neighborhood in the Seaport.
Wow.
And
I didn't know he was boots on the ground in the Seaport, Big Jim Murray.
I guess he is. I guess he's trying to find a home.
The Seaport district, which is almost all white, no African Americans there at all.
Take that, Marjorie.
No, it's not, Marjorie. It's not. Very diverse. Very diverse. I mean, last New England Patriot who lived in my building, I believe, was it Nelson Aguilar?
I thought so.
Who had his Rolls Royce parked in the garage for
We was
quite some
catching
time.
unlike Aguilar.
Right, another
When,
one dropped.
when the valet threw the keys to him, did he drop them?
Big P, whatever his name was. Greg.
So I don't know. Curtis, Big P is the best.
That's
Pierre.
That's something you've never been called.
Very friendly man.
Shout out Big P.
And a huge sports fan, a huge listener of the show.
I love him.
Pierre. But yeah, I mean, that's interesting. If it also, and I don't know whether this is, I'm probably biased because I love the city. I love living in the city. But for a long, long time, if you played for the New England Patriots, you had to live in, no offense, Foxborough or Rentham or whatever.
Or Marina Bay.
or Marina Bay. And it's great that these free agents now have the option of and feel good about living in the city, even though they got to drive out there every day for 45 minutes or an hour.
I mean, you get one or two, but I would not live in the city if I played for the Patriots. It's who the hell wants to make that commute every day all the way up?
I bet you would, though.
No, it's just too far. You know, when you live out in, Walpole or Attleboro or one of those places, you're literally, 10, 15 minutes from the facilities. That's why you only get one or two guys that actually really do that. Most everybody else
Doesn't it probably make a difference if you're married and you have a couple kids? Then you're more likely you're like, oh, we're gonna be in Westwood. But if you're like 28 years old and single, I would think you'd want to be in Seaport or Back Bay.
Yeah.
I mean, I never heard of anybody living in. Well, did Tom lived
in Back Bay.
So I mean, I guess if you don't mind driving in, that whatever it is, 45 minutes every morning.
Yeah, and if you're at the status where you have a driver, like who cares? Cam did that, right?
Yeah.
Cam Newton.
I mean,
yeah.
Curtis, how do I get outscooped in my own neighborhood?
Yeah, that's wild.
It's not right.
It's really, I mean, maybe double down.
It's not. That is a real problem.
Especially by somebody I feel like never even is in the Seaport.
I would have no idea.
I mean, I feel like you're there all the time. You would have crossed paths with Big Jim Murray.
Yes, maybe he's. I don't know if he goes to Seaport or not.
I feel like the Seaport is a small community.
I see Felger in the Seaport.
Right.
You and I saw Felger in the Seaport.
Right. I see you in the
very friendly.
Well, maybe it was a Felger scoop that he didn't want to be. It was too close to him.
It's very possible that he got the scoop from his building that he lives in and then didn't want to say it.
Right.
We're going to need you to stock out the Ralph Lauren Polo coffee truck to see if you see A.J. Brown walking around.
You think A.J. Brown is a big Ralph Lauren coffee guy?
Do you have a local bookstore? You might be better off there.
There is. There are a couple bookstores.
What's the new restaurant there?
Which one? Maple and Ash?
Yes, maybe.
Very good.
Oh, yeah. I think tomorrow night is $80 shrimp cocktail night.
Have somebody in there. Your boots on the ground.
Honestly, I'll do that. If
Your
I need
plugs
to go, if I need to go to a restaurant to try to find AJ Brown, I will do that.
So you need to start
great sacrifice.
And now what TMZ does, they pay people their plugs all around the.
Sometimes, like in the case of Diana Rossini and her husband, they call TMZ and say, "Hey, we're going to do a kiss later. If you'd like to take a photo of it."
Oh, that
That's
actually
wild.
goes right into my lead. If you maybe
Oh, is that your lead?
Yeah,
Okay.
we can do it next.
No
Hang
way.
it. Hold on to it for a minute.
I will.
That's what she said on the boat. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back with Curtis's lead next.
Jones and Keefe.
Who's likable on the right? From the Catches Law Injury Attorneys Studios, no fee unless you win. We are in the middle of our leads, and let's get to Curtis. Curtis, good morning.
Hey, Greg. How are you?
Excellent.
So yesterday, photos we can't share on YouTube and Twitch because of Getty showed a really fortunate photographer. I mean, the luckiest guy in the world. Happened to be outside the Rossini's house as Diana and her husband kissed with a child in Diana Rossini's arms. And I just have a question to those yesterday and every day that have been clamoring for what is it, an ounce of flesh?
Yeah,
pound of flesh.
A pound of flesh. Well, there's 16 of those in a pound. From Vrabel over these indiscretions. I would just ask, if Mike Vrabel stays with his wife and Diana Rossini stays with her husband, how foolish do you feel demanding an apology that doesn't seem to be sought in the relationships, at least publicly? You're screaming for something. That picture, I'm guessing, was not 6 months ago.
No.
The picture was taken. She is kissing her husband, who is wearing his wedding ring, while she's holding what we believe to be their child. So why are you, Joe Q Public, more outraged than the husband? And does that make you feel at all foolish if they do indeed stay together? Because as we've said all along, none of us know the relationships, whatever any of this stuff is. We don't know anything about their marriage. Yet we profess to need an apology about something that legitimately had nothing to do with us. It's just one of the strangest new things in the world today where it's like, I'm owed an apology because a football coach I like may have cheated on his wife.
Well, nobody's asked for an apology from her, right? Except for maybe her employer, who she no longer works for.
Right.
Her former employer.
Right.
So I mean, the staged photos, if that's what they are, kind of looks that way, because otherwise it's like at their private residence. I don't know. Maybe it was, as you said, the luckiest news photographer in the world.
Oh, I'm sure
I'm
sure she called him.
It's a little
That's
much.
wild, though, if you did call him. I mean, if you did call him and you're willing to, use your child as a
Wait,
prop.
let me grab my kid.
But the child's face is not on the...
Yeah, but the fact that you're knowing, like, all right, I'm going to take my child outside in the arms and know that there's going to be somebody to take this photo.
But he would have to approve of that.
Right, and that's why I don't necessarily think it's staged.
No, but even if it is staged, I'm saying that he's staging it.
Oh, the husband?
Yes.
Yeah, the husband would have to be in on it as well.
They want to present a united front.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that's just grimy to use your kid to do that.
Well, I'm not judging whether it's right or wrong. I'm just saying that he kissed his wife in front of someone, knowing that picture was going to be around the world in 5 minutes.
Interesting point, though. You're saying it's grimy to use the kid.
Yeah. I mean, so you're going, all right.
Maybe they're staying together for the kids.
No. But I'm
like,
saying,
that would be a nice thing that they're doing.
Right, but staying together for the kids, I get it. You work it out at home, and if you just happen to catch them, and maybe that's why I said maybe this is just an authentic moment. Who the hell knows where they're going? The same way like when, we always wonder how the hell do people know. I'm willing to bet you a lot of people know where she lives. The same way we're trying to figure out how the hell they knew Mike Vrabel's wife was going to be in the airport. So if they're like, all right, we're knowingly going to use the kid to do this united front photo, that's kind of grimy.
508 texter thought it was weird that the child was eating blueberries.
Well, that's the thing is
Too soon? I mean, it's a text. I read what's there.
Because of the context of what's alleged to have happened behind the scenes and them being on the boat, Vrabel and Rossini together while she's 7 months pregnant. The kid, if it was a staged photo, the kid being in the picture does read problematic to me.
Right.
Because
is the kid Michael?
Because of what people are saying, as what you would say in the streets, what they think the situation there is.
Would you, if you were the husband, would you be able to forgive and take her back?
I mean, if she was, what's the word? If she was sincere and, there was communication and I knew what maybe led to this, the husband had some culpability in this because there was something in my belief. This is just me.
What is the culpability that he has? He wasn't getting the job done at home.
Well, somebody does.
That's what he's approaching.
Right, somebody doesn't.
I can hear it coming.
Well, somebody doesn't step out on you for no reason. So she just randomly stepped out on him?
So it's his fault.
No. I said he has culpability. Who the hell knows?
This is rich.
It's not rich. It's reality. So you think people just step out for no apparent reason? Yeah, I was just walking down the street one day and boom, stumbled. I don't know their relationship. Maybe he wasn't giving her something mentally to connect. It doesn't always have to be a sexual thing. Maybe it is a sexual thing. Maybe it's more of a connection thing. Maybe
6 years. 6 years is not just sexual.
Right, exactly. So she must have been feeling like I'm not getting something. Who knows? Maybe she told him, hey,
he wasn't giving her scoops that would help her advance in her career.
Oh, maybe that is. That's my point. Not that it's all on you, but if your man steps out on you, there was probably something that you missed or you weren't doing.
Or she was trying to advance her career and she was using something she felt she had to offer that others didn't.
That's a possibility, but, when I look
at this... What does that have to do with him?
No, but when I look at this world, believe me, and this is just my opinion, I feel like there was something that she was missing that led her to this behavior.
Do you think it's harder for a man to forgive a woman in this scenario than it is for a woman to forgive a husband for stepping out?
No,
it's very public.
I think it would be very difficult if your wife was on a boat with somebody when she was 7 months pregnant,
right,
to forgive them. Now, people are able to overcome things all the time, and I give them all the credit in the world for that. This is back to what Curtis is saying, which is none of us know each and every part of the scenario that is going on in either of the two relationships. So to judge it is a bit naive.
To sit back today when yesterday there was a madman with a gun on Memorial Drive, and to be like, you know what? Has the coach apologized to me yet about this affair?
Okay, but Curtis, people can be interested in multiple things at one time. You don't have to zero in on one thing and freak out about it.
People are freaking out about the coach and this woman, and as we saw yesterday, we have no idea what's going on in these marriages.
And I have I very much feel that whatever a couple wants to do, and if it's working it out, I have so much respect for that. I have a ton of respect for a couple who looks at one another and says, this isn't healthy for either of us at this point. Let's go our separate ways. I'm not judging that. Right. I do think that if you're using your family as like, okay, we're going to fight photos with photos. So here's our version of the photo leak. That's
what
a
I'm
little
saying.
weird.
That's why I'm saying it's grimy. I know people, and I bet we probably all know people that have had different types of things happen in their relationship and stay together. I know people that guys have had kids outside of their marriage and the woman has given that person another chance. So everybody is different on what they're willing to take. There are some women who would be like, that's it. You cross that line and you get somebody else pregnant, it is over. But there are some women that will be like,
look at Cardi B.
Exactly. When I saw Stefan and Cardi back together, I was like, love is real.
She seems to have forgiven him.
Maybe he's forgiven her because there's rumors that the kid is offset.
They've forgiven each other.
All right.
And that's what it's all
Yeah,
about.
that's it.
How long was his Mother's Day? My God.
It's still going.
Very interesting development yesterday with those photos of Diana Rossini and her husband. So more on that, I'm sure, on the show and the rest of the leads coming up next.
You're listening to The Greg Hill Show.
been pulled shut. This house is haunted, it's so pathetic, it makes no sense at all. I'm ripe with things to say, the words rot and fall away. What stupid poem could fix this home? I'd read it every day.
Good morning and hello to those who might be watching the show on either Twitch or on YouTube today. And it is brought to you there by Springer's Jewelers. Over a century at Springer's in tax-free Portsmouth, New Hampshire. They have been New England's most trusted destination for diamonds and fine watches. So when it matters most, trust Springer's. And you can go to springersjewelers.com to learn more. We will get to They Said It in about 15 minutes and hear from LeBron James on his future after the sweep was completed last night. But in the meantime, some leads left this morning, including this one from Mego. Hello, Mego.
Hello. Good morning. So I was thinking about doing a Celtics lead related to Giannis, but I thought we're probably going to be talking about that later in the show. And I came across this study from, are you guys familiar with Rice University in Texas?
Yeah, in Houston.
Yeah, it's a great school.
The Owls.
They just released this study, and I thought this feels very true to the way that I hear people talk about this particular subject. And I wonder if you guys agree. So they found that people who have used GLP-1 drugs to lose weight face more judgment than if they hadn't lost any weight at all. So they gave a fictional example in this study to 600 people who were randomly chosen. And they said this is a 38-year-old who's been struggling with obesity since adolescence. And they gave them a couple of different scenarios. Either they lost weight with diet and exercise, they didn't lose weight at all, or they lost weight with GLP-1s like Ozempic, Wegovy. And people were the harshest on the Ozempic, Wegovy weight loss. And at this point, we've got, I think, 12% of the American population on these drugs. The obesity rate has fallen to 37% from almost 40% a couple years ago. I don't understand the judgment from people about using these drugs to help you lose weight. It seems like it may be the only option in the last 100 years as our country battles serious health repercussions from obesity that helps people actually lose weight. Like, I do think people look at it and they say, like, oh, you're cheating. You're cutting a corner. You're taking a shot.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Why do you care? Like, why do you care?
Because they're fat and they can't lose weight doing it the regular way.
Well, then why don't they get on the drug too?
Because they don't want.
It's okay to judge them.
So because they don't want to be judged. That's why.
Right. But you're speaking as somebody who is, you're on the gravy or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
You're on it.
It helps you, like, it's like anything else, right? You need something to kickstart your weight loss or whatever journey that you're on that, you might have struggles doing on your own.
Right.
Now,
I need coffee to start the day. That's not natural.
You don't, I would say that there are people who go overboard when it comes to using it. Like, you can get to a certain point and then you can get off it.
Sure, we've seen celebrities do that.
Yeah, you can. No, the science says when you get off it, the weight comes right back.
No,
you're on it for the whole rest of your life.
No, you can get off it. It's a mental thing.
No, it's
yeah, it is.
It's not. You're not suddenly going to be able to just have one meal a day.
No, it is a mental thing.
Mentally going
yes, it is.
No, you're not.
It is. I'm telling you. From somebody who actually does it, it's a mental thing.
But you're still on it.
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're off it?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is a mental thing.
So now you're back to how many meals a day?
No, I still stay with my one meal. Mentally, I've changed and I've unlocked. It's
unlocked.
It is a mental thing.
That's
the thing. It's all about and anything else. Like, you need something to kickstart to help you get going or whatever it is. Like, but sooner or later, what do they say? Too much of anything is generally a bad thing unless that's money. All right.
Well, more money, more problems.
No. That's a lie.
I think people underestimate how much we just try to pinpoint on a person their morality based on their weight. Like, oh, if you look like this, it's because you're lazy or you don't have discipline.
Well, you are lazy.
Like, it's not true.
Yeah, it is. Somebody who's fat knows and eats.
So much of it is genetic.
No, stop it.
Wiggy, if you look at people in my family, they're tall and thin. Like, it's not because we are more disciplined people.
No. It's
Preach, Mego.
Part of it is
preach.
Part of
it's
it
just
is
how we're built. Yeah, exactly. I chug Mountain Dew.
My late father, Barry Hill, was big bone. So was my grandpa, Ed Hill. I'm stuck with it.
No, that's a cop-out. There are some genetics that play into it, but, maybe your metabolism. My wife's brother is as thin as a rail. But there's a lot of big-boned people in her family. So stop with this it's just people. He doesn't eat a lot. That's what it comes down to. At the end of the day, I dealt with it my whole life. You get lazy. You're not as disciplined than people who do this. And that's all it is. Stop with it's genetics.
I do think a lot of it.
Genetics is your eye color, your hair.
But you know better than anybody else, as do I, how to lose weight.
Yeah.
It's less calories that you consume,
Yes.
more calories that you burn.
But it's so...
It's discipline.
You don't need a drug.
Can I write that down?
It's so hard. The whole world, I would imagine, feels like it's against you. You turn on the TV. It's pizza commercial.
It's discipline.
You turn it off.
Right.
You go to the store. The side is like you go to just check out because you're buying gum, and it's like candy bars everywhere.
Right.
Like,
and that's discipline, right? Discipline says, I'm not eating that type of food because I know what it could do to me.
you don't think
physically.
some people are more susceptible, like mentally, to that than other people?
No, you're just lazy. Let's be honest. I know exactly.
Wiggy.
I know exactly what it was. Like, I know that if 80% of what I eat is determining what I'm going to look like. 20% is working out. Like, we know all the numbers.
So on the flip, do you care if anybody is taking a drug so that they don't do that?
No, I don't give a damn what you do. If that's what you want to do and it helps you.
Because I also hear people are so giddy when they find out some kind of side effect that other people are reporting from Ozempic. They're like, oh, they have Ozempic face. Do you see now? Like, look at their face. They looked better when they were heavier. And it's like, well, they weren't healthier, so stop.
No, you know what one thing is about this, Mego, that I think is they're just starting to uncover? Is that there have been study after study showing that abuse of narcotics, alcoholism have gone down.
Yes.
By people who do this because it is the single most underreported element of addiction, which is if you love yourself, if you love both, how you are perceived and how you look, you are less likely to damage yourself. And so when I started a while ago, everybody in recovery said exercise, because it's endorphins. It's a way to, you immediately feel better. And there was a direct line between those that lost weight early on in recovery and the sustainability of that recovery. And with these drugs, many, many, many people are seeing the great impact of just self-care on the ability to stop using drugs in an unhealthy way. And so I don't know the long-termist, I think this is another short-term fix. I don't know what the long-term impacts are, but what the hell do I care if I'm not taking it doesn't impact me? And I do think that there are many avenues that this has really benefited people.
Interesting lead, Mego. Very interesting lead. Thank you very much. Text for you, Wiggy, is the 508 text. Is the guy who is calling everyone else lazy the one who parks in the handicap spot?
Yeah.
What?
Yes. Yes.
You do
But I'm
what
yes,
now?
Yes.
But I've always said I'm lazy.
What?
I've always said I'm lazy.
You can't do that.
Yeah, I don't
that's
do it
him.
no more.
Thank
you,
My
Texter.
mother's
him.
thing.
That's him.
Listen,
All
my
right.
mother gave me one thing when she passed away. So tell that guy, mine is business. Yeah, and I am lazy.
We're calling everybody lazy. Why shouldn't you mind your business?
But I'll always say, I'll be the first to tell you, I'm lazy. I love to eat, and I'm not disciplined. So I needed help to be able to do that. But for people, I don't buy it's a genetic thing. I think it's just you as a person, and there are people that, when they start out young, and that's generally when it, depends. A lot of times it comes from not genetics, but how you're raised. My mother was like, eat this, eat that, eat this. So I ate a lot, right, as a kid. But, my cousin didn't eat a lot.
That's the Italian side.
Yeah, so.
All right. Your lead, Wiggy?
All right, so my lead is this. Good morning, everybody. NBA free agency negotiation starts on June 30th, but the signing period for the NBA is July 6th. It's going to be interesting to see what the Celtics are going to do, because I feel like if this Jaylen Brown thing is going to get done, it's going to get done this summer, or we're going to see what Brad is able to do to this Celtics team and change what they look for this summer. We'll have a great indication of where we're going as Celtics fans and what this team is going to look like, what's going to be the construction of the team, and we'll be able to see that. And we're, a little bit, what is this, May 12th, a month and a half away to really start to figure out, is Jaylen Brown going to be here? Because if Giannis is somewhere else, all right, now it's going to be really difficult for you to be like, all right, who would you trade Jaylen Brown for? Because if I'm going to trade Jaylen Brown, I want those type of assets back. I just don't want a bunch of draft picks and, potential young players. I need an elite caliber, all-star level type of player.
Somebody who is helping right now.
Oh, yes.
Like immediately.
Yeah, because your window is within, the next 3, 4, 5 years. That's your window.
Okay.
So capitalize.
All right, Wiggy, thank you very much.
You got it.
I saw a social media post yesterday from the NFL, and they were teasing the schedule release on Thursday night at 8 p.m. And they listed the top, what they believe are the top 10 games of 2026 when it comes to teams that will face each other. And I noted that 2 of the 10 involve the New England Patriots.
Look at that.
So we're back, right? So they mentioned number 5 is the Bills and the Patriots. And number 10 on the list is the Patriots and the Seahawks. So I was thinking, after looking at that this has perhaps sneakily become a very important season for Mike Vrabel, which well before I thought that it would be. And part of that is because he was able to get this team back to the Super Bowl last season. Mm-hmm. But the other part of it is, I think, what he has gone through over the last couple of months. And I wanted to ask how long, if you thought when Mike Vrabel was signed after the disaster that was Gerard Mayo's season here, how long did you think the runway was at that point? And has the runway gotten shorter? What does Mike Vrabel does he have to do very, very well this season with this football team with a tougher schedule? And is he perhaps in the hot seat quicker than he would have been without the other stuff going on?
No, I think that Mike Vrabel, because of him taking this team to the Super Bowl in his first year, I actually think his runway has gotten longer, because now it's going to be really about, all right, be competitive and be a playoff contender. Not necessarily a Super Bowl contender, but a playoff contender, because they're going to be like, you got a young team, your quarterback's still young. So people's expectations going into this season are not, all right, this is a Super Bowl team, even though they got there last year. It's, are they fighting for a playoff spot? And I think that's the only thing that matters.
I don't think it's just that. I absolutely think the runway's shortened. I don't know how much. And I think the start of the year is going to be incredibly important to him, because it's all about the culture, right? Those that are most critical of his off-field behavior say he built something that appears to be fraudulent. So if he's, for whatever reason, perceived to have lost some grip of the team, then I think that immediately, so they're 1-3, they're undisciplined. Well, the coach is undisciplined. Right. What do you think the players are going to be?
He's focusing on his family and spending the time there as opposed to spending the time with the football team.
The single most important person in Boston sports is the guy that has a restraining order against Scheim, and that is Drake May.
Because, whoa. Don't put that false news out there.
Because
me and him had a catch. Thank you very much.
I think it's a little interesting. You're going all the way to Hawaii. So I believe that Drake May possesses the opportunity to change any issue from ever arising. But I do think those questions would come up.
Yeah, I got to agree. I think it's probably a little bit shortened. If you had asked me, then it was. I think it was probably a really, really long runway even before they had the success of getting to the playoffs and getting to the Super Bowl. And after the Super Bowl, you're like, all right, give them a long time to really build up something that is for the long term. Now, all the shenanigans, I think he probably gets a mulligan for this season still, if it's a major regression. If they don't make the playoffs, I still think they look at the situation and say, Mike Vrabel, greater than the field. But after that, it doesn't feel like a guarantee.
But I think it depends on how it looks, right? And so Curtis went to the extreme, 1-3, 1-4, and you're undisciplined. Right, then there becomes an issue. But if you're 1-3 and it's not about you being undisciplined,
Drake gets hurt or something.
Yeah, or you just like your offense doesn't have the talent, or whatever it is.
Or he's on Tinder during the game.
So I think it's more about how the team is looking. If they're not making a lot of mistakes and they're just getting beat by better teams, I think people then will say, "Oh, Vrabel didn't get the things that he needed this offseason."
But
to
Wiggy,
make
then
the team
couldn't
better.
people look at last season? Will they look at it and say in hindsight, like, oh, well, were they even that successful last season? I know that sounds crazy because they went to the Super Bowl, but it's kind of like the same thing that we're doing with the Celtics in the playoff exit and the regular season. Like, if they come out and they're 1-4 or something like that, will people look, and it's so much of the same team, people will look back and go, God, it really was that easy schedule, wasn't it?
It'll be the fool's gold thing. Yeah.
Well, we'll get the full schedule Thursday night at 8. We will be with you when it comes out at the Neighborhood Tavern in Northborough for pregame.
Looks like an awesome menu. Courtney and I would always select our entrees beforehand.
Okay.
And I'm telling you right now, chicken pesto sandwich looks spectacular.
Oh, I love a good chicken pesto sandwich.
Yeah, it's excellent.
Sounds like we may have an opportunity for an international road show because it is somewhat likely that the Patriots will play in Munich in November. It seems like. So
I thought you were saying at IHOP.
No. I think it's the Lions.
Oh, wow.
That they would play in Munich, Germany. So, all right. Those are the leads. Here's Shime now with what is trending.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending now, brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market. The Red Sox start up a series with the Phillies today over at Fenway Park. First pitch, 6:45 with Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, and Lenny DiNardo on the call. You can catch all the action right here on WEEI, the Odyssey app, and across the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network. Shaw's, proud to be local since 1860. Christian Arcane will get you ready for first pitch on the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show at 5:45. In the Stanley Cup playoffs, the Avalanche beat the Wild 5-2 to take a 3-1 series lead. In the NBA playoffs, the Thunder complete the sweep of the Lakers with a 115-110 win, and the Cavaliers beat the Pistons 112-103 to tie that series at 2 games apiece. As we were just talking about, the NFL schedule release is Thursday night, but some small nuggets have already dropped. The Bills will play the first game at their new stadium in Week 2 against the Lions. The first Sunday night football game of the season will be the Giants hosting the Cowboys, and the Cowboys will host the Eagles on Thanksgiving Day at 4:30 in the afternoon. Trending now is brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market. Stock up on soda. Pepsi is now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Buy 2 cases, get 2 free on both Pepsi and Diet Pepsi. 12-pack 12-ounce cans and 8-pack 12-ounce bottles or cans. Lowest priced item is free. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. That's what's trending. We've got They Said It coming up here on The Greg Hill Show.
What did you miss on Rich, Ken, and Ted?
Obscure reference from one of the arguably the greatest gangster films of all time. Anybody got it? Chase helicopter chase scene.
Oh, Goodfellas.
Yes, Mego nailed it.
I watched that last weekend.
You did?
It's just a comfort movie for me, which is deranged.
All right.
So wait. That's something that you will. That's a film you will watch many times.
My husband and I love watching it. We've probably watched it like 5 or 6 times together.
All right. There you go.
Fantastic movie. Can we open the Window World of Boston weather window for Curtis this morning, Shime? All right, Curtis, it is beautiful out there today.
Great day for people who sweat a lot. 48 degrees right now, sunny skies, afternoon high of 60. Interesting tidbit here. Sunset, 7:55.
Excellent.
Sunrise, 5:24. We are entering the best time to be in these parts, so enjoy it.
Curtis, what's the temperature looking like around 4 o'clock this afternoon?
I hope your voice is back by then. Let's see. We are looking at a real feel 60 degrees.
Perfect.
You dealing with allergies?
No. We had a playoff baseball game yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Got a dub. And we're off to the championship of our league this afternoon at 4 o'clock. So that's why I was asking for a game time temperature.
Where is the game?
It's in Waltham at Gann Academy.
Oh, Gann Academy. I love that place.
Were you
Right next to
yelling?
Bentley.
You yelling at the fellas? Is that the way?
I was very excited. Our pitcher, Andy, pitched a complete game, 9 Ks, 1 run allowed. It was a fantastic job by him. Kids played great. Proud of all of them. So excited for today.
That's a horse right there.
You get a bonus?
He kicked ass yesterday, Wicks. He was hunting.
Do you get a bonus if you win the league?
I don't think so, but I'm just here to try to put CSW baseball on the map.
Amen.
Start something off.
There's a one-stop shop when it comes to everything exterior for your home, and that is Window World of Boston. So if you need new windows, new doors, new siding, go to windowworldofboston.com.
They said it. It's time for They Said It. They Said It.
You know, some of these rats around here.
We scored 16 at Yankee Stadium. Suck on it.
Ooh, ball.
Humbly, one of the best basketball players in the world.
They Said It. On the Greg Hill Show.
They Said It, brought to you by Catches Law, and they are ready to stand beside you during your toughest moments. So if you have been hurt at work, hurt on the job, hurt at a business, reach out to Catches. They will help. They don't get paid unless they win, and most times they do. Over $3 billion, that's billion with a B, one, for injured New Englanders. So go to catcheslaw.com. LeBronJames.com. Up first today, Shime.
Yeah, well, the Lakers got swept by the Oklahoma City Thunder in the second round of the NBA playoffs. So LeBron James, obviously, after the game, was asked about his future with the Lakers and in the NBA. Here was LeBron after the game.
You guys asked me about it, and I've answered questions. Yeah, I don't think I've come out and like, oh, retirement is coming. I mean, with my future, I don't know, obviously. I mean, obviously we're still fresh from, obviously losing. And I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the future holds for me, obviously, as it stands right now tonight. I got a lot of time. I'll sit back, like I think I said it last year after we lost, I think, to Minnesota, to go back and recalibrate with my family and talk with them and spend some time with them. And then when the time comes, obviously, you guys know what I decide to do.
Well, we talked about this at the start of the show. I would assume he's not done.
No,
right?
I don't think he's going anywhere. I would be shocked if he retired, because I feel like he would let us all know, like, this is my last year and enjoy my greatness as I kind of.
I would like everybody to celebrate me every night of the regular season, all season long.
No, he'll let us know when it's his last year. I would be shocked.
I am the king. Please celebrate me. When I come to your arena, make sure that I am gifted with an automobile or something.
We'll know when he's gonna. We'll know when he's gonna hand the crown. He's gonna pass the crown down to somebody else.
Down to Bronny? Is it going to
I don't know
Bronny
about Bronny.
What about Bryce?
No, Bryce. I think he's stapled to the end of the bench at Arizona. I don't think he's.
Does he play anywhere else as opposed to the Lakers?
That's the big. I think that's the biggest question.
Would you want the entire S show that comes with him?
I think the Lakers are pretty happy with the money they've invested in LeBron James. And
He's still good.
I think LeBron, I know it's hard when you're so self-congratulatory to think of things to say positive about that person, but nobody has achieved, outside of maybe Tiger Woods, has there been an athlete with as much promise that has actually been found.
Wow.
And,
okay,
and Tiger's not even
that's an
in
interesting statement.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
He's won championships on 3 teams.
Right.
He's... since he was 12, he was the next king of the NBA.
Right.
Not a single issue off the field of any note.
It always blows me away when people put him above Michael Jordan.
No.
Oh, not even
No.
close. No.
But you're saying from a young age.
But it could be a generational thing.
Yes, it is.
Like there are.
Yeah, people who've never seen Jordan say that.
Well,
yeah, I'm pretty sure Terp has LeBron above Jordan.
He's a huge LeBron guy, though.
Right.
Brees probably does too.
Yeah. It's the youth. It is the youth. It's the youth, the younger generation that they know who Michael Jordan is because they're still rocking his sneakers. They just feel like what LeBron is able to what he's been able to accomplish and over that long period of time where Jordan, it always comes down to I think the older generation and the younger generation. The battle between LeBron and Jordan always comes down to the championships and basically being able to put the team on his back in big games and win championships.
239 texter on the Subaru of New England text line says he is the perfect piece for Brad Stevens in the Boston.
Oh God.
No. LeBron is
Get out.
I think LeBron is he's your third option on a team. Like when Luka was healthy, it was like Luka's team. And then he was then it was Austin Reeves and a little bit of LeBron. So they were battling for that 2 and 3 spot. But that's what LeBron is. LeBron's a guy that's still going to go out there and get you 20. He's still going to get you almost 8 assists and 7 rebounds. But he's not the number one on a team. You've seen it this season when Luka got hurt in the playoffs and without Luka and Austin Reeves.
But if he isn't the number one option, then wouldn't he be perfect in Boston, Wiggy?
No.
Because he'd be after Jalen and Jason.
All I know is if he's coming here and Big Jim has him in the Seaport, then Greg should lose his job.
Oh, my
because
God.
he can't go 0 for 2 on those.
Some texter said the only scoops I get now in the Seaport are at Van Leeuwen.
Well, that's true.
I can't believe I got out-scooped in my own neighborhood.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's embarrassing.
It really is.
For a guy who goes out every day, too. It's not even like you're just staying at home.
But honestly, that's more on Big P than it is you.
Well,
he should give you the tea at the concierge.
Somebody said that maybe Big P leaked the news to Jim Murray as opposed to me, which would be
I would hope Big P's not leaking anywhere.
That would be disastrous. I'd have an issue with Pierre if he did that.
A betrayal.
Yeah. But I guess in the Twitch chat there was a question, Curtis, asking you to elaborate how the Lakers are happy with him if he has yet to win a ring there.
He did win a ring there.
Yeah, he did.
He did? Okay.
Yeah, the bubble year.
Bubble ring.
Bubble
does
ring.
that count?
Well,
I mean, it goes down in the history books.
Yeah, it
so
goes
counts.
down in the history books.
I think they've made a lot of money since LeBron James came to town.
Yeah.
What would you think if he went back to Cleveland for 1 year? His final year, he said, "This is my retirement year. I'm going to go there. I'm going to play with Donovan Mitchell, James Harden, and I'll be the third option there."
I mean, I think that could be if I'm LeBron, I'm getting out of the West. If I really want another kick at the can to win a championship, I'm getting out of the West. Or unless you're going to say, you know what, hey, any chance the Jokic, can I pick up the phone and come to Denver? But I'm getting out of the West. I think Cleveland would be a good spot. I don't know if you're still keeping James Harden, but Donovan Mitchell, Evan Mobley, and then LeBron being kind of like your third option. I think that's would be a good fit for him.
I would say if he's worried about his legacy and he's hopeful to win again, don't you think he'd want to do it for 4 different teams then?
Yeah, I would. I don't know. I wonder because the conversation is always going to be, LeBron Jordan, right? LeBron Jordan. And so he's going to need another chip to maybe sway some of those older generation people to maybe, take him over Jordan.
Doesn't this just have the Knicks written all over it?
Oh, God.
Like goes plays at Madison Square Garden for his final season to be seen by the most amount of people possible
World's
in
most
New
famous
York.
arena.
Yeah. Like,
Third option there with, with Karl Anthony Towns and Jalen Brunson.
Like,
Chalamet.
doesn't have to be the number one guy, but can
Yeah.
show up and drop 40 on any given night. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
that just kind of makes sense.
I mean, that's where he has to be. He has to go to a team where their team is saying, you don't have to be the number one option night in and night out. If we need you for a couple games in the playoffs, you can do that.
This is Tarek from Boston. Hey.
Man, in 3 years, he's pronounced my name about 72 different ways.
I know. I thought you said last time.
Tarek. Cool.
Wait.
It's okay.
Wait. I thought you said last time it was Tarek. It's Tarek?
It's always been Tarek. Your
I'm
producers
sorry.
know because they go, "Hey, is this Tarek?"
I'm
So
sorry.
They know. It's okay. No
I
worries.
apologize. If you have a scoop about LeBron James living in the Seaport, then I'm going home.
Scoop. I just think that the as Wiggy was breaking it down, I think the delineation between the fans of Michael Jordan and the fans of LeBron is Michael Jordan exceeded his expectations coming out of college. LeBron has always lived with his. So you got to give him credit. He was always expected to be this. There was no, that a boy, you did better than we thought. It was always you that was where you needed to be or you're a fraud. So, like Curtis said, you got to give this man credit to, number one, meet expectations for the 22 years that he played and not have it crash him out where he's now in trouble or in the news or doing something ridiculous in the public view. That's a hard thing. We were seeing it with Tiger Woods. It's hard to be that guy, meet those expectations, and then not be a lunatic on the backside of that. It's kind of hard. We're seeing it from guys that we thought by the image that was portrayed by his father that Tiger Woods had wings and he floated in on a magic carpet. He didn't touch the ground. He didn't do anything. And then all of a sudden that facade crashes and we see Neil Armstrong. We see it with guys that we thought were a thing. And LeBron survived that, on a level that is almost unattainable, really, or unrepeatable.
Hold on.
But,
what did Neil Armstrong do?
I mean, I didn't mean Neil Armstrong.
I think he was thinking Lance Armstrong.
Lance Armstrong. Sorry.
I thought you were
suggesting. on my part. Neil tripped and fell out of the capsule on the moon.
Yeah, I thought you were suggesting that the first man to walk on the moon was stepping out on the missus. I was unaware.
One small
if
step
you gotta,
for man.
sometimes you got to go the extra mile to do it.
Oh, you're saying there's no laws when it comes to space? Like he can do whatever he
Hey,
wants?
if there's a 500-mile rule, what about 300,000?
Right, galactic.
Right. But Tarek is right. I mean,
It's pronounced Tarak. If you could.
There is no other athlete that is LeBron level that has been able to do what he's been able to do. Dominate the sport, be the face of the league since he was, 15.
Tom Brady.
No, but Tom Brady wasn't.
He didn't have the expectations.
Yeah, he wasn't coming in as the face of the league. Brady.
Okay, that's the only difference. I mean, you're saying there. You started off and you said there's no other athlete who has been able to dominate the league, be the face of the league.
Yeah.
Tom Brady did just
but
that.
it's it's much.
Everything Brady and LeBron did from the start of their career until the end is similar, but what they arrived with is vastly different.
I think it's much harder to have those expectations.
Peyton Manning and LeBron are closer.
Yeah, to have those
What
expectations
about
at 16 years old.
Roman Anthony.
Oh, yeah, Roman could be the guy.
Right.
But to be on, he was
Little Italy.
I think he was 16 years old when he was on the cover of ESPN, the magazine, or whatever the hell it was, and to be able to be the next guy and then live up to the hype and then not have any off the field issues.
Where do you guys fall on this? They had Nick Wright had a podcast that popped up in my algorithm, and it was an interesting take where he says you can't criticize LeBron for being 4-6 in the NBA Finals. That at no point in any other playoff series do you say, well, at least he lost in the conference final and not the conference semifinal. Whereas Jordan obviously is undefeated, 6-0 in the NBA Finals.
I agree with that because people used to do it with Joe Montana and Brady, and it made me mad. Like, so Brady would get knocked for going to a Super Bowl and losing. They'd be like, oh, Joe went 4-0. But guess what? What about the other years where Joe didn't make the or he made the playoffs, he didn't make the Super Bowl?
But that stopped once Brady got 5.
No, I know that, but I'm saying, like, Jordan, yes, was spectacular. 6 championships, and I don't put LeBron ahead of Jordan, but I don't think you should knock LeBron for losing a championship.
All right, well, Lakers get swept, and LeBron James, considering what his future is, you could talk about that all day long here on Boston Sports Original WEEI, and the rest of They Said It is next.
You can watch the Greg Hill Show live stream every day on Twitch and YouTube, presented by Springer's Jewelers.
News with Mego coming up in 10 minutes. Hill Notes at 9:20 or 9:30, and a bunch of great topics for voice notes, whether it is something we have discussed or something we haven't. We spent a good deal of time during the first hour on the news that the Celtics had discussions, I guess, is the best way to put it, about getting Giannis here and how that is going to affect the very fragile mind of Jaylen Brown, if I could call it that. So perhaps that's a topic for Hill Note or any other topic. Leave them on the Odyssey app, and we'll play the best ones back later. What is next, Shime? They said it was.
Well, Craig, from one press conference to another, discussing a press conference, Nick Wright had this take on bringing children to press conferences. I don't know if you saw in Joel Embiid's final press conference after getting knocked out of the playoffs. He brought his son into the press conference. It's been kind of a more common thing as of late. Nick Wright had this take about bringing those children into press conferences.
Bringing children to press conferences after losses should not be allowed. And I think Joel Embiid is obviously an awesome family man and a great dad. And when we first saw it with, I think it was Steph's daughter, Riley.
Right.
It was, not only was it adorable, here's the other thing, it was in the midst of them always winning, and all the press conference stuff was just celebratory. And so it was cute, and there was never oh man, I kind of need to ask him an awkward question, but he has this adorable child with him. It is, whether intentional or not, the ultimate effect is your kid is shielding you from what could be tough or uncomfortable questions. That is the point of those press conferences.
I mean, I don't know. What are the tough questions that somebody's not going to ask if your kid is there?
Yeah, I don't really get that one.
What do you mean? What are the tough questions?
Well, like what?
Would you bring Brees to an important meeting when he was 2 years old?
Yeah, but that's different, though.
How?
Because, excuse me, a press conference and like an important business meeting is completely different, in my opinion.
It's a type of performance, the press conferences. Like, it's different than, I would say, a meeting that you're having with your boss.
Yeah, it's like, after the game, my kid's with me, and I go up here and I'm being asked questions about
Don't you think it puts the media in a difficult place?
I wouldn't care.
Yeah, because you're going to say, what was the reason why you guys played so poorly?
Yeah.
So what else? What questions would you say because the kid's there?
A million things I wouldn't ask.
Like
I would
what?
feel uncomfortable asking difficult questions if someone's daughter is in his lap.
No, but what would be the difficult question?
It just puts you in a very difficult position.
But after a loss, give me an example. Like of a question you'd be like,
do you think you're going to lose your job? With your daughter in your lap would be a very uncomfortable question for me to ask someone.
How often is somebody asking that question straight
well,
up after
asking
a
these
loss?
things like I feel like it's an obvious statement. It's uncomfortable. I don't know how it's not.
I mean, do you think somebody after a loss is like Joel Embiid? Do you think you're going to lose your job? Yeah, maybe if it's Nick Nurse and he brings his kid up there, that's
all right.
different.
I don't know what I would ask Joel Embiid.
Nick Nurse's kid's probably 25. Imagine if he had him up there on his lap.
Like Santa?
Right. He's probably sitting on the bench and going, "Oh, Dad, I think we're losing our jobs." No, but what would you say to an athlete? Like,
you keep asking the same question.
Well, you always love examples.
I just gave you two.
So Joel Embiid, you think you're going to lose your job?
Right.
All right. Okay.
I'd say in these press conferences, like in my experience, a lot of the questions veer towards, how disappointing was this outcome for you? What did you think about this particular call in the third quarter? Where did you guys feel that you lost momentum?
Right.
I don't think that those questions are going to be changed by a 3-year-old sitting at the desk.
Good example for you because of what you do all the time. Jason Tatum sometimes has Deuce with him.
Yes.
Like, would you be afraid to ask a question of Jason Tatum if Deuce were there?
No.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I'm sorry, I don't. Like,
I don't either.
Maybe I'm just too much of a bobo for NBA players. Totally fair if you feel that way.
Probably.
But if NFL players did this too, like, it's not going to change
We've
how
seen it.
I
I forget
talk
which
to Drake
coach
May.
it was, but I think it was Nick Sirianni brought out like all 3 of his kids at a press conference, and they were just like constantly talking the entire time, disrupting the press conference.
Let's say Pete Carroll is not 65 in Super Bowl 49.
Mm-hmm.
And he has a young daughter on his lap after they decide to pass in that play.
Yeah.
That is the definition of your own personal Kevlar vest. I'm sorry.
But
It
somebody's
is.
going to say,
It's
somebody's
not on
going
the
to say,
media not to ask the
yeah, but
question 'cause
somebody's
the kids there.
somebody's going to say, Pete, why did you make the decision to throw the ball instead of to hand it off to Marshawn Lynch? And
It's
that's
like, please, my child's listening.
Right.
Right.
In a moment like this?
Really? Like, that's not like.
Why do you think they bring their kids up there after a loss?
Well, because they're probably like, it's after a game, the kids are
After
right
a loss, when the season's over.
No, I think after a game, most games, I've been there before, your kid is right there. And then, if it's a boy, sometimes the kid comes in the locker room with you. And then if you're at the point that Joel Embiid is at, or you're at like a, Brady status that, hey, you need to go to the podium, your kid's with you. You're like, all right, come on, you come with me, and that kind of thing.
Again, I'm playing devil's advocate here. Like, if it were me, I'm not a mom, but I would imagine I would not do that personally. Is there a part where maybe somebody like Joel Embiid is bringing his kid up to say, like, hey, this is how I am accountable? Like, you're sitting with me and watch me be accountable to questions about me failing at a goal that I had?
No,
Why couldn't they watch that from off to the left
Yeah,
or
I
right?
think you're just overthinking it. I think Joel Embiid's kid's there. He's just the dad. He's in the moment, and he's like, all right, I got to do this press conference. The mother said, here's your son, and he goes, all right, I'm going to do this press conference. The kid goes
You
with
guys
him.
act like these press conferences are people, like, hurling wild grenades at these guys.
Yeah.
Like, most of the time it's basketball questions.
Right.
It's not going to be like earmuffs.
Yes.
You know what? I was not prepared for that alley-oop. I really got to work on my timing there.
How would you feel about Roman Anthony bringing Leah Anthony to all of his press
Oh, I
conferences?
thought you were going to go Brett.
I mean, that would distract the media, perhaps.
I mean, I could see if Mike Vrabel brought one of his kids up.
Oh,
He'd be
that's
like,
that's a slippery slope.
It's like deflecting, but yeah,
All right.
I'm with
That's
you,
the great
Mego.
word. It is deflecting.
I'm with you, Mego.
That is, they said it, I guess, right? We're out of time here. We will get to Mego and today's news next.
You're listening to the Greg Hill Show on
It's not because I eat the best foods. Maybe they are the best foods. Who knows what the best foods are?
The news.
I know many, many people that all they do is watch their weight, their this, their that, and they kick the bucket, and here we are. I feel great.
With your host, Courtney Cox.
What's your favorite accoutrements?
Sponsored by Northeast Men's Health, the experts in treating men's sexual health issues with 7 New England locations. Learn more at northeastmenshealth.com on WEEI.
Well, still to come, we will get to your Hill Notes, so leave one at any time on the Odyssey app. We'll pick the best ones, play those back at about 9:20 this morning. But here now is Mego with today's news.
Okay, the biggest story around right now, a daylight shootout involving a rifle-wielding suspect and law enforcement officers on Memorial Drive in Cambridge prompted a massive emergency response yesterday. Officers responded to the area of Memorial Drive near River Street around 1:30 p.m. for a report of gunshots. The suspected shooter is Tyler Brown, a man in his 40s with a criminal history. Witnesses described how the rifle-wielding suspect had opened fire before being shot by police. A witness shared their account with WHDH.
I thought this was like a video game. I thought it was like, you know how in GTA you're bored of playing it so much, you just start shooting anything. Like you just start shooting, you start getting cars, you start, doing whatever. He felt free. Like he didn't go. Sorry, he didn't care.
We talked about this at the start of the show today. I mean, just horrific if you're driving around 1 o'clock on a Monday afternoon,
right?
And suddenly there's a dude in the road with a rifle firing at you, and there are 2 people who remain in critical condition after this.
I believe so. Originally, they were reported with life-threatening injuries, which was very scary.
Well, we talked about it earlier, but I guess it bears mentioning again. The guy was on parole, should not be out, in my opinion. Like 2020, so 6 years ago, he shot at Boston police officers.
Attempted murder.
And so should not be. Why is he walking around and shooting at people who are just trying to live their lives? Like guy should be locked up forever.
Right.
So, and I brought it up earlier. I don't believe we know the name of the individual, but the former Marine that was driving along that same road and carrying, who
legally carrying,
who was involved in taking that guy down, is an absolute hero.
Right.
And so, thank goodness for that. But just awful.
And good news, the judge that did give the 5-year sentence when Tyler Brown was on parole and shot at an officer, he was given 5 years in jail. That judge, Janet, let me get it exactly right. Janet Sanders is no longer on the bench.
Oh, retired?
So, yep.
Probably has a pension, I would imagine.
I'm certain she does. A nice, cushy one.
We ought to be able to, when a judge makes a decision like that results in others being hurt and their lives being threatened, the state ought to be able to take the pension away.
Oh, I thought you were going to say like we see now with some cases with parents and underage children.
They should charge the judge with a crime?
Where they could be then charged with a crime and then maybe potentially have to serve jail time themselves.
Wow.
It would really, really make you have to evaluate.
Make the judge think.
On every case.
Well, the DA in that particular case wanted a 10 to 12-year sentence, and this woman, this judge, decided that 5 years would be enough. But I don't think 5 years was enough.
Can I read something from a story that one of the officers that was involved in the 2020 attack by this person?
Yeah.
In a victim impact statement before this judge, the officer said, and I quote, "I am a firm believer that when Mr. Tyler Brown gets out, he will hurt or worse, kill someone." Talk about sadly seeing what was going to happen and that judge just ignoring it completely.
Yeah. Ignored it.
God.
Looked at him like he was the victim.
You're on probation and you try to murder a police officer and you get 5 years?
Nuts.
Crazy.
All right. What else, Mego?
Well, the wake for Massachusetts State Police Trooper Kevin Trainor, who died in a wrong-way crash last week, will be held from 4 to 7 p.m. in Peabody today. His funeral mass is scheduled for tomorrow at 11 a.m. at St. James Church in Salem.
I would like to thank everybody who has donated to his family and through the Greg Hill Foundation, and I am just trying to look this up. As of this moment, you extraordinary people have donated $89,238 to his mom and his fiance. So thank you for that.
Amazing stuff. A 22-year-old Massachusetts man named Kyle Martell is accused of throwing a lit firework on April 19th from a wooded area at a Plymouth police officer's cruiser. Video from a Ring security camera shows the firework exploding near the police officer and another person. No one was hurt, but an owner of a nearby apartment building spoke with WMUR.
Oh, good. Yeah, someone got very badly hurt, as well as, the building could have gone up easily. It's a 1800s,
What is wrong with people?
Pierre Paul?
At least they got the guy. Yeah.
This next story is absolutely crazy. A couple in Spain will serve almost 3 years in prison after officials discovered that they had kept their 3 children locked up in what's being called a, quote, house of horrors for 3.5 years, claiming they were protecting them from the COVID-19 pandemic.
This is nuts.
It's in Spain.
So they were obviously paranoid about COVID.
There was something else going on here.
I would say yes.
There was a lot. When I get into the details, there's a lot else going on.
And they would not let the kids go out at all.
Not only
that.
that.
Almost 4 years.
Jesus.
Not only that,
Horrible.
a 10-year-old and 8-year-old twins were rescued from parents Christian and Melissa Ann Steffen, who kept them in diapers and cribs and among bags and bags of garbage, according to reports. A neighbor's call prompted an investigation because they hadn't seen the family outside since 2021.
Wow.
What?
Isn't that
Cycles.
crazy?
Yeah. It's awful.
I mean,
awful.
What could you 3 years is the penalty?
Yeah, that
should be way more than that.
We just talked about that dude who just out in the middle of the street shooting on attempted murder. 5 years, 3 years.
What are we doing?
Wow.
This is Jeff from Chelmsford. Hello, Jeff.
Hi, guys. How are you?
What's up?
Anyway, Janet Sanders. I've been an attorney 29 years. My office is in Chelmsford. I appeared before Janet Sanders many times from the time she started out as a district court judge in Concord District Court. She is the fairest judge in the world. She's a great judge.
So what happened here, Jeff?
And she didn't let him out, Curtis.
What?
He was on parole. He's on parole. The parole board let him out, not Janet Sanders.
Well, she gave him 5 years against the Rollins recommendation of 10 to 12. Why?
But that happens all the time, Curtis.
I'm asking
The
you
DA
why.
goes high, the defense
No.
goes low, and then she looks at his record, she looks at the facts, and she gives a fair sentence.
Do you think that
can
was
do
a fair
this
sentence,
like
Jeff?
every
Jeff,
day.
do you think that was
I
a
don't
fair
know.
sentence?
You don't know, and I don't know because
of
we
course
weren't
we have an
there.
opinion, Jeff. Do you believe that was a
Okay,
fair sentence?
Yes, I
Okay,
do
that's where
believe
we
it was fair
disagree.
because I know her, and she didn't let him out. You keep saying she should lose her retirement.
Yeah, no,
Judges
I
make
said
millions of decisions.
I said that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
said
Greg, I know. But judges make millions of decisions over their long 30-something year career.
Yeah, that would haunt
And
me forever if that were me.
You could pick out any judge and do this too, and say, "Oh, she let this person out. She let that person out," and sometimes they're wrong, but you just can't say in a vacuum because she was one of the fairest judges I've ever appeared before. There's pro-prosecution judges, there's pro-defense judges. She was right down the middle.
Okay,
Right
yeah,
down
I don't
the
know how you
middle.
look at the facts of
Jeff,
that case and get to that.
Unfortunately, the mistake that she made, if you want to call it that, resulted in two people, thank God it wasn't more, who are in the hospital in critical condition because they were driving down Memorial Drive at 1 o'clock on a Monday. Like,
right, and
what?
We can't look. We don't know why she gave him the 5, but she didn't let him out. She gave him 5. If he had served the 5 years, maybe things would have been different. But I don't know if he got half time. He was out on parole. He did 3/4 of that sentence. Who knows? But we can't just pick out a couple of facts in the case and make a judgment that she should lose. She should lose her pension.
What facts are we missing, Jeff?
I don't know. All you have is where did you get those facts from, Curtis?
I read from several different stories, but this is from WCVB in Boston. The story that related to the statement issued by then District Attorney Rachel Rollins, and the statement by the judge and by the police officer who was shot at, who said exactly he had the premonition that the judge lacked with the facts of the case that this person was going to be recidivist.
Maybe we should talk to the defense attorney, and he'll have a different story.
Maybe we can muddy the waters more instead of stating the obvious.
What if he had no record?
He had a record. Why are we creating a false reality?
Jeff,
I'm not. You don't.
You
have
just
the
said,
facts.
what
You
if
don't
he
all
had a
have all the
record?
facts.
He had a record. Why are you trying to create something that didn't exist?
What was his record? How many entries were on his record? How many convictions?
Okay.
You can have a record and have no convictions on your record. Did you know that?
You keep changing the ways in which you're asking questions. You're not that great of an attorney.
Why does she get a pension in the first place?
Well, judges after 10 years get a full pension. I don't know how long. She was on the bench for like 30 years.
Why? She's not making enough money when she's a judge? Making $150,000, $175,000? That's not enough?
Well, I mean, everybody that works for the government gets a pension.
For the government. The rest of us, though, the rest of us are just on our own.
Well, that's why you got to work for the government.
Do you get a pension?
From the NFL.
Jeff, can I ask you one quick question? Because I have the facts of the case in front of me. This guy pleaded guilty in 2021 before this judge to intent to murder, and she gave him 5 years.
What was it? Was it a gun? Was it a knife? What were the facts?
It was he shot. What? He shot at Boston police officers.
13 rounds of he shot 13 rounds at police. This person pled guilty.
Okay, so the way it works is this. The prosecutor made the recommendation. The defense has their recommendation. The judge makes a decision. If the defendant doesn't like the decision, he can go to trial.
Okay, and let's go back to this. At the time, you said what was his record before that? Let's go to 2014. Brown was on probation at the time of the shooting where he shot 13 rounds at police officers, something he pled guilty to in front of this judge. He was on probation in connection to a conviction in 2014 for assault and battery with a dangerous weapon and witness intimidation. So, yes, that was his record, and I'm reading from WCVB.
Well, I mean, now we're getting more facts.
No, they've been there the whole time. You just called the defender half-cocked without the facts.
Well, I know her, and I know she was a great judge. For many years. This is one case in 30 years of being on the bench.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jeff,
take care.
Thank you. Appreciate the perspective.
Bye-bye.
You know, I always look at, you know, you look at a person and their intent and whatever they do. Like when you're a grown adult or even, you know, 17, 18-year-old and you decide not only, you know, not just to shoot at cops, but just to shoot at people. If you're have an attempted murder on somebody, I think that there is a lot of things going on in your head that would make me think that you're going to need more than just 5 years in the penitentiary.
I would say you don't get a second chance. If you're attempting to murder people, there's no second chance for that. So that would be that's the way I would do it if I were a judge, but I'm not a judge.
Right,
so.
yeah, because everybody would be different. Then that means you, like you said, you would have somebody. And I get there's always facts to the case.
Yeah,
you know,
I understand that.
You know.
Okay. All right, we got to take a quick break. We will get to the rest of the news coming up, but right now, Shime and what is trending this hour.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending now, brought to you by the Collectors Convention of New England.
Oh,
love that title.
That sounds like one we could go to.
Oh, Greg, I wish I could. If I was not in Hawaii, I would be here.
Skip it.
Sorry, gotta skip the honeymoon.
The Red Sox start up a series with the Phillies today over at Fenway Park. First pitch, 6:45 with Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, and Lenny DiNardo on the call. You can catch all the action right here on WEEI, the Odyssey app, and across the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Network. Shaw's proud to be local since 1860. Christian Arcand will get you ready for first pitch on the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show at 5:45. In the Stanley Cup playoffs, the Avalanche beat the Wild 5-2 to take a 3-1 series lead. Over in the NBA, the Thunder complete the sweep of the Lakers with a 115-110 win. The Cavaliers beat the Pistons 112-103 to tie that series at 2 games apiece. The NFL schedule release is Thursday, but we've already got some nuggets dropping all over the place. The Bills will play their first game at their new stadium in Week 2 against the Lions. The first Sunday night football game of the season will be the Giants hosting the Cowboys, and the Cowboys will host the Eagles on Thanksgiving Day at 4:30. And recent update for you, the first Monday night football game of the year will be the Denver Broncos hosting the Kansas City Chiefs. Theoretically, Patrick Mahomes and Bo Nix both make their returns from injury.
All right.
Broncos going to be good this year.
Real good.
I think the Chiefs are week 1. That's good news for Chiefs fans.
Right. I don't know about the Broncos. We got to see what Bo Nix looks like and how, you know, what his trajectory is as a quarterback, because remember, he struggled a lot this year. He did have some comebacks, so let's see what he looks like this go around, and I think that's going to depend on what he does and depending on how good Denver will be.
I know it's May 12th. Mm-hmm. I think the Denver Broncos are going to be the 1 seed in the AFC.
Oh,
really?
Okay.
All right. All right. So you like Bo Nix?
The professor has spoken.
Adding Jalen Waddle, great move by them. I think the running back situation is good still.
So
that defense is still one of the best defenses.
Were you a big Bo Nix fan then?
No, I wasn't. And
Where was he on your mock?
I had him ranked like 6th out of the QBs. I didn't like him coming into the draft. He has since proved me wrong. I'm still not a Bo Nix believer. I don't believe he's a top 10 quarterback, but I think he's solid, and I think the rest of the roster is really, really
I thought Greg would have been a bigger fan of Nix after meeting all the Bows in South Carolina.
Hey, Bo. How you doing, Bo?
Trending Now was brought to you by the Collectors Convention of New England. Don't miss New England's premier gathering of collectors and dealers, the Collectors Convention of New England, May 22nd through the 24th at the Wolves Den Sports Complex in Pembroke, Massachusetts. Cards, collectibles, and more all under one roof. Get details now at ccnewengland.com. That's what's trending. We've got more of the news with Mego coming up here on The Greg Hill Show.
What did you miss on Rich, Ken, and Ted? Give that to me. Don't.
Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. No fee unless you win. We will get back to the news momentarily, but Bush reminds me, what is the issue? What is your issue with the plant that I've seen all over your social media?
Does glycerine kill ants?
I don't. What?
Because I tried to be a plant mom, and I went and bought this plant last week, and the plant people at the store were like very specific about what kind of plant I should get, and talking to me about like 13-inch plant money and like what you got to do. So I drive this plant home and I bring it in, and then I go to Hilton Head, and my husband calls me the next day, and he's like, your plant started an ant infestation in our living room.
Oh, you brought ants into your home,
and I'm like, I don't think it's the plant, but put it outside anyway. So then I ordered this ant killer, like organic, of course, because everything has to be organic, especially around the dog. So I get this organic like ant killer that we put in the soil, and we leave the plant out for 48 hours. And then my in-laws are coming over for Mother's Day, so I bring the plant to reintroduce it into the living room because it's been repotted with all this stuff in the soil. Next morning, I wake up at 8 a.m. to take the dog out on Mother's Day, walk in. It's like Woodstock 99 for ants in my living room. It's so disgusting on our brand new rug because we just moved, and I was freaking out. So I had to take this plant outside again and then vacuum, run over to Target, get all this disinfectant, organic ant stuff to clean the whole living room before my in-laws come over. So yesterday I put this plant in my car and I drove back to the place. They didn't even ask me. I was like, I'm returning this. I have
Did you
no
get your
receipt.
money back?
Yes. I
You
got
can
a
just
full
return
refund.
a used plant?
Yeah, and it had all this weird stuff in the soil because I'd been trying to kill these ants.
What kind of plant was it?
It was called a dragon tree plant.
Sonny Gray's favorite.
Does he like the dragon tree?
He likes all plants.
Is he really into ants?
He's
Because
into all plants.
somebody DM'd me and they said I got the same plant and had ants.
Really?
We can hook you up with a plant, Mego. I got you.
So something
What do you
about
mean?
that soil.
I got you.
I don't know. I'm going fake plant.
There you
That's
go.
the
Just go
solution.
fake.
I was trying to be classy. I was trying to keep something alive.
We have multiple plants in the house, 0 ants.
Just go.
Trust.
Just go fake.
I'm done. I'm done with the real thing.
There are people that spend thousands of dollars on plants.
I used to work with one.
That's true. Danielle used to spend thousands on plants.
I'm ruined now by it. Like, it creeped me out so badly. I'm just going to go buy the plastic plant. People can think it looks like trash. I don't care. Like, I need something to fill that corner, and that plant has sent me over the edge on Mother's Day morning when I got ants partying in my living room.
Why does it have to be a plant? There's a lot of things that you can get. There's these now like little storage units that light up. They're glass. Chat GPT it. I'm telling you.
You think I didn't Chat GPT this? Talina's the one who turned me on to it.
Right.
And Chat GPT told me to go get this plant.
There's a nice like the glass shells, and then you can put your little
You can
awards
figure that
on
out
them.
by yourself. You don't need ChatGPT to figure
Yeah,
out
but-
what to
No.
get.
But
You
you
gotta
can
have an
take
eye
a-
for that stuff.
You could take a picture of your room and say, Chat GPT, I want this to look modern and cozy at the same time.
Yeah.
What should I do?
Right.
And then it spits out an image.
I'm not going to picture things and send it to some robot.
No,
What
but
am I supposed to do? Hire an interior designer?
right, exactly.
No,
when you can
just
do it for free.
Use your eyes.
I
Yeah,
also
but-
crowdsourced on Instagram, what should I do now for these empty spaces on the
Right.
wall? A lot of dudes in the DMs saying fish tanks. Guys, come on.
I
We're
will
not
say,
doing big
Fish tanks still a
tanks in
thing?
the living room.
very affordable. IKEA, they have great fake plants.
Oh, really?
Yep. Had mine for 10 years.
No
Well,
ants?
you know, when it comes to soil, you work with a composter.
Yeah,
I don't know
that's
if I don't know if you know that or not.
Oh, did you get the composter?
We did.
Aw. Did you guys compost together as a married couple yet?
No, we have not.
That sounds personal.
Like I said, though, you need a plant. I'm your guy.
Yeah, be smart because you don't want to spend all that money on an interior. That most people don't have an eye for that stuff, like us, the common folk. So you need a little bit of help.
Why are you such an advocate for ChatGPT?
Oh,
are you
and
being,
when
are you
it
being
comes
paid?
to no, when it comes to interior design, they or ChatGPT is hands down
This
the
is,
best.
This is the one thing I used it for, and then I saw people were getting ChatGPT to give them Met Gala looks, and I tried that with my face on it, and that wasn't as fun.
Because
I didn't like that.
Most people's homes, if you go in them, they're just, you have to have an eye for that stuff.
Yeah.
You got to have a really good eye.
Can I ask you a question? I'm not trying to be a dink.
Okay.
If you don't have an eye for it, how do you see it when it's presented to you? If ChatGPT is right.
Okay, so I would say this.
Well, does whatever ChatGPT tells him to do.
You can have taste.
Yeah,
you can have taste, but maybe you don't have the vision.
Right.
And so when you say, hey, give me some different ideas for what I could do here,
Right.
or for example, I asked it, how high should I hang these curtains?
Mhm.
Like this is the window.
Wiggy
and it
asked
showed me different
ChatGPT
options.
how high
It's like
as well.
it's like when you get when you've seen the interior design magazines and you
You
flip,
know it looks
and you go,
good.
wow, that really looks nice. You might not have an eye to where what couch goes here, what end table goes there, but ChatGPT allows you to do that because like I said, unless you're in that field, most people don't have that eye to do it,
Right.
and they need the help. If not, then their house just looks, like regular house.
Yeah, this is where AI
There's no
is
wow
gonna get
factor
me.
when you walk in. You're like, oh,
This is how they're going to get me. This is how it begins.
yep.
So did your fake fireplace, did that come from ChatGPT? Or was that already in place?
No, that didn't come from ChatGPT.
Okay.
But
That has a lava lamp built into it.
yeah,
correct?
it has the LED lights.
So
in
does
it.
mine.
Yeah, it has the LED
I
lights.
love my fake fireplace.
But my setup looks
I
good.
can change the flames to a blue color or a
Yep.
green color.
I can do the same thing.
Green for the Celtics game. Let's go.
Yeah.
Do you ask ChatGPT what color you should use on a given day?
No, I don't
Okay.
need that
Changes
much
your
help.
mood though. Certain colors definitely
Although
change your mood.
Chad is kind of stupid sometimes. I'm like, okay, what should I do on the wall behind this fireplace? And they're like, oh, you should add these wood scrolls.
Right.
I'm like, I'm renting.
But if
Stop
you
it.
take a picture of it, it'll put whatever you want up there for you. Then you're like, oh, I like that.
Well, good luck with the plan.
Oh, look, you
let's-
can see my fake fireplace on Twitch right now.
Oh, let's see.
It's very.
Let's look at it.
You can analyze for yourself.
Oh, that's nice.
Thank
See?
you.
That is a nice. Now you need something in that corner. They have those nice.
I would throw some sort of like a little brass bucket or something like that.
A
over
brass bucket?
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, you need chat.
Yeah, he needs ChatGPT.
I can solve that in 5 seconds.
Have you seen some of his setup? He put, he definitely needs chat.
Lindsay sent me some good ideas.
Oh, she did?
Yeah, she did.
It's a nice. That is a nice full fireplace.
She has an
though.
eye for it. Wiggy prefers ChatGPT. Right.
Oh yeah, you gotta have it.
All right. Anyway, can we get to the rest of the news, please?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Sorry for the tangent. We have a new inductee into the Pervert Teacher Association.
Jesus, haven't they taught you these things in school?
What things? The Greg Hill Morning Show presents
We were meant to be, I know it. How else could sex be that incredible?
Pervert Teachers Association.
That is appalling. You ought to be ashamed of yourselves.
A high school counselor and basketball coach in North Carolina was arrested for allegedly having sex with a student on campus. 39-year-old Amber Elizabeth Walker has been charged with 2 felony counts. The age of the student has not been disclosed, although the high school that she works at was advocating for parents to send their kids to her for college advice. So you can see her mugshot up on Twitch right now.
Oh, okay.
She doesn't look very happy in it.
No.
Doesn't look very proud of herself.
All right. Well,
Another one strikes.
It's every other day.
I'm telling you.
I'm guessing the counseling sessions were more than just where one should go to school.
I would think so.
It sounds like, unfortunately.
Here's this game you play in college. You'll have a lot of fun doing this.
Hey, speaking of college, by the way, did you see the update? $95,400 per year now at Boston College.
Wow.
That's nothing. We were talking about places that are over 100. Like,
Right.
what were we talking
G-dubs.
about? George Washington and Tufts. I think Tufts is over $100,000 a year.
Crazy.
It's nuts.
So stupid.
100,000.
Yeah.
The billionaire owner of the Milwaukee Bucks was the target of a blackmail scheme allegedly orchestrated by Changli Sophia Layo. The 46-year-old woman began a relationship with Bucks owner Wesley Edens in June 2023 and quickly began attempting to extort him with intimate photos and videos, according to reports.
Did you see how this happened? She said she was interviewing executives, CEOs. So he went to her home, and on the third interview, they had sex. and she had the whole place set up with cameras and everything.
Man, got him.
And so then she went to him demanding $1 billion.
Well, so first she asked for $6.5 million, which Edens agreed to.
He paid the $6.5 million.
According to the New York Post article.
Yeah, this is why he has to offload Giannis.
Now, following that settlement, Laya wasn't done. She demanded $1.2 billion from Edens, which is half his net worth.
That is quite the leap. Maybe she was mad she only asked for 6.5.
You would think he must have a bunch of lawyers that would be like, hey, listen, if she did this without you knowing, it's a crime, so she just can't put it out there. You would think his lawyers would be able to, like, put the squeeze on her and be like, oh, if you go forward with this, you know, we're going to bring up criminal charges.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's what they're at that now, right? She is being charged with blackmail.
That organization could not be in a worse place. I know the first round exit was bad for the Celtics, but the Bucks are in a nightmare zone.
Giannis, you're $45 million. I'm going to have to let you go.
She should have just stuck with this. She got greedy. Should have stuck with the $6.5 million.
Right. Or just keep him all quiet. He probably would have gave you a lot more than $6.5 million.
All right. Anything else?
Yes. A local Hawaiian man is being hailed as a hero after he beat up a Seattle tourist who threw rocks at an endangered monk seal. The seal is well known by locals as Lani, and the 37-year-old unnamed tourist hurled a huge rock at her while she swam near the shore. That prompted a shirtless man to tackle him and punch him, a move local officials have publicly supported. We can hear someone calling out the tourist from a video that has since gone viral.
Why would you throw a rock at it? Hello? He just threw a rock at a sea lion. We have that on video.
The guy said something to the effect of, I don't care, I'm rich.
Yeah, like, I can pay the fines, I'm rich.
Yeah, so he felt like he just wanted to throw rocks at a totally innocent seal.
Yeah.
I know that's one of the big indicators of a psychopath, when like a little kid tortures animals.
Yes.
But that, I feel like, you know, it's like torturing animals, wetting the bed way too late. I forget what the other one was. Maybe playing with fire. I read a lot about this.
Curtis knows what they all are.
Yeah.
John Curtis had to deal with them.
Yeah, I just peed myself.
And set a fire.
That's the news. Thank you, Mego. We will be right back.
Tonight, Sox and Phillies. A Mass Mutual pregame show with Christian Arcan starts at 5:40.
days left here in the studio tomorrow and Thursday before we head off on the road for Roadshow week number 1 of Roadshow season number 5. And we will be with you on Thursday night at the Neighborhood Tavern, which is in Northborough with Miller Lite. And we get underway there at 6:30 on Thursday night. Mego's first full roadshow experience. So, and we will have NFL schedule release at 8 o'clock on Thursday night. So we can talk about that together and look forward to seeing you on Thursday and then Friday at the Ground Round in Shrewsbury for the first roadshow of this roadshow season.
I am looking forward to Thursday night. I am excited because for the schedule release, because of all of the, is Mike Vrabel's leash gotten shorter? Or is it still the same because of all the stuff that's going on? I can't wait to see, I'm hoping that some of those the easier teams are early in the schedule, because Curtis brings up a good point, right? What if you start off 1-3 or 1-4? You're going to instantly people are going to be like, oh, he wasn't focused.
His mind isn't able to be in it, and he's...
Right.
Yeah.
So when you look at the schedule, if he has some of those easier games early, and if, let's say, you could start off, 3-1, and then maybe you hit a little bit of a bump in the road, middle of the season, I think people won't be as ready to be like, oh, his focus wasn't where it needed to be. The first 4 games of the season are going to be super critical for Mike Vrabel, especially this season.
There is a mathematical chance, Scheim, you're the professor, so you would know better than I, that they begin the season against the Super Bowl winning Seattle Seahawks.
That's correct. It's narrowed down to technically 4 teams that could play in Seattle in week 1. That would be the Patriots, Chargers, Bears, or Cardinals. I would say with almost certainty there's no way they put the Cardinals against the Seahawks on the season opener. So to me, it's really down to 3.
I like the Bears.
It's also rare that the 2 Super Bowl opponents play each other to open the season.
That's true.
Right. So I think the Bears would be a good matchup. Right? You said
Bears would be a great game.
You said the Bears, Patriots, Chargers.
It
right?
would be awesome, though. It's a huge advantage if the Patriots open their season on Wednesday. That's another bye.
Massive. Yeah, it's a half a bye.
I would say from the NFL's perspective of trying to sell the first game of the season, maybe at that point it feels like everybody's chomping at the bit for football again. But did anybody look at the Super Bowl game and go, ooh, I want to see that again?
Right.
No.
First game of the season. It was so good.
Will Campbell's going to be healthy. Come on.
That game sucked.
Redemption for the Patriots.
That game was horrible. I don't want to see that again to open the season.
Right.
Yeah.
But also you get that trip out of the way without having it being off another week. So instead of, you're playing Sunday at 7, you're done 7:30 on Sunday night. And then the next week, you got to fly to Seattle for your next game as opposed to starting your season there. It would be a big advantage, I think.
You want to host Vegas, the Raiders, little redemption from last year, and maybe get you an easy victory. But that's why I think this schedule and the way it lays out, there are going to be a lot of people that are going to be looking at it because, like I said, there's going to be a lot of eyes on Mike Vrabel this season. And to Curtis's point, if they're undisciplined early, if there's a lot of, dumb penalties, false starts, and you're like, is that because now players are not buying into the culture there? Is that because players are not listening to Mike Vrabel? So you better hope you don't want to open up against a Seattle. You kind of look at their schedule, and let's say you got to go on the road to Chicago. Let's say maybe you got to host a team like Green Bay where you could start off 1-3, maybe 0-2.
I don't know, though, Wiggs. If you play the Seahawks, nobody's expecting you to win week 1. Whereas if you lose to an inferior team, you have more risk of being viewed as having this big step back.
Yeah, like if you lose to the Raiders or the Jaguars or the Dolphins or something in week 1, people are going to be like, all right, what are we doing here?
Right. Where's Rossini?
No, I understand that point that you're trying to make, but there's a better chance that if you're playing against Vegas or you're playing against the Jets, you're going to be favored in that game. So you could start out kind of like, maybe getting the whole Rossini stuff out of people's minds. You start out 2-0, like you said, Greg. People are, hey,
Winning cures everything.
All right. So if you start out 2-0, it's great. But if you start out 0-2, and
Not Henta.
you might be playing against good teams. I understand that, but people are still going to be like, "Oh, he wasn't focused."
What is going on with? I mean, there's probably 1,000 answers to this. And most of them, some of them involve odd drugs that people take in foreign countries. But what is going on with Aaron Rodgers? Because he was supposed to be at the facility on Friday, and then he didn't show up down there. Like, what is?
Yeah, he was supposed to be at the facility, but he didn't show up. So there's been no contract negotiations, and yet everybody still expects him to possibly be the quarterback of the.
It's the money. Why would you show up? He doesn't have
get on the same page as your receivers.
Yeah, no, but he's not on the contract, Sean.
No, I know, but like, why would you show up to sign a contract? But
right, but
he's not even having contract negotiations.
Well, maybe there's no contract negotiations because of where they are money. Like you got to understand.
Is it all because he doesn't want to participate in OTAs?
No, he's a free agent.
I know. We are well aware of that.
So you can't show up.
Do you think that he would like to, if that's where he wants to play, he would be mutually agreeable to the football team knowing who their quarterback is going to be going into the season?
I mean, Tom Brady broke COVID laws to practice with Mike Evans.
Yeah, but who has leverage here?
But like, you don't even need to be at practice weekend. It's not what we're saying. We just have contract negotiations with the Steelers.
But
you get what you deserve in having that a-hole around your team.
Very true. That's kind of why I want them week one.
Well, if you're
you do?
Give me the Steelers at home. Put them in their place right off the rip.
Courtney's gonna have a bumpy return.
Okay.
If you're Aaron Rodgers, you have the leverage. Like, if they need a quarterback, you're a free agent. You were there last year. You had a little bit of success. Why should he? Here's my number. You either meet it or you don't. What is him showing? Like, I want to be it. Why?
But it's not even a money thing. He's not even having contract negotiations with the team.
Can you do more Aaron Rodgers impersonation?
I want to be here. I'm still a free agent, but guess what? I'm gonna come as a volunteer because Aaron Rodgers is like, You don't think his agent or there hasn't been some whispers of like, here's what Aaron wants?
Schefter has said there's been no contract negotiations.
I'm asking you, do you believe his agent hasn't said anything to Pittsburgh about what he might be looking for financially?
Obviously, somebody said something to the degree of, yeah, he wants to play there. I don't know if any money has been talked about because no contract negotiations have been talked about.
I'm asking. I'll ask the room because Shime doesn't really want to answer.
Nope. Right. I'm answering your question.
Do you believe there has been some whisper about what he's looking for financially to the Pittsburgh Steelers?
Yeah, they just had him on the team last year. They know what he wants. They know what money he wants.
Okay.
I don't think that was a question.
So I think what Wiggy is saying, then the ball's in their court.
No,
give it to him.
But and my thing is the ball's in Aaron Rodgers' court because he's not doing anything. The team is open and ready and willing to have conversations, and he's not showing up, not talking to them.
Well, how is the ball in his court? If they want Aaron Rodgers, you know what they're going to tell those agents? Here's what we're willing to pay him. We'll give him.
You don't think they've told him what they're willing to pay him?
Of course they have.
And they were expecting him to be there on Friday, and he's being a dink.
Well, he's probably saying, what you're offering me, I'm not showing up for that.
No, it's because he doesn't want to go to OTAs, just like last season when he didn't go to OTAs and he didn't sign with the team until June.
So you don't believe, Adam Schefter, that there has been negotiations and the team put an offer on the table for him?
I believe the Steelers have the same offer on the table that they gave him last year, and they're like, "Hey, we'd love to have you back.
Man,
here's
if
the price
I'm the
tag."
Steelers,
and he
I don't
just doesn't
even
want to
go
come
for
to OTAs.
Rodgers. I just tank this whole year so I can get out of this quarterback purgatory.
That's the smart way.
Because if you're at the spot where you're like, "Oh, we gotta figure out where Rodgers is. He's not showing up on Friday," like your franchise is dead. Go get a real quarterback. This next draft is supposed to be good.
Yeah.
And if you're Rodgers. So basically, you want me back at 1 year, $15 million? Like, get out of here.
What do you mean get out of here? That's what he made last year.
Right, but that's last year, Sean.
What did he do to earn more money, Wiggy? What are we talking?
Maybe he and his wife are expecting a child.
What do you mean? What are we doing?
2% cost of living increase.
If anything, he's getting less now. Like, what are we talking
Sean,
about?
have you seen how much eggs are?
Oh, gas.
Oh yeah, I bet Rodgers is really hurting for eggs.
So if you were Aaron Rodgers and you knew the team wanted you, and you knew you had leverage, you would just take what they gave you last year?
If he wants to play, yeah, no other team wants him.
Nobody else. There's no other place for him.
Maybe he doesn't care about playing.
Oh, maybe he could back Drake May up.
Here you go.
Because clearly, if he
hang out,
if he wanted to play Greg, and he was cool with that number, he probably takes it. But he's probably sitting there like, I don't need to play. But I'm not playing at the same amount I played last year.
Can you imagine Aaron Rodgers and Mac Hollins in the same locker room?
All right. NFL schedule release Thursday night at 8. We'll get it with you at the Neighborhood Tavern pregame for the road show. See you there.
You're listening to the Greg Hill Show on WEEI.
I don't wanna bet, but my father wrote a check that I bet his ass could never cash. He's betting on the 8-ball, landing in the sidewall, cold-blooded killer if you ask. But every night he needs me to land himself a red 3-corner pocket at 12 a.m. Only 12 years old, but I got a hold of a post-it I was gifted from him. My father is a betting man, but I got myself a steady hand. He's sitting in the corner with a 6-pack of Corona, betting that his son will win again.
On the Subaru of New England text line, a 781 text for you, Mego, which I will read verbatim. It says, listening late on the Odyssey app, which I should point out you can do. You don't have to start with this show at 6 a.m. You can start with this show whenever you want. You can start with this show from jump at 9 or 2 p.m., whatever works for you on the Odyssey app. But anyway, did I hear that Mego is now in favor of trading Jaylen Brown? I don't believe that's what she said, although a little bit of an about face from you.
About face.
No.
I have said, and I continue to say, plan A has to be keeping the Jays together. Keep Jaylen Brown here because I don't think you win that trade, even with Giannis as the 1-for-1 player swap. But this sentiment that, like, Brad Stevens should not even be exploring what different opportunities may be when you had a first-round exit in the playoffs and it's the second postseason in a row when it appears that you've underachieved. Like, what are you going to do then? You don't want Brad Stevens to pick up the phone? That's his job.
Well, Wiggy says that Jaylen Brown has a legitimate gripe about
He does, but you know what? Sometimes, like, what you do in the best interest of the team hurts feelings, even if it's just exploratory. Like that, hey, it killed me, and maybe I'm the only one at this whole station when Brad Stevens traded Marcus Smart. I loved Marcus Smart.
That was a dark day for the green team.
It was dark day for me, but it was the right move. They got a championship. It changed something in that team, even beyond bringing back Kristaps Porzingis.
So
Hey, Wiggy, can I just quickly?
Go ahead, no.
I want to go to something you were right about, and how they viewed Marcus Smart as a side-by-side player with Jaylen Brown. Then you talked about the media guides and how Marcus Smart was like. It wasn't Jaylen and Jason. It was Jaylen, Jason, and Marcus Smart. And I feel like that was a big moment. But I feel that's another example, I feel, where Jaylen's been sort of not disrespected, but not properly appreciated.
You think, like, undervalued?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's felt that. He would, and I get that. I get his feelings on things, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Greg kind of went through the timeline of it. You get drafted number 3 overall, and like, all right, it's going to be my team. They're putting the trust into me. The very next year, the very next draft, they draft a player very similar to you.
Plays the same position
at number 3. Almost like, wait a second. So you're not adding to help me out. You're just basically trying to replace me with another guy in Jason Tatum. So I get why he's frustrated, and then all the trade rumors that have been around his name over the years, and some of the things where he talked about how he had to kind of sacrifice and make certain adjustments. And to Curtis's point, it was Jason, Jaylen, and Marcus Smart the big three, and at times maybe Marcus Smart was the face of the franchise or the hustle and the leadership.
More of a fan favorite.
Fan favorite, but it's a good one. I look at it like this. I think, and I said the horse is out of the barn on this one. If Jalen comes back, and Jason is obviously going to be, we all expect 100% healthy, ready to go at the beginning of next season. What does that dynamic look like? What does that dynamic look like in a guy who had an MVP caliber season in Jaylen Brown? He is now
Well, most of the league didn't feel like he had an MVP caliber. He did.
Well, his numbers wouldn't lie. His numbers.
He was in conversation.
He was in conversation.
He's very much in conversation. I wouldn't deny
Top
that.
5, right? So he's in the conversation. He's a legitimate second-team All-NBA.
I feel like I'm the best two-way player in the world.
Which you could have made an argument. He could have been first-team All-NBA. So he's now in the category of, now statistically or awards-wise, I'm at the same level as Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum has never been an NBA Finals MVP, Eastern Conference MVP. I'm all NBA like him, right? So what does that dynamic look like?
Speaking of the dynamic, does one of them have to take the back seat?
Passenger seat, for sure. Yeah, you have to.
Okay. Is Jason Tatum going to do that when he's 100% healthy?
Well, he might sit in the back with Deuce.
Yeah, I don't think so, but neither will Jaylen Brown, right? And I know people say they play together, they won a championship. They have. But does it look like they're getting better together, or are they getting further from a championship?
I think that's a fair question. I would say that you can point to the exits that the Celtics have had recently, and a lot of them have to do with bad luck, bad injury luck that Tatum has had in those closeout games. And to me, that demonstrates like Tatum is so important to get to keeping them in the next level of the playoffs. But I continue to say, if you're telling me Jalen for Giannis, I would prefer to still have the duo here that I know works.
Can I ask this question to the room, and I want everybody to answer honestly?
Oh, no.
Okay?
Can the audience participate?
Audience can participate. Tatum doesn't play Game 7. The team is built the way we see it. You swap out one player, healthy, Giannis for Jalen. Do they win Game 7 against the Philadelphia 76ers with Giannis?
No.
Wait, Giannis for Jalen and Tatum is out?
And Tatum's out the same way. You see it.
They win.
See, I think they do win.
Milwaukee hasn't won a series since 2022.
No, I'm not saying Milwaukee. I'm saying
but Giannis is Milwaukee.
You put Giannis on this team.
What if Tatum was 100% healthy and went in Game 7 and Jaylen Brown did not?
I think they win.
Wow.
Yeah, I think they win.
Okay, so are you being disrespectful to Jalen right now?
I a little bit I am. Yeah.
Well, I think Jason Tatum feels that way
transparent.
too. Yeah. Like if you listen to those who speak for him, I think he feels that same way also.
Because I don't get people. People are like, "Oh, I'm not trading Jaylen Brown for Giannis." Who's the better player, Giannis or Jalen?
Mego said that she would not do that.
That is not my preference.
Okay,
like
but
I'm not saying
who's the better
I'm not
player?
like Jones and Keefe, where I listen to them and it sounds like it's a disaster to them to trade for Giannis. But when you look at the situation, ask yourself this: you have player A who's coming off the best season of his entire career.
Yep,
he's making. I don't know what it is right now, 61
50 or 60. I
60
can find
million,
out for you.
And he's slated to make in the low 60s over the next 2 years, and he's 29.
Yep.
Player B is coming off 36 games.
Yep.
His worst statistical season.
Mm-hmm.
And he's 2 years older, and he's looking for a 4-year extension that's going to be almost $70 million per year.
Mm-hmm.
Which player are you taking?
And by the way, Jason Tatum is best bros with player B.
With Giannis?
Yes.
What do you mean?
They like each other.
Yeah, they're cool.
I think Tatum kind of likes everybody.
Except for Jalen.
Hey, so I'd ask you this, right? That player that you talked about in 2 years in Jaylen Brown is going to be making close to $70 million a year.
At the end. And then he could have an extension
when he gets his extension.
I'm not saying that Giannis or is not a better player than Jalen. I'm just saying, if you're from the front office and you're looking at the value of the player,
right,
there is a lot that goes in Jalen's
Giannis
favor.
is 31 years old.
Yeah.
And
I'm not saying he's like LeBron age.
Let's say 4 years.
Mhm.
What, right? Because that's what you talked about.
4 years, 275.
Yeah, that new contract. So we're talking 4 years. So Giannis at 35. Is Giannis at 35 still going to be one of the most dominant players in the NBA? I say yes.
I don't know.
Look at Steph Curry, who's 37. Look at
Steph Curry couldn't be more
2 years
different
ago.
than Giannis.
2 years ago. Look at KD. 2 years
You're
ago.
comparing two players who are ultra different body types and positions.
No, but I'm talking about their ages. KD is 37. 2 years ago, and KD was All-NBA this year. He was third team All-NBA.
KD's built more like a Tatum.
No, but
look at Joel Embiid.
The point that I'm making, but Giannis has never dealt. Prior to this year, Giannis was playing in 68, 69, 70 games. He wasn't injured.
I agree, but when you look at Giannis's body type,
He had
that's where I'm saying, is it going to break down?
He had one season this season where he had this calf strain.
This is John. John, what's up?
Can we just state the obvious that I'm yet to hear anybody say? The Celtics are not a good team. They got some good players, but this team is in shambles. Nobody is pulling the rope in the same direction. And that's the problem. If you put this team in the West, they're probably a play-in team. So the conversation that if this one played and that one didn't, could they win Game 7 against Philadelphia? Who cares? Because they're going to get their lips slapped off in the next series.
I think Brad Stevens kind of alluded to that when he did his press conference, where he made a point of saying that against good teams, they were 3-11 this season.
And Greg, just to close it out, though, I mean, if you look at it for what it is, this team, yeah, fine, they won the championship. You can't say they didn't. But they got lucky. Every player that they would have gone against was injured the whole run. I mean, I'm sorry. This team is as fraud gets. And as far as Jaylen Brown's MVP nonsense is, the whole league took the year off to tank for a player in college or coming out of high school. And we're going to talk about his great season. Again, you put this team out west, they'd be lucky to make the playoffs.
So I guess the question becomes, if the pull, like because the caller said something about the tug and pull of the team, is there's issues there, what would make this team different in the way that they would play basketball? And when I look at Jason and Jalen, very similar players. I think Jason has more of a bag. But when I look at Jason Tatum and Giannis is a completely different player than Jason Tatum. He is a guy that is more about playing in the paint, getting to the front of the rim. So what you would then have is two guys that are complete opposites. So when Tatum's not able to score the way he needs to score from the perimeter, you have a player that can cause damage at the rim, where now you have two guys that really are very similar in the style that they play. Even though Giannis is not a true big man, he is more of a guy that's going to play at the rim than he is going to be hawking up threes or playing on the as a perimeter player. So now you're able to change the dynamic and the look of your team. And so Joe Mazzulla might go, we don't have to live and die on the three-pointers when they're not falling. Let's get the ball into Giannis.
Do you think Joe Mazzulla wants that? Because I keep going back to Brad Stevens saying the play style is going to be dictated by, or he said, play style doesn't come before roster. So the roster that I put together, if that roster includes Giannis, who does not really shoot threes, then that's going to have to change the play style that they've been playing the last couple of years, which is probably music to some people's ears who just watched that Sixers series.
But don't you wonder whether Joe Mazzulla's voice, when it comes to decisions like that, got a little quieter? With the way they performed this season,
Greg, you're 100% right. I think Brad Stevens goes, Joe, you've done a great job, but here's what we're going to start doing, and I'm going to help you because you want to play pick and roll, and you want to play this 2-on-1 game. We're going to play a 2-on-1 game with Jason and Giannis. And so now if Giannis gets to the rim and everything collapses, you could still kick out and you'll still get those open three looks. But if those threes are not falling, we got a guy that can finish at the rim consistently.
And then I'm going to throw you LeBron James for one more go at it. One more shot at glory for the king. All
Love
right.
it.
That is a clarification on Mego. She doesn't want to split up the Jays, but she does want to defend Brad Stevens.
And the midday
his
show has to stop playing those doctor drops.
Yes. Mego's kind of waffling, though. Do you want Jalen or do you not want him?
I do want Jalen. I feel like I've been pretty clear about that.
Okay, but you want Brad to actively pursue trading.
I'm not going to sit here and say that it's not Brad's job.
What's your
to be on the
IG
phone.
handle?
Mega Waffle.
It's
It's right there for you.
And then it says green teamer in parentheses.
Go see.
It has a green
it says
check
on the
mark next
payroll
to it.
in parentheses afterwards. All right, let's get to Shime and what is trending.
The exclusive home for Patriots Monday and Friday.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending now, brought to you by Subaru of New England. The Red Sox start up a series with the Phillies today over at Fenway Park. First pitch, 6:45, with Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, and Lenny DiNardo on the call. You can catch all the action right here on WEEI, the Odyssey app, and across the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network. Shaw's proud to be local since 1860. Christian Arcand will get you ready for first pitch on the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show at 5:45. In the Stanley Cup playoffs, the Avalanche beat the Wild 5-2 to take a 3-1 series lead. Over in the NBA, the Thunder complete the sweep of the Lakers with a 115-110 win, and the Cavaliers beat the Pistons 112-103 to tie that series at 2 games apiece. NFL schedule release right around the corner Thursday night. We've already got some nuggets, though. The Bills will play their first game in their new stadium in Week 2 against the Lions. First Sunday night football of the season will be the Giants hosting the Cowboys. Those same Cowboys will host the Eagles on Thanksgiving Day at 4:30. And your first Monday night football game of the year will be Broncos and Chiefs. Trending now, brought to you by Subaru of New England. Let love bloom in the all-new 2026 Subaru Outback. Buy with 2.9% financing or lease for just $345 per month. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. That's what's trending. We've got Hill Notes coming up here on The Greg Hill Show.
Jones and Key.
And Keith coming up at 10, and lots to talk about with those guys, including Boston Red Sox back and in action this evening, and 17 wins on this young season, and 9 home runs at Fenway Park, looking for magic number 10 this evening, Curtis.
I can't wait for the Sox to get back on the field and not hit.
I mean, listen, stranger things have happened.
Really?
So there have been incredible turnarounds in Major League Baseball, and so we could be about to witness one here. It's entirely possible.
Yeah, they're going to have to do something that we haven't seen them do all year long, which is go on like a legitimate winning streak.
Well, you're only a quarter of the way through the season.
That is true.
Wiggy.
And I was listening to Jones and Keefe. You know, I listened. Other than them wanting me to drive off the road when they talk about when Jones is like, I wouldn't give up a bag of balls for Giannis. That I'm always entertained by them. And Rich made a good point that this is like in a football season, the Patriots being like 1-3.
Yeah.
So like I wouldn't necessarily be like, oh, the season's over if the Pats started 1-3, comparing the Red Sox to where they are. So I'm like, all right, okay, but do they have in them where they can go on a legitimate winning streak? Like, do you believe that they have that in them?
I don't. I'm just gonna go out on a limb. Tell me what part it is. I know the rotation's looking better. I just was reading Bayo's not going to start again. They're going to have an opener for him and then throw him in. Whatever. If it works, who cares?
Right.
Ranger Suarez is supposed to play again on Thursday, so that's good news. But other than that, the rotation looks kind of okay now. What else are you looking at?
Roman will be coming off IL soon.
When? Like 3 more days, right? If it was retroactive,
but
he was
even
on 10-day IL, right? Not 15?
Yes, he's on
But even when he
10-day.
comes off IL, it's like, I mean, what has he done? So, I mean, you know, I think that's the other part of it is, you know, and they kind of dived into that. And I agree, your offense is pathetic. You know, and normally the Red Sox offense is generally good, and their offense is so pathetic. And, you know, and I think that's the biggest question. You'll hold out hope that they can go on one of those streaks, but I don't think many people believe they can. And that's why it's going to be difficult.
All right. Well, we could discuss further with Jones and Keefe coming up at 10. NFL schedule release Thursday. Will the Patriots end up with the Seahawks week 1, or who do they end up with? You'll get all of that, and you could talk about all of that. The Seahawks, which quite possibly could soon be owned by Wick Grossbeck.
I saw that.
If that news is correct, and
that's a good franchise to own.
I mean, NFL franchise certainly among the best to own, and
especially one that just won a Super Bowl, right? I mean, and I know that I've played in Seattle, and that like their fan base, they get into it. That's a really good, you know, franchise to be part of owning. You know, they've been successful, you know, here over the past, 10 years.
What would you guess they are going to pay for that franchise if Wick ends up getting it?
Oh, my goodness.
North of 10.
Yeah.
You think it'll go north of 10?
Wow.
I
Definitely.
do, too.
Wow. North of $10 billion?
Of course.
Wasn't there a
Wasn't the Cowboys, though, just valuated at 10?
Yeah,
the
they
Lakers
were.
just went for $10 billion. The Lakers went for $10 billion. I guarantee you that the Seattle Seahawks and that
Wasn't there
stadium,
a wasn't
What
there
was the last sale? The Commanders?
the Broncos.
Oh, the
no Washington.
Broncos sold?
Yeah, I thought
it
it
was
was
the Commanders.
Yeah, it
Was
was
the last.
yeah, it was Washington. It was Magic Johnson and that other guy.
Yeah,
Because the commander,
the Walmart family sold the Broncos.
Yeah, the
That
Broncos.
was-
Commanders
That
bought
was 6
the
years ago.
Yeah,
3 years ago now.
the Commanders were bought for $6.05 billion. They were the last one.
Yeah, and that was
Inflation is crazy.
so 6. So I'd say
Well, have you
like
seen the price of beef? Wiggy told you about the price
That's
of
what
beef
I
lately.
imagine the price of a Seahawk.
yeah, I bet $8 billion.
They're saying 8 to 10.
Yeah,
I bet 10.
9.
really.
Me
Yeah.
too.
All right.
Wow, way to split it.
All right.
Right down the middle, baby.
Wow.
All right. Let's open the window world of Boston weather window for Curtis, if we could. All right, Curtis. Poke that bald head of yours out there, and what do we got for today?
53 degrees, mostly sunny skies. Afternoon high of 60, looking like 62 tomorrow. The real winner, Sunday, sunny 80 degrees in Boston.
Oh,
wow.
All right, finally.
Yep.
Finally. And Memorial Day weekend, we looking good for Memorial Day weekend?
Jeepers.
I know that's like a 20-day forecast or whatever, 15.
I'll get that to you next week.
Okay. All right. Well, hopefully it's going to be nice. If you are looking for new windows, you could get a whole house full of new energy-efficient windows installed, a whole house full, for $99 a month from Window World of Boston. So go to windowworldofboston.com. Time now for Hill Notes.
Hill Notes is brought to you by Coleman Electric, Kuhlman. A bunch of really good electricians helping homeowners like you not get electrocuted. Remember,
It's electric.
We're really just going to skip over the concierge's nickname? The Big P? I hope the wives and girlfriends at Echelon didn't give him that nickname. Don't be checking the Ring doorbells for how much service he's providing.
The man, his name is Pierre, and he's a big fella. So I call him Big P. I don't know that that's his given name or that anybody else calls it.
Fits him good.
Yeah.
Big P is always it's a good nickname.
The man knows.
That's a nice one.
He knows his sports, I'll tell you that.
All right.
Big NBA first, NFL second.
Okay.
When it comes to Big P, doesn't talk a lot of hockey,
all right.
Which is frustrating to me. But apparently, I'm out of touch. I don't get the scoops in the Seaport anymore, Curtis.
Right, you're a little P.
I'm way behind on that. I had
Big
no idea
Jim.
that AJ Brown was even looking in the Seaport.
Wow. I felt like you're the mayor of the Seaport. Well, you and Jackie T.
Well, Jack Tuopoulos is the mayor of the Seaport. I'm the vice mayor, but we would welcome AJ Brown with open arms. I mean, that's a good sign if that's accurate.
Yeah. If you can get him.
Unless he really likes Boston and
The
wants
Seaport
to get a,
district, which is almost all white, no African Americans there at all.
Maybe AJ Brown just wants a summer home in Boston. I have no idea. But
Yeah, I don't know where he's from originally, but I don't know if Boston would be the place where he'd be like, oh, okay, my summer times, I think he'd rather go to like Miami or something like that.
So you could have you may have AJ Brown and Steph Diggs this season if Shime's lead this morning is correct.
Yeah, I don't know
it's
about
time to party if that's
I don't
the
know
case.
about the Steph Diggs one because you're going to have to pay Steph Diggs decent money, right?
I want Diggs back.
Right? How much you going to have
16 mil.
All right, 16 mil. And then AJ Brown, obviously, you're going to have to pick
After the trade, I think you have to pick up like 21, 22, something like that.
Right. I mean, that would be interesting.
think.
Your wide receiver room went from, wow, what could we be to, wow. AJ Brown, Steph Diggs, Romeo Dobbs, pretty good.
When this came up earlier, and now in the Twitch chat, people go, Diggs is not coming back. Like, why are you so sure that Steph Diggs wouldn't come back here? I don't. Why are people so certain of that?
Because I think he believes he can get $20 million a year from somebody. Why would you come back here if they're only offering you 15?
See, I think it's more about the length of the contract. I think he probably wants a couple years because he knows this is maybe the last chance he has for it, and I don't think the Patriots want to do that.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. Even over the couple years that, 2-3 year deal, which is probably more 2 years and that third year is a fake year, you're still going to get some good upfront money. I'd say anywhere for like maybe Diggs coming off 1,000 yards is probably like, oh, you know what, if I can get somewhere between 25 and 30 million guaranteed. And then, over like the 2 years, look at it like that. I mean, is that something they would do, Shime, then? If you're saying 15 million a year, if he said, okay, I'll do a 3-year deal and basically we'll give you 30 million in guarantees, which ultimately is a 2 years at 15 million a year.
I don't know that the Patriots would want to lock themselves into multi-year contracts. I also don't know that Stephon Diggs would want to do that because I think if it's one thing to come off the MCL and have a great season with a
ACL.
quarterback who ACL with a quarterback who seems to be ascending. But
it's harder to come back from.
Sure. If you do it in back-to-back seasons, though, it's more of a proven thing, and then it's like, okay, maybe now on the free market I can actually get legitimate dollars from somebody else.
How much do we trust Kalshi?
Not at all.
Not much.
Oh, okay.
Why,
I was
are they
going to
saying
give you guys
Patriots?
optimism.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm listening.
According to Kalshi, 68% he stays with the New England Patriots or retires.
Or retires.
Right. And the number 2, Commanders. 26%.
Yeah, that's his hometown, so.
What are they currently saying about alien contact?
Guaranteed tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Man, we're getting close.
They're already here.
Have you read any of the stuff?
I heard you talking to people at the airport about it.
Oh, my
You
Lord.
had like a small audience in front of you, and you
Did
were
they drop
regaling.
it? Like drop something, right? It was a lot of stuff that came up.
So you haven't read any of it?
No. It's all. So I'm just reading other people's accounts of what
military accounts.
So there are no videos.
Well, no, there's videos.
All right.
There's unidentified flying objects, but there's more coming.
Have you seen
also.
a video of an alien, though, Greg?
Yes, but I don't know if it's legit or not. Have you
Sam
seen the
Cassell?
one? But
the one from
you
the
don't.
tomb?
So you, Shime. So you have a military account from 1950.
Cool.
What? What are you
There's
laughing
your
at?
answer.
1950. I thought you were going to say like 2023.
Well, there are accounts throughout since the 50s.
Yeah, but I would think
But-
all right, maybe with the technology, maybe there'll be
Well, we stole their technology. You're aware of that, correct?
the alien technology.
Yes.
I did not realize
We
that.
stole their technology from the ships and the aliens that we captured.
Okay.
Then we fed it to private companies like Apple and others.
That's
so
how
that
we got
they
the
could-
iPod.
That's how we ended up
Oh,
getting
okay.
yeah.
Oh, so aliens.
Basically the ancient alien theory, too, like
Correct.
where they built the
Yes.
pyramids.
I love
I didn't
that
realize
show.
the aliens.
It's a lot of fun.
Can I just ask a question to Greg?
Yes.
So you believe what you just stated, but you don't believe we landed on the moon.
No, I've
Get 'em,
actually
Curtis.
flipped on that.
What?
Oh, God.
Because in the release, there is audio of those guys.
Unbelievable.
Neil Armstrong, John Glenn, others.
Tom Hanks.
That describe as they are flying to the lunar landing spot in one of the Apollo missions being followed by spaceships. So I feel like that's legit.
Okay, well,
And
I mean, were you
talk
going to
about
come
waffling.
right? Will you come forward with that? But I have to be. I mean, that's a pretty big 180.
Well, until I got the evidence, I'm like a strictly evidence-only person.
Right.
Got it.
I don't speculate on. I'm not a conspiracy person like yourself.
No.
So aliens can travel light years away through millions of galaxies.
Yep.
And
Could they get from Savannah to Hilton Head in under 3 hours?
and all we got was the iPhone from it.
Oh no, the microwave and.
Oh, okay, the microwave.
Remote control, probably.
Okay.
Try living without that stuff now.
No, I love all that stuff.
Okay,
Don't get me
thank
wrong.
the aliens.
But you would think that if the aliens have traveled,
Yes.
they would be experts in traveling.
Yeah, where's teleportation?
Like, why wouldn't you be able to get me from L.A. to
Wiggy,
Boston?
it's so
in
obvious.
6 minutes.
They don't want us traveling to them.
Oh, is that
So
what
they're
that is?
limiting it. They're
All
not
right.
going to give us their
Okay.
transportation.
Let me ask you a question about technology and
Sure.
where it came from. Where do you think we got the clapper from? Aliens.
Is that what we got
Space
that from?
aliens.
I didn't realize
I
that.
thought you were going to say the Love Boat.
Good morning. Recently on the Big Dog Show, I posed an ick question. What's more of an ick? A guy who tries to act cool who really isn't cool, or a guy who talks sports who really is not a good athlete at all? Well, yesterday, I got the ick of all icks. A guy giving dating advice who is freaked out by the word sex, who cringes in his seat anytime there's sexual talk. Numbnuts giving real life Tom dating advice. Oh, what an ick. Numbnuts. Stay in your lane. Stay in your miserable, negative, arrogant lane. That's where you belong, numbnuts.
We're heading to Dave's territory on Thursday night. I wonder if we'll see him out.
Maybe.
Are those supposed to be funny?
Maybe if Real World Tom shows up, or
Like,
Real
talk
Life
about
Tom shows up, he
staying
can
in a
give him-
lane.
give him some advice. Because he is in the dating scene, or he was in the dating scene.
Angry Principal Dave?
Yeah.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
So he could give Tom some great advice.
Yeah.
Could you imagine evaluating a man's face when sex comes up as another man?
Does sex talk make you uncomfortable?
Not at all.
No.
I'm uncomfortable by being stared at by weird 60-year-old men.
I think he's taken, though, isn't he?
Yeah, he is, but I mean, he was in the dating world.
Oh,
so
yeah.
What would you describe as someone who leaves voicemails 10 times a week about you? Would that be icky?
I'd say that's just a passionate
That's
listener.
an obsession.
Yeah, he was knocking him. He was on them streets for a while.
Yeah, so I mean,
It's getting more A than a toilet seat, I would guess.
so who better to give real life Tom advice than angry Principal Dave when it comes to dating?
Yeah,
Go ahead, Sean. I know we're way behind. Go ahead,
Take a
please.
trip with me to the future. The year's 2058. The LA Lakers and the Phoenix Suns have just played the first NBA game on the moon. Post-game press conference. LeBron, do you think you'll hang it up after this year? Why, you whippersnappers, I wish you'd stop asking me that question. I got a few more good years in these legs, and get out of my yard. LeBron, we're not in your yard. We're on the moon. Oh, don't get wise with me, sonny. And where's my Metamucil?
Brees Hill has weighed in.
Okay, we got a young
LeBron,
better
than Michael Jordan.
There are a lot of people out there that feel that way. I mean,
It's got to be just the youngs, though.
I would say the majority of them are probably, the younger people, because I think they look at the era and they feel like today's game, there's more talent than when LeBron
It's the same
played.
kids that
when
think
Jordan.
Patrick Mahomes is better than Tom Brady. Bunch of fools.
But they're much closer in eras.
Yeah.
So, I
just don't know, what is LeBron better at than Jordan?
Look, what do you mean?
LeBron's probably at his peak a superior athlete.
Yeah, he's a better skilled basketball player. Jordan's a better scorer, but skill-wise, basketball skill, LeBron can dribble, he can shoot, he can play with his back towards the post. He's a better facilitator.
LeBron lost this battle when he copied Michael Jordan's movie. He did Space Jam 2.
Yeah, he definitely
Instead of coming up with his own thing.
Yeah. Look, Jordan's a better winner and a better scorer, and I think that's obviously what seals the deal. But it's no different than when we were growing up. We were like, Jordan's better than Bill Russell, and the old heads will tell you, you're out of your mind.
Yeah.
We were like, yeah, no.
No,
Well, is that a reason why you can't judge it purely on rings alone? Like,
Yeah.
if you were going to do that, you'd say Bill Russell has 11.
Right.
And Michael Jordan has 6.
Right.
Well, and Jordan has 6, and in those 6 NBA Finals, they never even went to a Game 7.
Right, but Bill Russell went, 8 years in a row winning
against
championship.
the Memphis, Boilermakers.
But they will tell you, the old heads of that time would be like, oh, the game was more fundamentally sound, whatever their gripes are, and for what.
I mean, there's no arguing those eras. Respectfully.
I mean, if
love
Michael
Coos.
Jordan and Bill Russell played one-on-one, it'd be over in 5 seconds.
But that's that's the way we viewed it. Like, I was like, no way. I thought
If LeBron and Russell played one-on-one, how many times would LeBron flop? Like, immediately?
I don't think he'd have to.
I wouldn't have to.
I mean, I love Bill. I mean, Bill Russell's a
But
legend.
you know who? All right. So if you don't want to go that far back, people will then throw the Kareem argument out there. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I think it's just
Greg knows him as Lou Alcindor.
Yes, Lou Alcindor. But we did it, and now we're seeing the youngs do it with our Michael Jordan, and they're doing it with their LeBron James.
That was funny, Curtis.
It really wasn't. I'm not that old.
My dad saw him play when in high school in the Bronx.
We're talking real age or whoop age?
Oh, what's the whoop age at?
What is it after
I don't
Hilton
know.
had?
I mean, you should see my full week sleep thing. The Thursday night into Friday, I got like a 2% sleep score down in Hilton.
What does it say? 98% dead? Like,
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Greg's older than that guy we had on, the veteran guy. What's his name?
What?
Who's the veteran guy we had on at the museum? That was his name. Who's still driving at like 115?
Oh, when we were at the War Museum.
You're talking about Joe.
Yeah, Greg's whoop age.
Nice that you remember the man's name. He served in World War II.
Well, I mean, that was 85 years ago.
I know. That was like 400 remotes ago.
Greg's whoop age is older than him. It says whoop age, older than Joe. And Joe's still driving.
Wiggy's like, what was that guy's name? He served in the military or something?
Yeah, I mean, that was
G.I. Joe.
Yeah, he's 105 years old, Greg. How am I supposed to remember that?
It's hard for me to find my Woo page in here.
It's really not.
Top left.
Huh?
It's top left.
Well, I went to top left.
It's the one, the little,
the
little fire emoji.
Man,
next
what
to
was it last time?
69.5.
68.8. So
Benjamin Button.
I'm on the come up in the form of being on the come down.
Oh, I'm going up.
Why? What are you now?
I'm 65 now.
Well, you better get back on the GLPs. It's because you got off suddenly the GLPs.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm climbing.
We will be right back.
Hey, it's Greg. 5 years ago, the world was reopening, and I wanted to get it.
Man, I know we got to get out of here. We have time for Brian Quick from Plymouth. Hello, Brian.
Hey, guys.
What's up?
Real quick, I hated LeBron for years, just like you do, and I'm sick of all the crap and all that stuff. But then I watched him on Bob Does Sports and play golf, and I saw the human side of LeBron, and he kind of won me over. So I would recommend that for you LeBron haters out there.
I've seen that too. I've seen that too, and it was interesting. And he's, I mean, it's, I wouldn't call it hate. It's just.
When you're that great, it's people always want to see, not necessarily see you fail, but they always want to poke holes in you. So
got a little data here from our guy Jake C, who just sent this over. LeBron James is now 0 for 11 in game-tying, go-ahead field goals in closeout elimination or NBA Finals games.
Okay.
0 for 11.
All right.
So.
See, I had asked the question off air, and maybe we can get. I know you had brought up Brees and him being a LeBron over Jordan. I always like to know what is the reasoning why. Explain to me so I can kind of get to see, like, all right, this is why you think it. Because we always instantly go to championships, but you're right. The more championships shouldn't mean a better player.
We will. I'll see if I can get him out to a pregame.
All right,
to discuss it with you.
And I want to say one of the most impressive games I've ever seen by a player on an opposing team was LeBron Game 7 Eastern Conference Semifinals 08. That was heroic. Like he almost single-handedly took down the Celtics in the second round.
One of the least impressive games I have ever seen is Brees and the Neshoba Chieftains in the state championship losing to Brighton. One of the least impressive efforts I've ever seen by a basketball team.
Growing up, the 90s Dover-Sherman basketball team was great, and every year we'd get to the Garden, and Lynn Classical would absolutely demolish us.
Unfortunate outcome there. All right, we have got to go, but we are back here tomorrow morning at 6. Inching closer and closer to Roadshow #1 on Friday at the Ground Round in Shrewsbury. More on that tomorrow morning. Jones and Keefe are next.
and we're 6 weeks away from the NBA draft itself. Bucks owner Jimmy Haslam said just last week that there will be a conclusion to this saga. It's been a 12-month ordeal for all of us, but Jimmy Haslam said there will be a conclusion to this that will either result in him signing a long-term extension or a trade. But the conversation, any conversation that the Bucks are going to have with Giannis Antetokounmpo, from my understanding, it's going to be a very simple one. Do you want to stay here long-term and commit long-term in June? The answer from all accounts is going to be no. And at that point, the question is going to be, where does Giannis want to go? Where does he want to play for and commit long-term? Because he's got just one guaranteed year left on his deal. You guys know this, especially in the NBA. That gives a player of this caliber a ton of leverage, a ton of sway on where he ends up.
Jones and Keefe. Right now on WEEI.
Are you ready to split up the Jays,
No,
Keith?
Jones, I'm not. Although they need to do something. I don't know how you could possibly be like just run it back. So you got to get creative. You leave it in the hands of Brad Stevens. But to split up the Jays, no. I'm a no on that. But 2 years ago, you lost in the second round, and you were going to lose whether Tatum got hurt or not. And then this series, yeah, I guess maybe if Tatum plays Game 7, maybe you win, but you'd already lost 3 games with him. So let's just say you're going to lose in the first round. And then you would have gotten spanked by the New York Knicks anyway. So, yeah, they need to make some changes. So what other changes do they have, I guess, becomes the question. Like, are there enough other moves on the roster that really change the team? And that's why I think all the Jaylen Brown conversation is right back on the doorstep.
Well, look, my short answer is no. I'm not ready to split them up either. But you had an epiphany yesterday. You got to think it's happening.
I kind of feel like there's way too much smoke around this. There's just way too much connection. There was an eyebrow raised a couple of weeks back when Giannis was talking up Joe Mazzulla. You're like, what? Why are you doing that? And then when Brad Stevens yesterday or a couple days ago was talking about, they need to, protect the rim, or they need more scoring at the rim and things like that.
At the rim, yeah.
Yeah, and Mazzulla was talking about how, hey, listen, he'll coach the roster that he has. So no matter what roster you give him, he's going to go to the skill set of the roster, which you could choose to believe or not, but he did say that. And then Giannis is clearly going to leave Milwaukee, and they want to get that done before the draft. And then we've been talking a lot about Jaylen Brown's comments and his streams and everything else, and it's like, what a great season he had. Yeah, he wants to be on the Celtics, but I don't know if he's going to have another season like this where he is the lead guy. Both these guys make Supermax contracts right now. So normally, like, Jaylen Brown in that contract wouldn't be the most tradable. Like, you'd have to trade for like 5 guys or whatever. Now when it comes to Giannis, and you just wonder, would both those guys even be like, would they be interested in something like that? And like, oh boy, maybe there are almost too many signs pointing to it.
So I am not there that I think it's like a, and you're not saying done deal, but you're like, there are way too many warning signs pointing there that it could be a Jaylen for Giannis deal. You have Shams yesterday saying the Celtics were checking at last year's deadline. We all know what's going on with Jaylen, where it feels like he's trying to shoot his way out of town or something approximating that, where he wants his own team.
Split up the Jays.
So a lot of people are ready to do that, and you can discuss at 617-779-7937. That's how you get in touch with Jones and Keefe on a Tier Tuesday.
Yes.
For the second time this year, Keefe, we are going to tier off the Red Sox roster.
Good time to do it. 40 games in, so we're essentially at the quarter mark of the season. And everybody that's played for the Sox this year, we're gonna slap them in a tier. See how it goes. The last one went hyper viral, as most of them do. The Yoshida lovers were out in full force. So we'll see. Maybe that's swayed our mind. Maybe it hasn't. Maybe we're gonna go the other way. Tune in to find out.
We're gonna find out. We also have a Key for Madness for you today at 12:45. So stay tuned for it here. Interact on Twitter and Instagram at Jones and Keefe. Watch along and chat. Twitch.tv/Boston WEEI. Always. And I mean always a healthy chat going on Twitch. Do the same on YouTube. You can watch there. You can chat there. Just subscribe to WEEI. So the reason I would say I'm not ready to split up Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum is because I still believe that they're the best duo in the NBA. And even though they've come up short, and I've been frustrated with the direction they've gone since a championship, which some believe is fluky, some believe was fraudulent. I would just say you're just very fortunate in that playoff run, and we said this in real time, to run into the Heat without Jimmy Butler for half the series. Donovan Mitchell out for half the series with the Cavs. You saw what he did last night in the second half of that game.
He's good.
You didn't face him for half of round 2. You didn't face Tyrese Halliburton for half of the Eastern Conference Finals, and you got a 5 seed with an overweight, out-of-shape Luka Doncic in the NBA Finals. So that was fortunate. I'm not putting an asterisk on it. I'm not calling it lucky. I'm not calling it fraudulent. Let's just call it what it was. That was a fortunate path that is not repeatable. You're not going to get that again.
Well, right. And when there's more and more evidence, meaning like other seasons,
correct,
it stands out even more, because I was definitely one at the time. I'm like, yeah, okay, you're getting some luck along the way, but it's a title. They're not going to take the banner down. You're not going to say you weren't at the parade. Like, all of it counts. They got the rings. It's always going to be on their basketball reference page. Like, it for sure counts. But then when you're like, you think back on it, and not just the Missoula time either. If you're really thinking about Tatum and Brown, you're like, all right, you were in the NBA Finals against not a very good Warriors team, but you weren't up for it. You're like, all right, so there's a missed opportunity. You had a couple of different Miami Heat run-ins in the playoffs where I even thought in the bubble they should have gone further than they did. Right. They didn't.
That was with Brad.
Then you had the Missoula
short
one.
against Udoka was the Warriors.
Yeah,
then you had the Missoula
one. The first one with Missoula, that was frustrating. You got blitzed
23.
early. You made it a series, but ultimately lost. And then the Knicks, and now, first round of the Sixers, who got absolutely smoked in the next round.
So look, I don't like the trajectory, the direction that Tatum and Brown are going in, okay? And you can't just say, well, you got to change things, and then I want to keep the coach, although that one's close, and I want to keep the Jays, and be like, you just run everything back. You also can't do that. So maybe it's not fair, but I've kind of honed in on Derek White, and my answer would be, after 23, I think a lot of people were ready to split up the Jays too. They came up short against Miami. They had never gotten over the hump. And what did they do? They added further down the roster. Yeah. They stuck with Tatum and Brown. They finally moved off Marcus Smart, which I thought was painfully obvious that they had to do. They added Porzingis. They added Drew Holiday. And all of a sudden, now you were a champion. And I would try to repeat that. I wouldn't split up Tatum and Brown. I would try to, and I don't think Derek White is anywhere near the problem Marcus Smart was. On the court, off the court, I don't think he was anywhere near the problem. And when I say off the court, I mean like in the locker room, team makeup, not that he was a problem in the legal system or anything like that. I don't think Derek White's anywhere near that. But I think it's the same idea. I'm changing the mix around those two because that's what I think doesn't work. And my hope is that that's what doesn't work. I still believe in that combo. I think it's the best combo in the NBA. And if I change things around them and it doesn't work this offseason, maybe I really will stare it down hard and look at it and say it's time to make a decision on Tatum or Brown, probably Tatum, as the one to build around. And we'll go with that. I just would be really, really hesitant to break those two up because it's easy to say, all right, let's bring in Giannis. Then that doesn't work. And now it's like, well, what the hell do you do?
Well, it's funny. This was a reminder watching Celtic City. Remember the documentary a while back? And so, we look back, especially us because we were too young at the time. But I'm sure some of our listeners remember like the 80s Celtics. And you think back on it, you're like, oh, they won 3 titles. Like it was a wagon. It was Celtics, Lakers, Celtics, Lakers, Celtics, Lakers. Well, if you really look back on it, in 81, they win the title. 82, they get to the conference finals and lose. 83, they get swept out of the second round. And they did fire their coach. And you remember Larry Bird was pissed, but the rest of the team was like, oh, Bill Fitch is such a hard ass. They brought in Casey Jones. And then they make 4 straight finals and win 2. Like, they didn't blow up the roster. They added some guys. But it was like it was Larry Bird's team. And it looked, I'm sure, really dire in 83, right? When they get blown, they don't even win a game against the Milwaukee Bucks.
The Jones and Keefe of the time were like,
we're losing it.
Trade McHale.
Trade everybody. Get rid of everybody.
Parrish. Yeah. Trade Bird.
He's making $1 million. Get him off the team. This guy's making $700,000. But like now you look back on it, you're like, all right, that's a team that won 3 titles, and maybe you could argue they could have won more because that's how I look at this Celtics team right now. Like this duo. I think it has been a success, but like from the outside, if the Denver Nuggets were like, we can't change our roster because we won a title 3 years ago, you'd be like, you guys should
it's probably time to mix it up.
You might want to change your roster.
Exactly.
And it's like I fear that they are going to be like a one-off title team and you'd mentioned it before, like the Pierce, Garnett, Allen. Now the problem with them is they get a little bit more of an out because they were so old when they got together. Tatum, Brown have put their whole careers together, and they set the expectation pretty high because they made that conference championship game way ahead of schedule. And then so for every year after that, you're like, are they going to be in the title mix? Are they going to be in the title mix? Now 8 years goes by or whatever it is, and you have the one. And now today it feels a lot worse because you're further away from it than you were. You're pretty far away. And you're watching some of these teams play right now, and you're like, man, I was convinced regular season basketball, like they were going to be right there, and they're not even close.
So look, I get it. I mean, the Knicks made the Eastern Conference Final a year ago. They beat you, and they fired their coach, and they're right back there, and maybe their ceiling's higher. So I get, and the 80s Celtics are a good analogy for this, Keith, firing Fitch.
Well, that's why I wonder if,
and then bringing in Casey Jones. But you bring up the Garnett-Pierce Celtics.
Yeah.
A lot of people wanted Doc out at that time. They stuck with him, and he's not even a good coach.
They probably should have.
I think Mazzulla is a good coach. So I believe in Mazzulla on some level. I know a lot of people out there don't. I think he's a good coach. I think he had a bad series. I think he's had a couple of bad series in the NBA, and there are things I would like to see him tweak, but I think he's a good coach. I think Tatum and Brown are the best duo in the NBA. So I'm not breaking those things up. I'm closer on Mazzulla than the Jays. I would look further down the roster, and Derek White would be the name, although people are texting in.
Yeah.
Hey, Jones, the whole league watched Derek White be washed in the postseason.
So there was like a recent poll that came out that said he's like the most underrated player still in the league.
I mean, look, I bet, and look, I mean, executives in the league watch it way closer than even we do here in Boston.
Yeah.
Meaning watch the Celtics and pay attention to it. But he was also just on Team USA, and, you know, he doesn't have an awful contract, and I could see teams talking themselves into he's a winner and he had a down season, and I don't think Derek White's value is at an all-time high, but I would get out now while I can. And to me, the analogy, again, is moving on from Smart a few years ago. People wanted to split up Tatum and Brown then. You know, people wanted to fire Mazzulla then.
Yeah.
They stuck with Mazzulla. They stuck with Tatum and Brown. After the 23 season, coming up short against Miami, they got rid of Smart, and they won the title. And I would try to rekindle that. And I would be really hesitant, Keith, to trade for Giannis for this reason. People are like, well, what's Jalen and Tatum done the last couple of years? Second round, out. First round, one and done.
Yeah, what about Giannis?
The hell's Giannis done?
Yeah, not much.
Okay,
the
so
guy has not won in a while.
Giannis got to the league in 13-14. He or the Bucks, and he's been injured for one of these series.
Yeah.
The Bucks were one and done 6 times in the Giannis era. Yeah. Now, some of it's because he couldn't stay on the court, some of it because he couldn't win. 6 one-and-dones. He's only won a playoff round, Keith. A round in 4 seasons in his career. He made the second round twice.
It was 4 in a row.
It was.
Yeah, and it was 2 of his MVP seasons, I think.
He made the second round twice. He made the conference finals once, and of course, he won in 21, where he beat Chris Paul. It was
Doesn't count.
It was 4 years in a row, and he has not won a playoff round since 22.
He's also run into the Celtics a couple of those times, too.
Fine. I'm just saying, like, you can't tell me.
And they tore the team down.
You can't tell me Tatum and Brown can't win.
He's also gone through coaches like underwear.
You can't tell me Tatum and Brown can't win and then be like, but go get Giannis, the guy who's been knocked out in the first round 3 of the last 4 years, and then this year missed the playoffs. Granted, he was hurt, but I don't see how that's an argument for him. He's more injury prone than these two guys.
I guess the argument would be, all right, the last couple of years he's had Doc Rivers as his coach. We all know how we feel about the last, 2.5 seasons, I guess? Yeah, so that's not going to help his cause. The supporting cast around him has gotten worse. Now, if he's a top 5 player, right, you can only talk about the supporting cast so much, but he went from a team with Drew Holiday and Chris Middleton and they win the title to, hey, let's upgrade and get Damian Lillard, who I love, but it didn't work. Did not work with Damian Lillard there. Yeah. Chris Middleton turned into a shell.
Right, and Nick, and when you say they tore the team down, they retooled it and they tried to add Lillard they tried to add Lillard to go for a championship.
I know, but
it didn't work.
It didn't work. Like he was not very good there.
Achilles this year. He was there for years with them.
Lillard, but he wasn't very good. Like, he wasn't the same guy. They really should have kept Holiday. That was on their end. I mean, the Celtics win the title, the Bucks get worse. Like, that is a direct correlation there. So I get the way you would have to sell yourself on it is Giannis and Tatum together. And it's sort of like, Pierce, Garnett, and Allen didn't have a ton of playoff success.
Nope,
each one made one conference final in their career. They'd never made it to the NBA Finals on their own. And they'd had some recent bad losses, some bad seasons in there. And you'd say maybe, a new spot, motivated, Giannis and Tatum team up. And if those guys can work well together, then, the league would be in trouble. That'd be the hope. But
the hope, you'd be betting on talent. And Giannis is more talented than Jalen. You'd be a more talented team. Is it a better fit? Would you be a better team? And I'd be really cautious of going after a guy who I don't think winning's important. Since he won a title, I don't think winning feels important to him.
But we agree, though.
And it may not be to Tatum or Brown either, but I'm pretty convinced with Giannis it's not.
But you can't, with a straight face, bring back Tatum, Brown, White, Mazzulla.
Nope. I agree with that.
Okay.
So you got to change
it's
something.
Probably White.
To me, it's White.
If it's not White, it might have to be Mazzulla.
But
because we both want to keep Brown and Tatum.
I agree. But at this point, they're not firing Mazzulla.
Doesn't seem like it.
I don't think.
Unless Brad's trying to cook something up and he's thinking he's going to get Giannis and then doesn't get Giannis, and then he's like, all right, we got to do something. Because just running it back, I think, would be really disappointing. This is not the team to run it back for. If you win a title, teams usually even still try to tweak it and make it better, let alone get bounced in the first round.
No, it's true. So you guys can jump in on this, 617-779-7937. Are you splitting up the Jays? And if you're not, what are you doing? A lot of you think Giannis. I don't know if you know the full track record in Milwaukee. He is a champion. He didn't win that many rounds.
He's a loser who won.
I mean, but he didn't even win that many other rounds. He won his championship.
True,
but, how many one-and-dones has that guy had? He didn't even make the playoffs last year. Oh, he was hurt. So that's a good thing?
No.
Him missing a bunch of games is a good
He
thing?
did have calf issues the entire year.
Yeah, I'm not interested. I got to be honest.
Sounds like Nick's a Giannis guy.
I'm out entirely.
I'm Team Giannis.
Wait,
Team Giannis?
I thought you were saying he had calf issues all year like it was a bad thing.
No,
You're saying,
that is a bad thing.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I agree. I think that's another
He's 32 years old and had calf issues. That's not a good thing.
red flag.
He's
He's also not
44-40 all time in the playoffs. So his record.
Great stat.
Yep.
Didn't even know
Thank
that.
you.
Great stat.
Thank you.
Also, is he a player who's going to age well? When you can't shoot, do you usually age well?
Well, his nickname is the Freak, so he might. He might.
Is he?
Did you think LeBron was going to age well?
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Isn't Giannis kind of similar?
Maybe.
Is it
Except
the Greek LeBron?
But can't LeBron shoot way more than Giannis? I wouldn't call LeBron a great shooter, but
LeBron's a great shooter.
He's much more of a shooter than Giannis.
Yeah, no, I don't want Giannis to shoot, but I just think Giannis is so far ahead of everybody else, athletically, that even if he drops down a little bit, I think he's still going to be at a pretty high level.
Okay. Look, I'm pretty out, as you can see, but changes need to be made. I agree.
Changes have to be made.
Can't just run it back. So what do you do, Celtics fans? 617-779-7937. Some of you want Mazzulla on the hot seat. We can get into that with all your thoughts right after Trending with Billy Laney.
The exclusive home for Patriots Monday and Friday.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending now is brought to you by the 99 Restaurants. The Boston Red Sox return to the field tonight for the first of 3 against the Philadelphia Phillies. You can hear the call the game with Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, and Lenny Donato right here on 93.7 on the Odyssey app and across the Shaw's and Style Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's and Style Market, proud to be local since 1860. First pitch tonight is at 6:45. The Sox have yet to announce who today's opener will be, followed by Brian Bayo against the Phillies' Zach Wheeler. Don't forget to tune into the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show at Christian Arcand at 5:45. In the NBA playoffs last night, the Cleveland Cavaliers evened their series with the Detroit Pistons at 2 games after a 112-103 victory, and the Oklahoma City Thunder completed the sweep over the Los Angeles Lakers in a 115-110 win. And in the NHL playoffs, the Colorado Avalanche took a 3-1 series lead with a 5-2 win over the Minnesota Wild. Visit the 99 Restaurants the day after the Red Sox win and get a free kids meal with every adult entree purchased. The 99 Restaurant, the official family restaurant of the Boston Red Sox. I'm Billy Laney. That's what's trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com.
What did you miss on Rich, Ken, and Ted?
Massive amount of money. Because I think a lot of this is smoke and mirrors right now by the Bucks saying they want to trade him, but hoping that they can keep him.
Jones and Keith, live in the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. No fee unless you win. Whole bunch of nonsense there, I think, from Jay Williams.
Jay Williams. Yeah, all I'm saying is he's going to have to be good. All right. Where do you think he's going to go?
Oh, Jimmy Haslam owns the Browns, and Myles Garrett is still a Brown. Oh, so you're saying Giannis won't go anywhere? Well, no, I'm not saying that.
No. I'm just saying like he's going to have to play well.
But I'd trade him for Jalen in a heartbeat. What are you saying? I don't really understand what you're saying.
I think he maybe was surprised by the question.
I would not trade Jalen for Giannis. You would not trade Jalen for Giannis.
I wouldn't. I would say I'm a little bit more open-minded than you, only because I feel like this team has to do something.
I think that's fair.
And so I want to keep Tatum and Brown, and then I'm like, all right, but what else can you do to really improve the team? And maybe it's up to Brad Stevens, who I think has been excellent at his job, to take the $30 million that Derek White has and maybe a few other contracts, right, a little bit less, and try to add it that way. And then so now you're talking about Tatum and Brown, a new third best player, maybe another rotational player, and then that way Missoula survives. Because if you can't do that, I know you're a little late in the game, but you might have to think about changing the coach to at least do something different than what you had the last two seasons.
So, again, I don't want to be inconsistent. They need to make changes, which is why I keep highlighting Derek White, Texter, Jones. White was a productive three-point shooter during the season and one of their best players, but since he had a bad shooting playoffs, you want to get rid of him.
He had a bad shooting season.
He had a lousy year.
Yeah, he was bad this year.
Lousy year. Now, that doesn't mean he's a bad player.
Nope.
And that doesn't mean that he couldn't be a productive player here.
He shot 32% from three during the season.
For the year.
And 39 from the field.
And they needed him
basically
more than ever this year because Tatum missed most of the year. So he had a lousy year. And if you want to tell me that hurts his value, fine. I got to find something to change, and I think he's a big – do you have his numbers in front of you, Nick?
I do, yep.
Okay, he was 39% from the floor. How many field goal attempts per game? Do you have
14 and a half.
How many were threes?
8.3.
Okay.
I thought it was
so
higher.
over half of his shots were threes.
Oh, yeah. So, and he's –
actually, 8.3 was down from 9.1 last season.
I think he's been worse in the past. So I just think he's a big offender of that play style. And look, Tatum's always going to shoot a lot of threes. I think Brown's one of their better players in terms of the play style.
But also, you have to talk about if you actually want change, you have to talk about one of those three guys as far as on the court because we're not going to sit here and be like, hey, trade Sam Hauser. All right, what, and get another $10 million player? Like, what is that even going to do for you?
That's not a change. And if you want to tell me Derek White isn't a big enough change, you might be right.
Okay, I'll hear that.
But I would start there and be a little more cautious than splitting up the Jays or even firing Missoula. And again, I would point to the end of 23. People wanted Missoula done. I was in that group. People wanted Missoula done at the end of 23 when they lost to the Heat.
Yeah.
I wanted him out then.
Yeah.
And I had certainly dabbled in trading Jaylen Brown before they won a title together.
Yeah.
I had traded him 50 million different times. So I was in that camp. And then what'd they do? The next year they came out and won.
So this would be the counter to that. It would be like, well, what if Halliburton plays? And
Fair.
so what if you don't have that title?
It was a fluky playoff run, but I'd like to see it through.
Is the title
would be my answer to that? It was a fluky playoff run. They might have won anyways. They rolled because of the playoff run. I think they were the best team, and so I'd like to see it. I'd like to see them firing on all cylinders against a better field in the postseason.
Is the title the only thing keeping Missoula here?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
We kind of played that out with Alex Cora a little bit.
Yep.
I feel like Alex Cora won early,
but Cora got 8 years.
No, he did, but he also, he had some really bad seasons in there, and
Missoula
front office
never
loves him, but I think the front office likes Missoula's
never missed the playoff. I mean, Cora was missing the playoffs.
No, different sport, a little bit trickier, but I get your point. No, listen, I have no problem with Cora being gone. I'm just saying, like, all eyes I think are going to look to Missoula because it wasn't a great postseason for him. It was a really good regular season.
I agree.
But that's one of those things where you're like, and the Knicks is kind of a bad example for, or one that you might look at and say, it's not a good sign for Missoula. Tom Thibodeau beat him head-to-head, was the better playoff coach, but couldn't win enough. They fired him, and now they look like a wagon. Like the Knicks, pretty much the same roster with a tweak at coach, might make it to the NBA Finals this year.
I don't think Missoula's a slam dunk. You're just asking me what I would do. Yeah. I would keep him, but it's close. That's where I'm at. I know Charlie and JP disagrees. Hello, Charlie.
Charlie.
Listen, guys, I do agree in regards to keeping Brown and Tatum together. I do think Tommy Thibodeau taking Missoula's spot might be cool. Another thing that we haven't had, guys, that through the history of these our two stars together is the pick and roll. We see one go to one side of the court, watch the other one, and vice versa. That's something that I think that they haven't had. Another thing, how about a good veteran center or free agent, somebody with an attitude like Malik Beasley? A couple more things, guys. Role players. Smart was a defensive player of the year. Brogdon was a six-man player of the year. I think Hauser and White need to go, and Giannis and Tatum will not make it to the championship together, guys. Thanks.
Okay.
All right, a lot in there. I would say that Peyton Pritchard was also sixth man of the year and seems like a much better teammate than Malcolm Brogdon. And even though he didn't win it, Derek White and Marcus Smart, kind of similar defensive players, right? Marcus Smart, defensive player of the year, but White's really good at that too.
Trust me, I hate complimenting Marcus Smart.
He's really good.
Better, I mean,
defensively.
certainly on ball.
Yeah.
You know, different kind of defenders, but yeah, I would give Smart the edge there. Look, his point about so I hate to dabble in this. If he's not the coach, and I think Missoula's a good coach, so I think he could be the coach. Doors open. They've won a title with him. Was it fluky? Was it a one-off? Other guys who have won titles have been fired. I'm not saying Missoula has a job for life. I'm just saying I'd go for another year. So I hate to dabble in well, then who are you replacing him with? If he's not the guy, he's not the guy. Go get the next guy. But Thibodeau wouldn't be my choice.
Probably wouldn't be my choice either. Although I was surprised the Knicks got Mike Brown, and he's got them playing their tails off.
Mike Brown,
I was like, oh, really?
That's
your guy?
Good
Even
point.
Knicks fans probably were like, really? This is who we're going to?
So here's what I'd say about Missoula.
Sometimes it's just a different coach because even Casey Jones, right? I don't know, going all the way back to Celtics history, I don't know if people really regarded him as a great coach.
Oh, I don't think they do.
No, but
present day or in real time.
Won a couple rings.
Yep. So look, I don't misunderstand what I'm saying about Missoula. I'm not saying he's my coach forever, coach for life.
I get it.
I'm just bringing him back for another year. But he absolutely goes into next year. What was the way B-Rob put it yesterday? Under a microscope?
Yeah, I would say hot seat.
Correct. I would phrase it as he goes into next year on a hot seat.
Microscope in the sun. Frying ants.
So, he absolutely goes in the next year on notice.
Yeah.
And if they come up short in the playoffs again, or if things are sputtering in the middle of, I wouldn't rule out he gets fired in season next year. But certainly if they come up short in the playoffs again, we'll know it when we see it, but call it a first-round exit, second-round exit against an inferior opponent, something like that, then yeah, I'll be with everybody else with my pitchfork out, ready for him to go.
I mean, if they're at the halfway point of the season and they don't look like they're a top 4 team, I think record even aside, depending on what they're doing and what it looks like, yeah, maybe he doesn't even get through the whole season. Brian, during the break, brought up a good take, too. Brian, who's running our Twitch now, he was saying maybe they do the thing where they did a couple of years ago, and they're like, all right, we're keeping you, but we're going to, load up with, veteran assistants again and, try to, add guys. Now, obviously, Charles Lee is now coaching the Hornets. Sam Cassell's still there, but, maybe it's something like that where like, hey, we're keeping you, but we need a couple more minds to sort of kick ideas off of.
That's fine. I would just say if that's their plan, then they really don't believe in Missoula. Like if you need.
But they did it a few years ago. But you're saying things should have changed.
Well, but now what are you saying? They won a title because of the assistants around them or because of Missoula? If you're winning because of the assistants around the head coach, you don't really believe in the head coach, is what I would say.
Yeah, I guess. But or you're just like. Maybe they have to have some questions, don't they? Like I don't know if they are like. I mean, even Brad Stevens might say it publicly, but do you think he's like, yeah, 100% he's our guy?
No, I mean,
like I don't think so.
I don't know. I think Brad's more on board with the way they play than a lot of people realize.
No, that's probably true.
And I think he likes Missoula and believes in Missoula.
Do you think he loved that starting lineup in Game 7?
No, I don't. I really, really, really don't. I don't. 617-779-7937. More of your phone calls coming up here on Jones and Keefe. Plus, Keefe.
Yes?
We got the official schedule release later on this week, but you know how it goes.
I do.
Dribs and drabs. We're getting info about the entire NFL schedule, including a rumored Week 1 Patriots matchup. We might be getting the Super Bowl rematch right out of the chute. How do we feel about it? That's next.
Tonight, Socks.
Bears or the New England Patriots. My guess today, and it's a guess, would be the Bears in Seattle on that Wednesday night game before we get to the Thursday night Rams 49ers game.
What was Soundgarden? 2 seed?
Yeah, I personally had them winning that region. They did not. Did they lose Pearl Jam, I think? Or did they lose to Nirvana?
No, I think you're right. I think you're right. Pearl Jam pulled off the upset.
Yeah.
Nirvana took them out.
I was rooting for the Garden.
Nice run all the way to the title game for Nirvana.
I even like Savage Garden. I like Soundgarden so much. TD Garden.
Yeah, Savage Garden had some good ones.
Garden State.
Soundgarden lost to Pearl Jam.
That's what it was. Madison Square Garden, you say that one?
Madison Square Garden.
Secret Garden, you say that?
Marvin's Gardens.
Oh, that's a
Monopoly.
good one.
Good yellow.
Honestly, a sneaky good property.
Good yellow property. Kind of expensive to build there.
Yeah.
But
not as expensive as like Park Place.
God, no.
Or
No.
North Carolina Avenue.
I've told you
like that.
the keys to winning Monopoly.
Oh, I don't think you have.
The orange properties. You're
flipping the board in frustration.
Yeah, just waiting out your opponent. Like, no, I'm good. I'll keep playing. You want to pause?
I'm not quitting. No.
I want to keep going.
Time to keep playing.
Roll the dice. Roll the dice.
Did you say keys to winning Monopoly?
Yeah, it's the orange properties.
Rich Keefe, what is going to be a couple of keys?
And now,
What are your 2 keys tonight?
Keefe presents.
So you're basically listing like 10 things, and out of those 10, 4 of them come correct, and you're like, see, I told you.
Keefe's Keys.
Today's keys to the game.
Keefe's Keys.
Time for the keys to the game.
Keys to tonight's game.
Who's gonna win?
Probably one of the worst segments I've ever heard on Boston radio.
Only the keys can tell.
There's your key right there.
Keefe's Keys. It's Keefe's Keys.
All right, the key to winning Monopoly is simple. You want to get the orange properties. It's the most bang for your buck. You can build on those. It's not too expensive. And if somebody lands on, I think it's New York Ave with a hotel, $1,000. Woo! $1,000.
So what?
But it's only $100 to throw for a house.
So what are you doing though? You're just trading. You're trading everything you got for the orange properties.
Oh, just go after the orange.
Like, I got Park Place and Boardwalk. I want your orange properties.
Also,
here's all the railroads. Orange properties.
Orange properties is what you want, because people, they go to jail as they do in the game. As soon as they get out, oh, guess what?
You
just roll a 6,
past
an
the
8,
orange.
or a 9. You're sitting on one of my properties, which again was easy to build. I guarantee you, if you have hotels on the oranges, you're going to win Monopoly.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
Next time I play. My wife won't play Monopoly with me
Really?
and Lucas. Yeah, she won't. She doesn't like
Too
it.
competitive?
She thinks I'm too competitive.
Are you a free parking guy? You throw a bunch of money in there?
Yeah.
You start with 500 in there? That's
Oh,
what
I don't know if we start with 500.
Yeah,
Maybe 200?
We juice it.
But we'll
And if you land on go, we go 500.
Oh, that's
land
nice.
right on it.
Oh, that's nice too.
Yeah,
These are good Keefe rules.
Yes.
In the Keefe
Money
household.
bags.
I don't have a choice in any of these.
You run
rules.
out of cash.
Just me and Lucas play.
That's true.
That doesn't last very long.
Do you do a lot of trades?
Oh yeah.
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 That's good stuff.
I like the utilities and the trains.
Trains? The railroad.
Quick way to
railroad.
make some money.
That's the train. You don't get the train.
I like the
It's whole
choo-choo.
railroad.
I like the choo-choo
Yeah,
places.
you big
by the
B&O
way.
guy? That's good because you have a safe space on each row or each side of the board.
It's just going to generate. I like cash flow in that game. It's going to generate some cash. Anyway,
what do you got?
The NFL generates a lot of cash, Keith.
They really do on a yearly basis.
And they leak out, not even leak out. They just purposefully release, targeted release. Because a leak is something somebody actually has to do to get some information. Adam Schefter is just given information and just parcels it out over the week.
He's like, all right, here we go. I'll tweet this out.
So, like, for instance, a leak would be what Kirk has, which is week 1, Patriots will open the season in Seattle on 9-9 per sources.
Sources.
He's saying per sources, 9-9, Pats and Seahawks Super Bowl rematch. We'll see if he's right or not. I bet he's right.
I think he's been right before Scoop Spinahan. In fact, I think he had Vrabel, and now I wonder how he got that.
Yeah, well, good.
How'd he get that?
Well, no, but he had any Vrabel information.
He might be all right. So, so Pats Seahawks on 9-9. That's the Wednesday game. Yep. That's the kickoff.
Well, we know the Seahawks are playing that day. Schefter just said it's going to be Seahawks Bears or Seahawks Pats.
Seems like it's going to be a Super Bowl rematch.
Let me tell you, this hadn't really occurred to me because I'm like, you'd want to save Patriots and Seahawks as a Super Bowl rematch till later in the year. Was my initial instinct on this. But number one, you never really know who's good in the NFL. The Patriots may be much worse than we anticipate this year. And now you save that matchup for Week 8. The Pats are, this is an extreme example, they're 2-6, or Seattle's 3-5, and now the matchup doesn't have the same pop it would Week 1.
Yeah, you see a lot of bad teams beat good teams early on. There's like head scratcher games the first couple of weeks, then they figure it out. And so I feel like you might as well get it out of the way.
Well, and
even if you lose, fine.
And this is pointed out to me, you also have the Vrabel firestorm, where like, how many eyeballs? I don't know that the Patriots want that.
Do you think the league wants them to be the first game of the season?
I don't know. Do you want people watching or not? Like, do you want the bad PR and the bad press and like drumming up that story in the first game of the year? Maybe not. But do you want all the eyeballs wanting to see how Mike Vrabel coaches his first game with this scandal going on in a Super Bowl rematch? Maybe. I mean, if you want the ratings, that's probably the right argument.
Yeah, but Week 1, Seahawks playing anybody, right?
You're
Super Bowl
probably,
champs.
You're getting
it's Wednesday night, for God's sakes.
No, you're getting a good number either way.
Yeah, no matter what.
But like, how do you really blow that number out and really, I don't know if you shatter a record or not, but how do you really get the highest number possible? That's how. I'm
trying to think how many times they've done Super Bowl rematch to open the season, because obviously it's luck of the draw. There's like a 1 in 4 chance pretty much that you're going to get that if the divisions have to line up for the next year. And so they do in this case. My guess is they would throw this one out there for the first game. And I think for the Patriots, like, so be it. And now you get a week and a half until Week 2, right? Assuming you don't play the next Thursday night.
Well, that's a good point, too.
So you get a little bit of time. I don't think anybody's really honestly expecting you to go in there and win that game because it looked so badly the last time they faced each other.
Based on strength of schedule ranking, by the way, Keith, and Schefter tweeted this out today. Based on strength of schedule, Pats are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have the 6th most difficult schedule in the league, 531 opponent winning percentage. Only the Chiefs, Packers, Cardinals, Dolphins, Bears have more difficult schedules. So that's going to be a change for the Pats this year.
Yeah, big time. I also... That kind of changes, too, because you're basing it off of last year. Like, I think some of the teams that they faced last year that were pretty good might not be this year, or, right? It's just the way the NFL goes. So it's way better than it was a year ago. Like, they caught it at a really good time. They played a lot of really bad teams. They played some bad quarterbacks, and they took advantage of it. But we've been making this case the entire time. Like, they won 14 regular season games a year ago. You're 4 games worse. You're still winning double-digit games, and you're a playoff team. So I think that's more likely what they're going to be.
We'll get more into some potential changes in the wide receiver room. A.J. Brown maybe looking at properties in the Seaport. That was reported yesterday. On top of that, Kyle Williams was going to switch to number 8.
Yeah, what happened?
Now he's keeping 18.
Yeah, maybe 8's spoken for.
So does that leave the door open for a certain number 8 to walk back in? Plus, of course, Keith, there's always Vrabel and Rossini photos.
Oh, yeah.
These are just Rossini and her husband, for now, photos.
Definitely not staged.
Not manufactured and staged whatsoever.
These are regular photos.
So we'll get to those pictures later on in the show as well when we circle back to the Pats. But it's a Tier Tuesday. We're going to tear off the Red Sox roster 1 through, 40, however many guys have been on the team this year.
I think we got 35 names.
Thank you.
35 names on this great list.
1 through 35. It's almost like a Hunter Henry scale. So we'll do that coming up at 11:30. In the meantime, as Keith pointed out yesterday, we're basically at the quarter mark, 40 games into the year. What exactly do we know about the Red Sox through the first 40 games? That's not inaccurate.
We might know too much.
We'll get to it next.
Jones and Keith on W.
1 for 4 today. 0-1. High pop into left field. It's going to hang up on the warning track where Chandler Simpson camps out underneath it. He makes the play, and the game is over. The Rays win today, 4-1. They take 2 of 3 from the Red Sox in this series in incredibly impressive fashion.
Hour 2, Jones and Keefe here on WEEI. Red Sox off day yesterday. Back at it tonight. 3 with the Phillies.
All right.
Who one thing they have in common with the Red Sox is they have swapped managers.
They have, and they're heating up.
Well, it's worked a lot better.
Yeah.
I think it's worked pretty well for the Red Sox. It's worked a lot better for the Phillies than it has here.
Yep.
But those two teams meet up here tonight on WEEI. Red Sox get an off day, so they are still, Keefe, as we pointed out yesterday, as you pointed out yesterday.
I sure did.
At the 40-game mark, good time to assess and see where they're at. After 40 games, what do we know about the Red Sox? How do we feel about the Red Sox?
Yeah.
And I want to have this conversation before we tear off the whole roster on a Tier Tuesday at 11:30 for the second time. We're going to tear off how we feel about the current roster because I think things have already changed from the first time we did it. What do we know about the Red Sox at 40 games?
We know that they are extremely disappointing, and they're nowhere near as good as I thought they were going to be. So I thought we're going to be like a 90-win team. And so far they're on pace for what? Like 70?
Oh,
something like that. What's
question.
the pace? Let me see.
17 out of 40?
69.
Nice.
68 plus wins. So brutal, and like it's one of those things where it's hard to find a strength of the team, and I thought it was going to be the rotation. It has not been the rotation. We knew they weren't going to hit a lot of home runs. So that has played out.
Yep.
Something that everybody predicted has come true thus far. They have no power, and they're not a good enough defensive team. At least they haven't been consistently good enough defensively, mostly looking at Trevor Story to sort of win that way. And some of the guys who were really relying on to have good seasons haven't. Some of it due to injury, Garrett Crochet, Roman Anthony. But they just haven't. I mean, the fact that Alex Cora got fired kind of proves to you that they weren't meeting expectations. Anytime a team has a manager fired, and it's funny that you mentioned how they're playing the Phillies, they're colliding here. Both teams were expected to compete for a playoff spot. Both teams have decent enough rosters, right? I think we've picked apart the Red Sox roster. We obviously don't love it, but it's not as bad as last place in the division. At least in my mind, it isn't. And so, yeah, for all those reasons, they fired their manager this early in the year, so things aren't going very well.
Nope. I would say, look, the rotation hasn't been what we thought, Keith. Crochet's been brutal. Hopefully, I guess he's better when he comes back from his injury. Bayo is reduced to being an opener. He's going to be the opener tonight. Bulk reliever, if you will, tonight against Philadelphia. But I will say, I think pitching and defense is kind of how they built the team, and that is starting to turn into what they are.
Mm-hmm.
They are 13th in the big leagues in ERA. They're 12th in quality starts. So that's not good. That's middle of the pack, but I do feel like those numbers have improved. After the first 2 weeks of the year was so bad to start the year.
Well, it had to be better.
First two turns through the rotation, rather.
Because when you don't have a lot of power and you don't score a ton of runs, that number isn't good enough, right? Like if you had the best offense and the 13th pitching staff, my guess is you'd be a playoff team. Whereas if you have a bottom offense and a mid staff, not good enough.
No.
I thought it was going to be more top-end pitching staff, mid-lineup. And you're like, all right, maybe not a lot of home runs, but like enough guys top to bottom that are going to be able to generate
I thought they would score runs.
Yeah.
Meaning, I think my preseason prediction was they'd still be top 10 in offense. They were top 10 in offense in 24, and they weren't a great offense that year. They were top 10 in offense last year. I mean, Breslow was 2 for 2 on building top 10 offenses. I thought they would be that. I did think their power would be an issue. Okay, so I never thought they'd generate a lot of home runs or hit a lot of home runs. I thought the offense would be better, but even middle of the pack I could see. And then if you have top-end pitching, is that enough to get into the postseason? And then once you're there, is that enough to go on a run? That's what I had talked myself into. And you're right, the pitching has been mid. The defense has actually been quite good of late.
Yep, getting better.
They led the bigs in errors last year, just to use that metric. I think they're 8th in errors. I'm sorry, 10th in errors this year. But if you look at some of the advanced metrics, they're much better. Outs above average and defensive runs saved and things like that.
No, there's no real weak spot out there. I mean, I think left field is obviously, depending on who's out there, can be hit or miss, and then shortstop. Like, that's really been the trouble areas. Not that those are the only guys with errors, but like everybody else you feel pretty good about.
But I do think in that way they've been as advertised. They're more pitching and defense than they are offense. It's just everything we thought has been worse. Now, the question with this team is, can they turn it around? And how much changed with firing the manager? Like, I know people roll their eyes at this. They're 7-6 with Chad Tracy, which doesn't sound like much, right?
It's not much, but
538 winning percentage is not much.
Better than what it was.
That 538 winning percentage, if they just played at this pace, they win 7 out of every 13 for the rest of the year on average.
Yeah.
538 win percent. There's only 2 teams better than them in the AL. It's the Yankees and it's the Rays, and that's it. So the American League is bad. There's only 5 teams, if you count the Red Sox and their pace under Chad Tracy. There's only 5 teams winning more than 50% of their games right now. So 7-6 may not sound like much, but it is a big improvement over 10-17, where Cora buried you with the start. And if you can just play 500 baseball for the rest of the way, that might not be enough because of the start, but that pace, if you did it all year, might get you into the playoffs. A 500 team, the way the AL is going, may get you in or close to it.
Yeah.
So you don't have to play a hell of a lot better than that if you didn't bury yourself the first couple of weeks of the year. The question is this now what they are and they're getting closer to that under Tracy? Or is it just an immediate dead cat bounce? You fired the manager, you get a little shot in the arm for a couple of weeks, and they'll go right back to where they were the first month of the season, not even, under Alex Cora. We're going to find that out. But my contention is the way they played under Tracy is closer to what they should be and what we expected out of them.
Yeah, and maybe I'm crazy for still having like a little bit of belief in the team, and part of it is, has Tracy even had a Garrett Crochet start? I don't even know if he has. So I
wasn't even going to bring this up, but I'm happy you did.
Yeah,
Crochet's on the IL. Suarez is missing starts. Roman Anthony's hurt. Like if
Tough.
I told. Cora
3 or 5 best players.
Cora had all those guys.
Yeah.
Cora had every single one of those
That's what
guys.
I'm saying. That's why I think there's some like glimmer of hope. Like I still don't know how with the current roster they're going to score a lot of runs or enough runs, in another way of saying it, because I think Toley's giving you good starts. Early's giving you good starts. Suarez, before he went down, was giving you some good starts. He had really turned it around. Garrett Crochet gave you one good one, then he went on the shelf. Brian Bayo, let's see how long this experiment can last, but he had a 7-inning relief appearance, further than he's gone in any game in such a long time. So, I don't know, maybe they are going to start to turn around a little bit. Chapman's been great, so when you do have an opportunity to close it down late, you can. With Slayton getting back, it might be easier, or will be easier, from them to go from the 5th, 6th inning all the way to Whitlock and Chapman. So I think there are some signs, but guys like Trevor Story and Jarren Duran, I didn't have as high expectations, but like Carlos Narvaez, another example, a guy who had a good year a year ago and now is like kind of an automatic out. Like there's just not enough guys in the lineup that are giving you anything. Like you have a lot of bad at bats.
But so I agree.
Yeah.
Do you think they're all bad players? So like
I think Durbin's a bad player.
No, I agree. I think he's the one where you look at it, and that was by far the worst move Breslow made. Harrison, I think people here are overrating, but he's gotten off to a good start in Milwaukee. No one liked him when the Red Sox acquired him. But Durbin looks like he may not be able to hit.
No. I think
he's a good defensive player. He may not be able to hit. So I agree with you on Durbin. The rest of them, though, I look at it and they're like Story and Duran and even Roman Anthony when he was out there. I mean, those guys all should be way better than they are, which maybe it's lost seasons for all of them.
Yeah, it'd be tough.
Or maybe even with Duran. Like we mentioned the numbers yesterday. His numbers in May, sitting 250 with an 800 OPS. If Duran just does that, that changes your offense quite a bit. That's a 10-game sample size versus what we saw all of last year and all of April. So maybe that's just a small sample size and it's noisy. But I do think it indicates that these guys all collectively got off to horrible starts. Yeah. I don't think they're all that bad, what they've shown. And I think some of that is a reflection of the manager. I'm sorry, not to keep going back to it. The Phillies fired their guy. They've gotten a shot in the arm. Yeah. They've woken up. They were always a better roster than they were playing. And sometimes the message falls flat. The team gets stagnant. they're just past their expiration date.
Oh, it happens all the time.
I think you're seeing it with the Phillies, who no doubt have a better roster than the Red Sox. I think to a smaller degree, you're seeing it with the Red Sox.
Yeah, no, I think that's true. Because I think when you look most days at the lineup, 1 through 9, there's a bunch of guys having bad seasons, but not bad players, right? Durbin's the one real outlier. You wonder how long they're going to stick with it. And then what moves is Breslow going to be able to make? And, this is a question for down the road, but I don't have a lot of confidence in that because he's been so bad in trade deadlines.
Fair.
He's been trash at trade deadlines.
Totally fair.
And this is going to be one where you're going to absolutely going to have to pick a direction. This is where Chaim Bloom also ran into issues. He didn't know what to do, and then he would try to middle it. He'd add a player here but subtract a player there, and you're like, what are you doing? Because the American League is so bad that barring them just going on a 10-game losing streak, they're probably still going to be in it because 500 might get into the playoffs. Right now there's 2 good teams in the American League, maybe 1 or 2 bad. Maybe not even. Maybe everybody else is average to below average.
Bunch in the middle.
They're all in the middle.
If we were going to tier the AL,
oh my God,
Yankees, Rays, everyone else.
Probably everybody else.
Yeah.
And so if you're the Red Sox, are they going to be looking at it hey, we're 3 games out? It's yeah, but you're also tied with 8 teams. So are you going to be one of those teams that's aggressive enough and goes out and gets somebody? I have my doubts that Breslow's going to be able to do that. Or do you start trading away a bunch of pieces, and then we're going to have to view it almost differently, and then that, to me, would mean he's going to be here a long time.
No, I was just going to ask you that.
Yeah, means he's going to be here a long time.
If Breslow is allowed to trade
Chapman,
yeah. Duran even, and Duran for prospects, not Duran for
right.
Trying to fill out your roster. Right.
Yeah.
If he's allowed to trade guys like that,
then you have to see that through, I would think.
Then he's Sweeney at the trade deadline a couple of years ago where he
yes.
blew it all up, and we're all fire Sweeney. And then Sweeney brought in a new coach after firing his coach midseason. He got his team to the postseason. And look, I still don't think he's a great GM, but he now has some job security.
Mm-hmm.
It would tell you a lot if Breslow is allowed to sell. I agree with you.
Yeah.
I don't want them to do that. Sitting here today, I don't want them selling. I want them adding a piece here or there. If you're telling me Story and Duran are selling, I don't necessarily view it that way. I would view it as changing your makeup and your roster. But Chapman for prospects, that's a sell. Yeah. And I don't want them doing anything like that. Not sitting here today with a wide open American League.
I mean, they're 2 games out, if you're playing it that way. A quarter of the way through this season, as bad as it's been, and it has been bad. Not trying to even sugarcoat that, but they're 2 games out. Now, everybody's 2 games out or 1 game out or a half game out. Everybody's in the same situation that they are. But yeah, in a weird way, it's they've taken this giant punch to the face, but they're still in the fight, right? They still have a chance to turn around. But some of these guys are gonna have to get going. Jarren Duran, you thought you saw it for a minute there. He had 3 home runs in a week, and you're maybe he's going. And then it's 0 for everything else. And then Trevor Story, you're hey, the defense is turning around, ball off the glove. You're ugh. It just seems like they can't really they sweep the Tigers, but then they can't really they can't stack good series on top of each other.
No, they have not been able to do that.
You can only get
for
so
sure.
lucky.
Well,
miss Scooble that first game.
Yeah, but the Red Sox haven't had.
I'm just saying, that luck for them won't last
forever. They didn't miss Framber.
Well, they were all over Framber because they
knew his pitches.
Signs.
Okay,
well,
but
then figure out everybody else's pitches.
Yeah, I don't like that. What, that doesn't count. So Scooble was fortunate. We actually got texts about that. They all people are you missed Scooble and the Tigers stink. Well, they lost earlier this year to the Twins, who also stink. Yeah. They lost that series.
They haven't had Garrett Crochet for a bunch of stars.
Cora played a bunch of bum-ass teams, too, and they didn't beat them. They haven't swept anybody with Cora since last August. They did it with this guy a couple of series in. Yeah, they missed Scooble. I get that. Framber Valdez is bad now? All of a sudden he's bad?
No,
I don't think so. They knocked
decent.
him around.
Yeah.
617-779-7937. Depressed Sox fan. But it goes by a few different people.
Join the club.
In the Twitch chat.
Join the club.
Guys, Bloom did this a few years ago at the trade deadline, although I agree with you, Keith, your characterization that he kind of added here and sold there.
Well, got rid of Vasquez, but he got Willie Abreu. But then he also added Hosmer, and you're like, what are you doing?
And Depressed Sox fans' point in the Twitch chat is, well, he still lost his job. True. Bloom still had Cora running up the back stairs behind his back trying to get him fired. Breslow don't have to deal with that anymore. So I think if Breslow is allowed to sell.
Well, no, not only that, allowed to fire Cora and allowed to sell. Bloom wasn't allowed to fire Cora. He may have wanted to, but he wasn't allowed to.
Great point. So, yeah, I'd be more. Breslow, he's putting his nuts on the table a little more if he's buying.
Gross.
If he's buying then it's like they really better make the playoffs or he could lose his job. If he's allowed to sell in a weird way, I'm with you, Keith. He probably has some job
Why would
security.
selling a rental save his job, though? Like, Chapman's only on a 1-year deal.
No, he's on one more year after this, I thought.
I think he just signed 1 year.
I'll be honest, I don't
I
recall.
thought he signed a 2-year deal.
But fair question. If he is a rental
Like,
player,
he's a rental. He's not going to be here next year anyway.
well, I just think if you're allowed to trade off pieces to reset the farm system, that's an indication you're
Oh, you're right,
sticking
1 year
around.
deal.
I think that's an indication you're sticking around, but maybe a rental isn't the best example of that.
Option for 27.
617-779-7937. All your phone calls there, and then let's get to this roster. How would we tear it off? We've already done it once. How has it changed?
Do it again.
In the first month plus of the year. Tier Tuesday, right after Trending with Billy.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays 6 to 10.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending now is brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Red Sox return to the field tonight for the first of 3 against the Phillies. You can hear the call of the game with Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, and Lenny Donato right here on 93.7 on the Odyssey app and across the Shaws and Stock Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaws and Stock Market, proud to be local since 1860. First pitch from Fenway Park is at 6:45. Sox have yet to announce who today's opener will be. That opener will be followed by Brian Bayo, who goes against the Phillies' Zach Wheeler. Don't forget to tune into the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show at Christian Arcand beginning at 5:45. In the NBA playoffs last night, the Cavaliers even their series with the Pistons at 2 games after a 112-103 victory, and the Thunder completed the sweep over the Lakers in a 115-110 win. And in the NHL playoffs, the Avalanche took a 3-1 series lead with a 5-2 win over the Wild. There's a lot of things to celebrate this month, from Mother's Day to Memorial Day, and finding money you didn't even know you had. You could have unclaimed money from a forgotten savings account, uncashed payroll checks, or a refund check that never got to you. It takes less than 30 seconds to search your name. FindMassMoney.gov. It's fast, easy, and free. I'm Billy Lanny. That's what's trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com.
your Tuesday, Jones and Keefe, brought to you by Avelinos. If you're planning a corporate meeting or private party, you can book their beautiful and spacious function room for up to 100 guests. Go, Avelino.com. Great food. Go check them out there. One update quick before we get to the tiers, Keefe.
All right, what do you got?
Another trade in Major League Baseball. It's minor.
Ooh, it's the busy season.
The Dodgers and D-backs have made a trade.
Okay.
L.A. acquires Alec Thomas, an
the
outfielder.
Dodgers got Corbin Carroll.
So, so between the Patrick Bailey trade the other day and the Dodgers trade they just made, and again, I wouldn't say either one's like a massive trade. Teams are making trades.
They DFA'd Alec Thomas, and they're like, can you please just give us something for him?
Wait, so is that what this is?
Yes.
Okay, so scratch that. I didn't realize he was DFA'd, and this is after. So the Patrick Bailey one was like a starter's pistol.
But
I
still,
thought on
like
trades.
some player movement.
I mean,
yeah.
I don't want to hear anymore. It's too early, and trades don't happen. Trades are happening. So if you do want to move on from some of these names we're about to mention, maybe this is the way to do that. Maybe teams are more willing to listen, like Dombrowski said a couple of weeks ago when he fired his manager in Philadelphia. Okay, tiers today, Keith. We are tearing off the Red Sox roster. What do we have for
We did this
tiers today?
a few weeks back, and it was one of our many viral tiers. And so we're back at it again, 40-game sample size. These are the players who have played for the Red Sox this season. We're going to change the tiers up a little bit. Top tier, we're going to go all-star rep. Who's going to represent the Red Sox? They
Every
have to
team
have
gets one.
Everybody has one.
Every team gets one, so the Red Sox will have to have an all-star rep.
Tier below that, best of the bunch.
He was the best guy around.
Best of the bunch. So these are it doesn't mean they're great players necessarily. The Red Sox have not been great.
Best of what the Red
Best
Sox
of the
have.
bunch.
Yes, yeah.
Tier below that, still believe.
Ooh,
These are the players we still believe in.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Tier below that, friend of the show.
Thank you all so much for being my friend.
Friend of the show.
Yeah.
You could probably think of maybe who those might be, but friend of the show.
Guessing you could probably get who those are pretty quick.
Tier below that, pretty good.
Pretty good.
These
pretty good
players
player.
are pretty good.
Those are the players that we think are pretty good. Tier below that, major leaguer.
Hello, you know us. We're a Major League Baseball team.
That's right. These are guys that belong on a Major League Baseball team. It happens to be this Major League Baseball team.
Yeah, we wouldn't necessarily endorse them on this team. They just do belong in the big
they're
leagues.
major
Yeah,
leaguers.
Yeah.
Because the tier below that, Jones, is the Woo Sox.
Welcome to Worcester.
Okay.
Go to Worcester. Or maybe some of these guys might be currently in Worcester.
That might be a loaded tier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tier below that, these are the players we're most unsatisfied with. This would be the GTFO tier.
Get the out.
These are the players that we want to get the bleep out.
You're off the baseball team.
Yeah.
Watch your profanity.
All right.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, Billy, let's throw some players
Let's
at us.
get
We'll
tearing.
tear them up.
Garrett Crochet.
I still believe.
It has not been a great season for him, and he is currently on the IL. However, I still believe.
Yeah, he's not best of the bunch, and he's not
No.
an all-star rep.
No.
There are
and
some
sadly
questions.
not a friend of the show.
No, there are some questions.
Yeah.
But I do believe.
Yeah. It's not been a great start for him necessarily. They put the weight of the world on his shoulders,
If you were going to
which I'm sure caused an injury.
That's why he can't throw.
Actually, I know you love advanced metrics on throwing. He is in the 87th.
Oh, is he
percentile for
ticking?
throwing.
I mean, in fairness,
87?
He went from like second to 87.
No. In fairness, he has had a couple of nice throws before, hurting himself swinging.
He did have a dart of a throw.
Yeah.
And then, he can't do both.
Okay.
Right? He's either good in the field or.
I know we don't rank within a tier, Keith, but who do you believe in
we're already doing this?
more this year?
Yeah, 2 names in. Crochet.
Me too.
Yeah.
Like Anthony is moving down the still believe tier, but he's still believe. Okay, who else?
Trevor Story.
Get the
out.
Nick
Might be the
knows where we're
face
going
of
with
it.
that one.
He might be the face of it.
Yeah, you can get right off the
Not
baseball
on my
team,
team.
sir. Yeah.
I don't want you on my team,
You
sir.
can certainly GTFO shortstop.
Oh, yeah.
Move right over to second.
I'm good.
Possibly the bench.
I'm good.
Possibly another baseball
Yeah.
team. Trevor Story,
Yeah.
GTFO.
Jaron Duran.
I mean, play it again.
Nick?
Play it back, Nick. You
Nick?
there?
Nick,
Okay, drop God.
Hold on, I have too many drops for one page. so I
Drop
have to
God.
scroll.
The same one.
There it is.
I also skipped the name.
Yeah, Jaron Duran, now he's picking fights with Michael Hawley and deleting his Instagram. Like, I'm good.
Okay.
He's been horrible this year, too. It's his worst season.
You could cut them one move. You could get rid of both of them. And,
Both those guys.
2 birds, 1 stone.
Yeah.
As
maybe
it were.
Call Philly. Dave Dombrowski could be in town this week. Want either of these guys?
Chit chat.
Want both?
Give him a little chin wag with those two.
Take them both.
Okay. What else? If the drop god's ready, what else?
Come on, drop God.
Wilson Contreras.
He was the best guy around.
Yeah. Honestly, Nick's nailing all these.
Definitely
that's
best of the bunch.
He's the best of the bunch.
He is.
He's not an all-star rep?
So I think I haven't taken a deep dive into first base yet in the American League.
Feels like a more crowded position.
But he's in the mix, I would have to think.
He's best of the bunch.
He's the best of this bunch.
Yeah. Well, this bunch. Yeah.
Not the bunch. Yeah.
Also, if we wanted to just make an injured tier, he could fit there too.
Yeah, that'd be a pretty loaded tier as well. The
But
IL
he's
guys.
best of the bunch.
Actually, not on the IL yet, is he?
No. But just.
Yeah, they've had more guys that are like
Wagon.
the cranking wagon.
Dinged up. Yeah. Okay, what else?
Caleb Durbin.
Welcome to Worcester.
Yeah, he's a nice Woosok, I think.
Yeah, I think he has a can-do attitude, so I'm not GTFO on him. But I also don't think he's a Major League Baseball player, so that's why there's a perfect tier for him.
When he gets sent to Worcester, Keith.
Yeah.
Where do you think they hit him?
Ninth.
Seventh?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like bottom third.
Do you think
in the Woosok's lineup?
Do you think we should then travel to Worcester and get him on a duck boat and talk to him?
Yes.
Okay.
I do.
I'm in.
Scrappy do.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Talk
He
to
had to
him.
sit on like a stack of books, but
That's fine. He's not gonna like to hear that.
I
Nick.
tell you, Nick's
Nice.
having a hot start to tears today.
Around.
He's probably.
Unfortunately, we're not gonna be able to use that drop too many more times.
No,
but I do.
We might be spent.
No, William's been good, and he's been like
He's all-star-ish.
he is. He's all-star adjacent,
Yeah.
and he's had like a web gem, like one web gem a week, pretty much. And plus, he's one of their best hitters.
Yeah.
So he started super hot, but even still, he's one of their best at bats.
Yeah, I think it's 6 home runs, which, like, for this team is.
Oh my God.
Might as well be 50.
It's like Maris and Ruth there, or Maris and yeah.
Best of the bunch.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Get the
No.
Keith hates him, I
he's
thought,
just
more
taking
than
a
Nick.
roster spot.
Yeah,
For
but,
who?
Yeah, but if
who's
you're,
he blocking?
For anybody
Okay,
else.
But Durbin shouldn't even be on the team.
Like, if Durbin's a
him off
Woosok
the
and
40-man.
no, but hang on. If Durbin's a Woosok and Story's off the team, someone has to play
Somebody
somewhere.
has to play.
He's a big leaguer.
Is he a major leaguer?
Well, I mean, yeah, it doesn't have to be here, but he's a big leaguer somewhere. He's been a big leaguer
Nick's
for a while.
steaming now. Nick's gonna walk out. He hates kind of
Yeah,
so
you can
much.
play your own drops.
I just
The Wizard of Iz
the Wizard of Iz
is a major league ball player.
Yeah, that one's borderline. That's probably our worst ranking, or not ranking, our worst tiering thus far.
Yeah.
But we'll continue.
Okay.
Carlos Narvaez.
Hello, you know us.
Yeah.
We're a Major League Baseball team.
Narvaez is a big leaguer.
He's fine. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's a you see him and you're like, all right, he's a starting catcher.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Last year, I felt better about him. This year, he's just, he's a guy.
Yeah.
He belongs on a big league roster. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cedon Rafaela.
Is he pretty good? Yeah, he's a step up from those guys.
Huh.
Yeah, I would say so.
He's still maddeningly inconsistent. Like
He
I
has-
did like when he got into a Story. Like, the hell are you doing out there, Story?
That was good.
But like some of his at-bats, he looks locked in. Other at-bats, he's swinging 2 feet out of the zone.
Yeah.
Fundamentally, I don't know if he's the greatest player, but I like him. I'd say
Okay.
he's pretty good.
Marcelo Meyer.
Oh, well.
Thank you all so much for being my friend.
Friend of the show.
Some would say he's the best friend of the show.
He might be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Advocating for him for a number of years.
Big fan.
Marcelo Meyer, friend of the show.
Big fan.
Justin Slayton.
Oh, Justin Slayton is
Big leaguer?
pretty good.
No. Big leaguer.
Pretty good.
Big leaguer.
Slayton's nice. All right,
Pretty good.
Billy?
Slayton's only
Billy?
pitched 4 1/3 innings so far this year because he was hurt.
Yeah, which is your favorite? The other day?
third
The one where
inning.
he just came back?
The
Yeah.
third inning that he pitched. You know how many runs he's given up, Hot Shot?
1.
0.
0.
0. Guy's nails.
I'm
I'm going pretty good.
I'm
Bill,
going big
tie
leaguer.
break?
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Sit on it, Jones.
Okay.
Sit on it.
All right.
Garrett Whitlock.
No, he's pretty good.
Oh,
Well, he's not off. He's not
is he?
having a great year.
Or is he a still believe?
Oh. I like it.
Yeah. He might go up there.
If Slayton, yeah, because there needs to be some kind of
Because
separation
he hasn't
between
been
those
as
two. No, you know
dominant
what?
as I expected.
I like it.
Yeah.
Now that we played this out, you
Yeah.
were right. I was wrong. Let's do that. Yeah.
More of that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Aroldis Chapman.
So, yes, I think he is the all-star guys. I think Contreras and Abreu might get like a sniff, but if you're really looking at it, Chapman's awesome again.
He's every bit as good. Velocity was a little down for a stretch, but he's every bit as good as he was a year ago.
Yeah.
And yeah, usually a bad team they sneak like a reliever onto the all-star roster.
Yeah, like, they have a good closer.
All-star rep.
We could trade for him in a month.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Aroldis Chapman,
All
that's where you go.
Sonny Gray.
Sonny Gray, pretty good. Yo, you don't even think
You know us. We're a Major League Baseball
Sonny
team.
Gray, 6 starts. He is 3-1 with a 3.54 ERA.
Yeah.
That's better than major
If we're
leaguer.
putting Slayton there. He probably belongs there, but I would.
Well,
I
we
would
are
be a
putting
little,
Slayton there.
I'd
It
be a
was
little
voted on
more.
by the-
Be a little more harsh, but okay. Sonny Gray,
Sonny Gray's pretty good.
fine.
pretty good.
It's still the 5th tier down. Like, it's not like propping the guy up.
Yeah, but
What? He's a 3.5 ERA. That is pretty good.
Yeah.
You're making noises, but like I'll take
It's
it.
fine. Okay. What else?
Greg Weissert.
Get
Blows.
the out.
No, just Worcester. Like
Does he need his own tier?
Oh, maybe. I don't know. It's gonna get way too. There's way too many tiers.
Yeah.
Look at that. Back.
Way back Weiser.
Way back Weiser. All right,
I did appreciate him being like, I'm horrible.
Yeah,
but like,
you know what?
Sox.
You because you acknowledge how bad you are and you're self-aware enough to be like, I stink.
A good attitude.
You're allowed to stay in Worcester. You
You
don't have to. You don't have to GTFO. You just get to go to Worcester.
We'll interview you in Durban back to back in Worcester. That's what we'll do.
Okay, good. All right, fine.
Finally.
Danny Colomé.
Coulomb?
Danny Coulomb. Danny Coulomb.
Is that how you say it?
Coulomb.
Colomé.
Yeah. I grew up with
Danny.
a couple of Coulombs.
Oh, did
they
you?
were also good baseball players.
Huh.
Funny story.
Huh.
Yeah.
Where's he going?
Blue Sox.
Blue Sox?
Yeah, I would think.
I mean, he's been a big leaguer for a little bit, right?
Good for him.
He didn't do much here.
Oh, do you want to go major leaguer then?
Well, that's what I'm wondering.
You know us. We're a Major League Baseball
Probably a Major League Baseball
He has a
player.
5.63 ERA in 8 innings.
He's hurt.
Yeah, but that could be 2 runs in an inning if he's only pitched 8 innings.
Yeah.
Well,
Nick, you're with me, right? On this
I
one,
like
you think
him.
he's a big
I think he's
leaguer?
pretty good.
Yeah, in your face, Keith.
Oh, you think he's pretty good?
If you look
No,
last year in
No,
Nick,
you're doing too much. You're doing too much. I agree.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I forgot it was a tier. Sorry.
That's a tier name, you maniac.
Everybody's confused.
We'll put
Start
him in
over.
major leaguer.
Yeah, that's where he is. Great.
Started off with not knowing how to pronounce the name, and then it just continued to roll downhill.
The Danny Coulomb was a journey.
That was Coulomb.
Ryan Watson.
No, that's a
Watson.
Woo Sox. Oh, no, Woo Sox.
No, we're not.
He's a
when
Woo
he
Sox.
comes in the games, you know the game is over. Get him
Same
out of
with
here.
Weiser. They're both Woo Sox.
Well, he might save a Woo Sox
Let him
game.
figure it out down there.
Yeah.
Polar Park in front of the 20 mascots they have bopping
Taking up
around.
spots in the 40-man.
Work
Get
on
out.
some Woo Sox.
Yeah, Woo Sox.
Masataka Yoshida.
Okay,
All right, this is the one.
Be careful.
This is the one that people got real hot under the collar about.
Be careful.
All right. I don't want to GTFO
Me either.
Yoshida.
He's
He's
graduated.
a nice little player. He's a
He's
fun little
graduated
guy.
to major leaguer.
Yes.
He's not a Woo Sox.
Yeah.
He's not pretty good.
No, he's a
like
major leaguer.
just a guy. He could be on somebody else's roster for all we know.
Yep.
But yeah,
We're gonna get heat.
We're gonna graduate him to Major League Baseball player.
You know us. We're a Major League Baseball team.
Yeah.
Do they even think he's a major leaguer? If
Oh, I
Roman
mean,
Anthony didn't get hurt, he wouldn't be playing.
Look, Major League Baseball teams have benches,
He
and
is-
that's where I would say that's
Yeah.
what he is.
He's hitting 279, 726 OPS. He has 0 home runs, but
What was the OPS?
he did have a walk-off. 726.
Yeah, so
What's
he's-
his slugging?
When he plays every day, he turns
Slugging?
into what he's been his whole career. For like 5 games earlier this year.
3. Oh, my God.
Slugging starts with a 3. Get him out of here.
338.
Yeah, yesterday. We read it yesterday. It's terrible.
Well, that's why we put him in Major Leaguer.
Yeah, he's big.
That's fine.
Yeah, okay.
Connor Wong.
Probably the same.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, you know us. We're a Major League Baseball team.
Yeah.
Okay.
Connolly Early.
He's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Is he better
All
than
right, is
pretty
he
good?
better than that? So he leads the team in innings pitched,
Well, he's
and he
not-
has a 3.16 ERA.
He's not a friend of the show.
No, sadly.
Never met the man.
3-2 record, 8 starts, 42 2/3.
He's pretty good.
Yeah, that's where we put him.
Yeah. You think he's best of the bunch?
Well,
I don't
he's
think, I don't
not.
think he's that
He's
good.
not best of the bunch. There's no really reason to still believe because he's just been pretty good,
Yeah.
and he's not our best friend.
Pretty
so.
good.
All right.
Andrew Monasterio.
Big leaguer?
Yeah.
You know us.
Yeah.
We're
He's not a Woo
Major
Sox.
League
No,
Baseball
he's not a
team.
Woo Sox.
Yeah, he's a Major
He's
League
a Major League Baseball player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Giovanni Moran.
Maybe a Woo Sox.
Yeah, I'd put him in the Sox.
Okay.
Put him down with
The
the
Woo
Woo.
the Woo
With the
Sox.
Woo. The Woo.
Yeah,
Put him
yeah,
down.
okay.
Send him down with the Woo.
to Worcester.
I liked him right up until he was the opener. Is he the opener tonight? Who's opening?
Undecided.
Good.
Says here,
Yeah,
undecided.
well, I've made a decision on him after watching the one start. He can go to Worcester.
Ranger Suarez.
Okay. He's pretty good.
Are you not a still believe? You don't want to go that high.
Oh.
Or would you go still believe like he's going to be good, or do you want to go pretty
personally
good?
I would go pretty good, but you still believe? Make a case for still believe.
So he had a couple of, or was it just 2 bad starts? He's made 7 starts. He has a 2.77 ERA. He was their big offseason acquisition, whether we liked it or not, whether we all wanted a power bat or not. He should be the number 2 starter on the team and like a good playoff guy. So if the team's going to be really good, you would think Crochet and Suarez are kind of nails. Now, he's been better than Crochet, though. So, like,
right.
I guess the title of the tier.
Still Believe.
Yeah, Still Believe.
Yeah. I'd put him in pretty good.
Okay.
Maybe that's a little harsh.
Pretty good.
He might be the best player in that tier, but that's where I'd put him.
Yep.
Johan Oviedo.
Never even seen this guy.
Yeah.
Put him in Worcester.
You can be a Woosok.
Brian Bayo.
Oof.
GTFO?
He could be there. Or is he
big leaguer?
Just a major leaguer? You and I don't like him, so for some he might qualify. Still Believe.
Did his last bulk outing?
It was a good bulk outing.
Yeah, maybe let's put him in the majors for today, and then maybe we adjust it overnight if he has a bad outing.
You know us. He's in the majors.
Yeah, he's in the majors.
You're in the majors.
Good for you. Welcome to the big club, there, fella.
Hell yeah.
Zach Kelly.
Get the
No. He's a Woosok. That's a Woosok. That's a Woosok, Nick.
You're gonna have no Woosoks.
Yeah.
You get rid of all these
Bottom
guys.
roster guys, get rid of them. Bring people up from Portland.
No. They're bottom of the roster, so you put them in Worcester.
That's
Yes.
fine. They can be in Worcester. He's worried about Portland
You
now.
should have
You
a
want another tier?
You want a Sea Dogs tier?
No, I'm saying call guys up that actually deserve roster spots. This
All
guy's
right.
been here for 10 years. He thinks.
He has been here for 10 years.
I sent Zach Kelly right to Portland.
He's so mad. All right.
Tyler Rubenstein.
Oh, get back in the Uberstein to Worcester.
Yeah, he should be driving an Uberstein.
Come on.
He actually might.
Come on. He has a family. How dare you?
Who else?
Tyler Semeniego.
Oh,
big leaguer.
Where in the world is
Tyler Samaniego.
Be honest, he might be
Hell
pretty good.
yeah.
He might be
You wanna
pretty
put him
good.
pretty good? No,
No.
too much?
He's a big leaguer.
Yeah, damn right. He's
pretty good.
Oh, he's a big leaguer.
He has thrown 14 and a third scoreless innings.
Guy's a machine.
I think he might be pretty good.
You want to put him there?
Yes.
All-star rep?
Best of the bunch?
No.
You want a best of the bunch?
He might be best.
He
of the
guy
bunch.
doesn't allow runs.
No,
All right, sorry.
I'm going
pretty
no
good?
higher than pretty good.
All right,
and
pretty
that's
good.
Probably,
I'm putting him in there.
That's probably too high.
You earned it, bud.
Pretty good.
You earned it.
Jack Anderson.
Woosok.
Jack Anderson.
I don't
Who's
even know.
that?
Who is that?
I don't know. We got a picture of him here.
to Worcester.
It'll be on the graphic. Don't worry.
What else?
Eduardo Rivera.
To Worcester.
I liked him, though. What happened? Wait, did he only get one outing? What the hell happened? with him?
Eduardo.
Yeah, they called him up. He pitched pretty well.
He
They
was
sent him
good.
Back down.
3 and a third scoreless. Do you want a pretty good him?
He's probably a Woosok, but I liked what he did.
Do you want a major leaguer him?
Yeah, maybe major leaguer.
You want a
He
major
should be
leaguer
in the
him?
majors? Why is he not in the majors?
He's next to Bayo. It's just faces. People are gonna be like, "Who is even this guy?"
Peyton Tolley.
Oh, friend of the show.
Thank you all so much
Best
for
bud.
being my friend.
Yeah.
It's honestly crazy. It took them. So they called up.
He might be best of the bunch.
They called up
honestly.
Uberstein, Jack Anderson, Rivera, Samaniego. They called up all those guys before Tolley. That's wild in retrospect.
Yep.
But okay.
Well,
Tolley,
I guess-
Tolley is friend of the show.
But those guys weren't starting, were they?
No,
Yeah.
correct. I guess it probably makes some sense.
Jake Bennett.
He is a hoss.
Jake Bennett's a hoss.
He can go back to the Wood Sox. Though.
Yeah.
to Worcester.
One good one, one bad one.
Yeah.
Alec Gamboa.
Oh, the Gamboa constrictor.
Worcester.
You don't like the Gamboa constrictor?
Nah, he's a Wood Sox.
Fine.
Yeah.
Mickey Gasper.
Welcome to Worcester.
You're gonna put Mickey Gasper there? He had like a 3-hit game.
He didn't have a hit in his
Did you
first
guys
like
see
10
this?
games.
So it was like 636 days he was up in the major league roster and didn't get a hit.
Yeah. Yeah, he was up 2 years ago. Didn't have any hits.
He's got a sweet
He
mustache.
had one game. Mickey
All right.
Gasper's your Woo Sox.
This is a loaded tier, that Woo Sox tier.
That's-
All right, so
That's how my guy built it.
in the book, he sure did. All-star rep, Aroldis Chapman.
Perfect.
Best of the bunch, Wilson Contreras, Willie Abreu.
Good.
Still Believe, Garrett Crochet, Roman Anthony, Garrett Whitlock.
Oh, right. Whitlock. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Friend of the show, Marcelo Meyer, Peyton Tolley.
Couldn't do any better than that.
Pretty good. Rafaela, Slayton, Gray, Early, Suarez, Tyler Samaniego.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Yeah, you know what? That you were right about Gray. I was wrong. That's where Gray.
The world is
Tyler Samaniego.
Gray needed
that's
to go on
pretty
that
good.
tier. Yeah. Okay.
And then the major league tier, we have Connor Falefa, Narvaez, Coulomb, Yoshida, Wong, Monasterio, Bayo, and Rivera.
Okay. That's actually respectful to a lot of those names. Yeah.
Durbin, Weissert, and a bunch of other dudes are in Worcester. And then GTFO, we have Story and Duran.
Just those two.
Yep.
Good.
Yep.
Good.
I think we nailed it again.
I'm happy we didn't listen to Nick. Wanted half the roster to GTFO.
Nah, Nick was out of his
Am I
mind.
wrong?
Wait,
Nick was out of his mind.
You might be onto something. If GTFO is just get off this roster
Yeah.
and go to like Worcester and or anywhere else.
Well, that's quite literally what it means.
But okay. Those tiers will be up shortly at Jones and Keefe. Keep an eye out for those. Second time we have tiered off this Red Sox roster already this early on in the season. I'm sure we'll do it again.
We might do it again.
We got all your phone calls again at 617-779-7937. We'll get back to the Patriots at high noon. Some changes in the receiver room, some stage photos from Diana Rossini and her current husband, plus more thoughts on the Red Sox next.
What did you miss on Rich, Ken, and Ted?
Hey, guy, give that to me. Don't. It's got.
up at Jones and Keefe on Twitter and Instagram, at Keefe21 as well.
Anything jump out at you that you want to move up or down?
No, I think after looking at it, you were right about the major leaguers.
Thank you.
And pretty good. Putting Slayton and Gray, I think, was the proper way to split those guys up.
Definitely.
Otherwise, it would have been loaded. But I like it just visually. If you go look at it, again, at Jones and Keefe, 1 all-star rep, 2 best of the bunch, 3 still believe, 2 friend of the show. What is that? 6 pretty good, 8 major leaguers, and then 10 in the Woo Sox. And then just 2 GTFO. Like,
so you take a hikes, yeah.
It gives you a good, it's almost like a pyramid if you like centered it more.
It looks like a Christmas tree.
Of like how exactly. Of how the roster was built. And that gives you a good visual representation of how quickly the roster drops off and how little they have at the top.
Yeah.
I think like usual, Keith, we kind of nailed it.
Kind of crushed it.
Yeah.
A few people on the text line are suggesting Bayo should have joined Story and Duran. And I agree that at least last week I felt that way. When he showed up Chad Tracy storming off the mound.
I might feel that way around 10:30 tonight.
Yeah. Off of. But that's fair. He was probably, to me, out of all the ones on here, the closest to either like moving up or down. It probably would have been Bayo down. But let's see where this goes.
Well, and look, I already said that I was wrong, Keith, about the pretty good tier. It takes a big man to admit when they're wrong.
Seriously, and you're the biggest
I was
fan.
wrong. I am. Text line also has admitted when they're wrong. Someone said, Keith, the orange properties are before jail.
Oh, my God, dude. Play one time.
And
Play
then,
Monopoly once.
Then 3 minutes later, circled back and said, my bad, I'm wrong.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you at least looking it up and doing
Takes
that.
a big man to acknowledge. No, it goes dark purple,
light blue, regular
light
purple,
purple, orange, red, yellow, green, dark blue.
Correct.
With your railroads and your utilities in the middle.
Railroads every 5th spot, 2 utilities, right?
Well, railroads every 10th spot, really, if you want to play it out.
Oh,
Well,
yeah, I mean, like on the board. Yeah,
right
you're
in the
right.
middle.
Yep.
So there you go. There's a little education for you as well. But the key to winning Monopoly, once again, get those orange properties.
Yeah, build up all those oranges.
All right, I'm going to start.
You'll never lose.
I'm going to start utilizing that. Meanwhile, James is in Providence waiting patiently on Jaylen Brown for Giannis. Go ahead, James.
Hey, what's going on, Jones? What's going on, Keith? First, I just want to say, I'm a big football fan over any other sport. I called in last week, and you guys had a kick out of me pronouncing Giannis as Giannis.
Yep.
And you kept saying I was saying Giannis, but the way it's spelled is Gian.
Oh, I know how it's
which
spelled.
where I'm from, that's Gian.
Okay.
Where do you guys get Jan from?
That's how he says
the
his
pronunciation
name.
of his name.
Yeah, from Greece, I guess. I don't know. That's
Yeah.
how he says it. I don't know. Don't take it up with us. That's how he says his name.
Right.
Are you questioning
And
how he
also,
pronounces his name?
I made a little joke about Vrabel about, the Patriots, and you guys, kind of got a little, sideways that I was speaking about football.
Quick question,
when I
James.
thought it
Is
was a
this
talk
just like a
show.
recap of the last call, or is there something new for this call?
This is definitely a recap of the last
Got
one.
it. Thanks for
I
being
ended
clear.
up listening to the show afterwards.
What was the joke?
I was like, well, I can't speak on the Patriots. You guys are talking about baseball and,
Sure.
You're talking about the pronunciation of Giannis.
I don't
right
recall.
now.
Yeah, I don't recall the joke. I don't know that we need to rehash it. But I'm just
What's
letting.
the joke?
I'm letting you know that I don't recall it. No offense, James, but I don't recall it. But anyway, do you actually want to talk about Jaylen and Giannis or no?
Or give us the joke.
It was more about how I pronounced the name. But, if Mike Vrabel had a happy weenie, there'd be no receding.
That one. I do remember that.
Oh,
what's the joke?
Did hear that.
I do remember that. I don't know how much of the
The
audience.
joke's so nice, he said it twice.
I don't know how much of the audience has heard that the first time nor the second time.
Did you get rid of that?
But
too?
I do.
No, it's
Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Hey, get out of there. You guys were missing out last week. We heard that same joke.
It's on the air, James.
Sometimes we try to do people a favor by dropping just bad material. It doesn't even have to be a swear. We're just like, that stinks.
Although by your logic, Keith, if he calls in maybe, 8 more times.
I think if you keep
just
hammering
keep
the same
trying to
joke,
make it work.
eventually, the guy's not going to really go there, is he? He's like, yep, that's his calling card. That's his thing now. So I actually would appreciate it if he just keeps going. But we don't need like a recap the whole time. Hey guys, last time I called,
I still actually don't know how to pronounce Giannis' name.
But where I'm from, it's called Giannis.
I'm dug in that it's Gian where I'm from.
But he's Giannis. No. Well, yeah, he has been his whole career. I don't think we need to redo that one.
No, I mean, unless he's saying, similar to Bill Chisholm lying about being from the North Shore, unless he's saying Giannis has just been a liar the whole time.
Maybe he's a liar.
Which maybe that's what he's getting
But
at.
also, did he say
Giannis is a child.
The last time he called in,
Giannis,
he wanted to talk football and we wouldn't let him? Has that ever happened in the history of the show?
I gotta be honest.
Like, oh, easy, bud. Football? Not on this show.
I gotta be honest.
We're not talking football.
Most of that. No, I think that was his.
Yeah.
I think that was his excuse for not knowing how to pronounce Giannis. That's how I interpreted it. Guys, I'm a football guy. Where I'm from, he would say Gian. I'm not a big basketball guy. That's why I said it that way.
A lot in there, and that's what's fun about the show.
Okay.
Yep.
You might hear that later. 617.
I don't know. I think Nick's already got something.
Oh,
else.
that's true. It's competitive field today.
It doesn't mean you won't hear it later this week.
Good point.
Also true.
Oh, great point. We got your phone calls again, 617-779-7937. We will get back to the Patriots. We talked about the potential Week 1 Super Bowl matchup, Patriots and Seahawks. I think it makes a lot of sense that the league would want to do that. How do you feel about it as a Patriots fan? Plus, adjustments could be coming to the wide receiver room. The latest on A.J. Brown, the latest on perhaps a Steph Diggs return.
Oh.
Let's get to all of it next.
Jones.
Set it up so that it's not as much for the New England Patriots to give.
Right. And so that's where I find the Schefter part of the report interesting, because I think people hear it would involve a 2028 first-round pick. That doesn't mean
A.J. Brown in the fifth?
A.J. Brown straight up for a first-round pick. It means something else. So that, to me, whatever would be coming back, if it is a first-round pick in 2028 that goes, whatever comes back to me is significant. Because if it's a fifth or a sixth, it's like, who cares? What's the point? But if it's a third or a second, okay, now that makes a lot more sense to me.
High noon, Jones and Keefe, WEEI. Tom E. Curran and Phil Perry on the Patriots Talk podcast discussing potential returns in the A.J. Brown trade. We all expect, 3 weeks away?
Coming up.
June 1st, June 2nd, something like that. Not a Patriot yet, but he will be. So that's just a way to get into a few other topics floating around on the Patriots. We already told you, Schefter yesterday on McAfee said it'll be Patriots Seahawks or Seahawks Bears week 1 to kick the season off on September 9th, which is a Wednesday. Seahawks will be raising the banner and everything else. Kirk has said it will be Patriots and Seahawks
on Wednesday night.
Wednesday night, kicking off the football season, Keith, because then
I will watch it.
On Thursday is the Australia game, right?
Yeah.
Where they're playing at like 10 in the morning local time, but it'll be prime time here. So they have a Wednesday opener, then they have an Australia game, then they're into the rest of week 1. Is the week 1, I forget, is it Sunday or Monday night? We're getting Giants and Cowboys, like, great. We got another Cowboys
Sunday,
game in our
I think
face.
Monday it's already announced
That's
Chiefs Broncos.
You're right, that's what it is.
So they're trying to give, I feel like they're giving Mahomes a few extra days.
It seems like, that's an indication Mahomes will be back week 1.
I would think.
You know, they're not putting, who is it now? Fields? They're not putting Justin Fields week 1 on Monday night.
That'd be something.
That'd
be quite a game.
I'm sure they're like, we might put you week 1. Are you sure? How sure are you? Is he going to be back? I got an indication he's back week 1.
Yeah, Bo Nix got enough star power.
It's fair. So anyway,
his ankle's still all kinds of messed up.
Pats and Seahawks.
I hate the Wednesday game. I think I do like the idea of just getting this one out of the way. Now, I would like the Patriots to start the year 5-0, obviously, but if you play the Seahawks, get it, and you lose that one early, okay, because that was going to be a tough game no matter when you played on the schedule.
And if you want to be charitable, too, you could say they lost their opener to a way worse team a year ago.
Yeah.
And they finished 14-3. So, look, I imagine that's a ratings bonanza. Vrabel with everything he's going through.
Yeah.
Super Bowl rematch.
It wasn't much of a match.
It wasn't. You're always going to get a big number on the opening kick. But if you want to get the biggest number possible, that's probably better than Seahawks-Bears, which might be a better game.
Do you have a take on the Wednesday game? Would you rather just open the season on a Thursday like they have been doing?
I don't want Wednesday Night Football over the course of like the season, but for week 1, it honestly doesn't bother me.
Okay.
You want to parse out a couple of standalone games to start the year. That doesn't bother me.
Why not Tuesday?
Yeah, well,
maybe next year.
I wouldn't
Tuesday.
rule out that they wouldn't in the future.
Yeah.
I think for week 1, it really doesn't matter. You said it's almost like it's a mini bye for the Patriots after week 1. So you could even say it's not a bad thing for the Pats. They play. They have 10 days off or whatever, 11 days off, and then they're back for the next week. You could even spin it as a good thing. I don't mind it if it's week 1. If you start doing that in the middle of the year, I would have a problem with Wednesday football.
Yeah, same. I don't want it at all. I'm not even really wild about this to begin with. But you do see sometimes, too, like the teams that are just like on paper a lot better, they stumble and they lose a couple of games early. And so maybe that's also your shot to beat a better team. Like I think we all view Seattle as the better team, so maybe the Patriots pull off the upset. Although I think there's also a lot of examples of the raising the banner team just like destroying the team that they play. So there's also a little bit of that.
Yeah. Oh, it has not traditionally been a good spot for the team matched up against the defending champ week 1 in their building. Okay, so that's item number 1. Sounds like it's going to be Patriots and Seahawks in week 1. How would you feel about that? Item number 2, Big Jim says that A.J. Brown is looking at condo developments in the Seaport
Okay.
this week.
All right.
Another indication that A.J. Brown will be a New England Patriot. I'll be honest, I don't really care where he lives.
Yeah.
That
He
sounds
can live with me if you want.
That sounds very believable. That he would be looking at places in the Seaport. I feel like more and more Patriots players are interested in living downtown, right? Like Cam lived here. Did you say Greg was saying this morning Aguilar was in his building?
Oh, no, he talked about that a couple years ago when Aguilar was here. Yeah.
Because it used to be like
Greg has better hands.
Tom Brady lived downtown, and like that was it. Everybody else is Attleboro, Foxborough, what have you, down that way, Rentham.
Yep.
And now more and more Patriots, I feel like, are living in the city. So that sounds believable to me.
Yeah.
I don't care where he's looking at property. I believe he's going to be on the team, but it's just another indication that the Patriots and Eagles are getting their ducks in a row for A.J. Brown.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's pretty much a done deal. So I think now, like, the biggest news would be anything that suggests otherwise. Like, if it was like, oh, Team X is not happy with their receiver room, and maybe they're going to take a look at it. Like, something like that, but that hasn't happened yet. And we are, 3 weeks away? I guess 3 weeks from yesterday.
Yep.
For June 1st. So you'd asked me this before, but if we get to June 1st, nothing happens, okay. June 2nd, nothing happens.
Starting to freak out.
What's going on?
Right.
What is happening?
That'd be
because I don't think he's staying there.
That would be the first time I would go, oh, maybe he's not a Patriot.
Yeah.
Because right now I'm convinced. Under the table
course.
handshake, as
Yeah.
Schefter said, it's a done deal. It's happening. Maybe they're still haggling on little particulars, or maybe they got to cross their T's and dot their I's. But he's a Patriot for all intents and purposes. I believe that. I felt that way for a long, long time.
Mm-hmm.
But there's no under the table handshake.
Except there
Kinda
is.
feel like there might be.
Except there has
feel like
been for
there
a long
is,
time,
yeah.
and you were doing too much, and I knew it in real time, and it'll be proof. There will be proof.
Yeah.
But, all right, if we get to June 2nd, I would start to freak out a little bit.
Yeah, but, like, we've waited this whole time. Like, I was still convinced it was going to be something around the draft. That never happened, and now you're even hearing it might not even be a 2027 draft pick that they want in return. It might even be a 2028 draft pick. You're like, all right, whatever. Like, as long as this deal gets done, then you look at things. I mean, you really couldn't have done a much better offseason if that's what they end up walking away with, and it seems like it's inevitable.
I think I like their draft, I think, more than you did. I think they did well in free agency, but this would put it over the top. I would give them an A for the offseason with A.J. Brown.
Plus, all that stuff about them, like, you know, when all this Vrabel stuff was coming out, a couple of times you had these, like, little A.J. Brown, like, news drops or just, like a little extra breadcrumb, like, oh, like, they're really interested or it's very likely this happens. And you're like, you better get them then. Like, you can't just be, like, stringing everybody along and then not get them. Now, this would also be one of the most drawn out trades, like publicly discussed trades that actually goes through maybe ever. What other trade has been talked about this much?
In the NFL or just period?
Yeah, well, give me another one.
So,
I was going to say NFL, but yeah, anywhere.
Okay, Garnett was dragged out for a long time. Garnett was like, could he be a Celtic? Would he be a Celtic? Would he want to come to Boston? The Celtics are trying to get Kevin Garnett. So, like, Garnett was dragged out for a long time.
Yep.
Other than that, nothing's coming to mind for something that just we were talking about, and then it happened.
And usually with the Patriots, it was the other thing. It was just like all of a sudden you like breaking news, Jamie Collins traded. Right. You're like, wait, what?
Yeah,
You're like, you know,
just out of the clouds.
Out of nowhere.
Okay, so that's item number 2 on the Patriots. A.J. Brown looking at properties here in Boston.
Okay.
Item 3. Reese had a bunch of number updates yesterday. Like, for instance,
jersey numbers.
What did I say?
No, you said number. I was just like clarifying, like jersey numbers.
Jersey number.
Not like
so, for instance,
phone numbers.
Jared Wilson. Yeah, no, you're right. Good point. Jersey number. Jared Wilson is switching to 55 from 58. Who cares?
Oh, crap.
Okay, Eric Gregory is going from 55 to 95.
Good.
So like a little game of musical chairs.
Yeah, but he
with
wanted
these
that
jersey
95.
numbers.
He got it.
So most of these I don't give a crap about.
Well, these guys do.
Kyle Williams, it was reported, was going to switch to number 8. Kyle Williams.
Is it an homage to someone, perhaps?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Kyle Williams now is sticking with number 18, according to Mike Reese. This has led some to speculate that the door is open for a Stephon Diggs return.
Or he found out that he had to pay for all the jerseys that were already printed. Isn't that the rule?
I think there is something like that. Yeah.
I can't imagine there were too many Kyle Williams jerseys printed, but some players would talk about that because they would make a big change and they already had all these jerseys that were out there, and the league, I think, makes you like pay for them or something stupid like that. But yeah, I like the conspiracy on this, that maybe it means, hey, let's leave 8 open for Stephon Diggs. I would rather have Stephon Diggs than Kyle Williams next year.
No, me too. And so,
I mean, you can have both clearly in the scenario, but yeah,
like,
okay. I'm all ears.
I don't think it's realistic. I don't know what's going on with the number change or the lack of a number change. Williams sticking with 18. He was going to switch to 8. Now he's not. Like, for all I know, maybe A.J. Brown wants 8.
Do you think he'd look faster in 8?
I don't think 8 looks fast. Too boxy. It's a single
digit.
But it's the
box. Is it the only single digit that looks slow?
One's fast.
Does it look slow? I feel like every time we talked about Diggs last year, it's like, wow, he looks faster than we thought.
Yeah, I'm asking Jones. My theory is single digit does look fast, no matter what the single digit is.
A single digit looks fast in general, but not an 8. 8's too boxy. 1's fast, 2's fast, 3's fast.
What about 0?
0 fast.
Kind of looks like an 8 from far away.
Yeah, but I feel like it's not. The snowman makes it look a little clunkier, I feel like. 0 looks cleaner.
9 fast?
Lamar looks pretty fast in 8.
Maybe 9 is not fast.
Yeah, I wore 9 in high school.
Yeah, maybe the higher single digits aren't as fast.
Yeah, what if they're wearing all blacks?
I don't think that.
No. Oh my God, like Zay Flowers, the fastest man alive when they're wearing the all blacks.
You also like the purple uniforms too.
I do.
You think Zay Flowers is fast in any uniform?
Yeah, he actually just might be fast.
We might need the fashion police there. New uniforms. They look great.
Pats?
No, the Ravens.
No, the Ravens.
Ravens.
I saw those. Yeah.
Not good.
Yeah. But anyways, so
Kyle Williams though, add that to the pile.
Well, here's what I would say. I don't think Diggs is back. I don't think it's an indication Diggs is back. I don't pretend to know what's going on with Kyle Williams. Maybe your theory is as good as any. He had to buy up different jerseys.
He's like,
he
wait,
what?
what?
Do it. Wait a minute.
I lose money?
It costs me money. I'll stick with 18. Thank you very much.
18.
So I don't know what it is. I don't think it's realistic that
18
Diggs is
not
coming
a good
back.
receiver number.
But if you want to play it out, Diggs not guilty with his trial, where you had that the chef who turned out to be completely and totally unreliable. So Diggs is not guilty. You've brought in Dobbs. We think you're bringing in A.J. Brown. I would not be against a return of Stephon Diggs. I think it makes your receiver room better. I do feel like there's an element with Diggs where it's all about to fall apart with him in his personal life between the kids and the Cardi B distraction and a number of legal accusations. This one specifically he's been found not guilty of. And so I feel like you kind of dodged a bullet. You got one great year out of Diggs. Maybe it's time to move on. But I wouldn't be against a return.
I'd bring him back.
With Stephon Diggs.
Oh, hell yeah, I'd bring him back.
So the question now is, all right, let's play it out. 8's left open for Diggs. Brown, Diggs, Dobbs. Those guys are all on the team.
Brown, Diggs, Dobbs.
What are you doing with Kayshon Boutte? Is that where some of the Kayshon Boutte rumors are coming from that he could get dealt?
Yeah, maybe he goes in the Philly trade, although Philly's loaded up on receivers.
They have a bunch of receivers.
So they may not want him, but I could see him going somewhere else. And maybe you take the pick you get for Boutte and you throw that into Brown, and now it's sort of like you're not even giving up that much for him. Not that Boutte's getting a first-round pick, but you know what I'm saying? Like, just another like mid-round draft pick, you're able to flip that away.
He is going into the last year of his deal, so you will have to pay him after this.
Well, yeah, and I think he might be gone whether Diggs is here or not. Like, just A.J. Brown alone might knock him out, which is too bad because he's good.
Yeah, so I would be against that. If you have A.J. Brown, Dobbs, Boutte, I think that's pretty good. I think A.J. Brown, Diggs, Dobbs would be better.
Mac Hollins.
No, it's true, and I like Hollins, but Hollins ideally to me is in that fourth receiver role, where I think he's a really good 4. I think he's a useful receiver if he has to go up in case of injury. But I think
you invested a high pick in Kyle Williams.
Boutte would be a spare part. Yeah, I'm not holding out as much hope for him. Boutte to me would be a spare part if you added Diggs and Brown. Otherwise, I want Boutte here. I think it'd be a shame if they just traded him either way. But you might be right. He might be taking it off the team either way.
He could be gone either way. At the risk of doing a would you rather on a Tuesday, Texter asks A.J. Brown or Diggs, and you keep your pick. Definitely A.J. Brown. I mean, A.J. Brown. Steph Diggs had a good year. He had a 1,000-yard season. I like Diggs. I think Brown is still one of the 10 best receivers in the league, and I think he can be for the next couple of years.
Well, maybe that's a way to look at it too. Maybe are the Patriots keeping number 8 open for Stephon Diggs because maybe things aren't going as well with A.J. Brown. I don't subscribe to that, but maybe Diggs is they're keeping him in line in case the A.J. Brown stuff doesn't happen. So anyway, that was another update. The fourth Patriots item, if you will, Keith. This is related to Mike Vrabel. You saw the pictures yesterday of Rossini and her husband.
I did.
I'm reading here from page 6. Diana Rossini kisses husband on Mother's Day.
Nice.
As pair is seen for the first time since the Mike Vrabel scandal.
Definitely not staged by any means.
So, how many images are there of this? I think I see...
There's definitely more pictures of her and Vrabel than her and her husband.
4 images.
Yeah.
One, they're kissing kind of on the lips. She's kind of off to the side. He's kind of off to the side. She's holding one of their children. I'm not sure, or she's holding a child anyway.
She found a kid, held it.
Well,
let's assume it's.
I said their children.
Oh, hers.
Yeah,
It's her
she's holding
kid.
her child.
Yeah, her kid.
In the photo where they're out in front of the house. There's another one where they're kind of like leaning in. There's another one where there's a really awkward hug.
Yeah.
And
I'm sure most of it's awkward at this
Then
point.
there's one in the aftermath where he has his eyes shut and he's probably like, I can't believe she's making me do this with the paparazzi staged outside our home.
Tough.
Any thoughts on those before I read from the story?
Yeah, I just feel like they're obviously staged. It does make me wonder, like, when is she going to, or will she ever sit down and talk to somebody about it? We speculated, like, is Vrabel ever going to do that before the season? Like, well, is Rossini going to do that? Because she has a ton of friends in the media, clearly, all the people that won't talk about it.
Oh.
But does she go on there and sort of, keep lying, or does she sort of change her tune or whatever? But yeah, I don't know why they did this. Is this sort of like a, hey, nothing to see here? Like, we're good, but please.
Despite the firestorm, we're still together and we have a really strong marriage. And look, here's a peck,
please,
just to the side of his lips while I'm holding my own child.
Right.
And
because there was a lot of, especially with Mother's Day, just over this weekend, there was a lot of jokes about that. And yeah, they did spend it together, at least according to, or at least they were together long enough to have a photo.
I don't want to read these, but somebody did say the question is, will she be kissing her husband on Father's Day or will it be someone else?
We don't know yet. That's next
But
month.
on Mother's Day,
yes,
we know what they staged.
One day at a time.
So I'm reading here from the New York Post. Diana Rossini and her husband, Kevin Goldschmidt, were photographed kissing on Mother's Day in their first public sighting since the scandal with Mike Vrabel. Pictures exclusively obtained by Page Six show the former ESPN reporter and Shake Shack executive warmly embracing each other outside of their New Jersey home on Sunday, again, Mother's Day. Rossini, who said, I do, to Goldschmidt in 2020, appeared to be carrying the younger of their two sons on her hip.
Okay.
Quote from a source to Page Six. People in the community have said they've been very resilient as a family. They do. That source also added, they've been seen together at activities for their kids and other family occasions amid the scandal. Quote, they haven't been in hiding.
Okay.
So how come these are the first pictures we're getting of them?
Yeah, I don't know.
If
Because
they
you would think TMZ and Page Six have been eating this up like a pot roast.
If they haven't been in hiding and this isn't staged, how come these are the first photos of her and her husband and they just happen to be a little smoochy smooch on the front steps?
Crazy luck. Crazy coincidence, I guess.
I guess.
Yeah.
But look, still going strong, Keith. Still at their kids' events together.
Not
still
worried
at
about
family events. They're totally not in hiding.
No.
Not embarrassed by this. Their marriage doing as well as ever. According to some of the sources to the New York Post.
Who do you think talks first?
Rossini
or Vrabel?
I think Rossini.
I mean, I guess Vrabel already has,
No,
sort
well,
of,
like,
but you know what I'm talking about.
I know what you mean.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
a sit-down interview,
Yeah.
like tell-all sort of thing. Her.
Yeah.
I think Vrabel may do it, but I think she would do it first.
Yeah, because I don't think either one really wants to, like, throw the other under the bus. Vrabel clearly is a little bit more willing based on what has happened. Rossini hasn't said a word. At least acknowledging this, right? Like, she claimed that people were mean on Twitter, so that's why she quit her job, and nothing else, like no other reason, and she's only been professional. So I don't know. I don't know how many more photos we need to see for her to be like, all right, maybe I'd like to have that
Time
one back.
to sit down. No, but even though she hasn't, even though she resigned and she hasn't said anything yet, people are going to want to see and hear her side of the story. I don't know how many favors she'll do for Vrabel or herself. We'll see how good she is on her feet. But eventually, she'll do that interview. I'm not sure if Vrabel will do one, which is why I would say Rossini. But I don't think it'd be the worst thing in the world for him to sit down with, as you said, come into the tell all with the Greg Hill Show. You know, do something with one of the local news stations. And you just are able to get your side of the story out there, not in a press conference setting, in a little bit more of an informal setting. And I wouldn't rule out he does that, but I think she clearly will wind up doing that. So my answer would be Rossini. Anyway, that's the latest on the Patriots. Whole bunch of items there in yesterday's news cycle. You can weigh in, 617-779-7937. We have a Key for Madness for you coming up at 12:45. And on the way next, we'll get back to splitting up the Jays.
Oh, boy.
Right after Trending with Billy Laney.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending now is brought to you by Mario's Roofing. We won't soak you to keep you warm and dry. Boston Red Sox return to the field tonight for the first of 3 against the Philadelphia Phillies. You can hear the call of the game with Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, and Lenny Donato right here on 93.7 on the Odyssey app and across the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860. First pitch is at 6:45 from Fenway Park. The Sox have yet to announce today's opener, who will be replaced by Brian Bayo, and will go up against the Phillies' Zach Wheeler. Don't forget to tune into the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show at Christian Arcand at 5:45. In the NBA playoffs tonight, it's Game 5 between the Minnesota Timberwolves and the San Antonio Spurs. This series is tied at 2. And tonight in the NHL playoffs, the Buffalo Sabres take on the Montreal Canadiens in a Game 4 matchup. Montreal leads that series 2-1. It's also Game 5 between the Anaheim Ducks and the Vegas Golden Knights, with that series tied at 2. Homeowners choose Mario's Roofing because they're fair, honest, and provide quality services. Call Mario's Roofing today for a free estimate at 781-344-2420. I'm Billy Lanny. That's what's trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com.
The Christian Arcand Show.
And it was with Jason Tatum on the bench in Game 7. And Jaylen Brown was the bus driver. And you lost. And you go on the air inside of 24 hours and calls this your favorite season. I don't know how you come back from that. I think if you're the Boston Celtics and you have an opportunity to pair Giannis with Jason Tatum, you do it. For an abundance of basketball reasons, to change your style of play and other that and stuff like that. But also, Jaylen Brown clearly loves driving the bus. Let him drive somewhere else.
Jones and Keith, live in the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. No fee unless you win. It's getting a little personal there between Jaylen Brown and Stephen A.
Yeah, he might be a little biased.
But he is the latest who wants to, as a wise woman once said, split up the Jays. She really was ahead of the curve on this.
Yeah, she was.
But
way before people wanted that.
Stephen A. is now there, it sounds like.
Split up the Jays.
Thank you, Megan.
But you can sort of...
Jaylen wants to drive the bus just somewhere else. You can drive it somewhere.
You could sort of see this. I think people outside of Boston that are just going to look at Giannis and be like, guys won a title, and he's been an MVP, and he's a top 5 player in the league. So he's more talented than Jaylen Brown.
Which I think is accurate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But I think they just leave it at that, and they're like, oh, if Brown doesn't want to be the second guy, like, pair him with Tatum. It's like, okay, well, Tatum's also always been the lead guy, and so has Giannis. And Giannis has been the lead guy where the last 4 years they just keep getting bounced in the playoffs or not even making the playoffs. So how do you know that's going to fit? And we also always bring up the Danny Ainge team when they had all the talent in the world. And I think nationally you just look at it and you're like, oh, Giannis and Tatum greater than Tatum and Brown. And then they just leave, they don't do anything else. And like that's all they want to say, which I guess is fine. But I think from watching these guys play together for years, and I think figure out how to play together, I think they're best suited with that than bringing in a guy like Giannis, who I think he's going to drive a lot of people nuts. Not that he's not super talented, but man, some of the things that he has said in some of his post games, it's like even worse than Jaylen Brown. And we're annoyed with Jaylen Brown, at least some of the stuff that he's been saying on his Twitch streams and everything else. So I would prefer to keep those two guys together, but I'm not an idiot. Like I understand, right? Maybe I am, but like I understand this argument anyway. I understand the argument that Giannis, you're pairing two, maybe top 5, top 8 players in the NBA together.
I get it too, but I don't think it'd work. And trust me, normally I say I'll gamble on talent. Normally, but there are examples where I won't. I didn't want Devers anymore. I thought that was done, and I thought Devers felt checked out and not interested in the right things. And I would say Giannis, same thing. You think Giannis still wants to win?
Didn't really. I mean, people are making the argument, oh, he wants out of Milwaukee, so that must mean he wants to win. Like, or was he just kind of sick of Milwaukee and I don't know.
Look, you can make that argument. He is done with the Bucks because he actually wants to win. Maybe. Or maybe the Bucks are just hemming and hawing about keeping his brothers on the roster and giving him everything he wants and turning the organization over to him. And he's sick of that. And he's like, well, guess what? I got 1 year left on my deal. Let me go use that and I'll get it somewhere else. Somebody else wants me. So what I would caution people of are twofold. Number one is just Giannis. Giannis might be a top 5 player in the NBA. And I think in a vacuum, he is a better basketball player than Jaylen Brown. Agree. I would quibble whether he fits better next to Jason Tatum or not, but I think in a vacuum he's a better player. I just think if you look at over the years in Milwaukee what Giannis did, and even understanding it's the Bucks and it's not like that's a long history of winning there. Yeah, it's pretty much Lou Alcindor and that's it.
Sidney Moncrief.
You know? Yeah. He's been one and done, or the Bucks while he was there, more accurately, because he was hurt for a round in there. The Bucks were one and done 6 different times with Giannis. He's only won a round in the postseason 4 different times. 2 of those, he made the second round and was out. He made one Eastern Conference semi where he lost to Tatum and Brown, and then he won a finals in 2021 against Chris Paul, a bigger choker than him.
Finals MVP.
So you're going to break up Tatum and Brown, who have won together, although, look, they had a really easy path when they won in 24.
Split up the Jays.
In the last 2 years, they went second round home, first round home. I don't like the trajectory, but you're going to split up 2 guys you know that work together to bring in a guy who has had a worse recent track record in the postseason than these 2. That's point number 1. Just Giannis. Do you fully understand what you're getting into with Giannis?
Right.
And number 2, the last time people wanted to fire Mazzulla and split up the Jays, I think, was 23. Mazzulla's first year where they lost to an inferior Heat team in the Eastern Conference Final. Brad Stevens did not fire Mazzulla, which I wanted him to do at the time. He did not trade Jaylen Brown, which I'd have to go back and listen, but I'm sure I wanted at the time. He kept Tatum and Brown together. He kept Mazzulla. He retooled the pieces around those guys, namely Marcus Smart, who clearly had to go, and they were rewarded with a title. They got Porzingis. They got Holiday. Super easy road, very fortunate road, maybe not a repeatable road. But I would start with that. I would start with Derek White before I really blew this thing to smithereens. I'm closer on the coach. He goes in the next year on the hot seat,
for sure,
under a microscope. But I would try to retool that Marcus Smart type role, which is now the Derek White role. That's what I would try to do this offseason. That's how I think you fix it, and that's how you get this team, I think, back on track.
I guess the counter to the Mazzulla part is, so his first year, he's obviously thrown in late. It's a wild situation, and yeah, they should have advanced further, but I wonder if part of it was, we put you in a pretty crazy spot. You handled it better than most would have. And then at this point, not only are they going to retool the roster, but they also started to add some of the veteran assistant coaches around him. And then he wins the title. But the difference now is we have had 2 more seasons of evidence where biggest games, biggest series, you fall apart. And his players did too. I'm not saying it's all Mazzulla, but
no, but
you should have beat the Sixers and you should have beat the Knicks.
He's in the middle of it, and he's the coach, and
so it's just more evidence, right? So now you have 4 playoff runs for Mazzulla. 1 where you got the benefit of some good players going down, and you just roll, and you were pretty healthy yourself. Meanwhile, the other 3 seasons, there's been some injuries, sure, but you lost 3. Not you just lose 3 series, you lost 3 series that you should have won. And in the case of the most recent one, you were up 3-1 against a inferior team. So that's all evidence against Mazzulla. Even with that, I would go Derek White first. For some reason that can happen. Then I would go Mazzulla. One of those should happen. And then I would go Brown, and then I would go Tatum. Like that would be the sort of like the reverse order of job security in my mind. And I think this is going to be, remember when Wick Grosbeck said a year ago, like, thank God for Brad Stevens?
Yep.
Like that. This is going to be another thank God for Brad Stevens season because he found a way to turn, what was it? It was like Kemba Walker and, he took like Kyrie Irving into Kemba and then like Kemba into Horford and then like was able to turn Smart into Porzingis.
Kyrie to Kemba was Ainge, wasn't it?
Oh, no, that one was.
Yeah,
he got rid of Kemba, though.
He got rid of Kemba for Horford. Great move. That was Brad.
Right.
Yep.
And so he was able to, like, find ways. It didn't work for him, but even taking, like, Simons for Vucevic, I thought it was like, oh, this might work. It didn't. Part of it was he got hurt. But he's going to have to jump through a few hoops and turn Derek White's $30 million into another really good player, maybe even 2, like, potential players. So ball's in his court very much so, but the only thing that you can't do is run it all back. You can't just say, hey, just about everybody's under contract. Let's just see what a healthy – because they might fool themselves into, well, you only had 85% of Tatum for 20 games, so a full season of Tatum, we're a different team.
We also got a text about this earlier in the show that you're going to see the reward of dipping below the luxury tax, dipping below the apron anyway, this year because now they can aggregate contracts. So – I don't believe that, but Texter, if they put Derek White's contract with Hauser and other stuff and they aggregate all these deals because they were below the second apron and below the luxury tax, and now you put together a bunch of contracts to go get Giannis. I don't even want Giannis in that scenario. I know you do.
I would. Yeah, I would at that point. I'd try it.
I don't want Giannis for a bunch of spare parts. I don't want Giannis, period. I'm just out. I don't
That's
want
fair.
him. I'm not interested. But I would say, okay, the basketball penalties that were restrictive, they couldn't have done this deal if they had all the basketball penalties in the second apron, blah, blah, blah. I'll give him credit for that. I don't get the sense that's happening. You get the sense that Jalen for Giannis is going to happen,
Kind of
right?
seems like it.
I don't like it. I don't think you'd make that trade either. But
No, I wouldn't.
I don't disagree. Signs are pointing towards it.
Signs are, plus factor in the NBA, blockbusters happen all the time. I mean, just as a Celtics fan over the last 20 years, how many blockbuster trades or signings would you say have qualified just for this team alone? So they happen all the time. There is some writing on the wall with just Giannis is clearly going to leave Milwaukee. Way more so than Jalen's going to leave here.
Jay Will doesn't think that.
No, Jay Will didn't really
Jay
know what he
Will
thought.
thinks because Myles Garrett stayed with the Browns that Giannis is going to stay with the Bucks.
No, but I think it's fair to read into these Jaylen Brown comments that everybody's been talking about. It's like, all right, you want to stay here and you're really happy this year, but there's very clearly one thing that happened this year, and that was that Tatum wasn't there, and you were the guy, and you had a really good season. So you're not going to be the guy if Tatum is back again. You're going to be really good. You're going to get your shots. You're going to get your opportunities. I think they both can flourish, but it's not going to be the same thing. So if he wants out a little bit, and if the Celtics get that sense, or it might not even be that sense. What if Brad, like, forget what you and I think, if Brad just thinks Giannis greater than Jalen, maybe he does. Except
two great players.
Danny Ainge would have done it. Danny Ainge 100% would have done it.
Ainge would do it.
Stevens, I don't know. We'll see. I think being a coach recently gives him a little different feel.
Well, I agree with you. I think Brad is a little more conscious of how the roster fits than Ainge.
Yeah.
Ainge, I don't think cared about that. Ainge,
No.
Ainge was talent over everything, which again I think works a lot. But I think it came to bite him with a few of the rosters he put together, specifically Kyrie in 2019. I think that was a roster that was wildly talented that didn't fit, and I think Ainge probably didn't have enough sensibility for that, and Stevens seems to have more of it.
I think not to relive that from a few years ago, but because Gordon Hayward was on some podcast talking about this too. It really wasn't just the chemistry; it was everything that happened that year. So you had two guys get hurt, and then you make it way further than you're supposed to. So then the next year, they're like, we can do this without you. And then those guys are like, well, we're still better than you. So it was weird. Like it might have worked had they not gotten hurt.
And a bunch of those guys hadn't won outside of Kyrie.
Right.
A bunch of them hadn't won. A bunch of them hadn't gotten paid yet.
And then he was a wild man.
Well,
so
there were like a lot of conflicting agendas within the team too. So that's true.
Daddy's always happy.
Yeah. That was only, so who knows? Maybe that would have worked, but it didn't. And so let's see. Like, you just figured out all these years. It took all these years for Brown and Tatum to figure it out. Do you think that Tatum and Giannis are going to figure it out right away? Plus, there's a shelf life on that. Giannis is what? Going to be 32 or is 32. So, how many more elite years are you going to get out of him?
Well, and I would maintain, I don't think his skill set ages. You made a good counterpoint with LeBron earlier today. I think LeBron shoots it better than Giannis, but LeBron, I didn't think would still be doing what he's doing at this age. Maybe Giannis can too. But I think there's a little bit of there's not a huge window with Giannis if you're getting him here. Yeah. So to make your point, if you're not figuring it out right away, like KG and Allen and Pierce did, if you extend that timeline at all, he may not be able to stay healthy enough and get that done, and he might not be the same player a year or two from now.
Giannis also bothers me because go back 6 years ago, I thought he had a chance to be better than LeBron, and so I could have another person on the all-time list better than LeBron. He was at a better pace. He had 2 MVPs and
the title.
And a title at like 26.
Yeah.
So he was pacing ahead of LeBron.
Then he stopped caring.
Yeah, hasn't won a playoff game. He's won one series.
You got to give it. At least LeBron cares. You got to give that to LeBron over Giannis.
Cares about movies now.
Giannis
cares about getting his son on the team.
Last night he was complaining about being the third option.
Yeah. Well, he can complain about it in the sky now.
He went to LA and won.
Yeah. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
I mean, he did.
It was a failure in LA for him. It was an abject failure.
He probably didn't win enough.
You think?
Yeah, probably.
One fake multiple seasons.
Say it again.
Missed the playoffs in multiple seasons.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I would say that Pierce and Garnett didn't win enough.
But I also think LeBron showing up to the Lakers, it's like Magic Johnson won 5, Shaq won 3, Kobe won 5. He's like, here comes LeBron. I'm going to win one fake one.
Bill Russell won double digits. Larry Bird won 3. Like Pierce and Garnett, Tatum and Brown so far haven't won enough either. I would say that about them.
Yeah, but I don't think even Pierce and
they're not
Allen
the same
aren't on LeBron's
No,
level.
they're not the same caliber of LeBron. I agree.
Yeah.
617.
The world to shut down to win their one.
779 793.7.
I think they was an awful lot of time.
This is an old take of mine. I think the Lakers were behind it. I think the Lakers were the one that
that's
released the
they
coronavirus.
started-
yeah.
It's a conspiracy I get
They
behind.
unleash COVID on the world.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, guys, we can't play 82
Is
games.
LeBron releasing the hantavirus for his next destination?
He's thinking about it.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
He might be. Okay,
He might
that
be
could,
thinking
that
about
could
it.
be what he's up to. 617
Something to think about. Something to think
Well,
about.
good thing LeBron has 3 other championships he can fall back on. We'll get to all your feedback here on Jones and Keith. Plus, the Tuesday at 12:45, which means it's time for the madness. Kiefer Madness next.
What did you miss on Rich, Ken, and Ted?
Hey, give that to me. Don't. It's got a paperclip.
is that?
How you doing, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Joshua Adams.
What now? It's Kiefer Madness.
Where is he? Where's Keith?
Where is Keith?
Hey, Keith, you're a douche.
I was doing Junko Inoshima from Danganronpa.
I'm a firm believer in UFOs and Sasquatch.
That's funny. Yo, Kiefer Madness is so hit or miss.
Keith is a nice guy.
Keith's a nice guy.
Okay. Kiefer Madness?
It's Kiefer Madness on WEEI.
I bring it.
A Lake County deputy comforts a driver just moments after he rear-ended her. You could hear him say that his brakes locked up, but investigators say what really happened is much different. That deputy is accused of watching pornography on his phone when he slammed into the back of that car.
But take a look. A teddy bear that was believed to be made out of human remains and skin was found this afternoon outside of an AM/PM on Bear Valley Road.
A Delaware County woman is facing multiple charges after she is seen defecating on a car hood.
NBC 10's Sam Reed shows us something naughty but good.
All right, here we go. Time for the madness on Jones and Keefe, WEEI. And Jones, for this one, we go to New Jersey.
Oh,
New Jersey.
Home of Diana Rossini.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. This was a horrible story, though.
Oh, no.
It does involve a creature, and we will get to it now.
We turn now to a disturbing story out of Jersey City where an animal rescue group says someone killed a goose.
All right, Jones.
Okay.
Somebody killed a goose.
Honking in the sky.
That's a whodunit.
Okay.
It is a little bit of a whodunit. Goose or geese, nasty creatures. I'm not victim shaming here, but they can be real nasty. They're bad birds. They gang up.
I didn't realize that.
They're
all
all
bad birds.
They come at you.
I thought that was a swan. Geese do that?
Geese are mean.
Yeah. Got it. Is that the Canadian geese?
There was a high school baseball
Maybe
game.
they get a little territorial when they're in the U.S. Maybe they don't feel as comfortable. They feel like they're getting ganged up on. Maybe the Canadian geese lash out.
We were playing some school years ago, and we were in the outfield, minding our own business, getting ready to hopefully make a big play. And there was like a ton of geese in the area. I'm like, keep my eye on them. They felt that they owned the place. And then the next thing you know, they all took off, like 12 of them, like low. I had to hit the deck.
They buzzed
Did
the tower.
Dad die? He did.
It was insane. I was like, we stop the game and get rid of these geese. But anyway, so this person did just that, which I am not advocating for.
Nah, I know there's a sensitive name with Maverick, but like if Maverick buzzed the tower with you, not to bring it to Goose.
No,
unfortunately.
They didn't get enough height right away, and they
No.
were coming right at me.
Okay.
Like shoulder level.
So it's a whodunit. It's in New Jersey.
A Jersey whodunit.
Look, I don't want to
dead
rule
goose.
out the New Jersey Devil. I don't want to
Oh,
rule that
good
out.
one.
It could
Good
have been.
cryptid. One of the great cryptids
I
of
don't
our
want to
time.
rule that out.
Yeah.
Turn now to a disturbing story out of Jersey City where an animal rescue group says someone killed a goose with his own bare hands.
Oh,
yeah.
Probably not the New Jersey Devil.
No, he did it. Okay. He did it with his own
Good
mitts.
call.
What was the murder weapon?
Good call by the Twitch chat.
His,
What was
hand,
it?
his hands.
Oh, it's
his
cold hands. Yeah.
It's cold hands.
Did the gander do it? No, it turns out it wasn't the gander.
Wasn't the gander.
Sounds like it's somebody's hands.
Oh, the human guy.
Okay.
He's a human guy.
With his own bare hands.
And this rescue group says it's against the law to harm or kill a goose, and now it's calling on the police to conduct an investigation.
New Jersey reporter Anthony Johnson is live in Jersey City with the very latest on this disturbing story. Anthony.
That's 2 disturbings.
Okay.
She dropped 2 disturbings there in the first 10 seconds.
That's HIPAA.
It might be, but it's illegal.
Okay.
It is illegal.
You can't choke a goose to death with your
kill a
own
goose.
bare hands.
Yeah.
All right, news to me.
Not America?
Not my America.
Let's get to Anthony.
Yeah, right across the waterway is Liberty State Park. This area is home to some 300 migratory birds. Of course, the cat.
Okay. You counted all these birds?
So there's a few extra. I mean,
well,
$2.99.
$2.99.
Yeah, that's a lot.
$2.99.
A lot of geese.
Killed the one.
All right.
With his bare hands. But yeah, a lot of birds in the area.
Migratory birds. Of course, the Canada geese.
What?
They are Canadian geese. I knew it.
Oh, that's what he was
I
trying to say.
believe is what he was saying. Yeah.
Yeah, that threw him off on the
Yeah,
property.
maybe it was, a jingoistic individual. Yeah.
Of course, the Canada geese being part of that, and they do lay their eggs along this waterway on the sides.
Sick brag.
All right, dude.
Yeah. All right.
Calm down. Calm down. You trying to make us feel worse for the geese? They got eggs now?
Yeah.
And then they have their babies. So apparently yesterday, a family of geese walking around near a construction zone came face to face with one of the workers, and shortly after, the bird was found dead.
This is a sad day. It's a bad day.
So Workers were having lunch or something, tried to grab a piece of sandwich, and the guy choked it out. What happened?
It's possible. It looked like there was a construction site going on. Maybe they were hard at work.
Maybe they were catcalling.
Geese, yeah. Maybe they're like, hey, goose.
Hey, goose.
Honk, honk. Yeah.
Doing some
A
of
little
that.
bit, yeah.
Goose didn't appreciate it.
And then
a lot of catcalling going on.
Goose tried to pick a fight.
Construction
and
sites, yeah.
Did not go great.
Okay.
This is the family of Canada geese that has now been left fatherless.
That's ridiculous. I mean, it's not wrong.
Has to grow up an orphan goose.
Yeah, so they showed the fatherless geese.
It's a bastard goose now.
Yeah,
is what you have to do. Yeah.
Not good.
Yeah.
This is the family of Canada geese that has now been left fatherless.
Okay.
The alleged incident took place here on the Moores Canal when the male goose got into a confrontation with a construction worker.
I gotta be honest. It sounds like that goose's wife is pissed.
Hey, what are you doing?
Yeah, like, come on.
Get twisted. I told you don't go over there. He's like, I'm doing it.
He's got a hard hat on. He's got tools.
He's like, they're putting a building in here?
Yeah, what are you doing?
This is where we put our eggs. I'm going to go over there and straighten this guy out. She's like, don't do it. Don't do it. Bring some backup. Something. You have a family to think about.
Yeah, he wasn't.
So he goes,
selfish move by the goose, really.
So we don't know.
Is.
We don't know what
Yeah.
started the conflict, but we
No.
do know that there was a
You're
conflict.
right. Infringing on their habitat,
Could
though.
be.
I bet the goose was pissed. Yeah.
When the male goose got into a confrontation with a construction worker, according to a witness. And moments later, the goose was found dead on the ground.
Okay. Well,
pile of feathers.
It's an absolute mess.
Feathers and feet.
Not good.
One beak.
Not great. You got to walk away.
Yeah.
You got to walk. Use your words, guys. Use your words.
It was apparently strangled.
Guy really gives you dribs and drabs of information.
It's all up here. It's just a matter of getting out. Yeah.
He really bleeds the story out. Okay, so sorry.
Yeah, no, it was
all feathers.
crime of passion.
Yeah. And a
He had his
mangled,
hands on him.
mangled neck.
Just destroyed that little skinny goose neck.
Trachea. Blasted to smithereens.
I gotta get my larynx fixed.
No larynx.
He's gonna have to get it fixed in the sky
Yeah.
because that goose is dead.
Okay.
That goose is for sure dead. That's the one thing we do know about this story for sure.
And moments later, the goose was found dead on the ground. It was apparently strangled.
From what we can tell, a male goose was defending his newborn goslings that were hatched the day before, and unfortunately was killed.
Ryan Gosling?
Little Ryan.
Gosling?
The bottle of rum.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
When he flew at somebody.
This is the time of year when pods of Canada geese and their recently hatched offspring are moving around. Their parents are protected. There are ways not to provoke the Canada geese, especially when they are with their goslings.
Got it. So if Ryan Gosling's around, you don't go anywhere near these geese.
very-
That's on you now.
Very territorial, yeah.
Don't grab him by the neck with both your hands and squeeze.
I got an immediate reaction on, not that I feel like I'd be getting in any confrontation with the goose, but now.
No.
If I,
You'll be prepared.
unbeknownst to me, I'm in a confrontation with a goose, I feel like strangling one wouldn't be my go-to.
Well, it should be.
Maybe like a kick.
It was effective.
Doesn't
Yeah.
matter if you have one ass cheek and 3 toes. I will beat your ass.
It's too
So
close
it's
to the
really
beak. I wouldn't go for the strangle. Too close to the beak.
Oh, true. You're afraid you're going to get bit there.
Yeah, I might get nipped at. Yeah.
Understandable.
So it's really about just respecting their space,
Yep.
giving yourself space between them. And if it does happen where you run up against them immediately, stand tall, stay calm, and slowly back away.
Okay. It's good advice.
Back away?
Yeah, I guess. Well, yeah.
How are you going to show yourself at the construction site if you back away from the goose? How are you going to show your face at work?
I guess that's also true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't mess with Joe.
You're going to have problems, just like everything else. But stay positive and stay strong.
It's that simple.
Canada geese have been known to mate for life, so the loss of a parent could have devastating effects.
The world is going to be without geese soon.
The years
At this
of
rate.
counseling
Yeah,
that these geese are going to need.
At this rate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While the animal has had some criticism for dumping in open spaces, bird lovers say Canada geese are a protected species.
Wait a minute. What?
This guy definitely stepped in some goose crap.
Yeah,
He's
he's
real
like,
upset.
oh,
He's like,
I
real
know you
upset.
want to. I know you really want to, but don't. Promise me you don't harm these geese.
Dress shoes have been soiled in goose poop. He's
They
mad
are
about
protected under the Federal Migratory Bird Treaty Act, and so harassing or harming them can be punished by fine and even, prison time.
You go to the slammer for this.
Yeah, the New Jersey Department of Environmental Protection is looking into this report, gathering more details about exactly what happened. And so far at this point in time, there have not been any arrests. That is the latest live from Jersey City, New Jersey. Anthony Johnson, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
He got away with it. The murderer still at large in this case.
Imagine there are some witnesses.
Well, the way they talked to one.
Yeah,
but
they're clamming up.
Yeah.
We've been corrected quite a few times. It is not Canadian
What do you mean
geese.
we've been corrected?
It's not Canadian.
That's what he
geese.
said, I
It's a
thought.
No, he called them Canada.
No, he calls them Canada goose.
A Canada goose.
Canada goose.
Yeah. That's
Canada goose.
That's the
All
proper
right.
way to refer to them.
Fair
apparently,
enough.
They're not Canadian geese.
Okay.
Canada gooses, I think is
Right.
what it is.
All right, well.
Okay. Well, hopefully they get to the bottom of that.
There's a lot in there.
Again,
So
you're
it's
right.
really
Yeah.
The
Sorry.
goose grief counseling that they're going
Yeah.
to have to go to for that is
tough.
According to a witness.
not gonna be an
And
easy
moments
thing.
later, the goose was found dead on the ground. It was apparently strangled.
Apparently. All
Okay.
right. Well,
Okay.
there you have it.
Well, that's the madness.
Yep.
Kiefer Madness each and every Tuesday at this time
Be kind to each other out there.
here on Jones and Keefe. We can get back to the Red Sox. We tiered off the roster earlier today. How'd we do? And some thoughts on the Red Sox through 40 games with the Phillies in town. Two teams that fired their managers.
Okay.
Some parallels there. We can get to that next.
Jones and Keefe on WEEI.
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 For today, a one high pop into left field. It's going to hang up on the warning track where Chandler Simpson kips out underneath it. He makes the play, and the game is over. The Rays win today 4-1. They take 2 of 3 from the Red Sox in this series in incredibly impressive fashion.
Final hour, Jones and Keefe here on WEEI. We'll get to the Red Sox in a moment. However, we should get to the story of the hour, the key for madness. Our pal Chuck up in New Hampshire says a duck fell in my chimney. This is different than a goose.
A duck fell down his chimney?
15 years ago.
Okay, wow. Still remember it.
Sick brag, bro.
A duck fell down Chuck in New Hampshire's chimney, and his Rottweiler jumped through the glass and killed it in the living room.
What is this, National Lampoons?
While their pug,
Good instincts by the dog, though.
the family pug sat there and just watched it all.
Yeah, no, the pug's not going to mess around with the duck, I don't think.
Somebody's asking if this was a David Carradine situation with the goose.
I don't. Well, I guess I don't know.
I don't know.
We don't know.
We haven't caught the perpetrator.
No.
Wouldn't rule that out.
No, that's true.
Dan in New Hampshire wants to weigh in on goose attacks. So, Dan,
All right, Dan,
of course,
have at it.
The floor is yours there, bud. Yeah.
Hey, guys, how are you?
Pretty good.
Yeah, running down to my son's house in South Carolina, along a pond, and got attacked by a goose. My first inclination was not to strangle it. They are scary.
Yeah.
You're running the other way.
Right.
Wow.
So,
running the other way.
I don't know.
Okay.
This guy had it in for the goose. He must have.
Yeah.
Oh, you think maybe
there's more of a
premeditated?
backstory there.
Inside job.
Premeditated.
Got it. I see what he's saying.
And moments later, the goose was found dead on the ground.
Oh, look.
It was apparently strangled.
Lifeless. So I
apparently,
apparently to its death.
Yeah.
So I don't know that I'd be calling radio stations saying I ran away from a goose, even if it were true. I don't know that I'd be doing.
Could have
that.
been a fake name.
Yeah,
Could have been a fake name.
yeah, good
You just
point.
want to put that out
I don't
there.
know you're going to live that one down.
They do kind of like.
Was it maybe perhaps premeditated because they are a nasty bunch? Yeah,
They are, and they kind of own the road. You ever like when they walk across the street and they just like take their sweet time? Them and the turkeys, they both are.
They don't
just
even
like,
look both ways. They just go.
No, then they just wait. They'll just like stand there sometimes. And you're like,
there's more geese coming.
What do I do?
Yeah.
And then you're like, what do? Do you honk your horn? What does that accomplish? Not much. And then you look ridiculous for like confronting a goose to move out of the road.
That's probably how this construction worker felt.
It may have been.
Alleged construction worker.
He's still at large. So if anybody has any tips.
Okay. Anyway, that's on the goose. On the Red Sox, though, Keith, we tiered off the roster earlier today for the second time this year.
Yep.
People love it, as usual. You can go seek it out
God, they go
at
nuts for
Jones
it.
and Keith. Through 40 games, what have we learned about the Red Sox?
That they are not very good at anything in particular. No, in all seriousness, the pitching staff has let them down. That should have been the strength of the team. Because it's not surprising that they don't hit a lot of home runs.
No.
Not at all. Like, that was as advertised. And it's probably even a little bit worse because one of the guys we thought might have a bit of a power bat is Roman Anthony. He's stuck on one home run.
I agree with you. We did not expect them to hit home runs, but it's definitely worse than I thought. I didn't think it would be this bad. No.
No, it's one of the worst teams in baseball as far as hitting home runs. And as we've had callers point out, and they're right, if you play half your games at Fenway Park, you need to hit more home runs. You need to have a little bit more of a power lineup. But they might have been able to withstand even that if Garrett Crochet didn't have a couple of awful starts, if Brian Bayo didn't have a lot of awful starts, if Ranger Suarez didn't have the blow up that he had. He's been a lot better, but now he's hurt.
His first two starts were really bad, but otherwise he's been pretty good. Yeah.
And then Sonny Gray's been fine, but they just haven't been good enough at those other things. Garrett Whitlock's given up some runs, so he hasn't been as shut down, as lights out as you want. Justin Slayton's missed a lot of time, so they've had to go, even in some of these games that were close, they've gone from the starter, who more often than not has been underwhelming, to like a AAA reliever. And then you're like hoping that Whitlock and Chapman, you can get to that spot, right? And so, they got off to a really bad start, so bad that they fired the manager. So obviously it's one of the more underachieving teams in all of baseball. They're playing the Phillies tonight, similar thing. They fired their manager, underachieving team in baseball. They've started to really turn it around. And I know people are still frustrated with how it's gone, but Chad Tracy's been the skipper for 13 games. They have a winning record.
Mm-hmm.
Not trying to throw him a parade, but the American League is so bad that if you played 500 baseball all season, you'd probably find yourself in the playoffs.
Well, that's what I don't think people realize. They're 7-6 under Chad Tracy.
Like, I'll kind of take it.
Well, number one, they were 10-17 under Cora, which is abysmal and one of the worst teams in the bigs. But so they have been better under Chad Tracy than they started under Cora. That doesn't mean that'll last forever. Could be a dead cat bounce, shot in the arm for firing a manager, or maybe they'll be a better team.
Well, if you do want to go same sample size, what were they, 8-9 after that horrible start to the season? So they're about the same.
Were they even 8-9? Were they that?
Well, if they were 10-8 and they fired them at 10-17, then it'd be 8-9 in the last 17 with Cora. So they're about 500.
In the last. I'm sorry, in the last 17.
It's just the same sample size, not the full season.
I thought you meant the first 17. I get what you're saying. So a 538 win percentage is 7 out of 13. Which, look, they could lose tonight. They could be 500, and we can start creating a different narrative. This is where it is after 40 games. So they're 538 under Chad Tracy. That'd be the third best winning percentage in the American League.
I know.
The Rays are 675. The Yankees are 619. That's better than the A's and the Guardians. Those are the only two teams over 500 besides the Rays and Yankees. So if the Red Sox played this out, every 13 games they win 7, they'd be the third best team in the AL. Now, they put themselves behind such an 8-ball with their crappy start.
Yeah.
You need to play better than that to dig your way out. But I wouldn't just brush aside being a game over 500. They were 7 games under with Cora, and no one in the AL is playing over 500.
No,
hardly.
It's so bad. Which doesn't necessarily mean like you're good.
No, it doesn't. Not at all.
You know what I mean? Like there is a line there.
But it does mean that Tracy's closer to getting the most he can out of this roster, even if you think it's an imperfect roster that doesn't fit, and I do.
Mm-hmm.
Tracy's a lot closer to getting more out of it, at least to start, than Cora was.
Mm-hmm.
Cora wasn't even close.
No, that's true. But I feel like even with the ups and downs, the roster, the way it's built, is still going to have to be the pitching and defense thing. And is that going to be good enough for the whole year, considering that the power is as low as it is? And the pitching does seem to be turning around a little bit. The fielding also seems to be turning around a little bit. I know Story had that bad play, but like overall, the fielding, I think, can eventually be a strength, right? Like first base, second base, third base are good defensively. Outfield, it seems like, is good defensively. Like that's most of your team. And then the pitching staff, if they, it really depends a lot on the health of Garrett Crochet and Ranger Suarez, because we've seen some good Suarez starts and we saw, I guess, 2 good Crochet starts. So like, what do you get from there? And then you have Early and Tolley, and we would both squeeze Brian Bayo out of it. And then you keep Sonny Gray in there. Like that, on the surface, should be 5 guys with like a 3.5 or less ERA.
Yeah, and you have a chance.
Should be pretty good.
You have a chance to win every time you show up to the ballpark. Yeah. Now, again, the Rangers had the best ERA in baseball last year. They were 500. They were 81 and 81.
Yeah, hit some
so that might not be enough to get you into the postseason, but that should give you a chance to win every single day. And I agree, Keith. Since Chad Tracy took over, they're much closer to winning on pitching and defense than they were under Cora. The offense has made no strides under Chad Tracy. But I would also point this out in his favor, if you want to be charitable, and I clearly do. I was done with the last manager.
Yeah.
I want this next guy to work. I think he can work. We'll see who's right and who's wrong at the end of the year. But so far, it's been better under this guy. He has not had Crochet.
No.
He has not had Roman Anthony for most of his tenure here. And who else am I missing? Suarez has now been missing starts. So, like, Cora had all those guys. Cora had all those guys healthy, and he wasn't winning with them. This guy hasn't had those guys, and he still has the team over 500. So I would say there's some hope that there's more ceiling there if you can get these guys going. They weren't going under Cora.
A couple of tweaks, I guess, that they did make, right? They've changed the lineup. Now, some of that is Roman Anthony being out of it, but they've altered the lineup
the
a
first
little bit.
game, Durant went to lead off and Anthony went to hitting third, which I wanted that.
I like that more.
I never liked Roman Anthony leading off.
And I don't know how long this is going to last, but the Brian Bayo thing. Now, it's a one-off so far, but it worked. And maybe it'll work again tonight. And then you're like, I don't know, it's a little unorthodox, but they did that. And I don't think that's something that Cora was going to do.
Nope.
So maybe you start to get a little bit more returns from him. But a lot of it is going to come down to the players who have been established players that are playing so far under their norm. So, like, forget the best year from Jaren Duran, the best year from Trevor Story. I'll even throw in Carlos Narvaez. Like, forget the best years of those guys. You just can't have the all being the worst year.
Right.
Like, if they're all giving you the worst year they've ever had, and that's a third of your lineup, like, it's going to be tough to get out of that.
It is. Now, look, Twitch chat isn't wrong. Depressed Sox fan. Sox hope making the playoffs was always the Sox hope of making the playoffs was always about how weak the AL is more than how good they are. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
But that was part of the reason why I thought they'd be a playoff team. The AL I didn't expect to be good.
No, I thought the division was going to be really good,
Yeah.
and even that Rays and Yankees, but
I didn't think it'd be this bad.
No,
no one thought the AL would be this bad, but I didn't think it was good. They continue not winning jack unless you add a legit bat. Well, what are we talking about with the? Are we talking about winning a World Series and going on a run? Or are we just talking about salvaging the series and making the postseason? I've kissed that, like going on a run or winning a world, anything. I'm talking about salvaging the year and trying to make a run at the postseason. And they probably need to add just to do that.
Yeah.
Or
like,
it would certainly help them if they did.
Are they going to be in it at the All-Star break? Like, are they going to take? So they've played a quarter of the season.
Yeah,
double these games.
If you're asking me to wager on it, I would. But do I feel great about that? No.
Like, do you think they're just as close 40 games from now? So, like, they're 2 games out, but there's a million teams around them. But just for the sake of argument,
I would hope they've
moved up.
Yeah, and even if you're still 2 games out, but now you've broken out of the logjam with the other 13 teams in the American League that aren't the Yankees and the Rays, I would hope they've at least made that move. Maybe they're still 2 games out, but now you're the 7th team in the AL and you're 2 games behind the last wild card. Something like that.
They're still a hard team to like really figure out, because if I give you the when healthy rotation, and I just gave it to you a second ago, like, who would you take out? Like, nobody, right? Like, all guys, meaning like you have to make a decision on Bayo, but you get my point. Like, you
Bayo
have 5
would be
guys.
the answer, but right, you would go Crochet,
Suarez,
Gray, Early, Tolley. Yep.
Like, who would you take out? Like, who are you like, oh, that guy's not going to help you? Like, I like all those guys.
Even in the lineup, Keith. And
This is I was going to go there next.
There's guys we want off the team.
One.
We want Story and Durant off the team.
Yeah,
but like
in the meantime, they're major league players.
Roster, those guys are major league players. The only guy you want out is Durbin.
The only guy that you look at the lineup and you're like, not a major league baseball player, is Durbin. And other days, you know, if Kiner Falefa's in or Monasterio's in, you're like, all right, maybe it's against a lefty for Monasterio, or like Kiner Falefa, you're like, all right, it's an off day.
Bench guys play.
They do have to play. But, like, their best lineup, if you will, if they were like, hey, we have to win tonight, and they go your best lineup, 8 of the guys are major league players. So you're like, all right, there's not enough power. I agree with everybody that says that. We've been saying it since the spring. It's not enough power. But it's not like, oh, man, like, Marcelo Meyer shouldn't be playing. Roman Anthony shouldn't be. Willie Abreu, Rafael, like, all those guys, like, shouldn't be playing. It's really just Durbin.
Well, and I think you can look at the team that's here for these next 3. And Dombrowski's here. They just fired Rob Thompson. I think they were 9-19 to start, which means they're 10-3 under Mattingly, which if Cora's hoping for that job, you know, he better start rooting against the Phillies. Root for the Red Sox in this series, Alex Cora, if you want that Phillies job, because they've started hot under Mattingly. And look, I'm not telling you the Red Sox roster is the same as the Phillies roster. It's not. Phillies have a better roster, of course. But they almost immediately turned it around by moving on from a guy who had been successful and, you know, won there and, won games there. I would look at it and say you hope that you can catch some of what Philly's done since they fired their manager. You're 7-6. That's not as good as Philly being 10-3, but you hope you can approximate some of that in a way more wide-open American League than the National League. I think you look at the Phillies as a team that maybe you're catching at the wrong time since they've gotten hot, but you hope you can do some of what they're doing based on just simply fixing the guy running the team and not the roster. They haven't done anything with their roster, and all of a sudden they started winning. Why do you think that is?
Yeah, I don't know how much in-season turnaround there's going to be with Breslow being fired, right, between now and the deadline, anyway, because how many moves is he really making? Like, the roster's the roster, the manager was the manager. It's very difficult to swap out 15 players as well. So the manager was the one to go. I don't have a problem with that. And then you sort of see if you can get some sort of like jolt to the team, get it back on the tracks. And then whether or not he's the manager long term, figure that out later. I'm not all that worried about it. If he is, great. If he isn't, fine. You have a full search in the offseason to get somebody else.
I'm the same way.
Yeah.
If Tracy gets him to the playoffs, then let's talk. If he misses the playoffs, you got a full managerial search, and maybe you do it either way.
How about it?
617-779-7937. That's the Red Sox through 40 games. Big series for them. How we feeling about this baseball team? Basically a quarter of the way through the year, and already one managerial change into it. What moves do they have to make, alterations do they have to make to the roster, if any? You can discuss at 617-779-7937. That's your phone number for Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. They come your way at 2 o'clock. We'll get you the clip du jour, and right after trending with Billy Lanny, it's time for Grab Bag.
Do you believe in bag after grab? Every weekday at 1:30, I really don't want the show to end now. Do you believe in bag after grab?
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending now is brought to you by Mario's Roofing. We won't soak you to keep you warm and dry. Red Sox return to the field tonight for the first of 3 against the Phillies. You can hear the call of the game with Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, and Lenny Donato right here on 93.7 on the Odyssey app and across the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860. First pitch from Fenway Park is at 6:45. Sox have yet to announce who today's opener will be. The opener will be replaced by Brian Bayo, and they go up against the Phillies' Zach Wheeler. Don't forget to tune into the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show at Christian Arcand, beginning at 5:45. In the NBA playoffs tonight, it's Game 5 between the Timberwolves and the Spurs. This series is tied at 2. And tonight in the NHL playoffs, the Sabres take on the Canadiens in a Game 4 matchup. Montreal leads that series 2-1. And it's also Game 5 between the Ducks and the Golden Knights. That series is tied at 2. Homeowners choose Mario's Roofing because they're fair, honest, and provide quality services. Call Mario's Roofing today for a free estimate at 781-344-2420. I'm Billy Lanny. That's what's trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you make the most of Westwood One Sports. First T-Wolves game.
It's time for Grab Bag. Oh, it certainly is time for Grab Bag here on Jones and Keefe, WEEI. Grab Bag is brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Some of the Patriots players, Jones, are speaking to the media in Foxborough. Kevin Byard, he knows Mike Vrabel.
He does.
He was asked about Mike Vrabel.
No way.
Here's his quote.
What did he say?
Same old guy. Same guy that I recognize from being back in Tennessee.
So I find that hard to believe. I know beat writers.
You call him a liar? He just got here.
Beat writers have been trying to make that case. Remember, we talked about this yesterday, where, he's out on the field and he's very vocal.
You'd
and
have no idea.
Looks like the same Mike Vrabel.
Yep.
You said it best yesterday, Keith. You're like, how do you go around being the guy making the jokes? Now you're the butt of every joke. People are talking about you behind your back. I'm sure your players are. The whole world is.
There's a couple memes.
And now you're not changed in any. You're just the exact same guy.
Yeah.
Not a shot. I all due respect to Kevin Byard, not a chance.
Okay. Romeo Doubs, who did not play for Mike Vrabel in Tennessee, he was also there, new Patriot wide receiver. He was asked about Vrabel. He said, quote, "I love him.
Oh,
very energetic dude, players coach. I'm just very blessed and fortunate to be around him." Take that for what it's worth.
Okay.
No smarmy comments. No smarmy comments.
Last line aside, I have no problem with any of that.
These guys are excited.
He did make a comment we were talking about in the break, Romeo Doubs, about how it's nice to play for a guy who played. He's like, it's very rare.
Yeah.
Which I would quibble with the wording, but it is more rare than I realized. We went through and counted. It's only like 7 ex-players are coaches in the NFL.
Yeah, there is. There's less NFL players.
That surprised me. So he was more onto that than I would have assumed.
More guys that just coached with Sean McVay than there are guys that played in the league.
That is accurate.
For better or worse, that's where we're at.
And if you're not down with that, then he's got 2 words for you.
Grab bag.
Not bad.
Pretty good.
Good use of it right there. Red Sox baseball, Jones. They're back in action tonight. 6:45 first pitch.
Hell yeah.
That means 5:45. That's right, 3/4 past the hour. They're going to have the pregame show here on WEEI. Sox welcome the Philadelphia Phillies to town. Both teams on their second manager of the year. The great Zach Wheeler goes for the Phillies. He's 1-0, the 3.12 ERA. Opposite, undecided. Sox are plus.
I don't. If we're being honest, I do not like the pitching matchup for them tonight.
No.
But maybe they can get a guy on second and steal his grip. I don't know.
You mean Wheeler versus Twitter Egg?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, who would it even be? Is it Moran again? Or it's got to be a lefty,
You
right?
probably want to throw a lefty against Schwarber for his first at bat, give up a tater, and then bring in Bayo. That's what happened last time. Like, hey, here comes Moran.
So,
Dinger.
Who would it be? Samaniego?
Where in the world is
Tyler Samaniego.
Just let him pitch. He might throw a complete game.
Good point.
Don't take him
Isn't
out.
that who it should be?
Yeah, it should be.
Why would it not?
Well, I don't know.
You don't want
I
to
wouldn't
him.
rule
You don't
anything
want to ruin him.
Wouldn't rule anything past these guys. I believe it's also 3-man weave tonight on the WEEI broadcast.
Oh.
Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks.
The Wills.
Lenny DiNardo.
Nice.
I like it. Looking forward to that.
2 Wills, 1 Lenny.
Correct.
Yep.
Grab bag.
Also good. Good use of that. Get it all day. I dream about.
It took me a minute to realize what it was. But
Grab
yeah, I got
bag.
it. Yeah.
Watch your profanity.
No, we got it. We figured it out there. NBA playoffs last night. Jones saw the Cleveland Cavaliers even their series with the Detroit Pistons with a 112-103 win. So Game 5 will head back to Detroit. Series knotted at 2. And Thunder swept the Lakers. Dylan Brooks was in the house.
Yeah, I didn't realize that.
Front row, watching LeBron James get swept out of the playoffs. See you later, LeBron. He's not sure what his future holds. I'm sure he'll make a big thing about it.
He won a whole more round than Tatum and Jaylen Brown did, just FYI. But yeah.
LeBron James?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, this year he did.
Well, yeah.
But that was quick. He's out now.
What are you talking about? His career? He's won a lot more than those two as well in his career.
Not
if you
last
open
year.
it up to that.
Not his Lakers time.
Well, not last year.
Would you rather have
this year.
LeBron's Lakers career? Would you rather have LeBron's Laker career or Tatum's career? Not even close.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I agree. It's not close. Probably LeBron's
No,
Laker
you're out of
career.
your mind. These guys missing the playoffs. He's missing games. Crying all the time.
Tatum's missed 60 games.
Tatum won a real title. LeBron won a fake title.
Oh, Tatum's title's super real against a bunch of injured teams.
The real as it gets.
Super real title.
Realer than real. The realest.
Kevin Durant had to not play for the Lakers to win that round.
Like when Ric Flair was the real world
Wait,
champion.
are we counting guys who played or not with the Celtics and Tatum? Are
Not
we doing
now,
that?
Drop
Okay,
God.
yeah.
Not now, Drop God. But yeah, the Thunder, they look pretty good, so they've been rolling on. Tonight in the NBA, Jones, it's Timber Spurs. That series also tied 2-2. So you had like Eastern Conference and Western Conference each have one good series, one sweet blowout
and
series.
I'm very much intrigued by what the Wolves do to are they going to keep getting under Wemby's skin?
A little bit.
Is somebody going to go at Wemby?
Possible.
I'm very much intrigued by that. And credit to the texter yesterday.
Yes,
who called me
credit to all the texters.
who called me an idiot for taking Pistons money line. He's like, the home team's going to win every game in this series, Jones. So now we've cracked the code, Keith.
Home team.
Now it's game 5.
Are
I
they
want
favored
Detroit.
by 1 or no?
Well, I don't know. That's
That's a different
that's somebody
metric.
else's gambling system.
Yeah.
But okay, credit to that texter who called me out yesterday. You were right. I'm an idiot.
Spurs 10.5-point favorites tonight.
I mean, at the risk of getting called an idiot again, I want the 10.5.
You gonna load up on the T-Wolves, getting
Yeah.
the points?
Yeah.
All right.
A throat clear?
Is he recording these in the same room?
Yes.
Grab bag. Grab bag. Grab bag. Grab bag.
Pretty good.
All right.
You were right. I'm an idiot.
Oh, that's a good drop to have.
Keep that one handy.
There's a new baseball celebration that is sweeping the country. The San Francisco Giants. Have you seen it yet?
No, you were telling me about it. Have I seen
Billy,
it yet?
have you
No,
seen
let
this?
me pull this up.
The Giants outfield?
Oh, I've seen it.
Yeah, go to church, find Jesus.
Yeah,
I mean, why is
I'm
everybody
looking
so
at it right
horny
now.
here?
Wow.
So 3 outfielders, they all embrace in the outfield and then all start humping. They all, 3 of them right into each other, start humping.
Bumping uglies.
Yes.
Headline from 4 minutes ago from the Daily Mail Sport.
Yeah.
Baseball stars stun fans with sexual celebration after beating Dodgers. That's
Stun
that's
fans?
what it says.
that's HIPAA.
That's hot.
I had a buddy from my high school baseball team. This is the second high school baseball reference today.
Yeah, nice.
He sent that to the group chat. He's like, we really missed our calling. We would have celebrated every win with like that. That's
What happened to high fives?
That's fantastic. No, high
guys-
fives. Yesterday's papers.
Should we do that after the show? What, you guys in the hallway?
I'm game.
Yeah, I'm in. Billy, Nick,
Yes.
Brian.
I don't want to be left out.
Yeah, obviously.
Term's driving in right now.
Team player.
Yeah, team player. Just go in the conference room after every show. I like it.
Take a look at my grab bag. Grab bag! Not much of a grab bag. Grab bag! Take a look at my grab bag. Grab bag! Ba 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 ba! Not much of a grab bag. Grab bag!
How about this email of the grab bag here?
All right. Where do people direct those?
Keith at WEEI.com. That's where you get all these sweet grab bags. They send them in. You send in Kiefer Madness ideas, the occasional compliment. That's never hurt anybody. This one comes in from Melanie in Rhode Island. She says, hi, guys. Love your show.
Nice.
Double exclamation point.
2 of those.
Yes.
I never go 2. I either go 1 or 3.
Well, Melanie decided to go 2, and I think it was
2
nice.
throws me off, yeah.
I think it was nice. I needed that today. She wrote, I'm a Red Sox fan and used to only tune in for Sox talk thanks to the Odyssey app. Somehow,
yeah,
I find myself listening to your whole show now, and I don't even watch the Bruins and Celtics, LOL. Is it a compliment?
Whole show?
Yeah.
That's a compliment for sure. Listening to the whole show? If she just is like,
she's mostly a Sox fan. Mostly a Sox fan. She says, I'm a fair weather Pats fan, and I'm very disappointed in Vrabel, but you're making it easier to get past it. I put him on too high of a pedestal, so that's my fault. Thanks for getting me through my workday. Double exclamation point.
Well, she's welcome.
Melanie in Rhode Island.
Melanie in Rhode Island, you're welcome.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Someone told me grab the bag. Jones and Keith on afternoons 1:30. Flaming hot sports takes. And I want to know, did Bob Ryan tweet again? And I want to know, did Mike Vrabel cheat again?
Probably to both.
Grabbing bags, Jones and Keith.
All right. Is A.J. Brown a Patriot yet?
No, not yet.
No, not yet. No.
Oh, grab bag. Asking all the questions because they do not know the answers. Oh, Keith and Jones. Thoughts arrive like herding cats. Oh, they don't know. So they keep asking away.
All right, Dork
Gonna have to
Podcast.
update that to geese now.
What do you have?
Gonna have to update that to geese now.
Oh, yeah. Seriously. Dork Podcast, available on the Odyssey app, wherever you get your podcasts. Last night we recorded a double feature. We did Daredevil Born Again Season 2. I would say consensus was we liked it, did not love it.
Not love.
Okay. 2 horror movies, though, in the other episode. Hokum, which is in theaters now, starring Adam Scott, and Send Help with Rachel McAdams. Both good. Liked them both more than the TV show.
Love Not Like.
Love Not Like those shows. Or
Nice.
movies, I should say. So,
Okay.
yeah, very good. Check those out at your leisure.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces pass and I'm right back. I'm staring blankly ahead, just making my way to grab that bag. And I need grab, and I miss bag, and now I wonder if I could fall into grab bag. Do you think time would pass me by? 'Cause you know I'd walk 1,000 miles if I could just grab bag tonight.
Thank you for that. We did get an email, a tweet.
Oh, yeah. Every time they hear the song, they think of Shime.
They just
singing.
They just sing the grab bag version.
Twitch chat's demanding a second verse from Shime. I think
Oh,
man. They
well,
love it.
He just might
Do it. Yeah.
We'll have to get him back in the lab.
Careful what you wish
Get
for
him
there.
something going there. I'll have more on this in the Dork Minute tomorrow, but today on Disney Plus, there's a Punisher special. So John Bernthal, rather than like a movie, rather than a TV show.
Oh, the John Bernthal Punisher. Got it. Yeah, okay.
What are you
I don't
thinking
know. I
of?
was wondering. I
What were you-
was using a Punisher special. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure what. I was like, on Disney Plus. So am I.
It's on OnlyFans. It's the Punisher, John Bernthal, who had a series on Netflix. So rather than giving him like 8 or 10 episodes, it's sort of like a one-off. But I'm looking forward to it very much.
Got it.
So I will watch that tonight. I'll have a spoiler-free review for you tomorrow.
Right.
Putting the X-rated into X.
These guys are stupid.
Has Bob Ryan tweeted.
Yes. Has Bob Ryan tweeted? Yeah,
We're guessing. Yeah, I would imagine.
So somebody wrote what player, baseball's greatest moments tweeted what player had no haters in their prime.
Ooh.
And I don't know, it's a
Griffey.
LeBron James.
You think it was
Griffey.
Yeah, Griffey's
Good one.
That's a good one, right? Tony Gwynn.
So somebody said, how about Puck? Talking about
Real World San Francisco.
No, he had a lot of haters.
Oh.
He was maybe the first controversial guy. Because
Puck?
Yeah.
Kirby Puckett?
Kirby Puckett.
Got it.
Well, because Bob's original response, do you want to guess?
No.
Stan Musial.
Oh, got it.
So that's twice now.
Stan the man.
It's,
Gotta love Stan the man.
He's standing for Stan.
Yeah.
And so then somebody responded to the Stan Musial and was like, what about Puck? And it had like a gif of Kirby Puckett hitting the ball. And Bob Ryan said, love Puck. Had a dog named Kirby, done with his permission.
Sick.
Wow. Yeah, that is a sick brag,
Ran
bro.
it by the man.
Ran it by Kirby. Hey, think about naming my dog Kirby. He's like, what?
All right.
Also,
I'm human.
Jeff Nadeau, the guy, I think he works for Barstool.
Yeah.
He tweeted out, again, he didn't tag Bob.
Yeah.
He just, none of these people tag Bob.
It's in Bob's for you.
Yeah.
Maybe he's following.
Jeff tweeted the 5 greatest players in NBA history.
NBA history.
Yeah.
You want to take a stab at it before Bob goes?
Well, mine. No, he lists 5.
Oh, he lists 5,
and then
first.
Bob responds to that.
Oh, I'm sorry, I jumped.
So
ahead.
his 5 are.
He is
Michael Jordan,
good one.
Kobe Bryant,
Too high.
LeBron James,
Good one.
Shaquille O'Neal,
Too high.
Steph Curry. It's a more modern list.
Much too high. Yes.
What do you think Bob's response was?
Oh, he's got Russell, Wilt, Kareem,
Yeah, it's
Bird,
not-
Magic.
Yeah. You go,
No, he's got Jordan in there, but I'm
No. He just went with the big fellas. He goes, anyone putting Shaq above Russell, Wilt, and Kareem is automatically disqualified from further discussion.
Ouch.
Boom, roasted. Bob doesn't even want to have the discussion on it.
Well, who's your 5 then, Bob?
Yeah, he didn't really say, did he? No.
And the world's gonna know your name. What's your name, man? Alexander.
Grab bag.
My name is Alexander.
Grab bag.
Speaking of the great game of basketball, Jones, who were the 5 best NBA players from last night?
This
Was
one's easy.
it
This one's
Evan Mobley?
Nope.
17, 8, and 5. James Harden, 24 points, 11 assists. Ajay Mitchell, 28 points.
No, good game.
Shea Gildress Alexander, 35 points, 8 assists. Or Spider Mitchell.
Yep, that's the one.
43 points, 5 rebounds for Donovan
39
Mitchell.
in the second half, tied. Do you know who?
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Sleepy Floyd.
Sleepy Floyd.
39 points in the second half.
I love Sleepy Floyd.
Well, not
Freaky Tales.
Not enough, it seems, but yeah.
Freaky Tales. I don't know all his
recall you
stats.
talking about this. Yeah.
Oh my God, he's a
Watch the
character.
last 15 minutes.
Yeah.
He's a character in Freaky Tales. It was like the hidden gem of last year. Love that movie.
Jones and Keefe, grab bag. Jones and Keefe, Jones and Keefe, Jones and Keefe, grab bag. Jones and Keefe, grab bag. Jones and Keefe, Jones and Keefe, Jones and Keefe, grab bag.
All right, Jones. Who's the best baseball performer from yesterday? Was it your guy, Rafael Devers?
No.
2 for 3, a homer, 2 RBI, 3 runs scored.
No,
And Osman May Jones.
He is heating up.
What was
He
it?
is heating up.
Chandler
Be hard to be
Simpson.
No.
3 for 5, 3 runs scored, 2 steals. Was it Andres Jimenez? 2 for 4, 2 home runs, 5 RBI. Was it Ryan Weathers? 6 1/3, 2 earned, 9 Ks. Or Michael Soroka? 6 1/3, scoreless. Nope. 5 Ks.
Round it up. Let's go. Let's go, Jimenez.
I'm always anticipating 7 for pitchers.
Nope. These guys were 6 1/3. They had to get the hook. They went into the 7th, though, Nick.
It's time for Jones and Keefe's
Random. Brandon Phillips. Eduardo Nunez. Curtis Laskanik.
Baseball Player of the Day.
All right, we're talking about a former big league pitcher who threw it from the right side when asked to hit also from the right side.
Okay.
12 years in the majors. He was this is interesting. He was a reliever for the vast majority of his career, and then he started his last 3 seasons. Really strange.
The reverse Eck.
The reverse Eck.
Yeah.
He had 3 seasons in a row of 28, 29, 28 saves. And then his final 3 years in the majors, he had 31, 33, 34 starts. He was never an All-Star. He was on 2 World Series teams, and he played for the Marlins, Cardinals, Mets, and Brewers.
Marlins, Cardinals, Mets, Brewers. 2-time All-Star, you said?
No-time All-Star.
Oh,
2-time World Series
that's
winner.
what it was. I'm sorry.
2-time World Series winner.
where did he
One
win?
with Florida in 03, one with the Cardinals in 06. He had 1 save in the 03 playoffs.
Was he starting on that Cardinals team?
Yeah,
in 06?
so he 06, he was a reliever, but then the next year he became a starter.
Not Adam Wainwright.
No, not Adam Wainwright.
Wainwright's too good.
Nope.
I was going to say, most of his career kind of sounded like Derek Lowe, but none of those teams were.
Oh, good one. $24.4 million he took home thanks to the Hendricks brothers, who are his agents.
Good.
Yeah.
You don't want to be across the negotiating table from them.
American player.
No.
His cousin was also a player.
He doesn't typically give us that.
I
hint.
don't
That's a good
normally
hint.
do that.
Yeah,
Kind of
it's
stalling for time.
throwing us a bone.
Yep. Twitch has it.
I'm looking. They do?
Yeah.
Braden Looper?
He got it. The Red Sox win.
I would not.
The Loop.
As I proved, I would
Braden
not have gotten
Looper.
that. Okay.
Braden Looper.
Is that a movie?
Looper was, yeah.
Looper was a
Joseph
film?
Gordon-Levitt and Bruce
Yeah.
Willis. Yeah, really good.
Didn't see it.
I did.
But I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's good.
Unlike the baseball player, I've at least heard of that. Okay, well, there you go. That is Random Ball Player each and every day in the grab bag here on Jones and Keith. We'll wrap things up, and we'll get to the clip du jour. Oh.
No, we don't have time. Let's do a quick live grab bag. Real quick. Then we'll move it along.
These never fail.
Rick in Old Orchard. Rick, what do you have?
I'm sitting in the dock of the bay. I'm just sitting on the dock of the bay. My wife made me a grab bag, and the fish aren't biting today. Oh, I'm just sitting with Jones and Keith, grabbing my bag. Oh, life is good.
Tonight, Sox and Phillies, a Mass Mutual pregame show with Christian.
about Monopoly, and so I had to give you the keys to Monopoly.
Nice.
I've told you
Something like that,
the keys to winning Monopoly.
Oh, I don't think you have.
The orange properties. You're
Flipping the board in frustration.
No. Yeah, just waiting out your opponent. No, I'm good. I'll keep playing. You want to pause?
I'm not quitting. No.
I want to keep going.
Time to keep playing.
Roll the dice. Roll the dice.
Did you say keys to winning Monopoly?
Yeah, the orange properties.
Rich Keefe was going to be a couple of keys. And now,
What are your 2 keys tonight?
Keefe presents.
So you're basically listing like 10 things, and out of those 10, 4 of them come correct, and you're like, see, I told you.
Keefe's Keys.
Today's keys to the game.
Keefe's Keys.
Time for the keys to the game. Keys to tonight's game.
Who's going to win?
Probably one of the worst segments I've ever heard on Boston radio.
Only the keys can tell.
There's your key right there.
Keefe's Keys. It's Keefe's Keys.
All right, the key to winning Monopoly is simple. You want to get the orange properties. It's the most bang for your buck. You can build on those. It's not too expensive. And if somebody lands on, I think it's New York Ave with a hotel, $1,000. Woo! $1,000.
So what?
But it's only $100 to throw for a house.
So what are you doing though? You're just trading. You're trading everything you got for the orange properties.
Oh, just go after the orange.
Like, I got Park Place and Boardwalk. I want your
dice.
orange properties.
Also, with
here's
the people,
all the railroads orange properties.
Orange properties is what you want because people they go to jail as they do in the game. As soon as they get out, oh, guess what?
You're
Did
rolling,
you just roll a
you're
6,
rolling past
an
the
8,
orange.
or a 9? You're sitting on one of my properties, which again was easy to build. I guarantee you, if you have hotels on the oranges, you're going to win Monopoly.
Wow.
That's it. That's the key. Everyone's like, oh, you want Boardwalk. You do not want Boardwalk. You're going to bankrupt yourself trying to build on Boardwalk.
I'm utilizing that. Yeah, you're going to be, next thing you know, you're going to be mortgaging everything.
It's $200 a house.
Yeah, it's no joke.
No.
So it's affordable, but still, you're putting somebody else in the poorhouse.
Yeah, you
instead
are.
of putting yourself in the poorhouse.
That's the name of the game, Jones.
Now we're talking.
I love that game.
All right, well, look, you never know what kind of advice you're going to get here on Jones and Keith.
You learn a little something new every day.
You do.
And
Same.
moments later, the goose was found dead on the ground.
I also learned that.
It was apparently strangled.
Ugh. Lifeless and dead.
Yeah. Well,
you never know what you're going to get. Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. They come your way at 2 o'clock. We are brought to you by the 99 Restaurant. You can dig into the 99 Restaurant's $14.99 big deal meals like the grilled teriyaki chicken, available every day at just $14.99. That's a big deal. You gotta love the nines. We're back tomorrow, Keith. Would you rather Wednesday and the hashtag Dork Minute, plus, I'm sure, an update on the Red Sox as they get back into action here tonight. It all starts at 10 on WEEI.
I think we should let him. Come on, man.
Listen, if it's cool with Gordon Ramsay, then why the F not?
This is Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Then why the F not?
Good afternoon, everybody. It is Rich, Ken, and three-time Super Bowl champion Ted Johnson right here on 93.7 WEEI. You can give us a call at 617-779-7937 or go to the Odyssey app. And right there's a little microphone. You can throw us a take grenade. We play those later on in the show. And we will have those fresh for you right around the 5 o'clock hour. Good afternoon, gentlemen. How you guys doing?
I got to take. I don't know if it's grenade, but I got to take already.
Let's hear it. Let me opening
Brady,
take.
Hear Brady give that joke. I'm not sure you had a writer for that. I think that is a Brady joke.
Then why the F not?
Yeah, I think that's Tom writing that going, this is going to be really funny.
Now, that's not from the roast. That's old, right?
No,
That's
that is from when he first signed on with Fox. And Fox did this rollout for, I guess, all the advertisers. And they brought out Strahan, and they brought out all these people just to kind of tell them about what the season was going to be like. And they bring Gordon Ramsay out at one point. Like, you can swear if Tom Brady wants to effing swear, he can do it. And he goes,
then why the F not?
And the reason I'm playing that is just because, he did that roast yesterday or the day before yesterday with Kevin Hart. And, Tom Brady just has a hard time being a normal human being. And I said this yesterday is that if you're somebody who's so good at one thing, most likely you're going to lack in another. Tom Brady does not have to be a comedian. He doesn't have to do stand-up. But yesterday, it was very obvious when we played the clips, he just does not have the best delivery when it comes to jokes on stage. Despite all the great writers in the world, and I'm sure he had good writers behind him, when we ended up playing those clips, I don't have them right next to me, it just fell about as flat as it could be.
It is a little sad that Brady and Bill are in the situation they're in as far as the relationship with the region. We just had Pedro and Ortiz back.
Awful.
Well, I know you don't. Yeah. Okay, sorry to bring up the B word. But we just had all the Sox alumni, all the retired numbers out. That was a good moment at Fenway. You had them all together. You had Carlton Fisk there.
Yep.
Brady and Bill will never be back here, potentially never back here again in any kind of a friendly manner, unless forced by Fox TV or something like that.
Yeah.
Gronk is now the lovable alumni of the Patriots.
Well, I've said this forever, that Gronk is like a better Bostonian than Tom Brady is. Right. I mean, but Gronk comes back here all the time.
Right.
He does dedications. I mean, God, him and his brothers just show up and give weights to high schools, and they end up dedicating parks and building parks on the Esplanade. Tom Brady's basically, I'll come for the statue and take off.
Well, good thing JB will be here 10 more years. So that's good.
Which there's just still more meat on that bone. But you don't think Bill's coming back? You don't think for the jacket? You don't think
win the jacket like the Patriots Hall of Fame?
Can you imagine?
He might decline that.
Yeah. But you know what? Then he'd have the Kraft would have the high ground.
That's true.
Do you remember?
Yeah, that's true. He came back for his day. I guess he'll come back for that.
Do you remember when the announcement for the Brady statue came out? Robert Kraft did a little hit with CBS, where he basically said, and it was right before the news broke that Belichick would not let scouts from the Patriots into the UNC facilities. It was right before that it was announced. It was almost like you can't tell me that Robert Kraft didn't know that was going to be announced at the time it was, because he did an interview right before that was announced saying, we'd really like to have a Bill Belichick statue here someday.
Yeah.
That's what wouldn't that be great? We can put it next to Tom's. And then the news comes out that the Patriot scouts aren't allowed in the UNC facility. And so you talk about just making Bill look even worse.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm getting off subject here, but the point is, is there a world in which you never see Belichick come back ever again?
Well, let me ask you this, because you had a unique perspective on all of this when you went to the big Brady celebration that they had over there at Gillette. And, you were one of the invited guests. You were backstage with all of the different ex-players, and you saw Brady and you saw Bill. What did you see out of Bill when he was there?
So here's the thing about Bill. He was sneaky about what he did. He did not come in to the event when everybody else did, before the event started. He came in after he had already started, because he was one of the last people to present or to talk. So he kind of flew in, and he came in late, and left early.
Wow, so he didn't
So
stick
I
around
never
for any
saw
kind of
the two of them interact at all.
So he basically showed up just to do his thing on stage and then left before he had to talk to anybody.
There you go.
Wow.
Yep, that was it. That's what he did.
That's kind of wild how that story hasn't gotten out there like that because that's pretty huge because the whole spin on it was, and I think it's just because everyone tried to will it into existence that look, they've put everything behind them and they're best buddies now and everyone, and there's nothing more than Robert Kraft would like for everyone to think that everyone gets along.
Correct. Oh, God, to me, that's the MO.
Yes.
And it was before I think people knew about Jordan. Like, I don't think before, anybody had linked that or it wasn't a public knowledge. And so I remember seeing her with him.
Okay.
And just, going, that's kind of what I've been hearing. Yeah.
I think at that point, and I don't know if I have the dates lined
They
up.
weren't doing the public, they weren't like holding hands or
No.
anything. It was almost as if they wanted to give the appearance like she was an assistant.
Yeah, I think she was at that point just the woman in the New Orleans pictures and also the person whose house Bill with his shirt off was fumbling around at the doorbell with.
That's right.
Well, she is his assistant. I mean, she does a lot of work for him.
Oh, sure, of course. Of course.
And he
Many
did go to
jobs.
Maine, so he came back to the region for Miss Maine competition.
Of
so
course he
Bill
did.
has come back,
But that's so. But now, just correct me if I'm wrong. He was one of the few people who did that, right? Like most everyone came early and stayed late, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course.
Wow, that's wild.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Do you think that's? I mean, because obviously that's a goal of Robert Kraft's because his reputation is on the line too. Because if you look at both of them, there is quote unquote blood on the Kraft's hands on both of them leaving. Like the first one with Brady, you could say that if you're the Krafts, you're sitting there going, "Wow, a lot of people are probably blaming me for choosing Bill over Tom. So it's in my best interest to make the fans think that everything's cool."
Oh, he works tirelessly about trying to get that perception out there.
That's
Are you
the
kidding me?
statue, all of that.
Oh.
He's trying to do everything. He calls him his son. Everything he's doing, you can tell. I'm sure there's some of it that's real. I'm sure he truly and him and Brady had a good relationship. But a lot of it is, I want the fans to not think that I was the reason that Brady left.
Exactly.
And even though, in the end, he didn't give him the contract that Brady wanted. So
what do they pay Tom to do that, do you think?
Oh, I would love to know.
That was never reported, right?
I would love to know.
Did they pay him?
Oh, yeah. It was
See,
understood.
that's the thinking. That Tom's not going to come back here unless he gets paid. Like, that's how Tom does his business now. Like, you want to talk to me? Pay me. Like,
even if you're building a giant statue for him and having a Tom Brady day here in town.
Rich, that is what I've been hearing. That is the assumption. That is what,
I don't
that's
blame
how
him
it
for
is.
that. He took less on all those deals over the years. I mean, allegedly.
Sure, but
he did allegedly.
Unless he was
way
getting
less.
paid somehow, some other way.
Some people link his house in
Yeah,
Brookline
I
to
don't
that.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Is it because
it's not far from Kraft's house in Brookline.
Who was the basketball player? I think it was Pablo, or who's the Pablo Torre, right? Isn't that his name? The one who just won.
Media guy?
Like, yeah, he just won like a Pulitzer or something for this investigation that he did, where he found that one of the basketball teams was paying outside of the
Clippers
contract
player.
more
Yeah,
money.
yeah,
Kawhi,
yeah.
I think it was. I think it was Kawhi Leonard. So you're saying that there was probably a rumor that Tom Brady might have been getting extras on the side outside of his contract, and his house might have been one of those things?
That is correct. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Man, I'm learning something new every day. Is that
That's just a rumor. That's just a rumor.
Yeah, no rumors. Yeah, it's just some things you hear.
Okay.
Kind of crazy things.
I had never heard that part of it, which I find extremely interesting. Wow. Okay. All right. So
yeah, but to our original point, or I don't know what our original point was, but basically, Tom is comes back if you pay up.
How much do you think he would have gotten paid to come back
Tom
to his
Brady
ceremony?
night?
Yep.
Dude, I mean, you're talking $500,000. Like,
I was thinking multi-million, but maybe not.
Oh, maybe but I mean, they sold out that stadium.
Yeah.
So maybe
Right,
you're right.
exactly.
It might have been it might have been a few $1 million.
But that was free, right? It was free.
It was free to attend.
I don't think they charged anything.
I think it was free admission, but
still.
their season ticket holders got first dibs.
You're right.
But what price to whitewash any kind of reputation that you've got for, once again, being the reason Tom Brady is gone?
Oh, yeah.
So you think that he could have possibly gotten $500,000 for that?
I would say at least, because, I mean, they had acts there. They had Kenny Chesney saying at it.
Yeah.
And I forget a couple other artists. I mean,
Jay-Z. Did Jay-Z end up showing up for that? Yeah.
Jay-Z, yeah, because Jay-Z, why? Because Tom had played Jay-Z as his pump-up.
Yeah,
it was like a song.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So, yeah, man, that's how the world. That's how it is now. That's how Brady is, man.
You pay him and he'll show up. Yeah, that to me that's interesting because I didn't know about the Brookline House thing. I thought that was strange. I honestly thought this whole time that Tom Brady just showed up because, hey, they're honoring me.
Kindness of his heart.
And that was it. But you know what? The more I think about it, it's true. I'm having like a usual suspects moment where I'm thinking back and I'm like, no, this guy wouldn't even pick the Patriots in the Super Bowl.
You think Tom's Johnny F in football? Like Foxborough? What does he call it? Johnny F in Foxborough?
Well, I do think like that's a nice gesture to have the Brady night, and it's not self-serving. Like that's a nice honor of Brady, and so when he said that at the Super Bowl, it still was a cheap shot. No, don't have a dog in the fight. That's why that I think hurts so much. For a lot of people in the region.
I got some. I never report news, but I reported do you remember when Brady, when he retired from football, he thanked the Tampa Bay organization and their fans. Never mentions the Patriots or Kraft or anything.
Yep.
And I was told that Robert was BS on that.
I remember when you came out with that report. I remember that.
And that he was basically kind of lost it and people in the office around this, like everybody kind of knew that he was not happy. He made that known, and I reported that. Of course, I got a call on that one, but I stand by it. So that just goes to show that's how much they care about perception.
Yeah.
So and getting credit, and then Tom dissing them in his post on Instagram, when he retired, that he didn't mention they're very sensitive to all that stuff.
So, the way it was spun by Brady's camp was that this was just a general goodbye. He'd already said about his time at the Patriots. This was him, but he had not said anything about his time in Tampa Bay. Do you buy that at all?
No. Are you kidding me? No,
Okay.
No. Dude, you talk about Kraft, Belichick, Brady. They all think alike. They're all
but
kind of.
Brady was the four agreements guy. He was supposed to hold no grudges. Those seem to have crept back in somehow.
That guy holds
if you
grudges.
believe that, I got some watches. I want to sell you in the back of my trunk.
Even I know that. I mean, that guy holds some grudges.
They told Rich that at the TB12 meeting. There's no grudges.
I mean, do you remember?
Says the guy that says they went on. What was it? LeBron's.
Yep, the shop. Yep.
90% of what I say isn't true.
Yep.
That's what he said. 90% there, Ken. So don't be buying everything.
Well, Drake May holds no grudges. We're into the new era. This guy is perfect.
Yeah.
Saint Drake.
Yeah, he's perfect.
Yeah.
I do like the Brady who speaks out and says, "You're gonna take this guy over me" when he was pissed off in the shop.
Right.
Like that, I like.
True.
Like that part of Brady, I love, and I wish there was more of that and a little less.
Then why the F not?
Because one seemed genuine and one seemed like he was in a place where he had to dance. And that's the one thing about being with Fox is that you have to dance with that kind of money. And you know what? For the $500 million or whatever he got,
you dance too, brother.
You dance. You dance like Gregory Hines and White Knights.
That's right.
So I would take that and run. But that's an interesting situation with them. That the Crafts, I can tell, want more than anything for everyone to think that everything's great between the three of them. And right now, everything's pretty good with Brady right now. The Belichick thing is weird, but I also believe that they don't care as much because Belichick has turned into so much of a villain.
Yeah.
And they've got their own issues.
Yeah. Yeah, but still, at Tom Brady night, Belichick got the longest standing ovation. He got a really long standing ovation.
Yep.
And there was a time in which no one ever thought that Parcells would come back, and he did. So
Did you applaud for Bill during that standing ovation?
What I had my back was hurting me. I was.
You were in the bathroom.
It was a one-finger clap.
I tried to get up. My back. So I would have if my sciatica wasn't acting up.
All right. Well, we will take your calls 617-779-7937. We got a lot to talk about today. The Jaylen Brown news. Man, we keep on getting new stuff.
I got so much validation over the last 24 hours.
This has got to feel good.
Do you two feel sorry that you tried to silence me for the Giannis talk? Both of you.
I openly mocked you, and there's a part of me that does feel bad.
Thank you.
I don't feel good about it.
You were the first. I got to give you your roses, my friend. Got to give you your roses. And we will get to that. Also, there's a lot more news coming out about the Patriots, some schedule leakage that's come out. We'll get to all of that right after this.
The exclusive home for Patriots Monday and Friday.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending now on WEEI, brought to you by the Prudential Center Garage. Tonight at Fenway, back to baseball. It's the battle of interim managers. Chad Tracy's Red Sox welcome in Don Mattingly's Phillies. 6:45 first pitch across the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaws, proud to be local since 1860. Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, and Lenny DiNardo, your power trio on the call tonight. Arcan with the Mass Mutual pregame show at 5:45. Zach Wheeler on the mound for Philly. Brian Bayo will follow an opener to be named. Headed to Fenway for the game. Park in Prudential Center's Garage for just $26. That's for all night and weekend games. Located in the heart of Back Bay, you can shop, dine, and discover all the Prudential Center has to offer, including the View Boston Observation Deck, just a short walk over to Fenway from the Prue. I'm Ken Laird. That's what's trending. More Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson coming up.
The Greg Hill Show.
My husband has celiac.
What just happened?
Sports happened.
Yes, indeed. Sports did happen. It is WEEI 93.7, and Sports Happen is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. We are here in the Catch Us Law Injury Attorney Studio. No fee unless you win. Oh, Kalshi, how you have changed our lives. The betting website that puts odds on everything from the amount of streams Dolly Parton will have on Spotify this year to whether the U.S. will confirm aliens exist before 2027. By the way, 17% chance of hell yeah on that one.
Oh, I'm with you on that.
But after all the talk about Jaylen Brown potentially being traded to the Milwaukee Bucks for the Greek Freak, Milwaukee doesn't even stand alone in the best odds outside of the Celtics for Jaylen Brown to be a starter next year. No, that would be the Atlanta Hawks. Maybe this is all a result of the report yesterday that the Celtics had spoken with Atlanta at the trade deadline about a potential trade involving our favorite streamer in his favorite year. But think about it. Like, do you blame Brad for looking around? I mean, Jaylen was having such a great year that his value would never be higher than near the trade deadline. But it is revealing that the odds of Jaylen remaining a Celtic are just over a coin flip right now at 59%. That's pretty scary if, like me, you want him to stay and don't really see a lot of good value out there. But if they wanted to trade him to Atlanta, tell me if you like this return that was rumored. I looked around, and it seems like this is most likely what was being thrown out there. Dyson Daniels and Zachary Risach. Is it Risach? I always forget how you pronounce his name.
It's a French.
Risach. But also they would get some first-round picks, including the number 8 overall pick. Now, the weird thing about...
Is that to Milwaukee? Or no, you're just talking a straight-up Atlanta-Boston
I'm talking
trade.
the Atlanta-Boston trade without anybody involved. Because apparently that was what the discussion was near the trade deadline, is that was the thing that was, I guess, rumored according to a couple different websites, most likely what the discussion was about. But the only thing that's weird about that now seems like neither of these guys is like a rim protector. You know, like it's not what Brad is looking for at this point. As a matter of fact, you know, usually a lot of them are like, I mean, Dyson Daniels is just like he's a great perimeter defender, definitely, but he's a guard. And then, you know, Risach, he's like a small forward.
He was
right?
the first pick, but he's out of the rotation.
Yeah. So
I have seen those guys included in first-round picks going to Milwaukee, and then Jaylen going to Atlanta, and the Celtics getting Giannis. So
and there being like a three-way
rotation, and the money matches up.
That makes more sense, doesn't it? Then I just you kind of want to look. You got Jason Tatum in his prime years. You don't want to saddle him up with a bunch of young guys.
No, you got young guys. You just started all your young guys. Ron Harper Jr.'s here.
That's right.
He's in your starting lineup. I mean,
plenty of young guys.
No, you're going
need
for
more young guys.
Well, the other news was that the Celtics indeed pursued Giannis at the deadline as well, and that's according to Shams, which means it's most likely true. And the more time goes by, the more people seem to be warming up to this potential trade. Do you have Stephen A. Smith from earlier today?
Yeah.
All
so,
right.
I mean, the ESPN crew was all over this morning. We had multiple people weighing in on the Boston Giannis trade, and pretty much everybody was feeling it. So I feel validated, especially Perk, but I know Stephen A. Stiz, you got the Stephen A. sound, so let him roll
It's
here.
the Boston Celtics, the most storied franchise in the history of basketball with 18 championships. Never have they lost a 3-1 lead until just now. And it was with Jason Tatum on the bench in Game 7. And Jaylen Brown was the bus driver. And you lost. And you go on the air inside of 24 hours and calls this your favorite season. I don't know how you come back from that. I think if you're the Boston Celtics and you have an opportunity to pair Giannis with Jason Tatum, you do it. For an abundance of basketball reasons, to change your style of play and and stuff like that. But also, Jaylen Brown clearly loves driving the bus. Let him drive somewhere else.
Let him drive somewhere else. I love when he gets smoky and sexy at the end of his point. Oh, we got to pull the clip of him talking about asses. Have you not heard it before, Stiz?
Yeah.
Stiz.
This is one of your favorites right here, Rich.
It's literally the hardest I've laughed at anything ever. There is a clip of Stephen A. Smith talking about how much he loves asses. I'm a bottom feeder. Like he goes all, and he was like on some talk show, and like they're asking
He's
about
Marvin
it.
Gaye all of a sudden.
He's like, oh yeah, always ass.
You know what? I'm glad someone said it. You know, good for him.
Just every
I stand with Stephen A.
Every time he gets serious and drops that voice, I just think of always go, I'm a bottom feeder. Oh, Stephen A.
So
you
like he
Randy
forgets
man.
he's on a mic and everybody can record what he's saying now.
But Ted, do you push back on that? Because I feel like you're hesitant.
I'm very hesitant.
But what Stephen A. said, change the style. Whether you think Giannis is better or Jaylen Brown's better, it will force them to do that, and I'm afraid they won't.
Mm-hmm.
It'll just be chucking threes if they run it back.
That makes no sense. If you're going to trade Jaylen Brown for Giannis and you don't change your system, then
Well, no, I believe that will force them to do it. But if they don't trade Jaylen, do you think they'll tweak their style, or is it just going to be the same thing?
I don't think they will. I don't because they've been doing it this way for so long. I mean, even when Brad Stevens was the coach, you can look at the data. They were still kind of the same philosophy. So it feels as if Brad Stevens signs off on this, and this is his style. So to think that they're going to there's no evidence that would suggest they're going to change their style, Ken. So I would be surprised if they kind of come back with the same guy. I think it's broken. I think the system's broken. I you got two great players in JT and JB, but I don't think they work well together. And I think one of the worst things that could ever happen to this franchise, in a weird way, this is going to sound crazy, is that they won the championship 2 years ago because they think that validated their style. Like that is, hey, we won it once, and so we know what we're talking about. When you got basically every star player of the teams that you played in the Eastern playoffs were injured, and so you had the easiest path to get there. So don't tell me that that's the formula for success. It's not. You just got lucky one year.
I just think that you see, different styles of play end up the league ends up catching up and figuring out ways to defend, and you see it like rotate all of the time. Like right now, the 3-point shot. Look at the teams that were left in that second round. They weren't any of the big 3-point shooting teams.
Right.
And years ago, it was almost all the big 3-point shooting teams. I just think the league is caught up to that style of play.
Yeah, all the top 3-point shooting teams are out.
Yep.
Washington, Charlotte, Portland, and the Celtics.
So there were of the top 12 teams that were shooting threes at the most rate. Only 2 remain in the playoffs.
Yep.
Only 2.
Yeah. Stephen A. had this to add to.
Always ass. That's true. I'm going to answer that. I mean, I know I'm associated with Walt Disney, but damn it, everybody knows that I'm a bottom feeder.
Okay. Get the gutters. I like it.
Oh, I'm a bottom feeder. Always ass.
Let him drive somewhere else.
He does. He just gets all smoky and sexy when he talks. So Kendrick Perkins, he's had a lot to say about what's going on, and I think that he's on the Giannis train, right? He wants the change, doesn't he? All right. Well, I actually haven't heard this yet. Let's take a listen. Here's what Perk had to say.
I mean, I want to see him with Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum and Giannis Antetokounmpo means NBA championship. With all this that's been transpiring over the last few weeks with Jaylen Brown being vocal and all that stuff, and he could come out publicly and say him and Brad is cool. No, it's some feathers that's been ruffled over there. It's some things that that was said on that stream that if I'm Jason Tatum, I feel some type of way. I'm gonna tell you this, Greeny.
Go.
He'll come on and they'll try to, make all the social media posts that they want. I watch everything. I watch you every morning. I watch y'all when y'all on TV, and I watch everything else in the sports world. Jaylen Brown has been begging. He has been telling his fan base on his streaming platform that because they've been asking all season long, hey, man, when is Tatum coming? When is Tatum coming? Tatum has yet to show up. He's been on everybody else's platform, including First Take, but he hasn't been there on Jaylen Brown. And for him to come out, last but not least, and say this was his, most exciting or best year? Yeah, man, that shot's fired. That shot's fired.
I mean, you made that point, Ted, and that is strange. Or is that Stiz who came up with that?
That's his. Go ahead, Stiz.
Yeah, no, I was just saying it. It was weird. Something, I know people like, don't ignore social media, but there are things people post, people do things like sometimes you got to read between the tea leaves.
And he keeps teasing that he's going to be, Tatum's going to be on his stream, right? He has done that before. And then all of a sudden, Tatum's here. It was like Garnett the other day. He said Garnett was going to be with him. He goes,
he never did come on, did he?
Garnett did not come on. And I know that Paul Pierce has been talking about a potential trade for Sabonis. He thought that Tatum and Sabonis would be perfect together. Although I don't know if that's even right now. I'm not hearing them being talked about in any trade rumors. Maybe that was just Paul Pierce just.
It might sound crazy, but I almost like that pairing better. than Giannis.
What, you don't like that pairing?
No,
better?
I do. I almost like Sabonis better.
I love that
I'm
pairing.
a big Sabonis guy.
I do too.
Just the big man. You got the rim protection. He just is gritty, grimy. I don't know. I just think Giannis is a bad fit. I think he's aging.
Bad fit?
Yeah. I mean, unless you totally change your system, but even then, I think Giannis's game is not going to age well. It's all off athleticism. He gets hurt too much, and if getting to the rim is all he can do, and he can't shoot three-pointers, and he's terrified of free throws. So,
well, good. Don't shoot three-pointers. We want less of that.
Okay.
We want to be in the middle of the league.
All right. But I also think his on-ball defense is overrated too. I don't think it's as good.
Overrated?
Yeah.
So now, he was the rookie. He was Defensive Player of the Year. He's been 5 times on the All-Defensive Team.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I know a lot of these are like 5 years ago. Well, the last few years have been murky.
5 years in the NBA is like 20 years in real life. That's old.
But he's only 2 years older than Jalen.
Mm-hmm.
He's fresh. He took the year off, basically. He's got a little calf thing, but he'll be rejuvenated here. And he and Tatum have been seen together, and they played together at the All-Star game, and they've chatted each other up. Don't you think that's just a better chemistry? You're a big chemistry guy, Rich. That matters.
So my take on all of this is that if they were to trade Jaylen Brown for Giannis, you've got one guy who's coming off an injury in Jason Tatum, and you've got one guy who's older and has had injuries as well, and you are banking on the fact that you've got 2 years to win a championship. That is about a 2-year window.
2 or 3. You would have to re-sign Giannis for the 4-year deal.
Well,
obviously,
you would have to sign him, and that's another thing is you're locking up a lot of money. But do you trust a 35-year-old Giannis? He's coming here at 32, which means you got 2 years. You got 33 and 34, and then after that, like, are you counting on a man that big? Yeah, I mean, sure,
it's a different game. He plays a little different. He attacks, but he shoots three
ball.
What's
the other answer? I mean, Sabonis is interesting. Yeah. I don't know what that would. I actually heard Perk also mention Anthony Davis, who's in Washington, and they had a weird year where they tanked, and it worked out for them, and they're going to get Devanza, the first overall pick. And people have been talking about Anthony Davis for years, so maybe. But he makes
Anthony Davis hates the Celtics.
No, he's already gone on record.
Yep,
remember? I know, but maybe he changed his mind because now they're a championship team. I mean, that was before they won.
I don't know if people look at this as a championship.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, Giannis is, it's attainable. They're interested. Smart people are saying they should do it. There's no other good option to fix what ails them, which is a big guy to compete with Embiid and Karl Anthony Towns and Mitchell Robinson and all these guys that you're going to have to face in the next couple of years.
I'm kind of getting to the point where if I'm going to see the type of basketball I saw in that that first round, then I don't want it. Change something. I'm getting to that point where I'm like, you know what? Throw Giannis in there. See if it works.
You know what? You took the words right out of my mouth. I'm almost. You're bludgeoning me with this, Ken. You're hitting me over the head. Time. And so I'm kind of like, okay, if it means that I don't have to see this same movie again next year, I'm with you, Rich. I almost want to just change for the sake of change at this point.
I mean, Perk called Giannis the second best power forward of all time behind Tim Duncan, which I have not heard him rated that highly, because then you're going into, Dirk Nowitzki and Barkley and McHale and some really good players through history.
Yeah.
So maybe we lose sight here of how good he was at his best and could be again.
And why I'm hesitant maybe too because of the attitude. Like Giannis, he was so fresh when he came. I mean, this will be his 14th season, by the way.
Yeah,
right?
I know.
But his first few years in the NBA,
awesome.
He was just
best attitude. He was an ideal player. I'm like, this is the face of a franchise right here.
He gets it.
He went to a small market and stuck up for that market and tried to recruit people to come to that market, even though it wasn't New York, even though it wasn't L.A., and he got him a championship. And I remember after he won it, I couldn't have been a bigger Giannis fan. And then something changed. Something just went sour with him. And I know it didn't help also to bring Doc Rivers in there, who basically lets these guys just run crazy. I don't even think he has any management skills. It doesn't seem like they do what they want. You know what? He is like a player's coach, and that the players can walk all over him. You've heard so many different reports of when at a Doc Rivers coach team, players saying, "Hey, you guys take the plane back. I'll meet you in the next city." That happened all the time. There were reports of that.
Wow.
And Doc Rivers is just one of those guys that'll collect a check, and you know what? He'll talk the talk, and God knows he aces the interview, I'm sure, because he's such a personable guy. But man,
I love it. It's Doc Rivers' fault that he tainted. I like it. I like that angle.
It didn't help. Put it that way, it did not help.
Did not help.
You need a guy in there, and it's not. I don't even know if it's a Joe Mazzulla. I don't even know if Joe Mazzulla can coach the type of basketball that Giannis is good at. Because
he can.
according to Joe Mazzulla, we've heard this 1,000 times. His favorite stat are 3-point attempts.
Mm-hmm.
How does Giannis fit into that philosophy?
Well, according to Ken, Joe is going to change his philosophy.
Well, he's a two-way player. Texter makes a good point. 978. Sabonis has been more of an offensive guy, not a lot of rim protection. Where you'll get that from Giannis. So he has defensive chops. In addition, the ability to get to the rim, which everybody at the post press conference said that they wanted some rim help. Both Brad and Psycho Joe said that.
By the way, I saw this last night, and this is a little bit of a sidetrack. But during the second round, as much as I don't like LeBron, I was rooting for Marcus Smart. Did you see how Marcus Smart did in Game 4?
Oh, bad night. But yeah, the and one late. I saw that highlight.
2 buckets, 5 fouls, 6 turnovers.
Oh,
I mean, if that isn't playoff Marcus Smart, then I don't know what is. That's the sad
right up
thing.
until that point, he was
balling
good.
Out, man. He was balling out. But that was the thing about Marcus Smart is that there'd be games you'd be in love with the guy. Yeah. You'd be like, God, he's everything you want. He'd make this big defensive play. But then there would be games like that where you would have 6 turnovers, or he would take a 3-point shot, which everyone in the arena would scream, no!
How many times I've said to myself watching Celtics games, Marcus Smart, heat check shot after heat check shot after heat. I mean, if he makes 2 in a row, he's going to shoot the next 3.
Absolutely.
He's going to, that's just how he is, man.
Well, I like this Giannis story because it keeps the talking heads away from will LeBron retire. Because just get ready. It's going to be the...
Oh, there was a lot of that this morning. He's going to go back to Cleveland for the last, games of his career, and where might he go next? So
why would you go back to Cleveland? You already did it. You already did pretty much the most badass thing you can do in sports. You went back to your hometown and you won an effing championship like that.
What else do you have to prove?
Right. Like that, as much as I hate LeBron, dude, that's awesome. Like that was one of the cooler things. Like if you were an athlete, you were able to go back to the town that launched you, that you started your career and you couldn't win one, and you went back to your town and won them a championship. That's a walk-off right there. That is, your career is perfect. But I don't see any reason for him to go back and do it again. I don't.
It'd be fitting, I guess, to end the career. It would make the East a lot more interesting.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, it would.
It will.
Brad Stevens, damn it, pick up that phone and call Milwaukee.
I like it. Perks on it. Pick up the phone.
Oh, man. Well, I mean, it's going to be an interesting offseason because I think that right now it seems to be that before the draft is when all this is going to happen here. Because, I mean, that's according to Milwaukee. That's their plan. And so, yeah, who knows? Get ready.
I mean, if you want to take a deep dive, Bleacher Report had a good story where they did 6 teams and what the trades for Giannis could be. So they had Miami, Tyler Hero, and 3 firsts. Cleveland, they had Evan Mobley, 2 firsts. That Minnesota had a big package with Gobert, DiVincenzo, Jaden McDaniels. Portland, Knicks. Depends when the Knicks lose. So it's going to depend on how these teams. Like if the Knicks get embarrassed, they might go hard after Giannis.
None of these are good. Like the Giannis one's the only one that makes sense.
But these are all for Giannis for these respective teams, not for Jalen.
Not for Jalen. Okay,
he's just in the Giannis trade.
And my guess, I would love to get the gentleman we had on from Milwaukee last week.
Yeah.
Who I think he would laugh at all of those offers.
Maybe.
I don't know what is going to make Milwaukee happy, but they look at Giannis as like.
But he's gone. They have no leverage on that anymore.
I agree.
He wants out.
I agree.
So they got to pick the best of what they're offering.
Yeah.
Out of the Jaylen Brown trades that I saw out there, the one that outside of Giannis, there was one with the Nuggets with Jamal Murray. And to me, why would you do that? I mean, it's like that's an equal trade, and who cares? Unless it's a matter of one of them wants out. Like if it's Jaylen Brown wants out, okay, well then you switch it up, and that's probably a decent trade if it's just you weren't going to have him on the team anyway. But right now, it seems like he's okay with staying here.
Would it be that crazy to say you try to trade for Giannis? If you can't, then you keep Jaylen, but then you go to plan B, which is fire Joe, or get another coach on the bench that will somebody to push back on him.
Yes.
So he's not charting all the number of threes they take in a season. Just to have a little correction there.
You know what? It's almost like, to me, the easiest solution to all of this is to change the head coach. So it's a different system.
Fresh start for everybody. We'll get the Jays in a room and talk.
But do you know why?
You could be like their mediator. Don't you go sit in a lot of those counseling sessions?
That would be my wheelhouse. Are you kidding me? I bring people together. That's what I do. No, but it to me, you change the coach. But you know what? I think that's not going to happen because changing the coach, people forget who put the coach there. Brad Stevens. And so if you fire the coach, you're basically saying that you failed.
Yeah, but not really. Cora got fired.
Okay.
Like the Red Sox brought him in. That was their guy until he wasn't. Until he was a fitting scapegoat.
Okay.
And then it's not me. It was Cora. You know.
I think Brad's got this he's so damn nice, and he's from Indiana. Have you ever met people from Indiana? The nicest people.
Yeah, but he's aggressive. He makes bold trades.
Is he? Is he though?
Yes.
Does he? I don't.
He traded Time Lord Marcus Smart.
Porzingis. People think he's got this he's a gambler and he takes chances.
Traded Drew Holiday.
Those aren't risky trades.
Gambled and lost. I mean, those were pretty. At the time to trade Brogdon and Time Lord for Drew Holiday, that was a steal. I mean.
That was a great trade. Great trade. But it
wasn't this risky. Put your, walnuts on the table.
It wasn't an Ainge move. It wasn't a Danny Ainge move.
Yeah,
which you've seen before.
So
Giannis would be that. You're right. That would be very risky.
Yep. And if you're going to get a new coach, get my man Tom Thibodeau. Play Giannis 45 minutes a game. Let's see how that works.
Although the Knicks, the only thing they changed was firing Tibbs, and that seems to have worked. So it kind of scares you about Thibodeau.
He's an amazing weirdo. Tom Thibodeau, I just love talking to people who've played for him before. He's just like, yeah, he just watches tape and collects stamps. That's all he does. Just a strange man. All right, 617-779-7937. There are a lot of leaks coming out about this Patriots schedule, and we've got an insider saying, don't believe what you're hearing. A little bit of a hint as to what the Patriots have coming their way at the beginning of the season. We'll get to that next.
Hey, it's Craig. 5 years ago, the world.
617-779-7937. Rich Shirtley, Ken Laird, three-time Super Bowl champion Ted Johnson. And Thursday's the day, boys, where we sit and we watch a 2-hour show where they release the schedule. Seeing that it's on the internet already by that point. It always ends up leaking out some way, somehow. But there has been a lot of information about when the Patriots' first game is going to be, and many people are speculating that it's going to be a reunion, a Super Bowl rematch. But according to Adam Schefter, that's a bunch of garbage. Let's take a listen to what Schefter had to say.
I always think the opener, the Wednesday night opener this year in Seattle is always a big deal. It feels like that game's going to be either the Chicago Bears or the New England Patriots. My guess today, and it's a guess, would be the Bears in Seattle on that Wednesday night game before we get to the Thursday night Rams 49ers game.
Yeah, nobody wants to see a rematch of that Super Bowl.
That was so true.
Who's waiting for that? That was
new left tackle, maybe. Caleb Lomo in there. Yeah. Vera Tucker going to make all the difference
You know
in the
what?
world there.
That's all they needed was just a better left tackle. They would have won that game.
That would have helped it.
That would have taken care of everything. Yeah, so a few things have leaked out, like the Bills are going to have their first regular season game in their new stadium against the Lions on September 17th. By the way, that's weird. For some reason, the Bills are one of those teams you just want to always have a crappy stadium. It just seems more fun. It's kind of part of the perception.
Loved that stadium.
Did you?
Yeah.
I love playing in that
Middle
stadium.
of the neighborhood there.
Are you kidding me? It was like going to when I'm back in my days. I was like going to Ames, Iowa. At Colorado. It's like or wherever.
Well, it's still there, just across the street, and nicer.
Oh, is it? Yeah. I just there was some charm to that old stadium. I mean, the fact that the stands started like just a few yards away from your bench.
Yeah,
they're right on top of you. It was awesome.
What was it like pulling in and out of that stadium with the fans there?
So pulling in, pulling out didn't matter. I swear this is a true story. This old lady had a little blanket over her. Was sitting in her wheelchair, but she had a little blanket, so she was, and she just had the double freedom rockets for us as the bus is driving by. And I
no
thought,
sex toys?
Yeah, no, she didn't have any sex toys. So I just thought, you know what, this place is awesome.
Yeah.
I loved it. It was, but we've had stuff, dirt clods thrown at our bus. But we always left winners, so it was always it was always fun because we usually had their number back then.
Oh, sure. And now I think you've seen the bumper dumpers before, and that is that it's the toilet that you attach to the back of the RV that they have out there, and there's a bucket underneath it. I've seen pictures of people who are camping or like who are doing their tailgating and just sitting out in front of everyone. It's like it's truly just like hedonism. It's like with gross people. Total chaos. But the Cowboys, they're part of another couple of unveilings. They're going to visit the Giants in the first Sunday night football game of the season on the 13th of September, and they're going to host the Eagles on Thanksgiving Day. Of course, everyone knows. Everyone wants to release the Cowboys ones before everyone. But this is interesting. Sports Illustrated came out with the AFC East report card and how they believe the offseason for each of the teams in the AFC East went. Now, you take a look at the Bills. They're not very high on what the Bills did. They give them a C+. They're not overly ecstatic. They don't think that there was a whole lot of movement there, and I don't even think they like the new upgrade in coach, according to the way that they're trying to sell it.
Yeah.
I agree. Miami Dolphins, they give them a B. They thought it was a pretty good offseason. And the Jets, a B-. The Patriots, can you guess the grade that they got for their offseason?
A.J. Brown in or no? Not included in this calculation?
Not included with A.J. Brown.
I'll still give it a B.
B-.
Yeah.
They give him a B+.
Okay.
Yep. And they said that, the best thing is that they didn't rest on their laurels going to the Super Bowl, that they were aggressive, upgraded the offense. They used free agency and the draft to add critical pieces. And, of course, they're talking about the offensive line. And you know what? It's one of those things where if they get A.J. Brown, I don't know how you can have a much better offseason than the one the Patriots had.
Goes to an A right there.
Yep. It goes to an A.
Goes to an
A. Which is good because according to the strength of schedule rankings that came out as well, and this is obviously, they didn't do any calculations as far as what the new teams will look like. This is based on the winning percentage for last season. But the Patriots, with the 6th hardest schedule, according to the winning percentage of last year this season.
No.
And I read a good article that was just about how the Patriots this year are going to be the poster boy for disappointment, and it doesn't have to do as much with that, the team and their play. just because it is such a harder road to get to the Super Bowl when you take a look at who they're going to be going up against.
Your
this
easy
season.
games are the Dolphins and the Jets, right? I mean, you got to go 4-0 in those games.
But that's the one the kind of saving grace for this team,
Yeah, it
don't is. You think? This
Yeah,
year is that probably the two worst teams they play are in their own division.
You get Jeff Hafley, new coach, with Malik Willis as the QB.
How about
and you
that?
get Aaron Glenn in his second year after a 3-14 start, and you're going to start Geno Smith or Cade Klubnik or whoever they got down there. So
I love Aaron Glenn. Great guy. Not a good head coach.
Not a good start. Let's put it that way.
So the Patriots are going to have. I think this is a brutal schedule. I do. Other than the fact that two of the worst teams they're going to play are in their division, so they get to play those teams twice, and so they're going to be 4-0 in those games. I mean, I can't imagine a scenario in which they lose to the Dolphins or the Jets this
But
year.
A.J. Brown, I mean, we've heard now it's kind of a fait accompli, right? He's going to be here.
Yeah, because every insider that we have spoken to and every person that you see writing about A.J. Brown is that it is going to happen.
So that is a really good receiving core, as good as we've seen around here in quite some time, right? If you have A.J. Brown, whether or not you bring Diggs back, which Shine, by the way, pointed out, Kyle Williams freed up number 8 jersey number in case Diggs wants to come back and wear number 8. He's sticking with 18. But Romeo Dobbs, you spent a lot of money on. He is your current number 1.
Yeah,
Matt Collins is good.
Yep.
Especially as a 3. And then Pop Douglas is your slot guy, like a backup slot guy behind Dobbs.
So you put Pop like at the 4th or 5th.
Yeah,
they had him last year as the number 2.
Right.
Like it bumps everybody down a notch, which is where they are. They should be, right? And
This should be an elite offense. I mean, O-line is the question still, but you help to fix that.
If Bear Tucker works out, that would be huge because he's going to help the left tackle perform better, just having the stability there at the left guard. So you're right. There is potential for this offense to be, I don't know, a top 5 offense.
I wouldn't mind, actually. Seattle week 1, I guess the champions have a great record week 1, but wouldn't you like to kind of sneak up on them and just get that out of the way? And
you mean like the first game of the
Seattle,
season?
Yeah. If it was Pats at Seahawks.
I don't care. Like to me, that doesn't make me lick my chops. Like,
No.
It would be neat to see if they don't get their ass kicked. Like that would be kind of a fun way to start, to just
Let's
see
hang
them
in there,
not get
guys.
murdered.
Let's not lose to Darnold again.
But even if you win, it's like, okay, I wish you would have done that several months ago. Which, it just seems like I'm not excited about.
I don't want to have Jets or Dolphins week 1. You want to save the cupcakes for later. So I think you get the toughest team week 1 would be the hope.
And we'll all get to witness Patrick Mahomes fall off a cliff, right, Ted?
Oh, he's definitely he's not gonna fall as much as he's gonna just tumble.
Yes.
It's not gonna be a just huge fall from grace, but he is not gonna be. You've seen the best of Patrick Mahomes. I'm going with that.
I actually, once again,
seen the best of him.
The more I hear you talk about it, the more I believe it, because it's just, I don't know. Not every. I mean, how many people can be Tom Brady and have a second act? I mean, because obviously Mahomes' first act is unbelievable. How many people can do what Brady did? And I don't think, because of the style of play and the hits he's taken and the way he gets injured, I don't see him being Brady.
I agree. Dude, he's not going to eat avocado ice cream.
Right.
I mean, he's a little
30.
doughy.
He's not 40.
He's a little doughy.
He's 30 with a few
He's got a
injuries.
little pudge.
And so he does. The one thing that maybe that I might have to eat my words is you got EB coming back. My guy, Eric Bieniemy, who was his offensive coordinator there when he at the beginning of his career, is now coming back as the offensive coordinator. But unless Tyreek Hill is in that offense, I don't think it's going to go back to those glory days anymore. I don't. So
that's the first Monday night game. Did you say that, Rich? Broncos Chiefs. That's pretty good. Oh, Monday night.
That's a great
opener.
opener. Yeah, that's a great opener.
Did I hear Chef said so? The first game's going to be on a Wednesday.
It's a Wednesday.
Yeah, it's a Wednesday.
The 49ers Rams was Thursday.
What am I missing?
In Melbourne.
Didn't they?
Okay.
They did a Wednesday last year, didn't they?
I can't
No,
remember.
I don't
not
think
to start the season.
I don't think it's the first Wednesday. For some reason, I thought there was another Wednesday, but it is weird.
It was COVID. They did. I think. I'm sure.
Maybe
they
you're
had
right.
one on Tuesday. I think in COVID. But yeah, I don't think they've ever started a season on a Wednesday. So, but that's in Melbourne. That's why.
The Thursday game.
Okay.
That's right.
Oh,
All right,
Thursday.
all right. We have to break. 617-779-7937. We'll take your calls.
More Rich, Ken, and Ted in minutes on Welcome back to Sports Radio, Rich. This is Rich Jertleeb, Ken Laird, and Ted Johnson on Boston Sports Original, 93.7 WEEI.
You know, if somebody wanted to start a website or at least an Instagram page that went to all of the local Chipotles and rated the amount of food they actually put in your bowl on a scale from 1 to 10.
I like that.
I would follow you to the ends of the earth.
Like the empty air in a potato chip bag, like that sort of thing.
Bro, you could totally. We could do this whole segment right now on this. This point right here.
This is. There is never. And by the way, I eat Chipotle all the time. All the time.
How many times a week?
And I'm not exaggerating. 4.
Okay, I'm probably like 3.
Yep.
So I'm just a little bit behind you, probably 2 or 3 times a week.
No Subway, but Chipotle, you're all in.
Chipotle can be healthy.
Different,
yeah. You can get something
Very
healthy at Chipotle, and you can get a lot of it.
No bread, always the bowl. Never their tortilla.
And you know what? I do it, and I get it delivered, and I pick it up, and I do it all sorts of ways. And there's nothing worse than getting a delivery, and you can pick up the bag and instantly know whether you got ripped off.
Yep.
Whether you had somebody with a slow pour. Yep, it's the weight. And then there's some times where you just it's like Indiana Jones taking the idol. You pick it up and you're like, oh yes.
Yeah.
The weight, the gravity, and you open it up and the crap's like stuck to the top of the tin foil because they had to jam it in there.
Dude, I got a whole thing on this. So if you go in there and there is a line, you might as well leave because there's only one. It's like one per. There's 3 people on that line, or 2 people that do the bowl, and then 1 cashier.
Yep.
There's not like multiple people doing it at once. It's one person doing the bowl, right, or the tortilla, and then someo's got to have the tortilla on the bottom of the bowl, and then someone's got the special thing they do with the whatever. It takes too long, and so when you get up there and you've been in a long line. All they do is slap it on there real fast, because they're trying to get people through.
I'm reading a story that
I think I know where you're going, because I may have this.
Okay.
So there is something that, about a year ago, there was this theory that went around that this guy went viral because he said, I know how to get like a ton of food. What I do is I go in and I record them with my phone. And as I order them, and it almost shames them into putting food on there. And I saw that, and I'm like, what an a-hole.
Yeah.
Like these people are just trying to work.
Right.
Don't be a dick. You know what I've learned?
That's a dick move.
Here's the way, in my experience, that you can get a full bowl. Be nice.
That's it.
Just smile. They're used to dealing with a-holes all day. And if you're just one of the few people that goes up there and smiles and says thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
And hey, thanks a bunch. You know what? I'll take rice. Thank you very much. And you do almost always you get a heavy pour. Almost every single time. And I just
Great point.
I saw that, and there's too many people who just go in there and just demand it. Now this I did see, and this I find extremely funny because I don't know how true this is. The CEO of Chipotle, what is his name? Scott Boatwright. He was on this.
Goldschmidt. He owns Shake Shack, right?
Yes, not that guy. Whose wife is running all around. No, Scott Boatwright was on a podcast. I think it was like Yahoo Finance, and someone asked him about reports that had come out that the portions had gotten skimper. That's another thing, is that there's people who are taking pictures and go, dude, this is not exactly what I ordered. Like this doesn't look anything like the picture. And here's what he had to say about the small portions.
If you want more, you should ask for a little more. Promise you. There's never a team member on that line is going to say no to you. We will continue to put heaping spoonfuls of food in bowls and burritos. It has always been our brand ethos, and it is still to this day. We serve big, beautiful bowls and burritos. No questions asked.
So you're not skimping people?
We are not. I tell my team all the time, put as much food in that bowl and burrito as you possibly can. I want the consumer to tell you, it's too big. We're about abundance. We're about value. Value equals benefit over price.
Okay.
It sounds like a Texan from your part of the woods.
That is a Southern boy. I will say this: if you order it online or you have it delivered, you might get skimped. But when you're there and you see it, and if they don't give you enough, I will say, "Can I get a little bit more, please?"
Ooh, yep.
Never, not once, have they said, no, sorry, I can't.
Yep.
They always go again. So if you ask for more, they will give you more if you're there to do it.
There's also a hack in that you never tell them more than one ingredient at a time. Because if you do that, they'll whip right through it. You'll say, okay, I'll take rice, beans, and they'll go like, zip, 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 zip. But if you go, I'll take rice, scoop, done. Cheese, boom, and that's it. And if you ever get double meat, never tell them double meat. You have them scoop it up and then just go, you know what? I'll have double meat. And then they have to do a whole, because they just kind of like sporadically put that on there. But it is interesting because I would actually like to try that because matter of fact, maybe we send Jackson over there and just have him ask for more for everything and see just how effing big we can get this thing.
Yeah, because I'm calling shenanigans.
Because that seems, and you know what? Here's the deal. If I'm a fast food employee, why would I care? Like, why would I care if I gave you more?
Well, just time.
Sure. Yeah, it's like, no, who cares? It's like, yeah, sure, he wants more. It's not my chicken.
Yeah, but you would think so, Rich, but we've all ran into that person where you're literally in your mind thinking like, this does not affect you. You do not own this. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why are you making such a big deal out of this?
Sure.
This is not coming out of your pocket.
Yeah.
I think they see the line behind you and they're trying to get you through so they can, so it's
take a break, take a smoke break.
It's right. They got to get their smoke break. That's what it is.
I have had people at Chipotle sometimes protect the scoop of guac as if it was gold bullion. Like, it's like, and by the way, you're paying extra for the guac. So it's like, they'll give you like a tiny little skip. And I'm like, dude, I paid like $2 for that. Come on, baby.
4 times a week.
Give it to me.
Is like psychotic behavior. They must know you and like, oh, here comes this guy again.
It's one of the rare quick places you can eat where the food isn't bad for you. It's like you can get it. You can get it quick. It tastes good. You can switch it up if you want to. By the way, the new cilantro lime sauce.
Oh, it's good. Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
I get that instead of the sour cream now because sour cream, if I'm trying to get all, fit, I don't.
I recommend the honey barbecue chicken too, a new one too.
That's all right.
Yep.
That's all right. And there's a bunch of posers that, again, there's a lot of bowl places. I love bowl places, but there's a lot of posers coming in there. Chipotle, for some reason, remains consistent except for the portions. And I'll go in there and I would just love to know a level 5. Like, not shaming, just tell me where the level 5 pours are. That's where I go. It's like your favorite bar where they don't skimp out. You order a mixed drink and it's not like this tiny little thing with a buttload of ice. It's like a Chipotle. You tell me where a level 5 pour is and I can go in there and you got to squish that crap down where stuff is pouring out the side. I just heard that. And I'm like Eustace. I don't know if that's BS, but you know what? Maybe it's worth trying.
Yeah, because anytime I've ever asked for extra meat, they either A, give me an awkward look, or B, I'm paying for it at the end.
Yeah.
So I'm not getting it for free.
No.
The awkward look that takes you off, doesn't it, Stiz?
Yeah, a little bit. Because again, I'm like, guy, this is not your chicken. It's not coming out of your paycheck. Hook me up. What are we doing?
You know who's been freaking great lately? And I'm sorry, but we're going off on a tangent here. Is like the last few times I have been in Chick-fil-A, like gone inside Chick-fil-A. Have you noticed they're doing this thing almost like you're at Costco? There's somebody in line with samples, like walking through the line with like samples of their stuff. Oh, dude, it's like a new thing, and I don't know.
Chick-fil-A's number one by a mile in the fast food genre.
Chick-fil-A's effing awesome. They're great. They're awesome. Yeah. But I mean, like I went to the Chick-fil-A over at Copley, and it was super crowded. And this guy comes out with like these little tiny, it's like root beer float things, and they're handing them out like little small things, and I'm just like, I don't usually have ice cream or whatever, but sure, I'll do it. Effing awesome. Oh, yeah. Delicious. Yeah. And that's like, you know what? I like you. You're nice. I'm coming back
100%.
and giving you my money.
ROI is 100% worth it on stuff like that.
Do you know how to get to get one of those franchises? What you have to do? You
got to work from the bottom up, don't you?
Well, you got to be church going.
Love Jesus. Yeah, I know it.
You got to be. I don't know. Like, can you fake it to get your? Because I would love to own a Chick-fil-A,
dude. But the thing is, like they have the best employees.
My church hasn't been good lately.
All right, I want to know like what the handbook is on hiring employees, because Chick-fil-A employees never have attitude. They're always the nicest human beings on the planet.
I think you got to have a certain GPA, don't you? Like at In-N-Out Burger, they give scholarships to like. You have to have a certain GPA to work at I think certain places. I think Chick-fil-A has a policy like that.
Well, the Chick-fil-A has a scholarship. Like, they do have a scholarship program. It used to be for years you had to go to, like, Berry College in Georgia, but now it's like a legit scholarship program they have. But the thing is that it's like, what are they doing where just I can go next door to, I don't want to name the place, and they could give a rat's ass about you being there. Matter of fact, I've got a picture that I want to show you that I took. There's this one place that I went to, And the woman who was making my bowl at this place, I would just like for you to not read it out loud, but kind of.
Oh, wow. Jeez, that's aggressive.
That's real. That's unbelievable.
Tom Brady's motto.
That is my son right there.
Oh, that's unbelievable.
It is a picture of a woman scooping my food, and she's got a beanie on that says F off.
Yeah. That's unbelievable.
Which, by the way, I don't have a problem with. I thought it was kind of funny.
Did she have a sense of humor? Like, was she?
No. She really wanted everyone to F off.
She gave you the
which
impression.
kind of made me like her even more.
Okay.
Because and I was extra nice to her because you try to win those people over, like the angry ones. For some reason, I look at that as a challenge. When someone's really pissed off and having a bad day, I look at that as a challenge to just see if I can have them at least crack a smile.
I can't believe she got away with wearing that. That's unbelievable.
She's probably working on it like on a day she didn't want to. She's probably pissed off at it. I mean, it's probably not the best place to work. And she comes in, it's like, I'll wear my F off hat to work.
Okay, all right.
It wasn't Chick-fil-A, I'll tell you that much.
No, gosh,
competitor?
No.
What's that?
Was it a direct competitor? Or
I mean, in the fast food world, yes. But no. Definitely not a direct competitor. All right. Well, there you go. I just I heard that guy talk and say that, and I just, you know what? You rocked my world, Mr. CEO. Let's see if it works. 617-779-7937.
I got one little bit of advice for the CEO of Chipotle. You should not allow people to go in there. If one person there's one person in line that has orders for 3 other people.
Yeah.
And so they're basically, it's the one person has to do 3 other bowls for one person.
Yeah.
That should not be allowed.
Well, I've always thought that, any coffee place needs to have an express line. Like that for me, it's like there's nothing worse than all I want is a black coffee. Like, 'cause that's what I drink.
There you go.
Black coffee. And in front of me is somebody ordering those super crazy unicorn lattes. And I know that sounds like it's just it drives you crazy because it takes forever for them to get their order. And you're sitting there just like, dude, all I want is you to take that cup, put it underneath that tap, and hand it to me. That's it. And I'm out. In and out. Doesn't matter. Express. If it's a coffee with just cream, just sugar, or black, there should be a line for you.
That's a fair request.
That's it. All right. Hang on real quick. This is interesting. Let's go to Joe on line 1. Joe, what's happening, man?
What's going on?
What's up, bud?
Hey, Joe.
Rich, good to have you back on the radio, brother.
Thanks, buddy. It's good to be back.
Good. Hey, so we're talking about Chick-fil-A. I have a good friend that bought and purchased one. Just a rundown. It's about $10,000 to buy in. It's highly, highly competitive. It's about a 2-year wait process to get in. There's all kinds of rounds of interviews. This person my buddy of mine is kind of a global guy, super, super smart dude. But yeah, so Chick-fil-A will find the location for you. They'll build the location for you. Their whole team will come up from Atlanta. Their whole headquarters will come up from Atlanta, hire everybody, train everybody. You're just an owner-operator. And the catch is when you decide to get out, they own everything. You walk out the door, they own the building, they own the business, they take it all back. So you're basically an owner-operator of the whole thing. But I'll tell you right now, he absolutely kills it. Absolutely kills it. So it's a wise investment, man. So
for $10,000.
Hey, great show, guys.
Thanks,
I appreciate everything. Great show.
Thanks, Joe. You know what? It's
$10,000.
It's true. There are certain fast food places that are always packed. Like like Chick-fil-A's one. Cane's. If you have a Cane's right now, there is a Cane's in downtown Crossing that's it's called a Golden Cane's.
Really good, though.
Dude, it's so good. I can only have it once or twice. I mean, it's so good, but I'm eating Cane's, which means I'm giving up for a while. It's just so Cane's is so effing good. But it's always packed. Always packed. And then you go and it's just when you take a look. When a matter of fact, there was at one point I was trying to figure out whether I could franchise a Waffle House here because I freaking love Waffle House.
They are good. I went to my first this spring with Doug Lane, our longtime producer. Excellent.
Yep,
very good.
They're great, but it's one of those things like Chick-fil-A where apparently you have to work from the bottom up. You got to learn the entire system before they give it to you, which is
I can respect that.
I respect it. I ain't doing it though. No, I'm not going to do that. No, come on. Too damn old for that egg flipping stuff. All right, 617-779-7937. We'll be right back with Michael McCann.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com, brought to you by Boston Prolotherapy. We do have some Red Sox news. Fenway tonight, start of the series with the Philadelphia Phillies. 6:45 first pitch across the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaws proud to be local since 1860. News is Wilson Contreras not back after getting hit in that hand, out of the lineup. And Giovanni Moran will be the opener today with Brian Bayo scheduled for the bulk work. And Mickey Gasper in the 2-hole after his 2-double performance on Sunday. Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, Lenny Donato, your 3 on the call tonight. Arcan with your Mass Mutual pregame show, 5:45 p.m. And Zach Wheeler on the mound for Philly. If your doctor said surgery was the only solution for your joint pain, get a second opinion. Do what Ted Johnson and thousands of others have done. Eliminate that joint pain with Boston Prolotherapy. It's online at bostonprolotherapy.com. I'm Ken Laird. That's what's trending. More Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson coming up.
This is Stories from the Pitch, brought to you by the first ever Infinity QX65 and by Lowe's. Give your yard its own moment with new limited time deals from...
I won't be paying you. I look like paying you and paying another chef. Is you high, bitch? Who the give you money for your business. I don't gotta do a thing. And you can get whoever you want. You got my address. Tell them to come take the money then. You talking about?
All right, that was the star witness in the Stephon Diggs trial that basically had the attorney apologizing for her at the very end during the closing arguments. That's one of the craziest.
That's got to be
endings.
unprecedented.
I've never. Do you have that the ending clip, Stiz? Do you have the clip of her attorney getting up in front of the crowd? You don't have it. At one point, he just walks up at the very end during the closing arguments, goes, "Was she a good witness?"
No.
No.
Like I can't. We'll ask Michael if he's ever heard that, but I just can't imagine those words have ever been uttered from a attorney before in closing arguments.
She was, in my opinion, the most ill-prepared witness that I have ever seen in any court case, where every question she didn't have any answers to anything. Let's hear it, Stiz.
Was Miss Adams a perfect witness? No.
Yeah, but the first part was the deep breath.
Oh, boy. After that, I know I've lost. Well, joining us right now, who can maybe shed some light on a bunch of different things going on legal-wise, but this one I'm fascinated by, is Michael McCann, who, listen to this resume, legal expert at Sportico, associate dean professor of law and SELI director at UNH Law, and a visiting professor of law at Harvard Law, also an author as well. He is obviously a lot smarter than my dumbass.
He's qualified.
Yeah, so he's fairly qualified. Michael McCann, thanks for joining us, my friend.
Hey, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
All right, so Michael, I don't know how much you followed that Stephon Diggs trial, but did you hear any of the witness and the person we just played the audio of who was accusing Stephon Diggs and how ill-prepared she was?
Yeah, I saw it afterwards. I mean, I've never seen, like you guys were saying a few seconds ago, I'm in the same boat. I've never seen anything like that. And the thing is that these were not questions that were unpredictable either, right? There was certainly an opportunity to prepare for the testimony that I don't know if it didn't happen or what the reasoning is, but certainly a break for Diggs.
Yeah. So tell me about what the lawyer did wrong there to not prepare her properly.
He may have. I mean, we don't know, right? I mean, you never know. I mean, it's not. I mean, not to take the side of the lawyer, but this was not that sort of it wasn't as if the line of questioning was way out there, right? It was kind of a predictable set of questions. I am sure the lawyer made efforts to prepare her. It would be bizarre if he didn't. So it just turned out that the preparation clearly didn't work. And I think he conceded that.
When a court case involves someone famous like an athlete, how much tougher is that for the legal counsel?
It's tougher because the media is there. I mean, that's the real tough part. It changes the feel of a courtroom. I've seen that in person. It certainly it has the lawyers sometimes kind of speaking at times maybe to the media in the way in which they're constructing questions. And witnesses are aware of it too, which doesn't typically happen in a trial. But I don't think that's a factor here. To me, this was about a witness that just didn't answer the questions.
Yeah.
And by the way, Michael, you've covered a lot of the NFL's discipline on players through the years. Do you think this is over and done with, or will the league still take a look at Diggs just from an on-field point of view here?
I think they'll take a look. I don't see anything yet to suggest that he's going to face discipline, but the league was clear after the verdict that he's still under investigation. So they'll take their time, but there's nothing, as far as I can tell, that would suggest that he'll likely face any sort of punishment. But again, there's always a possibility of that other stuff surfaces.
Well, sticking with the Patriots and legal stuff, I was curious to get your take on this. So the Vrabel thing's going on with Diana Rossini, obviously. There was one report that the Patriots tried to stop the New York Post from initially publishing those first wave of Vrabel Rossini picks. Is there any legal recourse the Crafts have to spike any of this stuff? Is there any danger for TMZ and the New York Post to just keep every day putting something new up?
They're all pretty well protected by the First Amendment. This is clearly newsworthy. Whether we like it or not, whether it's like real news, we can debate that, but there's interest in it. So it would be very difficult with the First Amendment to suppress any of these photos. I think there are, and I don't think we're going to see it play out, but there are invasion of privacy possibility claims with the hotel, for example. I mean, how were these photos taken? It was supposed to be a private resort. I mean, there are some possibilities there, but I don't think we'll see any come to fruition because the people involved don't want to continue the story, right? They want this to be over. So I don't see any way of suppressing photos. There's a pretty robust First Amendment protection.
It's interesting, Michael, just kind of maybe the relationship that Robert Kraft has with Rupert Murdoch and him owning the Post. But also Rupert Murdoch's kind of tie-in with the NFL and its kind of media rights stuff going on. You had Rupert Murdoch recently kind of lobbying Donald Trump to put pressure on the league. How do you think that's all going to turn out? Just the TV right, the media deals with the NFL and all these new streaming platforms. How do you think this is all going to play out here eventually?
Yeah, Ted, I think the real worry if I'm the NFL is the Sunday ticket antitrust litigation that's out before the U.S. Court of Appeals for the Ninth Circuit. They could issue a decision any day. The NFL lost the jury trial there, but then the judge issued an order saying the jury got it wrong. Essentially, he felt that the jury was confused. That's a $14 billion case. That's a real threat to the NFL. It's now before the Ninth Circuit. And that case is about whether or not teams should be able to pool their out-of-town broadcast through one package, the Sunday ticket. The argument is that why not distribute games so that fans don't have to buy access to all games? They could buy cheaper packages. It's an interesting case. If I were the NFL, that's the case that worries me more than what we're seeing the Justice Department doing. I'm not sure what there is to look into for the NFL. There's an antitrust exemption that the NFL and the other major pro leagues have in baseball, basketball, and hockey, but it's really limited nowadays. It's the Sports Broadcasting Act of 1961. It covers sponsored telecasting. So basically, the way we used to get broadcast before cable TV, people putting an antenna up, it's really not how broadcasts are distributed today. It's not as valuable as it once was. I think there's a lot of drama here. I'm less convinced that we'll see anything materialize, but I do think that case is the one to watch.
And I'm sorry, Michael, to backtrack a little bit, but this thing that Ken just briefly mentioned, the potential, this is a Yardbarker story that came out, and there's a couple other people who are, actually Mike Florio, I believe, from Pro Football Talk, was one of the first people to report on this, that according to some reports, they're suggesting that a settlement with an attached non-disclosure agreement could be on the table from the Patriots to keep Rossini from publicly shaming Mike Vrabel and the organization even more. How ironclad is that, and how does something like that work, and does it even work even if they go through with it?
Yeah, Rich, I mean, that would be a non-disclosure agreement. So it can be enforceable. She's an adult, right? If she signs some sort of agreement saying that I will not disclose other materials about whatever they did, that's a contract. It's basically a contract at that point. It's a contract that's enforceable. It gets tricky in the space of any sort of harassment, but that would presumably wouldn't be it, right? So then there are enforceability questions. This would just be about, I'm not going to tell you what happened. And if that's true, who knows if this is true, but if that is true, it would be essentially paying somebody not to talk. And that's not uncommon in law. Those agreements do exist. Obviously, this one's a little bit different, particularly with a journalist, right? If a journalist, their instinct is usually not to go along with something like that. But this is clearly an unusual situation.
How much do you think that's worth?
Who knows, right? Why are the Patriots paying for it? Why wouldn't it be Vrabel, right? I mean, this is he's the one that's at issue. I don't know. I mean, millions, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, because it would have to be the amount that she gave up for not being able to work anymore. Wouldn't you think you would almost like add up the years that you would have been doing your job and times it by the amount of money you made and said, you want me to sign an NDA, here's what it's going to cost you?
Yeah, and that makes sense. And what happens if 2 years from now Mike Vrabel's fired? What happens to the NDA? I assume it's still enforceable, but there are a lot of like weird attributes to that I would be surprised if it turns out that that's the case. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I don't know if it's also a good idea. I mean, in a way, some of these disclosures aren't from them. I mean, how about that photo from 6 years ago in a bar? Like, where is that from? You can't buy silence of the world, right?
Yeah.
So there's other people that have stuff that wouldn't be governed by that agreement.
Back to the antitrust exemption real quick, Michael. I know you said this probably won't happen, that it won't go away. But if it did, would that be good for fans? I mean, things are getting so fractured, but it does not seem to be a positive for the consumer. You have to buy more stuff, basically.
Yeah, I mean it's annoying. I think we all feel it. I mean, just watching the NBA playoffs, like where are the games? I have a 90-year-old dad trying to tell him where to turn. It's hard. It's becoming so fragmented. These broadcasts. On the other hand, the NFL has implied if the Sunday ticket is illegal, then the league would have to rethink how it distributes local broadcasts, because right now we don't have to pay generally to watch a Patriots game, right? We can just sit home on Sunday and watch it. That's not true of the other teams, right? Where you have to get a regional sports network or some other service. The NFL could rethink the economics of this. If they're not going to make as much money for out-of-town broadcasts, they might try to get more for locals. So there are some risks for consumers that are not, I get that it's annoying, the world we're in with so many different channels and streaming apps. It gets confusing, it gets overwhelming, but you rejiggle that and there could be all sorts of consequences that we don't see.
Do you give Wick Grossbeck and Aditya Mittal any chance of winning the Seahawks bid? And do you think that impacts at all his Celtics ownership if he does win it?
It seems like it's a plausible group, right? There are going to be a ton of groups that try to buy the Seahawks. Who knows what they're going to be valued at? I think Sportico had them at $6.6 billion, but recently somebody bought a minority stake of the Dolphins, and it was valued at $12.5 billion. That's not what they paid, but that was the value of the share that they bought. So it's going to be a free for all because it's so hard to get an NFL team. Grossbeck is probably an appealing person for the NFL, right? He was a very successful owner. I mean, people may not love him, but he did it's hard to say he didn't do a very good job as Celtics owner. They won under him. The team sold tickets. He's very conversational. He presents well. He's somebody I imagine that would be a pretty good candidate to buy an NFL team. Now, whether they have the money to do it, I guess we'll find out.
Well, if his dad will let him do it.
Got to ask permission.
I think we all learned that's where the money was from. Wasn't it like Wick only responsible for like 0.2 or something like that?
1%.
1% or something like that? Yeah. So we'll see if he's able to get that cash. But Mike McCann, great stuff. We really appreciate you coming on with us. And it's going to be interesting watching a lot of these stories unfold. The Vrabel thing is interesting with all this new NDA stuff. But we appreciate you coming on. We'll have you on again soon.
Thanks,
okay?
Michael.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. See you later.
Thanks, Michael. Appreciate it. Okay, this is so. Okay, I don't. Everything else doesn't matter to me. This is what matters to me because this is nuts. This whole new introduction of the theory that a non-disclosure agreement could be put out by the Patriots from Mike Florio of Pro Football Talk is fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Let me read you kind of what he put when he suggested that this could be the case.
Yep.
They're talking about how it does seem that, according to people who are around Diana Rossini, including like Stu Gatz and some of the people who are friends with hers, is that eventually she's going to want to tell her story. We all know that. When she does it is interesting. I've talked about the timing, about how valuable it will be to people who will broadcast that story if it happens right before football season. Hold on to it until then when everyone's talking football and the story will be way bigger and way more valuable. But according to Mike Florio, it says, depending on what she says, Diana Rossini, and when she says it, her story could create a new set of issues for Vrabel and the Patriots. And he agrees with me here. The timing will be critical. Will she talk not long before training camp opens? In the days preceding week one?
That's some low-down, dirty dog
That's
stuff
the
right
summer,
there.
though. Wouldn't you wait till the
Not week one.
Not when people are peaked, ready for salivating for the season.
Week one. You're right about week one.
Yep. If she does it the week before week one, that's the prime time. If she wants maximum ears or potentially maximum payoff, that's when you would do it. Will she talk at all? According to Mike Florio, some sort of settlement agreement with an NDA, a non-disclosure agreement. That's what you sign, something that you can't tell anybody anything about what's going on. Would not be unprecedented in a situation like this.
I'm curious what the other ones are.
That's what I'm saying.
What other? But we don't know because there's non-disclosure, so you never know. Maybe it has, and we just don't know because they're non-disclosure.
Exactly. Regardless, she has a story to tell. The first question is whether she'll tell it. The next question is when. The ultimate question is what she'll say. Ted, how much is that non-disclosure agreement worth to Diana Rossini, and would the Patriots pay it?
Oh, God.
But everything's out there. What are you trying to not disclose?
No, everything is not out there.
No, we don't.
There's certain questions that I think a lot of people are not want answers to, but are questioning whether or not certain things have happened that They don't want, and the Patriots want this to go away because I've said it all over. Every time this comes up, everyone names all the other Patriot scandals. And the last thing they want when the ears and eyes of the world are on the NFL is for this to be the biggest story.
You might as well just embrace it. Go back to the, everybody hates us.
Just own it. Own your.
Especially because Mike's wife is already looped in, so the damage has been done with his family.
See, to me, it's tough because I think there's value in just her telling her story and then moving on from it. If she never tells her story because she signed a non-disclosure, then it still hangs. I think for a lot of people to have Mike be able to move on is she needs to tell her story, and then the story is dead and you can move on. Until she tells her story, it's still going to be all these other things popping up.
What if she tells her story with her own, like she does it on her Instagram, tells it, but it is in agreement with the NDA. Basically, the Patriots sit down with her and say, here's what you need to say.
Yes.
That's part of the agreement. You will say this script.
That is so the Patriots playbook right there.
Yeah, but they'll get mocked for that, though. People will see through that.
You think?
Do you think so?
Oh, yeah.
Because what can she say? What can she say from that on? It's anytime you've got, Bill Belichick would go up there and mention something, anytime anybody asks, I've already discussed this.
Yeah.
And she can say it at that point, even though she didn't really discuss it.
That's fascinating.
But I
don't
just
think
wonder.
that helps her. She needs a real sympathetic turn here. So and yesterday, by the way, was the first step of it. If you think she's going to, having the picture with the wife.
By the way, a day later, you have some time to think about it. You still think that was not a staged kiss?
No, you were
not
totally
to get
right.
distracted.
That was so staged.
The only reason I don't think it's staged is because her kid was in the picture. That's
you
it.
didn't see the face. You didn't see the baby's face. You saw the arm. You didn't see the face.
They pixelated it out. I don't think that she would do that. I really listen.
Really?
She's well. I don't think he would do that. Do you think?
I don't know. Man. There's some things.
I don't know.
I mean, you never know what men are capable of.
Okay, so let's say it's $10 million. Let's say $10 million, because you have to think of all the money that she's going to make or was going to make throughout her career that she'd be jeopardizing.
I would do $10 million if I had a say in what she said. If it was she doesn't say anything and you can never talk.
No. The Patriots can sit down and write what she says.
Then I think it's worth it.
But would the Patriots pay that? Is it worth that to them? Or are they just like, man, we've been through worse scandals before. Let's just take the big ass hit and roll along with it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because if I'm them, you know what I'm doing? You're taking the hit.
I think
because none of this is that bad. It's really just not. It's not awful. Think of the. I hate to say it. Now I'm going to be one of the people. Think of the other stuff the Patriots have gone through. That was legitimately awful.
I know. You know what the Patriots don't like? Being pressured into doing something. I can see JKK going, or Jonathan going, we're not paying her. And
what if it's his idea?
I can see the old man saying, let's just get this over with.
See, I don't see her shaking them down. I see the Patriots trying to, because they tried to squash it before.
Oh, you think they would go to her?
I think they would go to her and say,
hey, let's
put
some closure to this.
Come on the Aircraft One or whatever it is. And, let's have a little talk.
So far, and by the way, today, a couple players spoke. Kevin Byard was there, and Romeo Dobbs talked for the first time, and they both addressed Vrabel. They both said nice things about it. So from the team standpoint, it is like every day they have new people coming out with support of Vrabel.
Unless there's something awful, which I can't imagine what it would be. If I'm the Patriots, I'm just letting it happen. Let it all happen.
Yep.
Take the bullet. And just sit back and go, you know what? There's going to be another scandal or something that people are going to talk about after this. It ain't worth $10 million to me. It ain't worth $10 million to me.
Red Sox keep losing, we're golden.
Right. Something else that we can all get fascinated with. All right, we'll take your calls on that. 617-779-7937. Would the Patriots pay millions of dollars to silence Diana Rossini? It's not crazy. At least it's according to Mike Florio. He says it's not unprecedented. I want to know what he's talking about. I want to know what other situations have been anything close to this where a team has paid off somebody to be quiet. We'll take your calls next.
The Greg Hill Show.
Same old guy, honestly. Same guy that I recognize from being back in Tennessee. A guy that's full of energy, coaching the entire team, running back and forth from offense, defense, special teams. I don't see a difference whatsoever.
That is Kevin Byard on Mike Vrabel. They're
Same
all
guy,
speaking on
Ted.
it now.
Got to give him the red ass that these guys all are going to get asked these questions, right? When does these questions stop?
Who, Vrabel's upset about it?
Yeah, I mean, and these people, there's going to be he knew what he was getting into, or he deserves this, or
Does he upset, or does he go and apologize to the players like, hey, I'm sorry, I'm on my behalf?
That's what I'm wondering.
Do
you have to constantly be like, because let's put it, if Bill was the head coach, if there was a story that wouldn't ever go away, guys had to be, he would address us about it. He'd be basically saying, don't say anything, or you don't know what you're talking about, or just tell us what to say, and we go say it. Does Mike have to continually do that?
No, I don't think the Patriots players care. I think it's just the media who's asking now about it. To be quite honest, I don't even care what they have to say unless someone comes out and goes, dude, I don't like it. And I think it's I've lost respect for him, and no one's going to say that.
Well, the only one who has avoided it is Travion Henderson, who posted a passage about fidelity and religious stuff, and then somebody said, oh, he's speaking out about Vrabel, and he said, I haven't made any comment on that. Yeah. So he's going to stay quiet, but the fact...
Was that statement after the incident happened?
Yes, it's pretty recent, yeah.
Oh,
I think.
Oh, that's interesting.
Go find it.
Wow. I thought maybe it was before.
It could, maybe
and then I think it was before.
Maybe you're
That's what it was before, and then the story hit. So I was like, man, if you put that out after, that would be saying something. But I don't think it was.
If only Harrison Butker was on the team and we could get his perspective.
Hey, man, let me tell you. Hey,
he does not like the men who like other men's. Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve.
Harrison, you just keep kicking that ball through the uprights, and you can say whatever the hell you want. That's what guys say.
Travion Henderson, you're right. This is a false statement, I guess, that was put out there of him posting something from the Bible.
Yep.
He responds to it 2 days ago. I have never made a public statement on the Vrabel situation. Respectfully, please stop misspreading false information.
All right, good for him. Todd on line 2. What's happening, Todd? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, how you doing? So I got to say, number 52, Ted Johnson, you were a beast.
Well, thank you, sir.
The Patriots.
Oh, wow. Appreciate that. Thank you, Todd.
I remember seeing a game with you with the Pittsburgh Steelers. You just came back with a torn bicep.
Yep.
And I saw you catch Jerome Bettis and tore the other bicep.
Never had 100 yards on us, Todd. Never had 100 yards on our defense.
Awesome.
Yep. Thank you.
Awesome. So, hey, on Mike Vrabel, so I started thinking about all these comments is that, unfortunately, I think the best thing for Mike Vrabel's career, not his family life, but his career, would be if they come out and say that, you know what, I had an affair, and, yep, we're getting a divorce, we're splitting up. There's two reasons why. Number one, anything that comes out after the fact, pictures, photos, recordings, whatever, it's going to be like, yeah, I said I had an affair. There it is. And the second thing would be his coaching style. Instead of having to tiptoe around, I had an affair, I'm trying to save my family, it's like, yeah, well, I had an affair, and you know what? No different than the rest of you players where that's happened to you. It's not going to affect my coaching style. You know what? This is what happens when you don't pay attention and, you move forward. So what are your guys' thoughts on that?
Couldn't agree more. I mean, if you want this thing to really just stop and be done,
yeah.
We are, we've decided to part ways. That's the only that would make it go away. Okay, I own it, and we're moving we just realized that we're not compatible. We need to go our separate ways, and that's it. And then what else do you say? It's the same as if I dropped a pass and it was in the end zone to win the game, and we lose the game because of me dropping the pass. There's gonna be all these reporters there in my locker when I get to my locker. And if I sit there and I go, yeah, but I slipped, or you know what, the call could have been a better call.
Yeah.
You're going to keep getting that. If you just say, you know what, I blew it. I should have had it. I let my teammates down. I'll work hard to make sure that never happens again. Then the questions will stop.
Well, unless you say it was your favorite game you've ever played or it was the best year. Then everyone will be totally fine with what you're doing. I mean, it's, I just, this
That's why it's my favorite season. You can clip that. You can clip it 5 times over. Argue with your grandma.
I can't get over that. I really can't. And you know what? Let's next. In just a minute, I want to get to something that you were talking about and that, Stiz has been working on as well. It is interesting, this new generation of player. But it is wild that the NDA thing's wild because right now, if you are the Patriots or you're Mike Vrabel, you ever had I don't know, whether you were in school and you had a massive test that you were worried about, or there was something for you, Ted. There was a big game that was down the road, like the Super Bowl, where when you go to bed, even the week before it, every night, you know that something big's about to happen. Or whether you're somebody who, oh, God forbid, you have felt sick and somebody took a test to see whether you had something and you're sitting and you're waiting for the results.
Terrified.
It just seems like now, if I was Vrabel and I was the Patriots, it's all about waiting for Rossini and what she does next.
And I think
because that's when you're going to be able to plan how you handle it. Because until she speaks, no one's going to stop asking questions. And it's still going to be a story.
Aren't you less worried about Vrabel and the players' relationship and Vrabel and the Crafts? I think now to me, there's got to be some friction between owners and Vrabel and how they're handling it and what else is coming out. It's just going to be awkward between those two.
So I think the friction between ownership and Vrabel is just the ownership being like, I wish this effing thing would go away.
But Mike,
Jesus,
make it
Vrabel,
go away.
what
Yes.
did you do?
Right.
Every new picture that comes out where you're blatantly out in the public, in the city you coached in, getting a boat, you're probably just like, dude, could you have been any sloppier? And now it comes back to me, and people are writing about the stuff that we got into because of you and your dumbass cheating, or whether or not it's cheating, I don't know. But your dumbass tomfoolery that was so blatant that everyone knew it was happening.
And if he wins, they won't care. But if they have a bad start, then it's going to be like, oh boy, I wonder if the Crafts are thinking about hitting the eject button on this one. I mean, I do think it puts a little leash on him, a little bit, which he had none. It was such an incredible first year.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, the start's critical, man. I'd get off to if I'm Mike. I'm hoping to hell.
Let's get the Jets week 1. Let's get the Dolphins week 2. Yeah.
Soft opening. Can we get a soft opening? That's because the start. If they get off to a bad start, that's all people are going to talk about, and that's why I second and third guess the missing the third day of the draft. People they're not going to say he missed the third day of the draft. They're going to say, and he couldn't even be there for the draft.
Yeah.
It just, I never thought that was a good decision. So the start is going to be critical to helping squelch this story.
Well, Ted, we have a new generation of athlete.
Do we?
Who seems to have a brand new standard of what winning means. Stiz has put together something that puts that blatantly clear right in front of all of us. I got to be honest, I couldn't agree with you more, Ted. We will get to that right after this.
It's Rich, Ken, and Ted on WEEI. season. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station.
This hour of Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson is brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. It's fast, it's easy, it's free.
It's Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson.
Oh, it means everything. I think this has been my favorite season so far.
Really, it's just the character of the guys. I mean, you got to give them the credit. It's their ability to have an understanding of, one, their competitiveness, two, their understanding of the process of winning.
I said it, and I'm going to say it again. I know we lost, and I know that's not the right mentality to have. But, for me, this was a success.
Get an opportunity to lead a group.
So that's the most important thing, is just stick to the process.
I came into this year not knowing where I was going to be, how long I was going to play.
I'm telling y'all, this was my favorite season, and y'all don't get to tell me, and I feel like this is what I'm always push back on, is like what's perceived as failure. Like, chat, what's failure? Like, what is failure to y'all?
This good stuff, Stiz.
That's great, Stiz. It is Rich, Ken, Ted Johnson, 3-time Super Bowl champion. We also have Stiz and Jackson right here on 93.7 WEEI. Call us at 617-779-7937. Also, you can throw us a take grenade on the Odyssey app. Press that little microphone. That right there, that is a great compilation of what the modern athlete seems to think is success. We heard it with
athlete
Jalen
and coach.
Athlete, exactly.
Mazzulla's in there, too.
Forgot about that. Yep.
Glad you kept Giannis out. Thank you.
Although Giannis, I believe, had a nice little quote about how he thought he had a great season as well, even though they were bumped from the playoffs. I think it was last season, right? Or was it the season before? It was in the last couple of years.
It was.
Giannis is one of those guys, too. But it just seems to be a brand new type of athlete who thinks that if they had a good personal season, it was a great season. And you heard it with Jaylen Brown over and over again. And by the way, when you say that, it's obviously insulting to their fans because the fans are pissed. The fans are angry. But then again, you're not showing it on the court. You're backslapping your buddies who play on the other team. And that pisses us off. And then you've got a situation with Draymond Green, who I heard him on TV the other day, who he's saying, yeah, we may not be winning championships, but you know what? We're still winners because we have more nationally televised games than anybody else. What a loser mentality.
Yeah.
Do you remember? Okay, this is a random poll that I'm about to give you. And as I said, I think that in the NBA, for some reason, like 15 years ago seems like a million years ago in the level of competition. It's like the Kevin Garnett attitude versus what you're getting now from a guy like Jaylen Brown. Do you remember the year? God, I think it was like 2007 or 8. Dirk Nowitzki had won MVP. The Dallas Mavericks had won like a ton of games. It was like 68 games or something like that. He won MVP, and they got bounced in the first round. They were a 1 seed, and they got bounced by Golden State. They're an 8 seed. And the MVP award trophy ceremony was after they had been bounced. He was the most miserable human being on the planet.
Love it.
Couldn't be more pissed when he got it. He wanted to throw that trophy, it looked like, right back at him. Take this piece of trash. It means nothing to me.
Well, Joe did that after winning, so take that.
And you know what? That's what you want. You want somebody who at the end of the season, if it's a failure, especially an epic one like what Jaylen Brown had, historic fashion, you get bounced. You want somebody who goes, nope, the season was a failure. You know what? I'll even give you could say, I'm proud of what we did in the regular season, but it doesn't mean anything to me now because our ultimate goal is to win a championship. I'll take that. That's human. As a matter of fact, that's almost even a more mature way to go by it and just say that we can't smell our own farts in the regular season because if it doesn't mean translating success to the postseason, then it wasn't even worth it.
Yeah, you're right. It is, and it's not maybe just a JB thing. I feel like it's just who in the NBA could you say has that mentality that we're looking for? I mean, I feel like it's kind of a universal thing, but it all, to me, the process of when you hear Joe Mazzulla in that montage, great job, Stiz, saying the process of winning, stick to the process. It is only to them. It's they're giving themselves an out by not winning the whole thing by saying it's about the process.
Yeah,
it's the journey. It's not the destination. And it's all this bullcrap, honestly, that you tell your kids when they're in high school or in college, which is, where they're just, hey, it's really about just getting out there and trying. It's not about the results. It's about trying. Okay, that's what you tell kids, but these are pros.
Yeah.
It's not cut that bull crap out. It's.
Do you think it's
about
the money?
winning
You mentioned this earlier in the week. Do you think there's just too much money that they feel like that doesn't matter?
You know what? It's the money and it's the vitriol that fans can connect with players, unlike when I played.
Yeah.
Fans can reach out and touch players now with social media. They can say whatever they want right to them if they want. And I think players, to kind of just shield themselves from all that vitriol that's going to come their way, is they have this mentality of, you know what, I'm not putting all this pressure on myself that I have to ultimately, if I don't win, then I'm a loser. Like you're not, but we want you to have this thing in you that it's all you care about is winning championships. And to the modern athlete, I think for their defense mechanism is to do this other thing. Well, it's about process, and it's about trying to get there. And eventually, we hope we get there. But if we don't, at least we're going through this process.
Can you imagine in 2010 when Brady won the MVP and they got bounced, I think it was like immediately to the New York Jets. You remember that? That was the Rex Ryan year, wasn't it? Wasn't that the Rex Ryan year?
Yeah.
And they got bounced?
Yep.
Can you imagine if he would have, after that game, got up there and goes, well, at least I won MVP. So to me, it was one of my favorite years.
Yeah. No way. Never.
No way he would ever do that. Or how about, I think he won MVP the perfect season. I believe he won. Could you imagine if after losing the perfect season, he went up there and was like, but at least the regular season we didn't lose again.
Yeah. Embiid's even worse than Jalen. At least Jalen won one. It was a finals MVP. Embiid won one round. And the way he talked about it.
But it was against the Celtics, though.
Right. But it was like, this was a great season for me. I mean, we won a round. It was incredible. Like, that is mind-blowing. At least Jalen, you could kind of understand. Expectations were low before the year. That's true.
Yeah.
They did have Tatum out. That's true. They have won already before. So they exceeded a lot of people's expectations. He just didn't phrase it the right way.
Are there any throwbacks in the NBA right now? I'm trying to think through.
Steph Curry, but he wins so much, it's like, he's going to say the right thing because he just has all these titles, right? He's won 4. So it's like, all right.
Yeah, at least he's proven and done that. So if he's, I think LeBron, I think a lot of the guys that have already had their success kind of, I don't know. I don't think they see it that way anymore. I think LeBron's he literally said the other night, I don't have anything to prove. It's kind of like, then I don't know. Part of me is like, well, then why are you doing it?
Right. To stay with Bronny?
Yeah, I don't want you on my team if you really. I want the guy that has something to prove.
OKC, if they stumble and don't win back-to-back, do you think they'll say it was a successful year? Like, do you see Shea saying?
I don't know his personality enough to think whether he would get crushed. For some reason, Anthony Edwards, it seems like he would get pissed. I don't. It just
that's a good game tonight, by the way.
It's a great game. That might be the only good series that we've had so far in the second round.
Correct.
But I don't know enough. As a matter of fact, I'm sitting here, and how crazy is it that it's tough to really think of a player that immediately
Pasta was ripping his team, and he's ripping the ownership after the season. That was good. I like to hear that from Pasta. Different sport.
That was great audio, by the way.
That was great, which they ended up transcribing because we couldn't figure out what he was saying.
Put the C on him. Let's go. That's what we want.
No.
Maybe get somebody else to
I'm
put the
telling
C
you,
on.
there's some eyes rolling. You can't hear that through the audio, but I guarantee you there were some guys that were probably like, really, bro? You wanna do this tirade? I don't know. They're old school. The old school guys. I don't know if there's any of them left anymore.
Playing me on MCL. That was inspiring. God.
Was it?
Yes. I just wanted to hear something. Isn't that weird with that team? It's like you just wanted, after they went back into the locker room at the end of the first period, you're thinking to yourself, well, they've got no heart. There's no soul in this team. It's lifeless. And to hear that, at least, and you know what?
And then they came out in the second period
and stunk.
No, it was scoreless second. It was scoreless second. Still 4-0 after 2.
Yeah, they still didn't really help them too much.
But the overall point is, I just think today's athlete, that's the way it is. And we're never going to get that mentality from an athlete you hear the Red Sox players.
Contreras, he's been a little fiery. I like him. He's not.
I guess I'd have to hear a little bit more about what he's all about.
I think there's a difference between like your team not doing well. Like there'll be people who will bitch when the team's not doing well and they'll get angry. I'm talking about the ones who find satisfaction in not finishing the job. Like the ones who might have had like a decent season, but then they get bounced in the first and second round. Like, you know what? We did our best. It's like, no, you lost.
But don't you think that's a bit of a reflection of the region? I mean, the 13 titles here have softened the area. It's been my observation.
But it's the whole
people are
league.
not as desperate as they once were, and they're not as bothered by the athletes saying this kind of stuff.
I think it's more, you know what? I think it's more the money.
It is the money.
I think
That's
it's that
true.
they've just got so much money.
Ted would have
that
retired
they've-
after 2 years.
Oh, you kidding me?
They've already won.
Know that.
They've already won. And I know that even back in the day it was a lot of money. And I know there's some people who are immune to money, like Tom Brady. It didn't matter how much money. The guy he's a machine. He's the Terminator.
He's unique. He was a unicorn.
Yeah.
Like he was just he was an outlier. He
Or driven by being in the spotlight or something. He just will not
Yeah.
go away. He
Yeah.
is just going to stay doing stuff for the rest of his life.
Or think of like Kobe. Like Kobe was an assassin. I mean, there were. It's so wild because if it was almost anyone other than Kobe, you would think he was a hardo, but he was so consistent in how he would guilt other people in the team on not practicing. He would stay after and take shots, and it was one of those things too where all the stories you could tell wasn't him just trying to. Like J.J. Watt sometimes. I would see J.J. Watt.
Dude.
He would find a
Such
camera.
a hardo move.
Totally. He would find a camera to flip tires in front of.
Dude, and I was doing sports talk radio down in Houston, and it was hard for me to give my opinion on it because, I mean, you say anything bad about J.J. Watt.
Sure.
But, dude, he was so bad at that. And then you have him on, and he's like, Ted, great to talk to you, Ted. I turtled up so bad. I was like, this guy's the greatest guy ever.
Right.
I love J.J.
I've been here before, and he seems like a really nice guy. Like in person, he's great. But man, you see him. He finds red light JJ
all the time.
He finds the camera, gets in front
All
of
the
it,
time.
and does his biggest hard.
He's like sending out Instagram videos of him working out like during a big game on Monday night. You know,
during a flood. Remember during the flood where they told people to stay home? He's like, I'm still going to the gym, and people are like, dude, you're putting people's lives in danger.
The hurricane. Yeah, I was there. Yeah,
Like
51 inches of rain. Yeah,
First
And he's working out.
responders are pissed that you left your house to go out there, then so they have to save your ass.
That's today's modern athlete, man. It's changed, man.
So related question, LeBron.
But he's still a beast, though.
LeBron's been old school, right? Was his L.A. tenure a success? He had 8 years there. He won one title. It was the bubble COVID year. Made the All-Star team every year. Made the playoffs 6 out of 8 years. 7-5 in series.
I hate the guy, yes. I hate him, and yes, that's a success.
But not for him. Like, if you're
he won a
if you're Michael
championship.
Jordan.
He went to the Lakers and won a effing championship. He's won a I mean, come on. The guy he is going to go down as one of the greatest players that's ever played the game because
But he's not
everywhere
better
he
than
goes, he wins. No, Jordan's better. Sometimes, but I'll even argue that Kobe's better. We can have that conversation. I think Kobe is a better player.
Yeah.
But that's a hot take.
How many titles does LeBron have? He's three different teams, right? With
Miami,
the
Cleveland,
and
and LA. Even though there's an asterisk next to the LA
4
one.
titles, yeah.
I would argue that the bubble championship might have even been harder to win than a regular championship.
I would make that argument too, man.
That's another hot take.
I don't take that away from him, but just 8 years, one title. If you're LeBron,
he's 90.
And the Lakers never win one title in 8 years. That can't be the standard.
Dude, he's like 90 years old, and I hate giving the guy credit, but give the guy credit.
Well, he was
turned a corner.
Wow.
He was 33 years old though when he got to the Lakers. If we're being honest,
Right.
you know. So that is.
You think it's a success?
I think he
You're getting soft, Ted.
No, I think he should have won more.
Oh, thank
No,
you.
I'm with you on that. I'm with you on
I
that. I
agree.
think he should have won.
Should have
more.
won 3.
Yeah. I mean, the best player ever.
Overrated.
Small O, overrated. Yeah.
I would say small O because people put him at 1 or 2, and he's not 1 or 2.
No,
he's 4 or 5.
Yeah,
like he's top 5. There's no question.
Yeah,
he's not 1 or 2.
Do you think
I'd probably put him 2?
Like as far as like the dog mentality, like he doesn't compare to Kobe or Michael. Like when it comes to just winning is all you care about. It's all you care about.
Yeah.
And ripping out the heart of your opponent.
Larry
Bird.
People love Bird.
Yeah. I agree with you on that. Now, LeBron was a killer. He was a killer, and he broke
and a
as Celtics
cyborg,
fan,
physical freak.
He was right. He's an action figure.
Yeah,
but I mean, but he was not Kobe. Kobe was insane. Like his work ethic was insane.
Yeah. So
when you hear people
I
talk
put Kobe,
about it.
Yeah, you know what? I'm with you.
Yep.
I put Kobe in front of LeBron.
Drake May 3rd.
Drake May
Top
is
tier?
probably
Top tier.
5th. Let's put him in 4th, 5th.
All right. And you know who is the GOAT of doing very awkward stand-up? That would be Tom Brady. Tom Brady went up during the Kevin Hart roast. We played some of it yesterday. I love how Ken tried to defend his set. It was just very, it was
Well,
horribly
you played
awkward.
his worst. I mean, that was a hatchet job. It was a Rich Shirtley hatchet job.
I played 5 jokes out of his 10.
You omitted his 3 decent ones.
Okay, well,
I'm not even a Brady defender. I'm always on the other side of this. You've turned me.
But I'm defending Tom Brady in this aspect of it. Getting in front of a stage and delivering material ain't easy. We will prove that next in honor of Tom Brady right after this.
I can't wait.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays 6 to 10.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending now on WEEI, brought to you by Boston Prolotherapy. Phillies in town as the Red Sox open a 3-game series at Fenway Park. 6:45, your first pitch across the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's, proud to be local since 1860. Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, Lenny DiNardo, your trio on the call tonight, and Arcan with your Mass Mutual pregame at 5:45. Wilson Contreras remains out of the lineup after being hit by a pitch Sunday. Giovanni Moran will be the opener. Brian Bayo would be the bulk guy, and Zach Wheeler on the mound for Philly. Mickey Gasper in the lineup. He is hitting second tonight. The news on Contreras, by the way, from Tracy, quote, he's doing a lot better, still a little sore, got some treatment. He was able to hit in the cage, end quote. So they're hoping he is back and back sooner than later. If your doctor said surgery was the only solution for your joint pain, get a second opinion. Do what Ted Johnson and thousands of others have done. Eliminate that joint pain with Boston Prolotherapy. Online at bostonprolotherapy.com. I'm Ken Laird, and that's what's trending.
This is Rich Shirtley.
here screaming into that mic the last 2 years, waiting for daddy to come home. And Kevin, what the have you done to my roast? Seriously, I played in the NFL for 23 seasons, but I've never seen anyone drop the ball like this. I've won 5 Super Bowl MVP awards. Kevin, you're the 3rd most famous person in Jumanji. Draymond Green is here. Draymond's here. For now. He'll probably get thrown out in the next 10 minutes. You know we're not roasting Steve Kerr, right? And when I run into Eagles fans, they always want to bring up the Philly special. They love to talk about the Philly special. Yeah, I don't. And I tell them, hey, his name is Shane Gillis. Have some respect. You're special.
That was Ken's favorite stand-up routine of all time.
No.
Mr. Tom Brady.
Didn't say that.
At the old roast of Kevin Hart on Netflix. Listen, as I said, his job was not to be a great stand-up comedian. Somebody wrote him those jokes. Yep. He did the best that he could do. He's just horribly awkward at being, like, normal. He's just...
Good Spirit Airlines joke. I thought it was topical. His delivery was good. You left that one out. Great Chelsea Handler dig. My God, she was like shocked.
And those came after him. It felt like he got a little bit more comfortable as he was going there. A little bit, the timing kind of hit. But
go watch the actual thing. Don't listen to Rich's bits here, because now you're getting.
Then why the F not?
Yeah, those were. He has a bad one. I did love the crowd shots of people like, "Where's this going? This guy, how long?"
It was strange, but you know what? As I said, Tom Brady is not. That's not what he's supposed to be good at. He is trying to, in his broadcasting world, to seem more like a normal person. And you know what? At least broadcasting wise, I've seen improvement. I've seen him become a little bit better at being in the booth. I said it a million times, is that if he just says what he sees and uses that amazing brain because he's the smartest guy who's ever played the game, that's all you need to do. Don't try to be funny. Don't try to do bits or anything like that.
Stay in your lane.
Just stay in your lane, be yourself, and you're going to kill it. You're going to kill it. That's why whenever I see him do something like stand-up, it always makes me laugh, because it's great when you see someone who's so great at one thing have a really hard time with something else, like delivering a joke. And I don't know if have you any guys ever tried stand-up before?
I've never. I would never.
Are you kidding me? No.
Okay, all right.
No, I have so much respect for those guys.
Have you?
Yeah, I have. And like the first time I absolutely blew it. I blew it because I just like did the jokes and like ripped right through it and didn't have any kind of pauses to let people laugh.
I would imagine it takes several years to get your chops in terms of pacing and all that stuff, right?
Yep, it is. Like the second time I like made myself like not speak after I did a joke, and it's like the world.
Let it breathe a little bit.
But it just kills you. Every second feels like an eternity while you're up there.
That, yeah.
But I wanted to try an experiment because Brady's, obviously him going up there, it's definitely tough. So our own Jackson, who is a man of many, many talents in the other room, I said, you know what, Jackson, let's see if you can Tom Brady this. So what I did is I went to ChatGPT and I wrote, write me a slew of really funny Boston sports jokes. And we found ourselves an open mic night, and Jackson found his way out there. Pretty full room, a fourth of people.
Are we disclosing where this is? I mean, I give Jackson credit.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
You're telling me Jackson did a stand-up?
Oh, yeah.
Well, he did.
Off of ChatGPT jokes?
Yep, so that's right. These are, I typed in, give me a slew of funny Boston sports jokes.
Oh, like an open mic night.
Yeah. So he sent Jackson to open mic night, in which he went in front of the crowd.
Oh.
And shall we go to the audio, Stiz? Do you have it over there? Let's take a listen. Here we go. Here's Jackson at open mic.
Welcome to stage, Dale Ordway.
That's Dale Ordway.
Hey.
Comedian Dale.
Hey. Is that right? Oh,
I get it.
Comedian Dale Ordway. Jeez. The old stand-up.
Oh, boy.
Funniest comic around.
We're about to find out.
Let's go back to the top.
Hi, everybody. I'm Dale Ordway, and I'm going to do some jokes.
Yeah.
Boston is the only place where park the car is considered GPS directions.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh boy.
Okay.
Fenway Park is so old, even the ghosts complain about the seats. Bruins playoff hockey is the only time grown men willingly high-five strangers covered in clam chowder.
Stop it!
Okay,
These are the worst jokes.
This is cruel and unusual.
This is.
Why couldn't I be there to watch this? Wow.
The pauses between jokes, you can hear the comments. It's almost like a comment on a Twitter feed.
Were you reading off index cards?
I take directions very well. Rich said to make sure you let them pause and breathe, and I did.
Yeah.
Were you looking at the crowd? I mean, what was the
I
reaction?
was still I had my eyes focused on my phone. I didn't want anybody to see me or hear me, but they all did.
Anybody see me? You were standing up on stage.
I
Right?
could just imagine. It must have felt like you were dying. Like that 10 seconds of silence between each joke. These are the worst jokes I've ever heard in my life. What was that last one? They high-five each other covered in clam chowder?
Yeah.
Bruins playoff hockey is the only time grown men willingly high-five strangers covered in clam chowder.
Oh,
I got to laugh.
You got a
I
chuckle.
liked it.
Got a chuckle there?
I think that was my friend that was there.
Yeah, there's your buddy. You brought it.
I had a buddy
Had a
filming
plan?
it for me.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
All right, let it roll. Let it roll. Just let it roll. Okay.
Oh.
In most cities, crossing the street is called jaywalking. In Boston, it's called Tuesday. The city of Boston was.
Oh, you can't laugh.
Jackson's so uncomfortable. He just started laughing.
No, you got to stop.
He's
This is
like-
painful.
I've never heard of a room full. I mean, there was not a lot of people there, but there were people there. But I've never heard a room that full, that quiet.
I can hear your nerve. That right there is when you cracked. Is you just stood there and you just started laughing to yourself because. Okay, all right, go back. Let's let it play. Let's let it finish. I want to hear the whole thing. I want to hear the silences. Let's let it go.
The city of Boston was designed by a drunken goose carrying spaghetti. The Celtics became the first team in franchise history to blow a 3-1 lead. They wanted to make history, just not that kind. Celtics fans were promised a wide-open Eastern Conference. They interpreted wide open as wide open door to go home early. Too soon. Sorry. A Boston sports fan dies and goes to heaven. St. Peter says, "You can have anything you want." The fan says, "I want the Red Sox to win the World Series." St. Peter says, "Look, I'm good, but I'm not that good."
Oh, God. Jeez.
In Boston, a guy can miss his daughter's wedding, but if he misses opening day, people are concerned.
Okay. Enough. Stop.
Bostonians don't just say hello. We just complain about the traffic, and we'll see if you agree.
This is, you murdered the guy.
Thank you. Good night.
Keep it going for Dale Ordway.
Dale Ordway.
That was painful, man. I'm sorry.
Great job,
That
Jackson.
was
Excellent.
I mean, First of all,
dude,
Jackson, well done.
That was impressive.
You owe something to Jackson.
Yes, you do.
Something for doing that. That's
Oh,
wow.
jeez,
Painful,
man.
And you know what? I haven't listened back to that. That was so much worse than I thought it was.
Oh no, Jackson. I mean, first of all, like, am I right? Like, getting up on stage, you just get like all hot, and when you have to stand there and let them laugh.
I mean, I was in a band for 20 years, so I know how to get on stage, but not in front of a mic.
Oh my sweet
And
Lord.
God, it was.
Did you pregame? Did you go in
Oh
feeling
yeah.
good?
Oh, definitely. I was a little bit loose.
But at least like you had really good
little
material.
lubed up.
At least you had good material to work with.
Oh yeah, exactly. You know.
It's the only place where park the car is considered GPS directions.
Oh, you got something to work on there. Comments. If we could pot up the comments.
Oh no, there is. They were all silently like scared almost. It was like-
jeez, man.
More fight for you, bro.
So there you go. So you can't be too hard on Tom Brady. The guy got up there.
Thank you.
And I didn't rehearse, by the way. I went in fresh. Because I wanted the jokes to be, to hit in the right way.
All right.
No, they hit.
Or
Well,
jokes.
they definitely
rock
hit. They hit. All right. You know what? Shall we take a break? Let's go out with like a nice little laugh right
Fenway
here.
Park is so old, even the ghosts complain about the seats.
I mean, that's ChatGPT. Wow, you got quite a funny bone. Like,
A Boston sports fan dies and goes to heaven.
Okay,
We got it. Okay, all right, we got it.
Fans were promised a wide open Eastern Conference. They interpreted wide open as wide open door to go home early.
Somebody was upset.
Too soon.
Too soon.
Way to
Of course
ad-lib,
it is.
though.
I
I don't think that was on the
Kept it
script.
flowing, yeah.
All right. We will take your calls next. Why not?
Hey, it's Craig. 5 years ago, the world was.
epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. Boston Sports Original. WEEI.
The city of Boston was designed by a drunken goose carrying spaghetti.
Oh, Jackson, you were the best. It is, or should I say, Dale Ordway. It is Rich, Ken, and Ted Johnson here on WEEI. You can give us a call at 617-779-7937. Hey, let's load up the take grenades, all right? We haven't done that in a while.
Yeah,
so
great Jackson. Would you? I mean, give the guy some applause or,
sure.
whatever.
You can rate his performance, or if you've got a take that you want to throw at us with your take grenade, we will take it. Just go to the Odyssey app, press that little microphone button, and leave us a message, and we will play them next hour, sometime around like 5:30 or so. So that's the Odyssey app. Press that little button right there. And just wrap it up real quick. I wanted to have you ever had a what is an opinion that somebody gave you in a conversation that immediately made you want to end that conversation?
It's
like
anything politics.
I'll give you one example. I was at a gathering fairly recently, and there was like some music was playing. It was like Pearl Jam or something like that. And this guy goes, "You know what the greatest band of the '90s was? Counting Crows."
Oh,
and I went,
love Counting
"Nope."
Crows.
Greg Hill, big Counting Crows. I think that person was Greg Hill. Rich.
He's a big Counting Crows guy.
Soft spot for August and everything after that.
Around here,
Great album, Rich.
Mr. Jones and me. How that guy got all those chicks is really hysterical.
I know. You got
was there
half the
a
Friends
thing?
cast.
Oh, dude, Adam Duritz. It was like Jennifer Aniston,
Really?
Winona Ryder. I mean, you know what? Google his girlfriends if you don't mind. Like he was one. He was basically Derek Jeter. He was like Derek Jeter.
The Dreads. The
Okay.
Uh,
lead singer of Counting Crows.
Yeah. I didn't know that was on his resume. I didn't know he had a.
Oh yeah, it was crazy the amount of chicks that he pulled. Okay, Adam Duritz's girlfriends.
Well, he dated Lisa Kudrow and then left her for Jennifer Aniston.
Come on.
Jennifer Aniston, Courtney Cox, Christina Applegate.
So all the
back
girls
in
on
the
Friends.
day.
Maybe it was Courtney
Essentially, Mary Louise Parker, Emmy Rossum from Shameless. Winona Ryder, Monica Potter, Laura Flynn Boyle from Twin Peaks.
See, you could have just started this conversation with the guy.
Murderers Row. But he was just like, you know what the greatest band of the 90s was? Which, by the way, the 90s had some of the greatest bands of all time in that era. Like the grunge era and rock music in that era, even the metal era. Like Counting Crows.
Yeah.
I went, see ya. And I just immediately was like, I can't have a conversation with you. I'm sorry. But one of those topics, that opinions that will immediately make me almost end a conversation, is somebody who says Joe Mazzulla put out a great starting lineup in Game 7.
Well.
And my God, I didn't think I would hear anyone say that. And then in the days after, and it took about 2 to 3 days for people to stick their head out and like start speaking about it. It wasn't just like idiots who were saying that, but it was like some people that I respect were saying that. Like Chris Forsberg, who I love as a reporter. I love as a guy. He's a great guy, too. And I got nothing against Chris Forsberg. But, man, there is something weird that Joe Mazzulla has been slipping in their drinks, because I am hearing this not just from him, but apparently on the station last night, someone was saying it as well. There is no justification.
Actually didn't hate it. Thought it was like one of the better moves Joe made in the series. The lineup?
Wow.
That's Adam Jones is the best.
Oh,
the
doubling
lineup?
down,
Yeah,
tripling down.
It's truly one of the worst takes you can possibly have, because it's like, well, I thought it was great, and because the justification is this, and I think it might have been Forsberg who said this. It was, well, if you're going to do it at the beginning instead of later on.
Right.
Like, yeah,
Get it out of your system now.
Yeah, get in a hole that you can never get out of instead of like blowing the lead later on.
It basically set the tone for the whole game.
Yes.
Is when you got in that hole because of that starting lineup. So to say that was a good idea, come on, what are you? You're out of your mind to say that. And he keeps triple and double down. I keep hearing the same take from him.
And I don't, and it's not just him. There were a couple other people who were defending him,
Well, Cedric Maxwell kind of did. He was defending the Celtics in general. He said the better team won. So your guy Cornbread was like, "Yeah, I didn't mind the line." I think it was kind of a soft defense.
But do you take a grain of salt into his comment when immediately he followed it with, "I like to go to clubs in Miami where people pee all over the place"?
Yes.
Which is something he actually said. I'm paraphrasing, but he was saying, "Get me some rain shoes." Because he was covered, talking about urine.
My guess is that they're sensitive to that storyline, right? If all the people that are basically that cover the Celtics on a day-to-day basis all have the same opinions about it, then it's probably an edict from the top down.
As a Celtics fan, doesn't that piss you off?
A little bit, yeah.
And the reason it pisses me off is because I think teams listen to the media. They listen to they read what's written about them. They listen to what people say about them. And if you don't hold a team accountable, sometimes changes don't happen. Like if you go, you know what, Jalen, you did have the best year ever. You were great. You know what, Joe, you'll get him next time. That was a good lineup. But if everyone universally goes, unacceptable, how dare you roll out a lineup in Game 7 that has not played 1 minute together? And if everyone in one voice says that, people like Brad Stevens listen to that. That's why that's why it's great to live in a town like here or New York or Chicago or Dallas where people give a rat's ass about sports because they hold their teams accountable. Mm-hmm. If you don't want that to happen, then go play in Atlanta. Go play in Kansas City where everything's great and everything's awesome that you do and yay team. But in a city like this, I like it when the media calls out a team for sucking because the teams listen. Mm-hmm. And sometimes the pressure means they're going to, at least good teams will do that. Good teams will listen to the pressure.
Now, did Scal was on with us? Did he defend the starting lineup a little bit? A lot?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I asked him the question, and it was kind of definitely a word salad. Let's just say that.
Okay, because he eventually did answer the Giannis trade question.
Yeah, he said he wasn't going to talk about that.
On Yahoo. He told us he would.
For a month.
He's been hesitant on that, and I wonder, Rich, if it's the same thing. Like, is this the green team or just saying, until JB is traded, I can't endorse this?
Yes. That's what it is.
Is he afraid to really give his opinion? I mean, I can play his answer for you here. He's got
let me hear what I say, and I'll figure it out.
So this is on Yahoo Sports Daily. Scal, a week later, Ted tried to silence my question.
I did.
I worked it in, and he was like, I can't talk about it right now.
Yep.
But now he's talked about it, and here's what Scal said.
You got to think about Giannis and his injury history right now. Jaylen Brown, the one thing about him, and Tatum, not minus this year, he's been super durable. So when you look at that, it's not really the way the Celtics like to do things. They love guys that can shoot the three. They love guys that are available. One of the best ability is availability. So I don't know if they'll go down that road. I mean, you add in a 2026, you add in a 2031, and add in a 2033. I don't think the Boston Celtics would do something like that. I think they're really happy with the way that Jaylen Brown played this year.
So, he goes on, but so they're obviously hesitant. And by saying you want to trade Jalen, it feels like you're ripping Jalen.
Yes, exactly.
But that's not – it doesn't have to be that way. You can say he's great, he's an asset, we love what he's done for us, but it's time now to just choose a different path.
Well,
win-win for us and for the team we're trading with.
But, Scal, he played for the Celtics. He covers the Celtics on a night-in, night-out basis. He's got to see Jaylen Brown all the time. And I'll be honest, I don't think trading JB for Giannis is the right move. So
you don't need it.
If he feels that way, then he can say it with conviction, and I think that's kind of what he's saying. I don't think he feels like that's a big upgrade.
I also think that Scal's been pretty fair lately with this team, especially when right after things lost. After the game was great, and he kind of pulled back a little bit when he's on with us, but he still meant what he said. Like he still the actual essence of what he was saying was there. He just kind of said it in a nice.
The best time to get the most honest kind of opinions is right after games. Guys say things that maybe wouldn't say a day later. And Scal, I thought, was very critical of the team after that.
Okay, so there is a report that came out by a guy from CLNS who does a really good job covering the Celtics, and his name is Real Bob Manning, and he looks like he's legit. And the quote that's been going around and gone viral is, he says, it's obviously clear the Celtics have some interest in making this thing happen with Giannis, and this thing could speed up quickly here. Now, a lot of people are getting excited about that, but isn't he really saying nothing there?
Yeah, it's just what Sham said, that, Giannis is on the block, they're open for business, and that there was a trade deadline check-in from the Celtics, and it's got to happen soon before the draft.
Can I hear this clip to see if there's anything more to it than just that quote?
What does my gut say? Despite the risk, I think
if you're playing for championships, this is the kind of move you do. And you know he has the drive, you know he has the defensive aptitude, rebounding. Like, there's so many things he brings to the table. Obviously, your shooting gets a little bit worse, but it's not like Jalen's lighting the world up from three either. And you do need to slide a wing over to center based on where your roster is right now. You just don't have a way to upgrade at center in a straightforward fashion. We saw what the Pacers just paid to acquire Zubac. But why not pay that premium for a superstar at center and not just a guy who's filling that role at a high level? No, you want a guy there who's a legitimate star at that position. You know, it just happens to coincide that he's playing in the same position, and you retain your depth. Like, there is a lot to love here. I don't know what the package is going to look like. Obviously clear that the Celtics have some interest in making this happen. So this could speed up quickly here.
Okay.
He says a clear upgrade. Is he saying like over Jaylen Brown, or is he saying over the center, just the center position? It's a huge upgrade.
I mean, Giannis is a better player, just on paper in terms of his career achievements. You don't think?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Can I just, why did that go viral? Like, why is that
because
viral?
This is just the hottest. I know. And you know what? I hear you, Rich, but just this is going to go on until something happens.
Okay.
Anything that mentions Giannis
can we right now, can we tell our video guy in the back to record something for us? And I want to say nothing while making it sound like I'm saying something so this goes viral.
But at least he was for it. He's somebody who covers
and we'll load it up. Hashtag Giannis, hashtag Celtics, hashtag Jaylen Brown.
Yeah. So can you give me some of that royalty-free sports music in the background like that guy just had? Like something that just says, we're not paying anything and it's all about the sports. Sports music. Here we go, sports. You know, like the kind of music we do the updates to, which is just, I don't know why people insist on having, or ESPN when they show like highlights, it's like, this is kind of sounding like a Jay-Z beat, but it's not. Oh, there we go. You know, I keep hearing things from all these different sources all over the place about Jaylen Brown, Giannis, Jaylen, Giannis. Well, let me tell you something. There is interest. Lots of interest all over from different angles. Each way you look at it, something big's going to happen, and it's going to happen soon, possibly.
Dun, 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 dun.
Tweet it out, baby. Get that thing retweeted. I want that played on SportsCenter. WEEI in Boston says something big's happening from all angles, probably.
You're joking, but it probably will be.
There you go. I want you to package that up, and I want to see if I don't get like the amount of retweets that nothing clip did. Because you know what it is? Everyone's just searching for Jaylen news. They're searching for Giannis news. It's a huge story.
I think the one...
And we're just suckers for anything that falls into our lap, even though they say nothing. You know what that was? That was the Tom Brady press conference of clips. Tom Brady will talk to you and say nothing, but he'll do it with a smile and make you go, wow, we really got something there. But then you put the words out there and he's like, nope, that doesn't mean anything at all. That's what I want. I want to see if that dumb thing I just said went viral, because that's about as big as what everyone else has.
Brad Stevens, damn it, pick up that phone and call Milwaukee.
That's right. That's just do. Chuck on line one. Chuck, what's happening, my man?
Hey, boys. I just wanted to say, it's always interesting getting to starting to hear a new show. You know, you get kind of attached to like past personalities and, a little hesitant at first, but I got to say, Rich, you're growing on me. All right.
Thanks,
you're doing
buddy.
a great job. I thought when you had Susan on and Wiggy calling in, that was cracking me up. And you guys using Jackson, who is a goldmine of material, is brilliant. That stand-up bit was brilliant. I was cracking up. I was squirming. I was screaming because I was just that embarrassed for him, but also loving it at the same time. So you guys are kicking ass, and hope you guys do some damage in the ratings there.
Appreciate it, Chuck. Thank you so much. I appreciate
Fenway
it.
Park is so old, even the ghosts complain about the seats.
Is ChatGPT funnier than Claude, or is Claude funnier than ChatGPT? We should have like a joke off.
All right, we
between the two
got
of them.
next week to do that.
There you go.
Next week at the same place.
If the Red Sox fall behind by like 3 or 4 runs, you should be forced at Fenway to watch a Jackson clip. Like every run that scores, you punish the audience.
You know what's so I'm not wired for when people are bombing. I can't watch.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like some people love to see, and I
I
get
Oh,
zero satisfaction from it.
Do you hate watching Curb Your Enthusiasm sarcasm in the
Yes,
office? Okay.
yes,
Because
yes.
there's a type of person who can't take the stress from just how awful a person
I can't
Larry
do it.
David is. And like from Michael Scott, just like there is one episode of The Office that I can't watch. There's one episode that is so painful that I can't see it, and it's Scott's Tots. It's the one where he promises that entire school when they were kids that he was going to pay for their graduation if they get A's and totally forgot about it. And 10 years later, they all ended up getting A's and they invited him. They had this big like celebration at the school with thanks for sending us to college. And he's like, I don't have any money. It's like one of the toughest things to watch. But
I love how uncomfortable Ted was for me. That made me feel good.
I don't even want to listen. Like, I seriously, it's just too painful. When it's real, like, Jackson really did this, right? He really went and did. It wasn't a TV show.
No, that was real.
Yeah, no, it just, I can't.
The city of Boston was designed by a drunken goose carrying spaghetti.
Stop it.
I had to
Turn
get
it
out
off.
of there too. I couldn't stay for the next comic. I just had to leave.
Oh, you should have. You were one of the guys. You should have stuck around. And,
you have a video of that, right?
I do, yes.
Okay, we gotta post that.
You're not gonna post
maybe,
that.
Maybe you just post like one of the jokes.
It's got to end.
Yeah,
now.
I guess it's good on.
Please end it now.
Oh man,
Brutal, man.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so this is going to be it'll be interesting to find out what happens with our viral clip. Because it's going to go all around the world. It's going to be on SportsCenter where we just say nothing.
Yep, Glenn's on it, baby. He's getting it out there.
The one thing he did say, and I kind of get, is that I almost feel like they need to break up the Jays. Break up the Jays. They are not going to win as it's currently constructed. They just won 2 years ago. 2 years ago doesn't count.
I'm warming up to it because I just don't want to see the type of basketball that we watched during that final round.
Yeah, I'm with you.
You know,
enough.
So I'm kind of.
It's like Jackson on doing stand up. I can't take it, man. I can't take it.
I mean, listen,
move on.
Not that bad. I mean, when you think about it.
Celtics fans were promised a wide open Eastern Conference.
Yep.
They interpreted wide open as wide open door to go home early.
Hey,
get out of here! Is that what you said?
Get out of here!
You got to interpret it in there, though. I interpret it.
By no means was this season a failure.
That's right, and by no means was Jackson a failure up there. All right, well, there you go. That was fun. You can give us a call 617-779-7937. You only have a couple more minutes to get in your take grenade, which will launch at you here in just the next couple of minutes. Go to the Odyssey app, press that little microphone button, throw us a take grenade, and we will play that next hour here on Ted, Ken, and Rich. That's our name backwards.
This is Rich Shirtley, Ken Laird, and Ted Johnson. Rich, Ken, and Ted. Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, the Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. This is Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Did you literally pause it so Chino could breathe? Because if you did, that's the coolest thing I've ever heard you do.
I wish
since.
I was that cool, Rich.
It was like, this is Rich, Ken, and Ted.
Part of the
Dude, take credit. I'll pretend you didn't say that.
I did. I totally meant to do that. Glad it worked out well.
Because that's literally one of the coolest ways to start a song. Is just like, here I go. And then it kicks in. Oh, Deftones, you never get old. You're a great, great band, and you continue to make great music, and somehow they're bigger than they've ever been.
Oh, I'd like to see them.
It's weird. It's like I read an interview with Chino, and it's true. Like, they're playing these festivals now, places the size of the TD Garden, when back in the day, you know, they would
Japan right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're huge. I think they just sold their catalog for an assload of money, too. It's one of those like
Chili
huge
Peppers
deals.
just did that, I think.
$300 million for the Chili Peppers, which is great because they got 2 good albums.
That's not
what a shot.
I watched the whole concert the other night. May have had a few pops in me, and I watched the whole, and it was like I was like, oh yeah, this is a hit. Oh yeah, I forgot about this hit. Hit.
So this is coming from a guy who thought that Mother's Milk is one of the greatest albums ever made. Mother's Milk by the Red Hot Chili Peppers is the greatest, and then they backed that up by making one of the other greatest albums ever made, which was Blood Sugar Sex Magic. Right. Those two back to back, but Blood Sugar Sex Magic, unfortunately, as good as it was the beginning of a romance with Rick Rubin, who ended up saying, you know what? I think you can sing, Anthony Kiedis. And then all the music went downhill from there. And don't get me wrong.
Yeah, a lot of bangers, a lot of pop hits after that.
Yeah, but it was like, you know.
Californication.
See, that song's okay. Actually, that album's all right. But it's not great. Like, if you listen to Mother's Milk and, like, Magic Johnson and you listen to Higher Ground and a Stone Cold Bush, like, those songs will rip your head off.
Right.
Like, that's when they used to put stuffed animals on their pants and jump around and like socks on their crotches and run. Like, that was when they were literally one of the most dangerous, most fun bands on the planet. And then They made a masterpiece in Blood Sugar Sex Magic.
Under the Bridge. Yeah.
Front to back, a masterpiece.
We used to play pickup hoops to that, just like every day. Would start with the whole album, would just play cover to cover. It was
Hey,
awesome.
bada, hey, bada. The way that album starts off, swing. It's a fantastic album, really, from front to back. And then after that, they kind of went down.
They went Soul to Squeeze, kind of started them on the.
Soul to Squeeze is just like so boring.
Yeah, Aeroplane.
And Aeroplane's boring. Although
Scar Tissue.
Aeroplane, I believe, isn't even, what's his name? It's the dude from, it's Dave Navarro from Jane's Addiction. There you go. By the way, speaking of music and concerts, have you heard about this new thing, Blue Dot Fever, that all these bands are catching? Blue Dot Fever is a new term for if you ever go buy tickets on Ticketmaster and you can take a look now at what seats are available. Blue dots are the seats that have not been sold.
They're bagging out on
tickets are so expensive, have gotten so out of control to concerts everywhere that huge acts like Post Malone, I know that like Demi Lovato, which she might not be someone you listen to, but she's pretty big. Like she had to cancel her tour. There were other people like Meghan Trainor, Pussycat Dolls. All of these people are canceling their tours because it's just too expensive to go to a show now. It's truly like I mean I bought tickets to go see which I do we get tickets to Fenway after working here?
Yeah, if you're an insider, which you
well,
will be.
I've already spent my money though. I'm going to the Rufus Du Sol show, and it's not cheap, and they're not even like good tickets. And you know what? Sure, fine, but it's getting to the point where
Fenway needs it. It's an old park. I mean, help them spruce things up around there.
Yeah, sure. Right. Yeah, Fenway Park needs all the money. Absolutely. Not even a question. But yeah, but they're calling it Blue Dot Fever because all these different places, these bands have outpriced their fans. And it kind of sucks. And what's having to happen is, I don't know if you've noticed it, but some of these venues are doing like these $30 sprees for the tickets that they can't sell. Like they're doing these like 1 week only, $30, and you're in the lawn having the party pack.
Do you think the World Cup will be like that? Because there have been reports that there are a lot of, despite the high price of tickets, there are bizarrely like a lot of seats available for a lot of these games, matches.
That surprises me because I've looked at the average prices of some of these World Cup tickets. As a matter of fact, the Haiti versus Scotland one is about $1,300 average price. The cheapest you can find right now is Iraq versus Norway. That is right around $900 a ticket. And that's like just to get in the door. It's about $900 a ticket. And I've still tried to do all the research to find out why it costs so much, or not cost so much, why traffic's going to be so bad when only a certain amount of people can fit in the stadium. But a buddy of mine went down to the F1 race in Miami. These things like World Cup and these prestige things like the F1, and they did the F1 in Vegas. You know how much a hat was at the F1 in Miami?
It's crazy.
A baseball hat like the one I'm wearing.
50?
80. $80 for an effing hat.
Well, so my wife's from Montreal, so we go up there all the time. We're going to go up in Memorial Day weekend, and they have the F1 race there, the Grand Prix.
Yeah.
And it's just the whole downtown. They just talk about gouging, and the prices to get in right now, I mean, it's pretty much sold out, but it's like $1,500 to get a seat on the track. So it doesn't surprise me. I mean, every restaurant has a special F1 weekend menu that they trot out. It's wild.
So you know who I'm happy for? I'm happy for like a lot of those like mom and pop businesses over there in Foxborough who are going to have the, like the Scotland bar, the place where all the people from Scotland will go and watch the games. The France one, the Ghana, all these different bars with people who are coming from out of the country and they're going to sit and watch the games there. I still don't know why you'd travel from France or Ghana to not get into the game. But I'm happy for those people. But the only explanation that's made any sense as to why the traffic is going to be so insane is apparently the GPS systems, because locals know exactly how to get to Foxborough. We know what we're doing. We just go straight shot. You go down 93, you get off the road, you're fine. But I guess the GPSs have got people going in back roads and neighborhoods, and it's effing up everything back there. Apparently during the friendly that was here, I forget who even played with it. The soccer friendly that was in town.
Yeah.
There were people like taking dumps in people's front yards and using the bathroom. It was like a really bad space. And I don't understand how everyone's GPS can be so screwed up, but that's the one explanation that I've seen as to why traffic might be so nuts, is that people just don't know how to get around over there in Foxborough.
So just wandering aimlessly. So Mass Live did a story on this, and one of the guys they interviewed said basically FIFA is creating artificial scarcity by having limited ticket drops. So right now, if you go online, there are some limited tickets available at high prices. They'll have another drop later in May and maybe another one closer to the events themselves.
Is it me, or is this FIFA always riddled with like controversy and
Yes.
scams.
Yes.
Like it just for everything I hear, this just sounds par for the course. I do know that in Atlanta, where I guess that they're also going to be having World Cup games, Arthur Blank, the owner of the Mercedes-Benz Stadium and also the owner of the Falcons, has come out and said that they are keeping the prices on all their concessions like super low because they know that there's going to be people coming in from all over and they want to have a good impression of the city of Atlanta.
That's awesome
So you
that they
come
can
back
control that.
and that they're controlling the pricing and keeping the prices low and not gouging them. It is weird, though, Stiz, those pictures you showed me of them covering up every advertiser at Gillette Stadium because you don't realize how weird that looks until you see it because there's ads everywhere at that stadium.
And who's paying for that? FIFA, correct?
It's got to be FIFA. It has to be.
Because that's a lot of money there.
So the FIFA president was interviewed as well, Gianni Infantino, and he said about the price of tickets, the main and so far the only revenue-generating event for FIFA is the World Cup, so we spend this money over the next 47 months until the next World Cup. So basically he's trying to justify the high price of tickets. They have to charge this to exist for 4 years until the next event comes around.
I love the World Cup. It's once every 4 years. I care about soccer, and to be quite honest, it's infectious. Like, it's and I'll tell you, I don't care if you've been to a Celtics playoff game. I don't care if you've been to a Patriots playoff game. You go to a soccer match between rivals overseas. Like I went to one in Munich one time, and it was effing nuts. Like that crowd, it's like everyone knows what to do. Everyone, even during like breaks in play, are losing their collective crap. It's truly like impressive how someone can be that into it and that's like freaked out for an entire match. But they do, and it's fun to watch.
So what would you spend? What would be the
me?
max
I'm not going. To me, I'll watch it at home. That to me seems like a pain in the
What
ass.
if it was $300?
No, because you know what? I find soccer to be somewhat boring.
Not the World Cup, like you said.
I'm not hating on soccer. It's just that I don't think I want to travel with the pain in the ass that it's going to be to get to Foxborough. You got to really want to go. There's never going to be a sporting event that you want to go to that's going to be more of a pain in the ass to get to than a World Cup soccer game, right?
But don't like any Pats games now, you just plan to stay there the whole game. Like if I'm going down, you have to I'm staying for 3 hours after the game. That's the plan.
I find Pats games lately to be fairly easy to get in and out. They've done a good job. I know that sounds weird, but I don't have any parking passes or anything, but I can usually find a decent parking space. You know, like if I get there 2 hours before the game, I'm usually okay, and the traffic's not awful. They do a decent job, and I know it's probably more sports talking me to sit here and bitch on what goes on down there, but I think they do a pretty decent job, to be quite honest.
I'm the opposite, Ken. I want out. Like I'm out. Like at a concert, I'm out before the encore. At a game, I'm out before it ends. Like
no, but
if
you want to get out, you have to leave at the start of the fourth quarter. That's the only way to get out before they stop the traffic going north. Otherwise, you're just locked in.
Yeah,
So
I mean, leaving is different than getting there. Like I agree with you, and to be quite honest, I'm kind of the same way. But if I'm like with my family or something like that, they want to stay for the whole thing, so we'll stick around, and then we'll go to Card Vault and BS around or something like that. It's just, if World Cup, too much for stupid cards.
Give Brady some more money.
That's right. Give Brady more money. Absolutely. You know what, Brady? I'll give you some more money.
Then why the F not?
I don't know.
if tickets were $300 or $400, I would go just to see the atmosphere that you're describing because I would love to like check it off and say I went to a World Cup match. It's in my backyard. But $1,500, no.
Yeah, no. That's insane. All right, Paulie, line 2. What's happening, Paulie? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Paulie.
Hey Ken, you brought the big dogs out for the afternoon show, huh?
Oh yeah.
Welcome. You're one of my faves, man. You still gonna have the Saturday show?
We are going to get back to the Saturday show next month. Yes.
It's nice to see you. You're one of my favorite guys over there, WEEI, brother.
Thanks.
Thank you for everything. But anyway, I was at the Ireland Italy game, opening game for the World Cup. I get in on a bus in South Boston out of the Abbey, an old bar in South Boston. They're closed now. But I was the only American on that bus. They told me, Paul, we win today, you're a made Irishman. I've been to 9 out of the 12 Super Bowls the Patriots have been in. My father worked in tickets for the Red Sox. I've been at World Series games, a couple of Game 7s with the Celtics, with Larry Bird and Magic and all that crap. This game was ranked right up there with all of them, better than most of them. I put it in the top 3.
That's awesome, Paul.
Ireland won 1-0, okay?
Right,
They scored the goal. Houghton did a bicycle kick. He went airborne, kicked the ball over his own head, over the Italian goalie's head, into the net. I was in the third deck at Giants
That's
Stadium.
awesome, Paulie. Paulie, I got to let you go because this is somewhat breaking news. Charlie McAvoy has been suspended for 6 regular season games for slashing Buffalo's Zach Benson. Nothing like a timely suspension. Jesus, how long has this been? Why did this take you so long?
He had the in-person meeting Monday, so they took 2 days to deliberate. He pled his case, and obviously not very well.
6 regular season games. You know what the best thing about these suspensions are? Is the kick-ass video they usually put out with it that has like the sound of iron striking iron. Like it's the beginning of Game of Thrones.
The Department of Player Safety.
But that sucks. So there you go. Charlie McAvoy suspended 6 games at the beginning of the season for slashing Buffalo's Zach Benson. You're going to give him the C now?
Yeah,
I was about to say. Now you know who to give the C to. The guy who screamed so loud and strangely that they had to transcribe it after he said we didn't understand what he was saying.
Are you surprised, though? I mean, he obviously snapped, and two-hander, granted to the glove or whatever. It was not like it was to the face like Donald Brashear or something like that.
Sure.
But still, they're not going to allow this to slide without some
And
kind of
meanwhile, Wembanyama gets nothing.
Right. Well, it's a playoff game. He's playing tonight.
Sure, that's right. He's still out there.
They have hopes. Bruins did not.
They know where their money's at. All right, let's unload the take grenade, shall we? If you got them in, we will play them next. You might have another minute or two to get those in. If you go to the Odyssey app and press that little microphone, you can throw us a take grenade and we play them. We will do that next.
Now, here's what's trending on Sports Original, WEEI.
It is 93.7 WEEI. You can give us a call here at the end of the show. We got Red Sox baseball coming up. We're going to get out of here in about, I think, like 20 minutes or so. A little bit early because we got an early first pitch tonight. 617-779-7937 if you want to get a last-minute call in. But first, all show, you've been going to the Odyssey app. You've been pressing that microphone, and you've been giving us some take grenades. Let's launch them, shall we? Let's go.
Incoming!
There we go.
Loaded up with take grenades. Brought to you by Milligan and Higgins. Go to milliganhiggins.com to schedule a free consultation. Let's hear what you guys have to say. Let's let it roll there, Stiz.
Hey, great show, guys. But listen, Brady's no different than all those other guys. Look at Montana. Everything he does, he gets paid very well for.
Yeah, Montana's kept out of the limelight a lot, though. I mean, how often do you see Joe Montana?
Because Montana was a disaster when he tried broadcasting. Do you remember him on TV?
Don't, vaguely, not really.
It was awful. Like, he's somebody who I think just gets distracted by shiny things.
He had a couple decent beer ads, though. He was in, like, the old school Miller Lite commercial or something, wasn't he?
Sure, somebody wrote something for him to say, and he said it, and that was it. No, like, he's an interesting study in that he's one of the greatest to ever play. He obviously has an unbelievable football mind. But most people who know him just know him as being completely aloof. Just like somebody who just can't, he doesn't really engage very well. You know what? Maybe we should try to find some of his audio when he tried his broadcasting career. I just remember the two weirdest ones being him and Dennis Miller. Like, Dennis Miller was another, like, completely odd one that just kind of just didn't fit. And he tried. He was in a weird spot. All right, let's let it roll.
Freaking Wednesday night games. The NFL is being ruined by people who are lame. Sundays, Mondays, and occasional Thursdays are the best time for National Football League. I don't care about playing in Europe. Stupid. I don't want to watch a football game 6 o'clock in the morning. Lame.
Well, the Sunday morning games I like. They're like 9 o'clock. You wake up, put football on.
Yeah. To me, it's like I'm always jealous of the people who live on the West Coast.
Oh, yeah.
Who like have 10 a.m. football on Sundays. Oh, it's just, it's perfect.
Or in Vegas, you go to one of the sports books, you just sit down in one of those chairs on the VIP and bang. Game's starting at 10.
It's just the greatest. It's the best feeling to be able to get down there early, get your coffee, get your I used to go there on a divisional playoff weekend, and I would show up and I would go down and I'd find a good spot. I would get the sheet with all the prop bets on it. I'd have my coffee and I'd just take my time circling each one, and I would sit and wait for the crowd to come in, and boom,
that's heaven.
Football right there at 10 a.m. Just the best. All right, let's let it roll.
Jackson has a face for radio and a voice for silent films.
I give Jackson major props and bravery. That takes some guts to get up there.
Oh, I can't play it. So the same thing as that. Huh. Yeah. Oh, Jackson. If you didn't hear it, listen to the Odyssey app. Jackson ended up trying. He tried to do what Tom Brady did, because Tom Brady obviously not very good at delivering jokes. He gave it as a nice effort.
Bruins playoff hockey is the only time grown men willingly high-five strangers covered in clam chowder.
That's the only one that got any semblance of a laugh.
Because it's so awful. It's the worst written joke. I just put in ChatGPT, give me some Boston sports jokes, and that's what it wrote for us. Listen, who can't identify with that? Who hasn't been to a game and just sees someone just sloppy with clam chowder high-fiving another guy?
Now, are you tight with any real comics? Like, could you get somebody to write him some legit jokes, and could Jackson pull off and get a few laughs?
We're having Colin Quinn on next week.
Okay, can you see if he can come up with a few Jackson?
Oh, he's my favorite comic, too.
Is he really?
Yes.
He's gonna. We're trying to have him in studio.
Oh,
so
that'd be fantastic.
He's at least definitely on the phone with us, but we're trying to have him in studio.
I have done stand-up for real at some point.
Have you really?
Yeah, I opened for Gallagher.
Hang on, what?
Yeah.
Turn the music down for a second, Sis. You opened for Gallagher?
For Gallagher, yeah.
And you didn't just smash stuff? You did jokes?
He didn't even smash stuff to one time at all. He just did jokes.
Imagine going to the one Gallagher show where he doesn't smash things. I'd want my money back.
I hung out with Gallagher for an entire day. It's the weirdest day of my life.
Wow, what a sick brag that is.
Hang on.
Okay, so he was on the radio show I used to work for.
Yeah.
And he showed up 5 hours before he was supposed to be on the show.
and hung out in the parking lot and gave out T-shirts.
Why was he there 5 hours before the
Because
show?
he's a friggin' weirdo.
Okay.
And then
he's like a hippie, right?
Yeah, very,
Rest
very
in
much.
peace,
so.
passed
Yeah,
away.
rest in peace. And I had some stand-up jokes that I written, and so the guys thought it would be a good idea to have him give me notes on them. So I did. I gave him my writings, and he how do you say popped them up?
Yeah. Like, fluffed them and
Fluffed them, yeah, made them a little bit better. And then he says, "Hey, can you get me any weed?" And so I brought him to my friend's house at noontime on a Wednesday and got him weed, and it was the weirdest thing ever. And we got Subway, and the delivery driver now can say that I delivered subs to Gallagher and a couple of young guys at some random house in Weymouth.
Jackson, we need to have a few beers one day. I just need to get some stories out of you. All I know is that, by the way, what you're saying is not an unfamiliar story. I don't know how many comedians, it just seemed to be like 50-50 whether they're going to ask you if you knew where to get weed.
Yeah.
Back when weed was
And then he
illegal.
asked me if I can, if he wanted the power of the radio station or whatever.
Of course.
And he said and asked me to open for him.
Oh, God bless Gallagher.
Yeah.
God bless him. But Gallagher, a performer at the Gathering of the Juggalos annually. He used to be a big Insane Clown Posse guy.
Him and Cedric Maxwell have stuff in common. Then.
Cedric Maxwell's a Juggalo?
No, but the urine. There's a lot of urine thrown at the Juggalo shows.
Gosh. I don't even want to know.
All right. That was like a Rich GPT joke.
Anyway, send that to the Marconis. All right, let's hear another. Let's launch the take grenades. Let's see what we got.
Rich, you owe Jackson a steak dinner for that. Dude, that was effing painful.
Well, the audience is steak dinner.
I just the heat you feel as you have to stand up there bombing on stage.
It's like when you almost get in a car accident and you get that like rush of like blood to your face and it feels all tingly.
That video is great that you have, by the way. Maybe listen if you want to
posted that yet, please, Jackson.
It's up to Jackson. It's Jackson.
Oh yeah, I'm out there, man.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Show account?
Sure, I guess. I don't even know what the show.
Rich Ken Ted.
Okay, Rich Ken Ted.
Flows right off the tongue.
All right, let's hear another one.
Yeah. So Jackson's stand-up was, Jackson seems like a funny guy. He should write his own jokes. Don't use the AI slop, because those jokes sucked. But Mike Vrabel, he's just taming some strange. I don't think he should get in any trouble, career-wise. Probably at home. Guy's going to be in the doghouse for a bit. He was just taming some strange. You know what I'm saying?
Is there a more like Wooderson word than strange? Like just a more Hesher word than just looking for some strange, bro.
Is that South Park? That's got to be a South Park.
No. That's just like a term that like
Okay.
Heshers use. Yeah, it's great. It's great. Dude, bro, know where I can get some strange? That's what Gallagher was saying when he was hanging out in the parking lot with Jack.
Right.
That's like tell me there's pictures of that. I need to see this. You and Gallagher together.
There's a picture or video or two. But the best thing was that when I took him to my friend's house to get the weed, we played NHL like 2014 or whatever.
Of course you did. You were high.
Yeah, and we were, and it was literally the hardest I've ever laughed watching Gallagher play a hockey game on Xbox. It was so friggin' funny.
Why does he hit me as somebody when he's off stage as being very angry?
He's very angry.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Right.
and
I was
he
right.
had,
I can call it when because there's a certain type of comedian who, when they're off stage, are just angry.
He had an iPad full of notes, like from top to bottom, full of jokes and like bits and songs, but it's all against the government. He hates the government, hates the man.
Was it mostly a watermelon he smashed? What was the?
Watermelon.
That was his thing. None of that surprises me, Jackson.
No, yeah.
If you would have told me to like paint a picture, it was like, yeah, he probably hates the government, he's probably angry, and he probably asked you where to get weed, and would go to your friend's house and played NHL 14.
Yeah, and he had the most disgusting fingernails I've ever seen in my life.
I wouldn't doubt it for 1 minute. I would not doubt it. All right, let's have another take grenade. Let's go.
Boys, I just got a case hit. I just opened up this Topps Chrome licensed blaster box, $85, and I got a case hit on it. You want to hear what I got? I got a 101 Mike Vrabel, Tame and Strange, Diana Rossini style. Woo-hoo! Go Pats, baby! Go Pats!
That's the new card.
Part 2.
You got it at the card vault. Tom Brady's card vault.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He'll probably exploit that.
How wild is it that when you go? First of all, I remember during COVID, there was this thing that was launched that has continued to go on, and that is the box breaks.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Talk about the worst way to gamble your money is a box break. Like, I mean, forget investing, forget going to a casino. The chances of actually making money on these box breaks. So if you don't know what a box break is, it's where somebody will buy a very expensive box of baseball cards. And it will be like where you can buy a share of it. Like you'll buy every 6th card that they open, and somebody will put on like a video stream, like here's this card, and we'll show each one, and every 6th card is yours, and then they will send it to you. And like out of a giant box, like how many ones that are worth 5 times their value are actually in the box?
But it's very exciting. So back in my Magic the Gathering phase, back in high school, we all went in on an alpha box of Magic. And one at a time.
So what you're saying is that you were the coolest dude in school?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And so you'd flip them over and you'd go around and somebody pulled a time walk, which is an excellent, it's one of the rare cards. It was worth like $300. At that time, it was like huge money.
Must have got a lot of strange.
Oh, yeah. Dude was total strange.
Ken was getting all the strange with that Magic the Gathering. He was one of those guys who had and the only reason I know this is because I used to work with Adolfo, is that there was this like armband that would keep the cards in it, and you could just like dole them out off your arm as if you were like,
never had that.
As if you're like a gunslinger, except with Magic the Gathering or Pokemon cards.
That sounds great.
Coolest guy in the school. Are there any pictures of you from high school with like a flute?
No, I never played a flute. Never was.
Okay. You weren't in the band?
Nope, wasn't in the band.
Okay.
Basketball, tennis.
Okay. All right, very good, very good. But Magic the Gathering.
And Magic. Played in bands.
Were you a D&D guy?
No, we never went D&D.
Oh, no, that was for
That was a
nerds.
little too.
The cool kids.
Yeah, because that's nerdy.
Yeah.
My brothers were always into D&D, like my older brothers. And I remember just looking at those books, and it was the weirdest stuff I've ever. It was like,
yeah, it got a little too weird.
Oh, it was great. It was like kind of borderline satanic, which made my Catholic mom, of course, throw away all of our posters. That was nice. That was great when I came home and like my U2 posters were in the trash. I'm like, they're like kind of religious. Why did you do that? Because they're on MTV. And I remember like the Justify My Love video was on there, and it was like women humping and stuff. And I was like, Madonna, the mother of God. Meanwhile, she was taking me to go see Poltergeist, which basically was the most terrifying movie you could show a child at 5 years old.
Wow.
Like, it's like, that movie is so terrible. You can't make that today. That movie was about all the things that you love as a child coming to kill you. Think about it. You guys ever seen Poltergeist? There's a scene first of all, there's a giant like being with who tries to suck her into the television. That like you love television, your kid. Your closet had a massive monster in it. The tree outside your window grabs you and tries to swallow you. And remember the clown that came, which by the way is the most terrifying scene of any movie I've ever seen when you take in factor how old I was at the time. Your toys are coming to murder you in the middle of the night.
With all that stuff in mind, the little old lady was the creepiest part of that movie.
Oh, yeah. This house is clean. That whole movie, and the maggots on their face, that movie was PG. That was a PG movie.
True story. The scene where they fall in the pit of skeletons, they use real human bones for that scene.
I heard about that. Yeah. They used to torture actors back in the day. There was a documentary done about the making of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like, those people were screaming because they were actually getting, like, manhandled and hit with, like, anvils and stuff. Dude, it was awful. Like, the terror on their faces was real when making the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Those low-budget horror movies are scarier than anything else they make now.
The snow in The Wizard of Oz was asbestos.
I'd heard something about that. Yeah, that's always nice. And there was a guy, like a dead midget in the or a dead not midget. That's not the right word. A dead little person in the background, apparently, who was kind of hanging out. Is that right?
There's supposedly a guy that hung himself in the background, but I've gone over the film many times, and it looks like it's a bird's wing.
Was it with Gallagher when you guys were
film? The all 22
using some of your friend's stash? All right, let's go to the next one.
Who's the better free throw shooter, Jaylen Brown or Giannis Antetokounmpo? Because there's nothing worse than seeing Jaylen choke away free throws down the stretch. Also, I got a joke. Rich is the only guy I know who's named after having lots of money, but dresses like a barista in a failing coffee shop. Teddy J, pop that top, baby. The weather's getting nice.
I'm a simpleton. The way I
Very
dress,
true.
I have like 2 to 3 things that I wear because I just don't like thinking about what I'm going to wear.
You got green on today, though. You're a little bit colorful.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it'll be different colors, but it's like literally the same type of shirt.
Like deep into the wardrobe for the green one.
Sure. If you are putting down money And the chances are I am wearing like a shirt that's part shirt, part hoodie. And I'm wearing a hat, and I'm wearing some sort of like regular jeans or like athleisure pants. That's it. And maybe it might not be this. It might just be a long sleeve regular shirt. I am very simple when it comes to that stuff because I just don't care about, I want to look clean. I want to look nice, but I'm not trying to make a fashion statement every day, as you can probably tell. I mean, if I wear a hat that's not black, you know that I'm trying.
And your wife doesn't have any ground rules, like if we're going to this event, you have to dress up, or
that's to work. Like when I go out, like I don't want to look like a dingbat.
Oh, okay.
Like,
So you look
like,
sharp.
Yeah. I'll dress up and stuff like
you
that.
have the
Yeah,
alt wardrobe. You go in a separate part of the closet.
I'm telling you, one of the best investments that I made was I got one of those things that came like once a month and it had clothes in it.
I've always wanted to try one of those.
So there's some that are better than others. There's one that, like, when they send it to you, you got to keep everything. That stinks because you might like one thing out of the 5 things they send you, and then you're paying for all that. You're like, I'm not going to wear
Well,
this.
that sounds like what Ted got roped into. Like, you have to help Ted. He's giving clothes that fit Stiz. Somehow he orders so horribly his clothing that he brings the leftovers in and it fits these guys.
Well, there's some that you can get. Like, there's one that I subscribe to where it's like $20 a month. And what they do is they'll send you a box of like 6 things that they think you'll like. And then you just buy the stuff that you like and send the rest of it back. And the $20 that you spent will go towards what you're going to buy.
Reasonable prices?
Yeah, and reasonable prices. And you can kind of choose what you want. And that was the best thing that I got. Because, as I said, I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to clothes or anything like that. I'm literally a moron. I know that I can wear something clean, and I want to look clean, and I don't want to look like a schlub. But I have no fashion sense whatsoever. So this thing was actually kind of cool because I'm a moron. I'm a fashion moron, and a moron in many other ways. But there you go. All right. Well, thank you very much for leaving us your take grenade.
Not bad.
Yeah, but not bad. Not bad today. Not bad at all. If you want to get a last-second call in, 617-779-7937.
By the way, I went to the Michael movie a couple nights ago, and I see today, the New York Post had a story that he's getting sued. I guess the family of Michael Jackson getting sued by 4 siblings who were like, it's 15 years have passed, so now the statute of limitations is up for lawsuits. So it's all starting to come out at an interesting timing of this Jackson movie, which was good, but you could tell, I don't want to spoil it for anybody, there were certain things in there. Obviously, it was made by the family.
He doesn't talk about the pedophilia.
It doesn't get into the pedophilia.
So, yeah, I mean,
and Jermaine's nephew plays Michael and does a very good job. But a lot of the movie is sort of set up to make Michael look good and maybe explain some of his interesting times later, I think.
So there is something that I don't know if it happened in your theater, but this movie's got something going on, and it's probably been out long enough to where it's not happening anymore, that I don't know whether or not I would be totally annoyed or think it was, like, fantastic. I guess is there a scene where, it must be the Thriller scene, I think, where people are going up underneath the screen and dancing.
And doing the Thriller. It didn't happen in my theater, but I could see that.
People are like getting into it and dancing. I don't know if I would be like, oh, cool, man, have a great time. Awesome, sure, fine. Or I'd be like, sit the F down. I'm watching this movie. You ain't the star.
It's not Rocky Horror. Yeah.
No, right, it's not Rocky Horror. To me, I don't know how I'd feel if I was in that situation.
I can't even go to like a Friday night movie anymore because people are obnoxious.
Yeah.
Obnoxious.
You know what? You got to pick the right theater. And I hate to tell you, sometimes you got to pay extra to go to a good theater. And you know what? I used to go to movies all the time, and now I pick and choose. I do like 4 or 5 movies, but I want to do it right. So I go to one of those ones like the Alamo Draft House, which is a great theater. You're going to get good food, and they have like a rule. They have a thing that you can actually tattle on other people for talking during the movie.
Whoa.
You can snitch in the middle of your film. There's a button that you press, and they'll come over to you, and you go, that guy right there, and they'll take him out.
That's pretty elitist for a theater. I don't like that.
But if you're seeing a comedy, nobody cares. But if it's like, I mean, how many times have you been to a film where somebody brings their kid, and it's like an R-rated movie, and they're like jacking around through the entire thing, and you're like, man, it's like my 1 out of every 4 nights a year that I go out to an effing movie.
So I know when you see The Odyssey in 5 years, that's what you'll be seeing.
That's right, because you told me the opening weekend's already sold out,
Rich
right?
Rich bought out the theater. It's like the only person in for the opening night.
Listen, promotions people, let's rent out a theater. Let's do it. Let's have a WEEI screening of The
That would be
Odyssey.
awesome.
I would
Would you
love
dress
that.
up in like some kind of Mediterranean gear, like Greek toga outfit, or I don't know?
No, I'm not a Magic the Gathering player. Come on.
You're very into this movie.
But you know what? I do know that the publicity people for Masters of the Universe are very hot on us wanting to do something with that. They want to bring the sword by. And as I said, I was irrationally excited when they said that.
See?
Yes, I'm very excited about that.
Okay, good. I can't call anyone a nerd because after they told me that, I was like, hey, all right, bringing the sword by? Have Jackson, go around town with I have the power.
I
That
have
would
the
be
power.
fantastic. There you go. That would be nice. Yeah, I'm excited for that one. That's not the Odyssey, not Master Universe will be fine.
You psyched up for Wheeler versus Red Sox tonight? Bayo Wheeler, big showdown at Fenway.
Yeah, I actually want to see good baseball.
Yeah.
I want them to turn this around, and I know this sounds like, I am kind of sick of just the malaise they've been in. I want them to go on a run.
Get a heater here.
I like going down to Fenway and broadcasting there and not feeling like people are going to come in for an interview and feel like they're being hijacked.
Well, tomorrow will be Philly fans everywhere.
Well,
and you're going to do your experiment.
Yes, Jackson's going to do the experiment. Absolutely.
Okay.
We're going to do an experiment where I've thought that this team has had a lack of star power, and my theory was that if Jackson went out on the streets up to people outside of Fenway wearing Red Sox stuff with a picture of either Garrett Crochet or Roman Anthony not wearing Red Sox stuff, whether anyone could identify them.
And by the way, neither are in the lineup anytime soon. Roman is.
That's right.
Crochet is going to start throwing soon. Roman's still out.
Well, there you go. Well, thank you very much for listening to us. Thank you very much for laughing along at Jackson's fantastic jokes. Thank you very much for being a part of the show, and this is the third week of the Rich, Ken, and Ted Show. Let's go! You know what? I'm not shy. I love you as a listener. I love you, and I want to collectively hug you with my big sweaty armpits right now in my athleisure crap I wear every day. Everybody have a great day. Enjoy the Red Sox. Bye!
The Greg Hill Show.
My husband has celiac.
Oh, he does.
He can't